Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy, and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yo, what the hell? Demon One Glazer, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Good seeing you, man. Appreciate it as always, bro. I'm like just rolled out of bed. Made myself a black coffee and a snack. So I'm gonna fucking destroy that quickly and then turn on cam. Jesus. Zikz, what did you say on Mel's stream? What do you mean? He said, bro is finally getting his sleep in check. Rescum, I literally streamed like 4 hours ago. My sleep is fucked. Wasn't awake then, so I wasn't aware, yeah. So what did Team Secret end up playing? What happened? Tell me. Oh my god, they played Summit. Oh my god, mister? Zeus went crazy? Team Secret did the 5-man door thing? I see. Should have not slept. What do you mean? Morning, Mike. What up, Dino? What up, Malum? Tam? Cutie Curie? J-Rod? Boyded? What up, guys? How much coffee are you chugging right now? Well, it's more like I'm slamming like a cream cheese bagel like in my face right now, but
Welcome to VCT EMEA, where we're all now Spanish and looking forward to seeing Kakuka win the World Cup on Sunday.
Okay, I'm streaming today? No, I'm just... I'll turn it on in a sec.
Action-packed games here at VCT EMEA, and to talk through them, it's Minnie and Petra. As I said to you guys earlier, I need to be really careful that I don't end up calling Minnie Mimi today.
Very understandable.
We do look a little bit different though.
Yeah, less gymnastics in the green room though.
Yeah, you said there's cartwheels going on between you or something?
Yeah. And
What
up, Steven? What up, Aespa?
Yeah, they'll be piggybacking their way from the green room to the stage before we know it. Now, we've got some great matches coming up today, but let's remind you of what happened yesterday first. Na'Vi 2-0'd Foot, Eternal Fire 2-0 Team Liquid in a very fast game. So, will today's games be just as speedy? Fnatic versus Giant Nexus first, Pacific versus the Gentle Maze. That second match in particular, we're looking to see if Pacific can finally get their first win in this studio, Petra.
Yeah, there might be feel pressure, but on the other side, well, maybe they will just run it down.
Yeah, and will Gentlemates be able to perform without the French crown buff? That is the question we'll be looking at later. But right now, let's take a look at the two groups we have competing. Everyone is playing for championship points. They're also competing to be
Pacific
the top
versus
two
Mates
teams
on the docket?
in the first 3 weeks of the group stage, so they can go straight
You never
to
know.
the playoffs. They don't have to play our play-ins team, Mini. Or play-in team.
Does that say they have 0 champs points?
None of
Or
these
am I
teams necessarily
fucking
have enough champ
faded?
points to feel comfortable getting to champs that way. They're all going to be having to fight through and finishing top 2 at the end of stage 2 probably to make it to champs, and that's big for a team.
Wait,
like
what?
Fnatic.
Do you think the teams right now are actually thinking about the championship points, or are they just thinking, you know what, if we win, if we can get to Barcelona, we've got a great chance of making it to Shanghai?
Yeah, probably.
When you were playing in the Game Changers
Wait,
circuit,
chat,
were you always thinking
they
about
actually
those
have 0
championship
points?
you were needing to earn, or were you just going, let's just win this stage first?
Yeah, let's win the stage first, and of course you want to go to champs because that's the main goal, right? But the focus is game to game.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
G2 guys, and they were always winning. So
Wait, so
yeah, exactly.
you're telling me
incredibly consistent. Now let's talk about our first matchup then, because we're talking about a team, first of all, that almost always used to win. They were
You're telling me they have
inevitable
0 points?
until 2026.
They got
where
0
everything
wins.
seems to be going wrong for Fnatic. They've never missed champions, and yet
But they went
missed
to
both
EWC.
Masters in Santiago and London this year. And now, Mini, they're trying to fight back by making some key changes, including Coach Eng coming in. But we've got to ask, was the Milan kick at the end of stage 1 justified?
oh my
I think it was a bit of a
god.
desperate move given the stakes that we just mentioned. I don't think
This
it
is
was
the only
necessarily
win.
justified, but I can kind of see why. Like, Milan did very well with this team. Like, he came second a lot last year. Obviously, this year, some things happened, but
Yeah, beat
Vikash
PRX by the
had to
way,
be
yeah.
substituted during stage 1. You know, kick off Fnatic, that's usually a kind of weird thing anyway.
What up,
So I
Jordan?
don't think necessarily it was
Doing
justified,
well.
but I can see some hope for
There's
him.
that
I think
beautiful
that
head
he
of
is an
full of
underrated
hair.
coach coming into this team. I know with
What?
KC, he didn't necessarily have, you know, the highs of highs, but I think that with his kind of leadership
What?
and set strategies,
What up,
he can maybe bring some pace to
Virulent?
his Fnatic.
What up, Watt?
Is it hard
What?
to get used to working with a new coach as an endgame leader, Petra? How long does that normally take to really get comfortable? Because they don't have much time.
Kind of crazy.
for that.
Milan went from
Yeah,
second
Coach
place
Eng,
grand finals to
maybe
tier
at
2
least
China.
have a kind of thematic,
Okay,
dynamic
but
as well,
like,
which you have to build. But
I
sometimes
think-
it can be very refreshing, and then you are
To be fair,
learning
there's some
different,
crazy
you know,
context
views on
there
things, so it can
that like
definitely work well.
And Eng is a really experienced
it's
coach.
Weibo
Yeah, I
gaming.
think there's a technical way that Eng sees the game that I think would be very interesting to see how
Think
he
of
works with
Weibo,
both.
if
So
there was a
both
team
them,
to
I
like
think, have
enter
similar strengths, or at least both are used
franchise
to have these strengths when
in
I
China,
think
wouldn't it
back
be
in
them?
the day, he used to have these very
They're already
good set
franchised in
strat
league.
approaches. We don't see that much anymore, and I'm hoping Eng can bring that out of him. They can maybe work together and kind of judge each other's little set plays and kind of get something going there.
What do you want to see then in terms of the strat book as we go into
How's
today's
this eight
game
again?
versus Giant X, Petra? What do you want to see that's going to make you think,
I
yeah, you know what,
mean-
this is Fnatic getting back on form?
Well, Fnatic is very
was okay.
control-based.
It could be
has a
better.
very control-based playstyle, right? So I don't think it will change that much, but they will
They're on the
definitely
come
have
up.
to do something else to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's going to be really interesting is seeing Cloud coming in, because Cloud
Yeah.
is this player who only was IGLing for Giant X for about a year and a half. Before then, he was known as someone who could put up these numbers. Now he's going to essentially be unleashed off that burden. We don't know how much he's helping in terms of calling in those mid-rounds with Boaster, but Boaster, he's someone we know can do that on his own.
Yeah, Cloud was one of those players back when I was on Fnatic. He was the, if you can get
You
this
missed him
guy,
for his
Colin,
APAC
you
Summit?
just get him. Like, he was that.
Honestly,
good back in the
I
day.
have no
think there's
regrets
some
about it
question
either.
marks right now
Do
on
I
his
really
squad,
wanna
because
see
obviously
Team
he
Secret
was IGLing
versus
a slightly weaker team, and the question is, can he get back to that level for him? The other thing I'm
Viral
worried about
on
here is the
Summit?
roles. He is a recon player. Crash is a recon player. What are they going to do? Like, I'd imagine a double initiator approach, but that's not so popular in the meta right now.
But
Dude,
as someone who
honestly-
has had to be an IGL, he has to know those roles inside out. Even
I wish there was
playing.
another
I have a
match that
feeling
was like
Cloud
that-
has
that
probably
match,
got
so I could have gotten a
few
full
cards
sleep.
Up his sleeve, but will they be aces? Well, they could be, because he's up against his former team in Giant X, so he's going to know their playbook.
The match is not
pretty
that
well,
bad.
Petra.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
honestly,
definitely
it's
have
probably
to
not
do
even that
something else.
bad.
Cloud knows their habits.
But I need to
and,
get sleep at some
he
point.
can
I have to
probably,
prioritize.
read the players individually very well, but since they also have a new IGL, it's going to be different. So
Yeah, well, we don't know who the IGL is.
I wanna see someone play Sage on it.
It's going to be Net.
I think I literally watched a Chinese team play Sage on
But I
it.
spoke to Pips on it earlier, and he said, who says that Net's IGLing?
Yeah, I thought it was Net. I've been talking like it was Net, so I thought that would make sense. Like, he has a lot of experience. He was obviously on that guard roster back in the day that was, you know, one of the best teams in the world at that time. And now I'm stuck here thinking, I don't know what's going on.
And the other thing we're going to see today is a stand-in. Unfortunately, Maciek can't make it in time for the start of stage 1, so hopefully we'll be seeing him play in the next game, or at least in a near game in the
Simba's
future,
a good comp.
I should say. We're going to see Jesse instead, who we saw playing in Ascension.
It's been a while since Clyde decided she wanted to cuddle.
From winning Ascension.
Oh, really?
Be in with a chance of qualifying to literally play on this stage.
Morning,
he's an
Balda.
experienced
What
player.
up, Joy?
He was second on my list for
What up,
replacing Doma in 2022, so he has a lot of
What up,
history.
Savage?
He was a very good recon player, but I believe he'll be playing smokes on this roster if he's going to be replacing Grabino.
What
So
up, Pia?
a pretty good substitute, but again, today,
So
a team
as a
with
reminder,
little
this is
asterisk
net.
on them with a substitute.
This
And
is
he's
net
played
on
5
Giant X.
scrims with the team so far, Petra. There'll be
I think Giant X. Giant X was one of the sloppier teams.
doing as a
Felt like
team
they were
with
like
someone
one
like
of
Jesse
the
right now.
most
I think you have to play
all over the place
based
teams that we've
on
watched.
Very strong fundamentals, right? So a lot of defaulting. And
We'll see if that
but it can
changes.
definitely
It
work
seems
out
like
for
they
them
have
because it
two
makes you a
different
little bit
players currently.
unpredictable sometimes,
One
but
that's
who
like
knows?
currently subbing in,
Needs
and
to be
then
basic.
Yeah.
I think something I used to do is just have a bit of a pep
That
talk and just
is
be like,
added?
look, your job isn't to shine today. You don't need to do anything.
That
There's no
might be
pressure on you. You just
cool.
have fun. And naturally, that kind of lets the player kind of get into the game a little bit more naturally, and if they start popping off, that's good. But if they start coming into the game thinking this is my moment to shine, then I feel like that's the worst mentality.
Yeah,
to
too
have.
much pressure.
Yeah.
We are
Net
gonna
is
go into
IGL
skirmish, but I
apparently.
just have
No,
to
no, no. They
say
just
that,
talked about it on the
right
desk. He's not
behind Millie's
IGL
head, I can see
apparently,
Fnatic are literally
allegedly.
having a skirmish of their own. Bosa just got thoroughly swiped in the hand that he needs to literally hold his mouse by Crashes. We'll bring you more news on what
Are you gonna
happened
be
in the
co-streaming
VCT
Americas?
in
Yeah.
the studio in a moment, because right now
Yep.
we need to find out
Yep.
who
Yep.
won the
Yep.
skirmish
Who
between
is? I don't
Alpha
know.
and Westside.
But they just said it on stream.
Hello guys, I'm out there today.
We are gonna be playing skirmish.
Can we choose whatever we want?
Yes.
Alright.
What you choose?
I press random.
What mouse you're playing on?
The LRV4 Pro.
Hoppa.
No! Come on bro, I headshot you bro. Come on, die bro!
Hey. It's
Boom!
good to destroy. Bro.
Boom! Bro, without sound is more fun bro.
W marketing, W ad,
But I have a bad shader bro.
Viper V4 Pro.
Bro.
Oh, I'm looking sharp today, GG.
GG bro. GG bro.
He wins, says, I'm looking sharp today,
Albion won the
GG.
skirmish 5-1, so Fnatic actually chose to pick second. Why do you think they did that, Minnie?
Because
Didn't
you see
Giant
the
X
other teams
legit
gonna, like,
tweet,
pick
welcome
your
our new
map. It's early
IGL
in the
net.
season,
Yeah, I
you
think
don't know,
so.
they might accidentally give you
Summit
a freebie,
ban.
so I don't think
For Giant
necessarily
X.
did, because SEN is a bit of a middling map for Fnatic. but
Ascent, Sunset, Split.
is what I'm looking at here. Fnatic picking Sunset. The last time I remember seeing them play that, they weren't very good at it. So start of stage 2, getting some reps on that is going to be important for them.
They've had a bit of time to practice though, Pedro.
Yeah, of course, and I
Wait.
also think they are very strong on the defense side, Fnatic. So that's why they chose.
Isn't
to
Fnatic,
team B.
like,
So I think it's
Recognized generally as like a
And
bad
also,
Sunset
Fnatic
team.
chose to be quite evil in that veto because Haven statistically
Quite
is
evil.
the strongest map for Giant X. I believe,
Fnatic?
from stage
Evil
one. So
Valorant?
Fnatic, they didn't come here to play. They came here to make enemies. Of
Is my
Cloud
chat
and
visible to
Team.
you? Yeah.
Let's take it
Yep.
away.
I did say hi to you, Jordan. I did. I did indeed. Cloud was insane at calling on Sunset. I think for their sake, they hope so. Can we agree we're watching Rubber Band Summit? Nah. Love watching Net. Net's a good guy. Not to say that I won't be critical because, yeah. Giant X. Wait, why is it purple? Giant X has been kind of all over the place for me. Man, I remember watching that team play and I was thinking like, wow, this might be one of the worst teams I've seen.
Well, the team announcement
Forama?
sounds like a serial killer, but who is going to serially die in the server today? Because Giant X, they
What do you mean you don't like Net?
up against it. This is an uphill battle.
Guys, Net
that this
is a
team
nice
didn't
guy.
envision going into their first game of Stage 2. Unfortunately, playing with a stand-in, it's going to be very interesting to see if Giant X can put up a fight against Fnatic today, Mini.
Yeah, and I think the goal for Fnatic is very clear. I mean,
What if
Eng is
Net
coming in
goes
with
to
one
Europe
goal,
and
that is
just
to get
farms
to
everyone?
champions. I think that today they're playing against a team with a substitute, and that is just, we need to win this 2-0.
Why is he
I think
lying?
if anything less
Vishy.
from this Fnatic, then there's going to be some question marks in their future games.
I'm not lying.
And Petra just looking at this team now on the side of Fnatic.
100 stream streak from Medisify my goat. W, bro.
Eng. What do you think the conversation is between
Boom.
these guys?
The conversation, well, I think they're just gonna focus on their own game and
Then?
their own phase. I don't think they're gonna change the phase.
Hall of Fame chatters?
I hope they do. I hope that they've added some new set
Sheesh.
straps. I hope they've added some
Oh, you actually
explosivity.
missed
If
out
I'm
on writing a
watching
message,
the
bro.
Fnatic that looked like the England team in the last 40 minutes of last night.
You had one
I'm
job.
going to be very disappointed.
Yeah, the less said about that,
W,
the
bro.
better. I think our team.
Lego Michelle Obama with the prime. Thank you, bro. 4 months. Go.
Gaming chairs, backing
Mobile's
every
ass.
play they make
Valid.
on the server. For the side of Giant X, this
What was
is
the
an
problem with
emergency
Fnatic, according to you? I mean, I
build,
just
though.
think
I
it's
don't
kind of
think
usually
that they're
been the same
anticipating
thing
losing Cloud and
for
having to
Fnatic
rebuild
from
in
me
the last
for a
couple
long
of
time.
months without him. This
I think
is
that they
gonna be
have
their
amazing
first time
individuals.
playing an official
They just can't
in
bridge the gap
quite
on their
some
like team
time,
play
so the eye
interactions
test and the pressure is
consistently.
going to be on them
Amazing
today.
individuals, amazing
What we really wanna see
ideas,
is a team that has
but when
a
it comes to
sense
the
of
flexible
identity, though,
gameplay,
because in the past,
they've
many
always been a
double
little bit
duelists
off.
worked for these guys. What have we got here?
Yeah,
though?
that's something I wanted to talk about, but Giant X were good this stage 1 when they played double duel.
We're already
They were,
114, you
6-1
missed
on
mine
maps, and they
100.
lost every single time they didn't
False.
play. To see them coming out with double duelists
False.
right away, that is a
No,
great
I
sign
didn't.
for me, especially on a scent where you
Fnatic?
could argue that the KO is very strong. It
Ooh,
looks like
hello.
Jesse are going to be those two at the front
Silva
going
KO?
in with that double duelist. I love to see it. Fnatic,
Okay, do we like
Bit
Neon
boring.
solo dueler?
KO Ascent, seen it before. Any
Do
thoughts
we
on
like
that?
Neon solo
No,
dueler
it's pretty,
against
basic,
Cypher?
but the neon is nice to see, and yeah, I think it's a pretty default. Yeah,
I think on
nothing new.
defense,
Do you really want
Neon
to
solo
reinvent the
duelist
wheel on a
is
scent, though?
pretty money.
I guess not. I
You
think
get good
what I
stun
wanna see from them is
timings,
they're gonna play
you can
this
play
bread and
whatever
butter
angles you want, 'cause you can
compositionally.
always
I
get
wanna see
out
some new set
with
plays in the
wall,
strategy. I wanna see
stun,
some new
slide.
ideas, some new lineups. Just give me something new that I
On
can
attack,
work on.
it's got me nervy,
Well, we're
bro.
gonna see right
You can't
now
play to the
because
same
Richman and
tempo
Tom
and, like, kind of
are
punish,
ready to get our
Cypher.
first map underway.
You're gonna be shitting yourself about the Cypher.
Indeed we are. What a matchup it is.
You
as
can't play
well.
super high
Fnatic
tempo.
versus GX, but
Doesn't
Tom,
matter, Kayak will
something
farm
we
anyway. Kayak is
commented on
nice,
there,
bro.
It just looks weird.
Kayak is
seeing
extremely
Eng in that
nice.
jersey.
It's unnatural. It makes me uncomfortable. I'm hoping it goes well. Otherwise, I'll never want to see it ever again.
Whenever I watch
Yeah,
Kayak
some
play,
new
it's like
things. Of
Kayak
course,
is like
it's an interesting match.
very close to like spikes
the
in
first time
my
when I
head.
see the new look of Fnatic. Like, are they going?
He has the
to be that
composure
sort of world
to
beater that
full
the
walk around bomb
expectation
sites,
always is?
but
And then you
also
have
play
GX,
explosive when he needs
who would
to.
have wanted to come in today and go,
Such a good
"Yeah,
balance,
let's
man.
show him. He left us, and now we're going to beat him. We got to stand in. That might be
He has a
little bit more
very,
difficult to
very
do
good
now. 'Cause
balance,
I think
Kayak.
You have to bear in mind, let's go back to the last time.
I'm
Fnatic
excited to
played
watch
against
Fnatic
GX.
play.
2-1. That's
Alright, here we
fairly
go.
Close. Fnatic had Desmo
It is Fnatic starting on
They beat
defense,
them with Desmo.
and this is like kind
So
of
they're
the
probably
standard
gonna
comp
beat them when
GX.
They have one of the better players of GX and GX have a stand-in. I'd say odds on.
I'm curious to see though Cloud having been on that roster since we saw it there since the beginning.
I think the
of
start is on bad
partnership, but
timing.
also
It's way too
now
early.
been leading that roster for quite a while, joining into Fnatic, joining their system. Will be something to keep an eye on, sort of how he exists within that system, whether he contributes or detracts from it. You know, an extra voice can be an
Tempo is a
upside, but
moron.
can also add to the cacophony for
Oh,
Fnatic.
he's feeling it.
Losing a
You saw
player
that
early
flick?
on, it is crash. He's down. Rotations towards the B site, confident that Alfier can stand his ground
Let's go.
alone. He can't get out of there.
One-way
Stuck down
cam,
below.
spotting cat.
Some trips
He's
in front
fully
to
alone
try
here.
to ease the blow of these attackers rushing in.
Alfier has to go crazy.
Not a whole lot.
He has a
of
classic
spots
only.
for him to play around. Maybe try and use that trip.
Did he
to
buy full
help him
util?
out a little bit, but they are going to be looking to try and clear him, and it only going to be a
good
dink,
fundies
in
from
fact,
GX.
Not even the kill. Boaster around the corner with the Sheriff. A couple of low players, but I think they've definitely heard him drop. Look to swarm together.
Bro,
over
are
on
they
the
about to
GX
flawless?
side, and leaves just Cloud remaining. It'll be one hell of a way to kick off his debut versus XT. 1v5? No, absolutely nothing. Instead, it's an in-zone flawless. And net to close out with a double on his first round in EMEA.
Insanely clean round.
When I look at Fnatic, isn't that Cloud is going to come in and start, you know, counter-calling and undermining Boaster's leadership. That I won't disrespect Cloud by even putting that forward as a possibility.
Asuna?
What I don't want to see, though,
I mean, Net is already top fragging, bro.
is somebody with his caliber and his expertise step back too much.
Net's already top fragging, guys. It's over.
And I think finding that balance of not over-calling, not having too loud a voice to drown the others
Net has
out,
a 2.0 KD in EMEA.
instead of
GG.
just existing in it. I think that will
Agreed.
be his challenge.
W details, smoke
Joining this,
thrown
we're no
lower.
doubt we will have many different
Let's see.
ideas. For
A little bit
Fnatic,
of contact play.
this
Boom.
one, the idea is to
NT.
take an eco. Single pistol bought up onto Alfier. Other than that, Bandit, it is classics across the board. And what should be an easy enough follow-up. GX are giving themselves a safety net. They can lose a player or two and still come out of this smelling the roses with the 2 sheriffs they've brought through. And I think the main thing here is they're just early on.
NA challengers
catch
equal
any
EU
aggression,
tier 1.
Trying to figure out where the stack is.
I mean,
and lay it off.
Chloric
With those disadvantages,
went
you
to
really wanna
EMEA and
group up
immediately
hit
got
this
an
as
ace.
a blob.
One of the more
And he was
interesting things for me as
smurfing.
well coming into this game for GX is, yeah, sure, they've got a stand-in, but I was also expecting
Coincidence?
Net and
I think not.
Flipless to be playing the other roles. Like I expected, I think in recent times we've
Whoa.
seen Net playing
Five-man
a bit more of a
dagger.
controller, and
Five-man
Flipless is someone
dagger.
I've loved seeing on initiator, although he normally
I
was on
high-key
something
wish
like
that
a flash
he didn't.
initiator, like a KO, because they have
5-man dagger them?
Cloud, who normally plays the
I'm pretty
solo,
sure he
so
also wishes he didn't 5-man dagger him.
definitely interested to see how that works out for them going forward. But
So now we're in
so
this
far,
weird
so
spot
good.
where they're going to leave.
Obviously, Fnatic hoping for a little bit of additional damage.
Oh, I
drop
like
some of
this.
those weapons,
That's
only
nice
pistols
from GX.
on the players they've lost so far.
Notice they had RSA
Can
and B
afford
main.
one more death.
And listen and see what
Hoping, though, that maybe
they end
Jesse
up
gets
doing
that
as a
kill and
reaction
gets
to
towards
their pivot into mid.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he doesn't even
They go
chunk
back
this
to him
weapon
once he got
over
that B walk.
to Flakeless and go hunting down himself. 2 away.
Wait, is GX actually good again?
Run it back, even him dying is going to be worthwhile, but
I'm
instead
not gonna
he
get
grabs
baited.
himself the kill nice and clean.
Nah, I'm not going to
Patience
get
on
baited.
display as GX reached 2, 4 players left alive. A lot of orbs towards Jesse. I
Bro,
think he's just one
GX
away from
last
the run
time
back now. This is
looked
definitely
so bad,
about
then
as
they
good
looked
of a start
insane,
you
then they
can
looked
hope
bad
for
again.
on that attack side.
Yeah, for sure. And I think
Like in terms of their team play fundamentals and like overall decision making.
Over to Giant X, that if this series doesn't go their way, there's obvious reasons why. For Fnatic, for me, this needs to be a statement victory. Like you've had a lot
Fnatic
of
is not on the
time.
Phoenix
You've had
wagon. I mean, it's
preparation, you've got a
just
new player. I think most people are excited
the
about.
roster that
You
they
even
have,
seem to be
right?
Maybe cleaning up some of the roles.
Because
as well,
Cloud
with Alpha
Cloud
back
and
on
Crashies are both Sova players, correct?
I kind of want this to be
So it's
dominant.
like
And to be honest, if there's any
kind of
team
makes
that you should
sense
be
that they
beating
would
after picking up
play
Cloud, it is his X team that he was the IGL of.
like double
that
inish.
you beat last time for GX. Made it to the site, but trouble getting anything done there.
Okay.
As it seems like they'll lose.
That's okay. You know what? We'll give them the
every
benefit of the
single
doubt even
fight,
on this
at least to
round.
start. Maybe to finish as well.
It was like
Nets
extremely
alone,
unclean
barely a lick of damage delivered.
in terms of their scaling and
Fnatic
whatnot.
find a flawless.
We'll give them benefit of the
in-zone
doubt.
Flawless. That's 2 in 3 rounds in zone. Definitely getting their money's worth already.
Let's start as a GX fan.
VCT EMEA, but
I can imagine.
that was one way to shut me up for sure. It's just come in and immediately hold down that site like it was absolutely nothing. Of course, we are going to see the buyback up into the next round.
Because these guys were all over the place. One guy's jumping down, one guy's on the far wide lane, one guy's at the switch still somehow, one guy's B main,
This is where we get the run.
and then our entry is jumping into a smoke.
Jesse with the potential
While
here,
scanned.
because although for the rest
Like,
of GX, it's
damn.
a caveat for him.
I don't think they could have been that more spread apart. It's honestly like impressive how spread apart they were.
within this team, and maybe
All
if
right.
someone else is
Wind
looking at a
dart.
roster move, they might think to get
A
you.
main control.
Yeah, on the Phoenix of all, this is where we expect that impact. Rifle round for GX, full buy, and the execute about to come through. The run it back expected to be the tip of the spear.
Ooh, one-way smoke might have been better
Cloud
details
with one
there.
left to try to slow them down, but he's got support. Boaster's paranoia.
Kayak,
blinded,
bro.
and the Kayak swung in from the side. The triple kill. It was the ultimate of Jesse taken down for the first, but the other 2 will not be coming back. And Fnatic find themselves in a 5v3. The spike back in the spawn. GX with nothing to show.
Yeah, this can always be the sort of difficult part of this attack side, especially with the amount of information that you're going to have over on the defense for Fnatic. You have the deep cam already placed within B. You're able to get men over on the board.
This is their really important round to win as well.
And well, there's still a
Kayak wants to op.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, well,
Pretty seamlessly, they'll be able to buy an op.
Your first player
Like,
goes
if one
up
player
and
ends up
over
dying
to
here, like, I don't
dash
even think they're
right?
going to be
and you have this nade come
that
through, landing
worried
inside
about it.
that choke point. It's already making it a problem. As soon as you
In an
lose this
ideal
control, no
world-
one can flood out to help. But at least you've got a player on Jenny, right? Just wait out the nade and then
This is
go
like one of
help
those
him.
weird scenarios where, like,
Comes
technically
swinging in
speaking,
from
wait,
backside.
10
it's
seconds
over.
left.
It's
Your
supposed
guy
to left
outside's
side flex
flying.
jiggling.
Everybody further back just got smoked off, is naded. There's a trip in the way as well that the Phoenix ult might have wanted to do something about if Kayak hadn't come swinging in the second they tripped it. Clean as can be from Fnatic, and yet they
I think
get
he had a
three
left.
players on site.
I think he had flex jiggle out on left side. Am I crazy?
I
I can only see his X-ray from like Narnia, so like I can't really tell you for sure. But
or the spam being that quick. It was the second he got revealed, and Flickless
that
is
did
taken
not
down
look like a
alongside.
fun
That is
round.
unlucky for GX to lose the second player to it, but at the end of the day, Fnatic were.
So walk around glitch, a
more
term
than
you created.
ready.
I
Look at how
genuinely have no
quickly they
idea.
pounced there. The trap was activated, and seconds later, GX's chances were dead.
Yeah, I think it's easy to forget, even though
What up, love? 15 stream streak.
we always
Go.
talk about the caliber of the players on the Fnatic side, that even though they didn't make it, one of the top-rated, top ACS, top ADR players of the last stage was Kayak.
Flash.
He was still
Boom.
flying under
Oh my God.
pressure early. I
thought he was gonna get cleared, so he shot.
The flash was perfect from Jesse, and
Uh-oh.
that's a pretty decent man to shut down the cast of the cursor. Clearly not gone anywhere. As I talked about how good he was,
What?
and he's immediately
Yo,
dead. The
Alpha
fact
is
though, Fnatic
deep
are not
out
giving up
B.
this space. They've done a hell of a lot of
Fighting
damage
them
already
from
onto
deep B
Arrow.
main. What?
With the trade found from Alpha yet,
What up,
that
Eskiwi?
advantage is gone.
Yeah, every 30 seconds, Ara's been taking a burst of ammo
Never heard it before you
to
said
the
it.
chest, down to
I don't
30
know.
HP.
I don't know if I made
It's
it.
even, but weaponry and health certainly sitting.
I do be saying the word glitch a
comfortably in
lot.
Fnatic's favor now. Ara spotted the trip. That's probably going to.
But then I heard Sam saying it one day, and I was like, wait, did I like subconsciously get this from someone else?
Gamble on it. Spike starting to move back in this direction. Net clearing.
Do you think
up the
Fnatic
space,
is
and
doomed
then
with
Jesse
Eng at
set
the
to try
helm?
to catch that rotation to find those players.
No,
moving
probably
across,
not.
But no one's showing
Probably not.
anything. Fnatic lost info in B main.
Take flight.
And sat with 3 players on this A side. This is going to be frustrating for GX when they realize, but they're running into the numbers.
Okay.
Apparently,
Ara's not
Eng
well.
has only really
Anything
gotten
more
like
would be
positive
nice.
criticism
Jesse
across
also
the
winning
board.
fight. Now Karachi's
Oh,
left alone.
10 seconds
Maybe
left.
this was the weaker of the side. The other one had Alpha air on it. You know,
they've
you know
only
how good he
really,
can
or
be.
he's only really gotten positive
he has to
criticism
try
like
and
from
find a close
players and
scenario.
stuff. That's
The
why he
last
was
time
like,
I watched him play this map.
forever
He was
staying on
unstoppable, but not
KC,
this time. Good dart, good
to my
shot for
knowledge.
Ara. And from a position of running
because all the
into
players
side with
actually thought that he
15
was pretty
seconds
good, but
left,
I don't
they
really
come out
know
smelling the
exactly.
roses.
So yeah, 20 seconds. They're still on short, just making it through the tree. That
I don't know how it actually
definitely
ended up happening, because if you really think about it, it's like KC didn't even bench him. It was
This fight.
it was himself, right?
Ara has 30 health and wins a fight at long range.
I don't know, pretty confusing for sure.
It can win on range. It can do that damage, but it shouldn't have. And for Fnatic, they know that was a round that should.
That was
have
an
been
eco round,
theirs. But a
chat.
cost paid now as GX maintain the lead, bringing it up 3-2. An operator for Fnatic. This is going to be an attempt to change.
I will
things
say
around
the
mid-early.
really
You can see
confusing
Kayak
thing in my eyes is
a
that
spot that he can't get much done from, and now the pressure's on for Boaster.
they went from like,
utility just because of that pressure put on him. This is great for GX. They've
well, I don't know enough about
traded out
Cloud
a
to be honest, so
recon
I won't
for
comment too
nade
much.
And a paranoia.
I feel like they're gonna have roster issues though, no? Or like role
Confirm that
issues?
with the hot hands.
Hi, YouTube chatter here with 25 plus
orb.
stream, but I can't
Jesse.
prove it. W, bro.
I will now leave him.
Thank you,
one
Klaus. I
away.
believe you, bro.
And this is quite a common strategy we see throughout. Early control towards A, claim an orb, have your lurker spot for any aggression, and then maybe go back and get the other orb if it's still there, which obviously they'll have the information
Regroup
on.
B.
So it gives an opportunity to basically get Jesse 2 free orbs every single round and get that ultimate on rapidly.
Hayak does have an operator.
Yeah, as you say,
They're going
the 2
the
orbs here is
exact
gonna be enough
opposite
for
direction
Jesse to
here.
have the run it back.
I actually like this setup a lot. We ran this a lot
Setup
on 100
towards this B
Days.
site will be
KO being
tested.
between,
Kayak with
being
the
able to play
operators
for
on
this
the
like
other side of the
rotator
map,
roll where
just
you're
waiting
like
for them
banging
to walk up
flashes.
short, but they are coming
It's very
nowhere
old
near it.
meta,
In fact, they're going
but
straight
it
into
is
the B site.
very good.
Get out of my way.
Where Fnatic have already turtled.
Bro, they have a
Back
full
towards the
exec for
boathouse.
backside.
Making its way
Bro,
up
it's so rare that you have like
close.
extra
Challenge by
utility
Alpha,
still
second
going
player.
into backside
Sitting
B.
back wasn't expected, but only gets the one for GX. Plan now, guaranteed, and net look to get so much more. Still, one should be good enough.
Okay, I mean,
Be
2v3.
careful of the reveal, but
They have to contact
nobody going
India.
down to it. Operator retrieve, nice
Oh,
spam from
they were
Cloud.
gonna save.
That makes it interesting.
Chat,
now.
they were gonna
Into a
save, and then
2v2.
Cloud got that spam kill.
Looks up close, but he's instant with the shot. Expecting a swing. Was Kayak trying to watch for the next player, but instead a reposition leaves Kayak in what seems now like an unlikely scenario. He need a mistake.
Yeah, he's saving
that
for
operator
sure.
holds a lot more value. And I
Oh,
wonder if
no.
there's going to be a swing just to put him down. Nice close from
Oh,
Flickless.
fuck.
And a 4-2 lead now for GX. We said that we wanted a statement victory for Fnatic, and thus far, sure, their 2 rounds have been statements.
like Whale in this
0
map.
players dying, but the other 4 not so
Waylay's
I guess
fine.
This is the problem, though. Like when you run one of these cookie cutter
I do think
comps,
Waylay
being
as
on
solo
being a
niche
little bit
or
different,
solo
but
duelist
other
could
than
be
that, this
pretty
is
good.
something the players will have years of experience coming up against. You don't really have the option to surprise them at all, and that is kind of what you expect when it comes to a SEN.
My only
But the added
concern
flair for
is
GX
Neon
and having
against
that Phoenix even alone. we've
Cypher.
seen how much it can chop
Feels like
and
you pretty
change
much
how a
always have
map
to
is
play a
played.
slower
And
pace.
Here on the attack side, it's
Is
making a
Net the
huge difference.
perfect
They
player?
didn't even use the biggest
That's a good
strength
comp. That is a good
of
comp.
this composition, having the run it back. It wasn't online on the
No,
push
they
into
didn't
the
get
site.
the orb. They didn't bother.
But this time,
That's
it is
crazy from
online
GX though.
right
They
off
actually
rip.
like
This is a crucial
exec the
round
front
for
side
Fnatic.
space, then
They
they had a
put all
full
their credits
re-exec
it.
into
Lose
backside.
this, and GX
Generally,
take a
you use
good
so much
lead and
util
turn
trying
it
to take
into
the
a
B
great
like
one.
B front side. You don't have anything left for backside B.
The setup has switched.
But then they
Alpha gonna be
full
holding
walked out
down
B.
That A site now, and basically just
Cloud had a
priming him
good
from-
dagger timing, but it was inside
from
boat,
crashes.
and there was a player already
Duel's
out
very
boat.
close to being online as well for Fnatic,
So they just broke it.
It's
There's about to be a
swing round
5-man
based
dagger.
on economy, as you said, but also based on those ultimates. An early rotation.
Don't you just shoot
leaving
Waylay when
Alpha
she
a
dashes
little
in?
bit
No,
more
she has
alone,
bulletproof
but
armor.
Not a whole lot being given over by GX.
can't kill
They're
her.
playing very passively, rotating around the back of the map, so they're not being caught by darts. They're not being caught by knives.
What do you think the
It's
other
very
duelists are
difficult
doing?
Using
I think
all
those
of
guys also die when you
initiators
shoot them.
plus Senti to actually get anything. They don't know right now.
Well, that's it. They're hoping on this attack side that Fnatic get impatient and move forward, look for information. When they don't, fine, we'll push with 30 seconds left because we've got to run it back to work with. They can break through this defense, and they've done just that already, making it to the site. Still, that trip's going to be up. Alpha's managed to shut down Jesse's ult, but the spike is on site. It should be planted fairly
No
soon, but
way.
that's it down. Now, it's on Ara to plant the spike with 7 seconds. He has to have bodyguards, but he will be defended just long enough. Still,
Boaster value.
slipped through. Managed to leave it down to just west side. Then the herd to 1. And deal
Boaster.
with the last as well.
Boaster on top.
A big round from Boaster. Fnatic desperately
That is an
needed
insane round
this.
from Boaster.
Yeah, no, he'd been very quiet.
I mean, the team fight there wasn't bad for Fnatic.
The biggest critiques that always seems to come his way is when he's not fragging and you see him lower on the board, but this was an important round for them, and I think the little bit of panic that was caused by Alfia dropping the spike definitely gave them a little bit of additional space, allowed him to get back into the site in general, but also just maneuver around the back. And wow, he's even got Hype Man Cloud ready to go. Third round for
Need
Fnatic.
6 to get those
4
glasses
ultimates for them to play with
too.
as well. I said it was crunch time in terms of
Aren't
ults,
those like
but actually,
gunners, bro?
Fnatic
He had
didn't
like
really use any of
the
theirs.
what is it called? The blue light lens or whatever?
Indeed, it felt
little, like,
a big
yellow.
round for GX. But it doesn't work out now.
Rose glasses look like
Pacey
gunners for
attack,
sure.
they're already in the A side.
Nah, you guys are getting
Hunter's Fury
Fiki
gonna be
again.
activated. Good tags. That's a
damage.
double.
Bro, honestly,
The damage onto one more. That's huge.
Pacific was a little
Flickless
too much.
And West Side tagged heavy. Ara not too healthy either. Yeah, they'll get the site, but they are way behind in these fights. Fnatic, though, will bide their time in going for this retake. Hunter's Fury through, guarantees
Okay.
it actually gets a tag and
Okay.
a kill. That's huge.
Wait,
for
Net is looking nice.
Done well. HP still favored. And now Cloud's caught another, and that gives him his ultimate. They
Wait,
still haven't managed
what?
to get themselves into a post farm just yet. They're looking for a way back into the round.
They
Hoping that
spammed
someone gifts
our
it to
spike
them,
that was in hell.
hoping for a mistake, but as you sort of mentioned, both teams have been happy to be patient. Instead, though, it's the defense that looks to make a move. No plant to be had. Net revealed.
They didn't even
and
get
left
bombed
out in
down.
the cold. Well, Alfia looks to give him a warm hug.
Okay.
Yeah, Cloud just entered full BS mode there. That's 2 players. The second was revealed, at least. I'll give him that. The first, I
Zikz
don't
is your
believe
niche,
was.
the
Just a
analytical
shot straight
freaks.
through. Yeah, look at that. That's ridiculous. The second was revealed, you know, so it's not as
There's definitely some analytical people in my chat. By most,
it doesn't feel good to be GX in a
I don't know.
like that.
Yesterday,
Second one
wow.
wasn't the immediate reveal.
Well, I guess that
If
wasn't
the guy can
yesterday
move,
for
he's trying to
everybody.
get there.
That was quite literally today in the
You'd
morning.
love to have those kind of rounds.
Yeah, as a wise
Everybody
man
was
once
definitely being
said,
pretty
"Fall
feeky, I
back."
won't lie.
That he
4
did.
to 4. This is where the economy now hits the ground for GX. And unfortunately, they don't have any of those ultimates to pad the gap either. Expectation is this will be where the economy can grow a little bit for Fnatic.
Checks all the rage baiters and
Oh,
trolls
with
to see his
Alfia,
reaction.
Kayak, and well, I've given Alfia a kill before he's actually
Yeah,
got it, but I just
yeah.
assumed he would get Ara, but I was wrong.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah,
Oh, you were
never
very
mind.
wrong.
Sorry, I'm just going to go sit in the corner.
About as wrong as you could
The
be.
potential
Now GX
snowball here is actually
with
pretty
a chance
massive.
to take
Ara
the
gets his
side.
kill.
Cloud's
They want to
still
protect the
watching
gun. Then
Now
Boaster
GX in
full
with a
runs
chance to
audio
take the
away
A
from
side as
A.
Cloud is out of the round.
Another player dies.
Should be
Goal.
found. What should have been Ara dead in the dirt.
Now I'm pretty sure Ara is going to go late for this rifle that's
Now
top
it's Ara
mid.
in with a chance for a very late lurk.
Kayak
Oh my
actually ends
goodness,
up taking
the door
it.
is wide open. This man should have
He doesn't
been a
grab the
dead
outlaw.
man walking a corpse.
They're going to push them back.
But he's still breathing. They're buying time. This is Ara's moment to strike, and he'll get him. He'll get him eventually. A bit of showmanship, and his time's out. Oh, God. It's a horrible round for Ara. But he should have been dead before he got anything. 2, and he's given them a chance, an opportunity. Oh, my goodness, it's Messi. But Net got there in
Messi.
the end. Flickless, last man standing. The spike needs to be defused. The one-way smoke gives him a chance to strike from the side to pull
1,
Crashies
2,
off
3.
the defuse, and now all he has to do is
Oh, he's swinging
run
for
that
6.
clock down. Crashies 4 kills, but it is not enough as GX make it to 5.
Were we just spoiled by Sean anchoring A? Nobody does
Still
it?
sat in the corner.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened, bro.
It's
Nobody
the-
likes defending the A bomb
Lotus
site
really-
anymore.
You know,
Everybody likes to play a
I'm
little bit of
sorry, Alfia.
retake.
I said you had the kill.
I'm
As
gonna
you can
say
see.
you cost them that round, Tom. That is
LARPing soccer.
Maybe.
You in this very game 2 rounds ago, you said the castle curse is real.
Thank God he closed out that kill, bro.
I'm getting blocked by Fnatic.
I was actually worried for him.
Again.
Oh, they unblocked you.
They did unblock me.
That was quite kind.
Yeah, Devard
A
found
second
some
chance.
kindness in his heart.
No, it is actually true. There's a lot of teams that don't even attempt to defend the A site.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Which I don't really
happened in that
get. Maybe
round.
it's just like
It's one
meta.
that, you know,
I'm pretty sure what it
Fnatic
is
fans
that
always have to live
Leviathan
on
was
the
just
edge
smurfing on
in
everyone with the
supporting
A
their team.
retake.
I think that
They had a
tipped me
really
over
good
the
set
edge a
strat
little
in
bit.
terms of their
You
A
said it was a
retake, and
messy
then
round, and honestly,
everybody thought
I've had
that
enough
that's
of
like
Messi
just
from
meta.
yesterday. I didn't want to see anything more, but you know.
2 ecos or we dead ass. Yeah, it is 2 ecos here.
What a day it
It's
was.
GX on the attack side with
Which one
5 rounds,
today or
so
yesterday? I'm unhappy with both.
Yesterday for me, but for Fnatic today might be a day to remember. If they manage to recover this, put themselves back to winning ways, and if they don't, it certainly will be one to remember, or one they'll be forced to.
okay.
Looking to equalize, great flash through from Cloud. The paranoia might buy a little bit of time, but Flickless, he's on borrowed time. 14 HP. Not long for this world are the entirety of GX. with a
Okay.
round win
Can
for
you spam
Fnatic.
tiles
We're
from
back
B
to
main
neck
with
and
an
neck.
Odin or nah?
What
Nope.
I'm enjoying from this
Nope.
game so far, though, is
They
seeing, firstly,
patched that.
Cloud incredibly
They patched
happy.
that spam
I'll
line.
say the fact that
Who you
the
got,
second
C9 versus
design
SEN?
doing TikTok dances kind of gave me everything
I've said
I
this
need to
on
know
stream,
about how he was going to be in this squad. But I think
previously,
also,
but I'll say it
we talked
again.
about, like, okay, maybe he
If
can
C9
take
can't win that
maybe an
game,
additional thing.
I have
The
no
other fun
faith
thing
in
about him and his
C9.
team is he doesn't have to do
It's literally
any of that.
SEN
He
without
could
their
just
IGL.
shoot, which if you go back to his days on Na'Vi, which some of you are gonna
Marv
be like,
is playing
Cloud on
instead.
Na'Vi, if you're blowing your mind. He was like an aggressive duelist player and a Sova. Like he would just
If C9
be
doesn't
this
win
more
that game,
aggro,
I'll be
Flair
shocked.
style player. And I want to see more of that. I want to see
America's
more
today or
of what
tomorrow
he can
today.
do, just having fun and being more aggressive.
You
We've seen
prefer
that
Jet
throughout
Phoenix or
nonetheless.
Neon Phoenix? It's just dependent on the player that you have piloting.
Side, which I do like. It goes 4-2-3 because we wanted to make it a little bit more interesting.
Don't sleep on Jimzo.
I want to talk about this,
bro. It's like I'm not sleeping on Jimzo. It's just
obviously bringing in a young Turkish star who you kind of maybe expect to be taking up the secondary duel list. Is this Agent Paul going to thin back out?
It's just like, bro, C9 have publicly said before their change back to Vic, they had a 20% win rate over 100 games, like 100 scrims. Is that not fucked?
I'm fine if he's able to
bro,
fully
just so you know, these guys are scrimming like
now as well as we move towards
tier 2 teams.
Future, we'll see more of it. Us moving towards this.
It's not like they're scrimming tier 1.
This is a man that I want to see him committed to that role. Committed to our role, actually. I don't mind if it's the Phoenix. I don't mind if we're.
Did you see that Nats wasn't there because his daughter was born? Oh, really?
Westside's Sentinel, Westside's Viper.
But is that real? That's sick.
He's so reliable.
Congrats,
on his
bro.
own. He makes great decisions, and when he takes risks, he can
Congrats to him.
back them up almost every time. He's a guy that knows his limits and plays to them. So I really enjoy watching him play.
In general.
But for Fnatic, looking for 6, looking for the lead at last, and it will be a big burst towards this A side. I'm not sure they're ready for it.
Honestly, I'd put Loan in too.
But the Paranoid will at least buy them time. Great wall by Jesse, and he's through. The flash doesn't buy him enough time though. The Blade Storm from Arrow only gets 1. And
sure. Yeah, sure. 1 for 1, eco round. Sure.
GX, so obviously I was going into this round thinking they were going to win it. But, you know, not this time.
Dude, who timed out here? Was
Jesse.
it GX? It's a GX timeout.
Trying to find 4, and Cloud really is just having a field day now. A bit of a slower start for him.
You think Fury are going to get spanked by Lev today? Probably.
Since they were at a deficit.
I mean, it's Leviathan, bro.
And now
they like just won the Masters, and then Fury made like
that you can see with a new IGL
changes
and a stand-in player is maybe the attack side don't look so bad because you just go, we're going to do this. I need you to do this. And that is the round. That's what
Pivo's on Navi. Honestly, Navi looked pretty good.
In my eyes, is a little bit more difficult. I think it does depend on the team.
Navi looked pretty good,
especially when you're playing defensive side.
You will go plus 30.
That's where I really want to see if Jesse's still going to be able to have a decent performance he is currently.
We used to have this saying. I hope that like it's like I hope that Dan wins. But I think Fury is going to lose. You know what I mean?
I
hope Dan wins though. Like Dan has really good stats and he farms.
Whether the high ground relies
no
on
Abyss, EU will go nuclear.
Spread out.
What do you think he falls off the map every round?
They are taking a lane each and waiting. It's not what I expect to see out of the last round, in all honesty. No real information.
Okay, Kayak is on the Aspas angle. We talked about this angle literally last night when we were watching Zeta play.
It means the rotations come in much slower, yet still, GX are moving towards the site with 2 players boathouse.
I like this. I like this. I like this. Second time Aro tried to force his duel deep into spawn. Oh, it's actually kind of worked.
But it's
Look at Sova.
We'll keep things even and
he's locked backstab. He gets 2.
Turned into a game of deathmatch, and well, unless Cloud's going to be.
Guys, did you see Net score?
Which he is not. It's going to come down to the 1 versus 1. Kayak versus Net. New Boy versus Staple. All popped.
6 bullets.
Maybe just trying to force Net to take a risk. The overdrive will fade. It doesn't seem.
I'm surprised Net didn't see him over the box.
That's the idea of where Net has gone. Trying to.
We got Net going in this corner.
Figure this one out.
It's made it. Oh my God! It's.
Run out of bullets in the clip. He's gone in with no ammo left. It's a Red Bull clutch for Net. Well, it's gonna be the half done in the favor.
He only had 6 bullets. No one told him. Well, he would have to reload as he's like running up.
His former teammates. And for now, there's no
he doesn't want to reload like mid bomb site, you know, because then it's like.
He knows his way around the house. Well, we'll find out if he does after the break. Before that, though, or during that, let's have a listen in to what he had to say ahead of this match.
I mean, he had time once he got spotted. Yeah.
Cloud, we knew you as part of.
Could have also res KO. Yeah, he could have ran at the. He could have ran at the KO body.
In a Fnatic jersey.
It's great to be honest.
What up, Josh?
I don't think much people.
Josh, we gotta run back the duos, bro. People are gonna say that you're boosting me though. I don't like that. I don't like when they say that.
I mean, it's the end of the season. I didn't expect
What up, brother?
they would have some problems with the players and stuff like this, like health. But yeah, but
Was it a difficult decision?
Doesn't even have time to
not really.
5-stack with us anymore. We gotta get a coach stack going, bro.
Everyone dreams of playing.
It's what the people want.
I mean,
People
it's
keep
not really
saying,
because of Fnatic, it's
why do you
because
not
of the players
coach
that
stack?
are in Fnatic, you know, I would like to go there.
Hard suck diamond? No,
get
I'm not.
experience
Climbing
from
out.
them, share mine, and they would share with me and stuff like this. So I think it's mostly because of that.
What have you learned so far?
I mean, many small things, details, how they think in the game, like what approach they do on scrims and stuff like this. It's completely different. I would say.
Haku.
I think every team has like different approach.
I'm
on
legit,
scrims,
bro.
On the game days.
Can we get a
and,
coach Monopoly
so far, so
online
good, I
game?
feel
What
like.
the?
And everyone's kind of learning Fnatic as well because you've got new coach Eng. What's the main thing he wants from the team right now, apart from results?
I think he's just helping the team to grow and be better with each day and stuff like this. I would say he's not like
Coach
changing
Uno.
the whole system and stuff like this. He's just helping and yeah, helping players, helping Jake, kinda.
One last quick thing. You're going to be sat looking at your ex-teammates in the eye. How do you feel about that?
No, I won't be sad. I played so many times, like against my best friends, against my friends. I think it's just like on the server we're enemies, you know. But
Bro,
outside of the server,
I
we're
forgot
still good
that
friends.
Cloud was wasn't Cloud literally on this team like
Thank you.
this year?
Well,
Oh.
good to see that Cloud, he's not phased by facing his former teammates. As we said, a little peek
Sorry,
behind the
Vansili
curtain for
Zikz
him,
was just
having
stuck
an
into
idea
you
of
for
how they like to
1.5
prepare
months.
and how
We'll
they
run
like
it
to
back.
play. We'll see if that makes a difference in the second half. Now GX on the defensive side, and this is
I
really
accept
where the
your
big
apology,
test
bro.
for a
I
squad
accept
like
your
this with
apology.
the
I'll be the
standard,
one to say it.
is
All
expected
right,
to be.
6-7's inevitable here.
I'd agree, and I think always
see.
going up against Fnatic when it comes to those attack side calls, it can be relatively difficult.
Okay.
And well, maybe the calls don't mean anything. We're going into the comms.
Cool. Cool.
We're holding right now.
Yeah, I'm going into main, bro. It plays, boys.
The live comms.
We'd probably do the same as us, no? Could be towards B.
Yeah. Nothing A. Yeah, nothing A.
Yeah.
Be on one body.
Fuck B. Blind.
Yeah, coming.
One middle. One middle. Market. I'll call planner.
Best listening ever. I'll call
Well,
planner.
it's been a tough
Wait,
round for
net is
GX
him.
so far. Unable to find their footing.
W analysis or no?
It was a tough first 5 seconds.
Yeah, indeed. And Kayak finding that double. Was it
Sheesh.
collateral or
Wait,
double
net is an
collab, right?
IGL.
I'll be
like
honest,
it.
it was so fast I don't even know.
Well, they're even lined up on the minimap. X marks the spot where this round fell apart. for
Depressing
GX.
listening. I mean, it wasn't even
Now
depressing.
finally,
They were
it comes
just
to
not
its end.
talking because it's like
In-zone
giving audio.
flawless for Fnatic to take the lead.
Yeah, that was one hell of a way to start out their attack side. And there we go. Yeah, it wasn't
How
come out.
does
It was a
that
two-bullet
make
shot,
sense?
but a little bit
That
of tickle
second
damage and then
bullet-
just a lovely
How
little
has the second
shot
bullet headshot both of
connected
them, by the way?
moments later. A very clean
Vempo with the
pistol coming in
3-month tier
from
1.
Fnatic
Thank
side.
you,
Of
bro.
course, they did lose the last one in the last half.
Yes,
but I do sit here and go again.
Tanaramsky, everybody.
Not talking because
Legendary.
it's giving audio.
I think the expectation is for Fnatic to
So
win this
what?
game. We're kind of looking at how cleanly they're
Look at the
able
buy
to do
for
it.
I love that
Fnatic.
yes, baby, from Boaster. Real Austin Powers.
That
energy.
tells me
That's
they
the vibe
want to
he
get
gives
the
off.
snowball going.
Is giving that off as well.
It is. It's just it's a whole package piece.
Um,
GX finding 2 right off rip.
Guys.
And well, Fnatic not going to be all too happy about how this one started out. GX find themselves a
What's
rifle.
going on?
Net wins a fight on range. And, well, the road to recovery for Fnatic now. 2 rifles for them, 2 for their opponents.
They did the funny
Double
A play,
the
and
manpower
it
on that
worked.
defensive side. And they're not even going to risk taking the extra rifle, it seems.
They did the funny A play, and it worked.
Like they need it.
Like the one where the
Those
Omen
were
TPs
clean
in the
fights,
smoke.
Great setup, great early flashes as well.
Everybody's always said,
The
like
last
we
two,
actually, the
Alfie and
name
Cloud.
of that strat for our team was something like wacky strat.
As they look to push back.
'Cause everybody knows
First
that's
one
the
goes their
wacky
way.
strat that nobody
Jesse
ever
is on
does.
Fire. Another couple to close out. 3 players standing. And correct me if I'm wrong.
That's
'cause
crazy.
maybe I'm wrong. That was
They got
5
ecoed.
classics.
Yeah. Yeah, it was getting the kills at least. It was.
And they got
Replay, please. Production.
Off of 5 classics.
Production, can I get a replay, please?
Not being caught. There was a reveal sent through, but
Oh my god, chat. It wasn't even like the crazy strat. I thought it was the wacky one. They just did a flash under the one-way.
I will say the dart on the other side.
They just flash darted. I thought it was like the full like Omen TPs up and all of that shit, you know?
I think they just got ahead of themselves a little bit there. They gave GX.
It was really that simple. They were just standing in the open while there was a smoke in front of them.
A little ratty spot, a little trap being set up. They didn't expect.
I mean, W proactivity from GX.
And that gives GX now a chance to equalize, keep this even. Good damage early onto Alpha. The idea there was just to break a trip, but instead they've done a lot of damage to that man and left him one shot to an outlaw. Not that it matters. Weapon on the floor, Ara down, and now pressure applied back from Fnatic. The low buys are dangerous so far in this game. Net blinded up will be dealt with. The trades coming in favor of the attacking side.
How did Westside get here?
Caught in the corner. He's down on 20 HP. He'll be traded out as well. And GX, a little taste of their own medicine. They're in a 2v3.
Oh, an opportunity.
Yo, Jesse's locked the fuck in. Jesus.
A lot of damage taken.
Yo, I think he fucked the wall so he couldn't heal, no?
Yeah, I was about to say, I think he...
Okay, he hit it now.
Anyway, but there you go, he's got the heal now. Shock dart. Looked like it could have cleared him, and the second ball almost does. That extra heal was kept him alive, but they
ooh, even with zero audio, Kayak just reads that timing. Kayak is perfect.
Welcome back, Fnatic fans. Welcome back, GX fans.
7 stream streak from RCS. Thank you, bro.
Who's feeling happy?
Another eco back. Yeah, it just makes a lot of sense.
Performance in low buy round certainly didn't yet. Fnatic
it's a nice shot.
Take a leaf out of their book in this round. This is pure chaos.
How's Westside ended up there?
Welcome to EMEA.
He's playing Giraffe.
It's the second time now we've seen Kayak in this game, in this map alone, swing out from a smoke.
Kayak is him.
GX
Kayak is definitely one of
the other way. It's got to be annoying to see him have
one of those players that I will always have like
he has been kind of shut down. Like, I think
a bias
GX
toward for sure.
Hard work in a lot of these rounds.
He's just such a composed player. Insane mechanics, composed player, very clear walk timings versus pop timings. Feels like he can really do it all.
Flash out.
Whoa.
Oh, that one's not quite gone far enough. Fight's really
oh my god, thank god. I thought he was going to whiff there and then everybody was going to say jinx.
Finally, it looks like the team with the bye might be about to win the round. You never know. Maybe Westside's about to 1v5 while they have the spike down on the other side of the map.
Even then, I think they win this round.
Oh.
Because of a couple of
management.
Couple of centimeters at best saved them there. Like the fact of Jesse blinding himself on short, kind of giving away the game just a little bit. If he was an inch forward, that flash goes around the corner. The two players are fully blind as they were. And then they can actually pounce on them. And that, I think, might have turned the round
money situation.
For GX. Instead,
I mean, they're looking pretty good on money. I think Cloud going for a hunt,
without any
I'm down.
Applied behind, and Fnatic are easily able to recover on
they're not like
ultimately
flawless in money, but it's enough that you can have one guy run it down for
he is being hunted down.
His ult orb.
Is surrounded already, has to fight at least one more player before he's
like this is kind of scary.
And they are waiting to fight that together. Crashies can't swing in time.
I'm starting to think they might lose multiple players there. 65 stream streak from Camerat. Thank you, bro. Almost 6-7. Dude, I feel like you guys care about 6-7 stream streak more than 100.
Which team's that?
We didn't need to show that, did we? Well, really, that's both teams, but I'm more so speaking about
I think we're finally at a gun round, like gun versus gun. After all this time, we're finally at gun versus gun. Let's see.
To take the IGL of another team, then see that other
Let's see Fnatic game plan.
Stand in as well, and then beat you. I think even this being close
operator for Ara.
But that's what I was going to say.
Holding top mid jump spot. Fake TP with the dagger.
It's got me feeling a little bit nervous.
No M1 smoke. It's M1 cage instead.
Slow start. You know, it's Fnatic slow starts. That's what they do. We can still get out of this
slow start at the beginning of the year.
Yo.
They went 5-0 in groups to stage 1.
Crashy's doing punishable ground.
I expect them to dominate.
Yeah, but they've just made a big change. They've got Cloud in there. Who knows if he's
going to be
a savior or
Bucky 10 streak.
You say that as if Desmo's not one of the best Phoenixes we've ever seen on this stage, Tom. And frankly, I won't take that disrespect.
Yo, high key. Desmo was kind of nice on
It
Phoenix.
wasn't his fault. Nice shot by Ara. It's a blind fire that takes down Alpha, but
Okay, that's a very important kill from Kayak, by the way, on the west side.
Secured, but the spam's doing damage. It's Kayak.
Kayak's perfect.
Up all the pieces. One more on offer, but Ara's giving nothing away.
I mean, Kayak did a lot there.
Cloud versus old team. 2 of his old teammates.
Joke's over.
And Jesse. And they're going to ult. They're going to just try and
What?
make sure they get this over the
33
line.
HP though, kind of not doable.
Be careful, they're going to defend, and while Jesse comes back to defend the exact position he was about to disappear and go back to, it will be the
Were you employed by
defusal.
EG when they
It will
played
be an
Fnatic
8th
Tokyo
round.
Finals? Yeah.
And a response from Giant X. They are definitely not letting this one go without a fight. And honestly, like, yeah, sure, there's been some scrappy, messy rounds. I can forgive them for that with all the circumstances they're coming in with, but honestly, at least on
Fnatic really running KO in
individual levels, I think
2026
Jesse's
on
looked
Ascent. I
very
have no
good.
faith in them making
I
champs.
think other than that,
KO is definitely not as bad
I
as
think his flashes
people are
have
making him out to be.
throughout so far. It was more of a
I will
rare
say
mistake
Phoenix
rather than
is
the
just
norm.
an easier version of KO.
And especially with
Like,
not
KO is
necessarily
like-
playing duelist all too often.
KO's kind of like a
I believe
max
normally
win agent,
plays
bro.
Smokes.
You can just like absolutely
Yeah, the one flash
1v9
was
for your
funny, but it
team
has
with
been
KO.
A flash in the pan when it comes to mistakes.
In terms of like, bro, the defensive like info game that you have,
Let's see how Fnatic deal with this. A chance to push up to double digits. Let's
you
jump
can
in
just
with the
perma
comms.
have the correct read.
Get on dash, boys.
I'm gonna
Oh my
blind
god.
him. Ready? Blinding. Line.
On the right. And stairs.
I got him.
Stairs.
Shocking him. Just hold.
That shock ain't doing shit, bro. Let's be honest.
We're gonna, bro.
If we can.
Maybe I could just put Cage in front of me, bro.
I should have blinded for you. I was throwing a smoke. Fortunate, because
Waves crashing against the coast there for Fnatic. GX stands strong and 9 rounds seemingly locked in at this point. It's a solid response from this squad. And for GX, like we said, coming into this matchup,
pin the
having
YouTube
lost
comment?
their
Yeah, okay.
IGL to Fnatic and having to play with a stand-in on top of that. And then when you look at the roster that they've got, there are very many overlapping. And
Oh my
dare
god,
I say
guys.
conflicting
Don't freak
roles.
out. Let's keep it
For them to come in and
nonchalant.
make
We're
this
kind
a
of
close
nonchalant as a
matchup
chat.
is
I know you guys are.
A danger that
But
Fnatic do
the
not want to deal with
specialist,
coming into
aka
this
the
season.
champ, is
But
here.
now they're neck and neck towards the end of the map, and the chance of them winning starting to look less like a dream and more like a potential reality.
10 seconds left.
Oh, for sure. I thought after losing the pistol, winning the second, and then losing the third, that maybe that would
Why does Zikz not put Austin in his
boom
UFL
them
team?
at least a little bit.
Yes,
but no,
sir.
looking
in my
very
VFL team.
comfortable. And 9-9 on that defensive
See?
side, which we normally talk about being the.
It's just
the favourite
what
within this
it
map.
has written on the like command is wrong.
I am starting to worry a little bit for Fnatic, and it seems like they are as well. They're going to be calling a pause. Coming
Much
out of
needed
this
pause
one,
for sure.
Giving an opportunity
You're definitely
to
not favored here,
aim to try and
Fnatic.
talk this one over.
I feel like B splits are just the most
And
abusable
obviously,
strat on the map.
Something that's
If you went through every
for
single
him
strat
and for Cloud is
potential,
coming into this roster, not hearing Pipson on the other side of the line.
it's
and, he's
by
a man that
far
I will
B
say,
split.
we've
That's
talked about
the
a lot
absolute
throughout
hardest on
series.
this map.
I
There's
really
way
do
too many
wanna
gaps.
see when he gets into the flow of things, if we could see some of the high individual level we've had from him in the past, because that is one of the nice
100
things about him
G2
in
about to be
this roster. We
cinema.
know that he's still
I'm excited.
someone that
I'm
has
extremely
that
excited.
individual brilliance,
Joggamo's here
individual
too. I
talent.
see him in chat.
And
I
if
see
he
him.
doesn't have to call anymore, how much does that level go up?
Well, I don't see him in chat. I see him in the viewer list.
Well, see,
Kind of
that
like
was always
outing
my
him as a
issue,
lurker right now.
Seeing Cloud continuously put on that GX roster when they needed him to be an IGL, when they decided to push him into that role. And it wasn't something that, I'm not going to doubt his ability there, his knowledge of the game. But as a secondary voice without responsibility, the
Specialist
level that
versus
he puts
the
forward, or used
dog.
to put forward at least, was something that I just can't
What's an
justify
Omoda?
sacrificing
Chat?
that. I think that having
I mean, I love those
Cloud
guys.
with,
I am a
and this is
co-streamer.
what
I love
thought
those
throughout
guys.
The entirety of this GX run where he was
Is it a
leading,
car?
like having this guy with a
Car brand?
competent IGL. Not that he isn't, but having him under one. I think his
Car.
ceiling is
I
higher.
have a car.
And
See?
this is an opportunity for us to
Oh,
see
wait.
that under
Where's
one
my
of the
car?
most storied IGLs in
I
this
see one of my
game.
cars.
And as long as he doesn't come in like Melk or sing a 9or's tune, we should
Hey,
be
Falling Smoke
in a
for to be
position
main.
where they can harmonize
Boom.
and find a flow that
Falling
maybe
Smoke with the
Fnatic
dagger.
haven't seen so far. As again, like I
Jet was
don't
not spotted
doubt
by
his
that dagger.
abilities
It was
as
a high dagger.
a mind for
Yo,
this
yo,
game.
yo, yo, yo.
But I want to
No
see
way.
Cloud of all.
No way the
This is the best
Cypher
chance
cam
we've had to see
tag
it.
pushed him off the line. He almost got
Definitely
picked
not
because of
shying
that.
away from a fight. Again, they have this sort of contact with the flash. Flickless is literally just looking for a pixel, and well, he has seen the pixel. Unfortunately, Jesse was not able to find the trade. He's
Oh
shit! He's got to be careful from the backline.
Oh, we don't have smoke there though.
Cross needs to do a whole lot more, and Alfia has been able to shut him down.
They used one smoke for B main and then one smoke, I guess,
And Ara is here already
for the mid
with
cross.
Westside finding one as well.
Oh, it's
He's hoping
cooked.
to get something with the blades.
Potentially not cooked.
A good chance. But a
Freeze
mistake
here
needs
is
to be
nice.
made. Cloud, the one to offer himself up, but it won't be much found for GX.
Okay, I was worried that Cloud was going to overface while they froze.
More focused coming out of the pause.
Yeah, I like the investment.
What is chat on?
into
Tam,
that
were you here
operator,
earlier
just
for
play
the
that
Zeta
little more
game?
contacty, you know, that
Bro, you should have
they've had
seen
these little
oh
trap
my
setups
god,
with
chat, bro.
flashes,
Chat was
so
on something
if
else.
You can just hit that shot fast enough, everything else becomes irrelevant, and then having that passive
You were?
position
Okay,
from
well then
those
you know
to
exactly what chat's
be
on.
able
I
to
don't know why you're
catch them
typing.
as they look to try and flee away from the scene. It's a
Your
nice
ad is
little
about to
1-2
start.
punch
Snooze for
that
5
gives them their
minutes.
10th
That's a
round.
good comm from
This is where
my ad manager.
It's not really going to do too much damage to the economy. A buy is coming back.
It's worth mentioning, he is one of my favorite players, so I feel comfortable to say this. Flickless is having
Ooh.
a hell of a bad game. One of the worst we've seen from
Bro, we
him.
haven't
This
seen
is
a
his
top
third
mid
time
dash
ever
in a
playing
Where's his
the
KO?
open.
long
And
time.
I really think it's
Bro,
showing.
wait.
I think
Wait.
this is what we talked
I think it
about
was
for GX,
Josh's-
having that stand-in, having the overlapping roles.
Josh's
Somebody
guard.
has to lose, and for now it looks like the loser
This is when
is
Josh
Flickless.
was literally coaching guard
This
is
is
the
an
last time I
interesting
saw this
spot
kind of strat.
to see a defender in.
Third time playing
I believe, right?
As I said.
I've seen maybe a Jet.
Because I remember it was Texerino on Jet doing that play.
But hey,
He's
an
enjoying
arrow
I'm pretty sure that was
is
guard.
Also, well, we used to
Big
have a
Z,
nickname
by the
for
way,
that,
why
but
is Austin called the specialist?
Moving on.
Didn't FNS give him that nickname, chat? I actually don't know the
Pressure put on
lore.
The Hunter's Fury is an immediate response. GX maybe overreacting a little bit there, but it was just an attempt to keep those players alive.
Boasters in a potential max win here.
Prime to strike, one below, one above, but
okay.
Jesse, Spider senses tingling. He's managed to find himself a
FNS gave it to
valuable
him?
pick.
Heard.
Boaster could have completely recovered the round there. Instead, Alpha's all alone.
Is that a jinx?
5 to take on, 1 taken down for free, but
MBS called him the neon
this
specialist
should
one
become
time.
impossible.
Oh, and then he like went with it. Everybody always says the word
Everybody's getting
specialist.
revealed, but I feel
You guys like that word?
everybody kind of knows where each
Like,
other
only
are
the
at this point, and with
specialists
12
will play
seconds left,
Yoru.
The defenders don't
Yoru.
really need to push this, but I feel like it almost
Ooh, nice
wants
shot.
to
Good
be
jump, by the
just a
way.
shutdown
I would like to see
of
Ara go
Alfia.
across
I'll
the
say
angle,
fact
though.
that in those early
Makes it a
fights,
little
they
bit
send that
harder.
many players mid, and they
For,
don't lose
the
anybody
first kill into
until
the
last
second.
couple of fights of the round.
But it's like all good.
I know it was a question on the desk.
Honestly,
about
he's-
who's
he has
calling.
the right
I think
idea.
GX said that it was Net.
Jumping across
If
the
this is
angle
gonna
and
be
shit.
Net's calling style throughout EMEA. I'm really excited because think about the eco round. Where
Wow,
he's
why was he
super
so
aggressive
locked
outside
in on that,
These are
though?
bold calls. These are risky calls.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
to be honest,
why are they saying?
it's quite nice to see someone who's a little bit ballsy with what they're doing on the defense.
Wait, why are they
Well,
saying
you
that
have
Net's
Fnatic
IGLing?
coming
I
in
thought they
with
literally
2
said that Net
IGLs.
wasn't IGLing.
And the most boring comp we've seen. And then you have GX with stand-in and ideas. And it seems like one of those is stronger as a system than the other, at least for now. Again,
Confusion.
Fnatic with these big changes, there is going to be an element of them finding their feet.
FNS called him specialist because he plays off-meta agents on maps like Phoenix on Breeze.
Position, a worse position, arguably. I don't even think that's arguable, definitively. Yeah, I think you have to give props to Net.
Right.
As we said, taking the assumption that what GX tweeted out is gospel.
Yeah.
You never know, but
Could have changed since then.
he'll definitely be someone that has a lot of interest. I think already, this has already been a fantastic battle for this squad. The second half started terribly. When you win the pistol, lose the follow-ups, usually that's where you see the team
You
just
think
teeter
Alpha
out
here is in an
completely.
Oxy
But they've
situation?
recovered now
No,
again to double
Fnatic's
digits,
actually, like,
and the pressure's on. Fnatic lose
done
this round, which
good
they
shit.
should. It'll be the lead over to GX and a chance to win.
Like,
one
they've actually, like,
round
won.
and at least guarantee an OT.
They've won and they've gone to like crazy
Pressure
amount of
onto
internationals.
Kind of expecting to maybe get one and get out. The reveal is solid, and well, it acts as a distraction.
That's
Nice
a
shot
very
from Cloud
important
once
trade.
again. He does not want to taste defeat against his
I don't get it.
previous
Everybody plays retake A.
organization.
Like, you can have it.
Well, Alfia's backstab is something that they're very wary of. Just bear in mind, though, the Flickless is already pretty low. A single bullet could just take him
That's
down.
a very, very crucial kill. The rest of the players are going out heaven, chat. He jumped into the open, by the way. Full exposed to hell.
Left is Net. He needs to find 3 players with an Odin from a position where I don't think that's possible.
Oh, well, there's a few spam angles
W
open,
save.
but
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Spangles?
saving, I'm not sure about that one. Saving is the way to go for Net.
You think Fnatic
Alfier's
is
already
bad
made
or
that
GX is
realization, and he
good?
will
I mean,
get here in
they're
time
pretty close
to
right
cut
now.
off the
Like,
angle. Net has to fight. Never mind. Net does not have
it's
to
still
fight to
pretty
carry this
damn
weapon
close.
forward. They think he's already long gone. And so he will be safely tucked away.
Thrifty. I think the amount of
11,
thrifties
though,
that there's
Fnatic.
been.
Well, like I said, that was a round
It's kinda
I
funny.
very much expected GX to walk away
This is
with
the
their
4th
opponents at
thrifty.
next to nothing. And yet an emotive thrifty is going to be found. And look, great work by Cloud
5
as well.
ecos. That's good.
That spam through was deadly, but
I've been seeing
I
Emoda
have to say,
a bit too
honestly
much.
amazed. Even from that point, I didn't expect Fnatic to have much to say about the round.
Yeah, well, we've seen a few the Motor Thrifties already. The low buys, the more direct plays
Really
seem to
shock.
be working out for them, and with a couple of spots looking a little bit
Alright,
more
went for a
one and
spam.
done.
Showed his presence
I mean,
cat,
that's
so he
been
goes top
the
mid.
bigger issue.
That's
Still,
probably
though,
what the
the Vents
majority
do
of
have a
operators actually
fight.
do. They either
Operators still
do
in
the
hand
top
and
mid rotate or they play for the passive op A.
no
Looks like he's
ultimates
actually pivoted
available.
into a passive op A, which is kind of cool.
Well,
Good decision making for Ara.
other than the singular one. for
Drone
Flickless.
heard, dodging it from Dice. Peek on
Fact is, though,
timing,
GX
boom.
been able to fight back
Nothing
in a lot of
there.
rounds, but it looks to be the same once again.
Flashed over the
Pressure put
top.
onto
Still,
short.
nobody
Flickless
took the
has
line.
done well, but Alfia has just cleared out 2. And Ara now needs a lot from this position.
Bro,
Yeah, with an AWP as well.
Alpha has
Finding one,
completely
getting back to cover won't be easy, and the numbers
destroyed
on their
them.
side thinning out. Support won't be there. And he misses the first. That should
he's
be
gone.
it. He is dead to rights, leaving only West side.
I like how we're just spectating Ara the entire round.
And a chance to at
But Alpha is just absolutely murdering every player from Tree on his cat lurk.
Same for their opposition.
The fuck?
The shoe on the other foot. Fnatic 12.
We didn't even really get to see that one. He just walked around and killed all of them.
Attempt this, especially
Yeah,
picking up the Odin. It's time to just run and save.
No, it is
See the
worth
Discord
keeping that
message?
extra weapon over into the next round, although
Let's see.
it's not going to leave them with
I think I saw
particularly
some
pretty
stuff in Ask
purchase.
Zikz anything, and
Fnatic have been able
yeah,
to
there's a
stabilize
reason
little
why I
bit
didn't respond to that one.
towards the end of this map.
Like, bro, some of
Even
these
still.
messages.
GX will look to try and take us to an overtime.
I have like a
Again,
channel in my
given the
Discord that if you're a
circumstances, I
sub,
think
you can ask me
expectations
anything.
would be that they
And
should get
like these are
blasted
the
out of this
questions
server,
that are
and
getting
I'm pretty
asked
sure
in
that was
my.
my expectations going into this game.
It's called Ask Zikz anything, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to
Maybe a good sign
respond.
going
You know what I mean?
forward, But obviously the goal for everybody at this stage is to get
It doesn't mean I'm going to
those points onto the
respond.
board. Look to try and make your way
You can ask
through
though.
to that playoff stage, because of course the
But they sub. I mean, you can ask, but it doesn't mean I'm going to respond to
But
that.
also, if you finish in those top 2, you skip the whole play-in. And we've been looking at the
Beaky
teams
community,
that are in
I
the
know,
play-ins,
bro. I don't know
the
what
likes of an
happened. It's like the last 2 days.
Or even a
The last 2 days, people are being
plenty.
funny.
You've got the Turkish squad. You've got
Well, I guess
Frankfurt.
I
They're
keep
gonna be
thinking it's
waiting
last
for
2
you
days
as well.
because I went for a bit of a
I think those teams
nap.
are going to be tough to beat, especially if they could just sit here and watch what you've been doing for multiple weeks.
Well, that's it. Yeah. They're
Does he
always
look
gonna
at
have
this
the
chat
tape
test?
on you?
What up, Malum?
And for Fnatic,
Look at
as you
Aang.
said, there he is. Aang in the orange, a strange sight to behold. Cloud joining this roster as well.
Why does he look kind of fed up?
And yet we sit
What up, Clamran?
12-10, a tight scoreline against a recently
Who is longer?
fragmented GX,
You or
losing their
Asuna?
IGL, having
Longer.
to step up, having a
Talking about like
it's still within
our
reach.
height.
What's your question, Tom?
What is weirder, him moving out of the Gambit jersey
Hey,
to the KC
Jogamo.
jersey, or him moving out of the KC jersey to the Fnatic one?
I think seeing him in
Guys,
the Fnatic
guys,
one.
guys,
I think
guys,
seeing him in-
guys.
It was very strange.
Ads are
seeing
gonna
him
run
in
at some
KC.
point.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
no.
was unusual.
Originally.
But I feel like the color scheme kind of suited him. This one, just,
I think it's in like a
just
minute or
looks
two.
weird. It's, I'm used to seeing him.
Fnatic got
opposite
us
guys
or-
from Captain
or
Cal,
what?
Corruption of the Elves. He caught the Melkor earlier. Love to see it. 12-10.
Is that from Star Wars?
Is Austin Weeb here?
Have
He
a
was
good day,
earlier.
Tom. I'm having a
What is
good
it?
day,
It's
so
9
I'm gonna
a.m.?
let that one slide.
I mean,
2 rounds
it's probably
to
still
fight
here.
For here. GX needing both of them to push us up to overtime. A defensive
Probably still here, maybe grabbing coffee.
Look, I like it towards
Yes,
the
I
A
am.
side. Again, though, you're missing a lot of information to start this out, and a slow pace.
I will say, Fnatic,
for aggression, that's a normal
it's
way,
hard to
but
play
when
against
you run
Fnatic
that
on
early
the attack
utility,
half of
you're
Ascent,
sat
like when
back
you're on
like this,
defense,
positioned in these
because all
tiny
they do is
corners,
they just
waiting
walk
to spring
around.
traps. Again, this Cypher setup across the map, you're looking to pounce on both of those. I like it.
They've
but it does
always
mean
kind of
that if Fnatic
understood that
decide
all
to
of the
group up and
advantageous
hit,
duels are toward mid.
it's a gamble whether you've got
They
the
just
players in the
full
right places.
contact around, especially if you don't have operator.
This is
It
the
can
time
be
for a gamble
so
as well, and
suffocating
so
to
far
play
we've
against
seen
this.
GX comfortable taking risks.
Back to the
Yo. Should I allow
slower
this
style of
message?
play for Fnatic, the aggressive
I mean,
pushes
I
all
guess
day have
both
been
of you
working
see the
out.
message, so it's like kind of chill
Now they look
vibes.
to head in towards B. West side force off the angle, but maybe they're just looking to try and.
You
bait
said
the
yes.
idea that they're
Yo,
not
Jai,
going
you
in
can
this
press allow
direction.
too.
Short control still very much within their grounds.
30 seconds left.
But with 30 seconds left, this is always where I get a little bit worried with Fnatic on the server. Where are they going from here? And they've already just lost a player trying to head towards the B site.
Yeah, we talked about that Cypher trip.
spike
As being
again.
part of
Whoa.
the trap.
I didn't even
Jesse,
realize they were double pushed through A
12
main because
seconds
I'm
left. They've still got
too
the
busy
spike
reading
across
chat.
The A site's still on, and no one there to defend it anymore. They had fled the site to push
They
on
have Phoenix
up.
ult for the
And
flood.
so,
6 seconds
it's
remain.
undeniable. It's
Classic
free
Fnatic round.
as the flank goes down.
Uh-oh.
Jesse,
Uh-oh,
though,
the
as you
ads
said,
ran.
ultimate
Uh-oh.
primed and ready. A defender there in the form of Flickless,
Um,
and they will wait as the rest of the squad groups up.
Quick, link my YouTube.
It's going to take a while. West side and Net have to travel through some dangerous territory. But finally, they'll make it to the fields of battle.
No.
Jesse triggers the ultimate. In he goes with the run it back. He'll find nothing to start, but West side
It was
takes
auto ads,
advantage
chat.
of the chaos. Strikes from behind.
Every time I
Comes
run
to
the ads
save
myself, it
Booster.
exposes.
Looking the other way. Crashies alone down below, but West side's there to join him. 11 for GX. And only one player lost
Sorry.
as well. A
Sorry.
solid round.
You guys hate me?
Again,
I'm so sorry.
These ideas in the late round. This is a team that is not afraid to
W
take
ads.
risks. And I think maybe
Your stream is so behind? Actually?
Crazy. They literally pushed all the way
Is it because
around.
I'm not on
They were
YouTube?
half
It says
a
I'm only
second
5 seconds
away
behind.
from winning that round way earlier. If they
Can you
managed to
max
get
out the
crazy
ad
with the
slider?
spike. Instead, though, they then slow everything down. And that's the thing. Like, if they had gone, okay, they're trying to plant, let's throw the runner back in with Jesse, and he ran in and just tried to deny plant, I would not have been mad. But
Okay, here we
instead
go.
They went, no, we're 4v3. We're going to wait. We're going to play it as a team. We're going to use our util together. That's great play.
Last round of regulation.
that's excellent.
They have
Again,
KO
for
ult.
this team,
KO ult
GX,
popped
I
somewhat
expected
early,
so many
but Molly
gaps,
still
but
is
so
able to
far
get
they've
off.
been filling them in with good gameplay.
GX, we don't have a
Stuns gone out, and
anti-KO
looks like
setup
they'll
with our
commit
Cypher.
kayak already through to
I
the
mean,
site. Shut down by West
they have
side.
4 here, though.
Jesse, Ara, all showing up, and the Hunter's Fury.
So they have a
angry as
lurker
they
and
may
a
be,
Silva
it
ult.
will do nothing
That
to
means that they
help
have 2 players
close
not
the
scaling,
gap.
chat.
They need picks to go their way. A res attempt as they
Cypher
bring
was holding
Cloud
that
back,
timing.
using him as bait, but the paranoia is perfect. Denies
Okay.
them any further ground. Good work by Alpha. A 2v3. Don't want to turn your
I mean,
nose
Alpha
at
has
just
to
yet.
pull
This is
some
still
miracle work
dangerous
here.
for GX.
Yeah, Alpha's still being on the table.
Taking
could be
the
enough.
road
And a lot of
less
rounds he's
traveled.
had his hero moments,
That's a
the
W.
3K walking in instead. They're going to put pressure onto Crashies. What will he expect? 2 players to be sat around
Yeah, it's
this
still
angle.
hard, though.
This is so nasty. I said they're not just saying, look at him. He's lining up darts. Of course he didn't expect anybody to be there. And well, Blink.
We're going OT, guys.
Maybe close your
That's
eyes
why
for
the
a
ads
second,
ran.
Breathe in if you're a Fnatic
I
fan.
do not hate this guy.
GX with a
Oh,
stand
do
and
not
have
not
just
hate
taken
this
your
guy.
team to
Oh, the double
overtime.
negative is fucked.
Yes, it is the first map of them being back on the table. And yes, they're causing heart attacks. On the positive side, though, genuine props to GX. I think they were saying on the desk that it was it 5 pracs, or maybe it was 5 days of practice with Jesse, but they knew that he was going to be in, coming in with a new IGL, swapping things up massively.
Is it only me, or does Fnatic only play close games?
You've gone to OT.
This game has been
Fnatic on map
insanely
1.
random.
That's really impressive.
This is a huge
Hello, my
win
favorite streamer.
already. And again,
What up, T? Good morning.
Considering the fact that they took your former
Double negative,
captain,
Zikz scoreline
he
mentioned.
knows how this team
You are
likes
fucked.
to
You are
prepare.
fucked for
He
that.
knows how they like to play. 3
I was talking about the fact that he
of
said
these
do
boys
not.
are guys that he's got a lot of experience with. Just seen Starzo pop his little head in. And for Fnatic, the upper hands
not
that they have in this matchup, you can't count them. It is so many. You think that they come in as clear favorites. And for GX to even have a heartbeat in this map is enough to say, hey, that's a success with the days of prep and all of the excuses that they have.
Well, the best example we can give is look back to the game yesterday where Liquid played against
Hey
Eternal
Q,
Fire
when did you change your name to Zikz?
Yeah. And the Liquid got absolutely dumpstered. It was 13-6, 13-2. Yeah. That, I'll be honest, that's what I was expecting. And maybe that's me underselling. Like,
thought we were gonna get a day without the Keo thing.
But that has some positives and negatives.
We're never missing a day.
You're just gonna know all your strategies, but
has every tier 1 pro seen your Bucky clip yet?
It makes me very excited.
I don't think so.
Hope
GX
will be able to do with their full roster, or maybe even just.
Yeah, they're gonna have. They're gonna spread like a bad narrative.
Maybe you can stick around, man. I'm loving it.
They're gonna make a bad narrative about me if they see that Bucky clip. Do you guys care about my career as a coach?
Enjoyable to watch this squad play. As we said, the
nobody's gonna want to be coached by somebody that did that Bucky clip.
They're not playing stupid and it's working. They're choosing and picking their moments perfectly.
Yeah, let's see. GX.
Now, they've earned themselves an overtime and a chance to push Fnatic to map
A main space. Look at Boaster. Solo on the A side. What's the play?
Well, they're no longer
A side's looking mighty weak right now.
Instead, the trap set
mighty weak.
And in mid. It looks like
and if they just decided to pop into A, isn't it just kind of wraps?
Fight back that
Boaster's full solo on site.
For GX,
do not listen, Boaster.
Right into that trap.
Oh.
This is where Kayak should step up in a big way.
I wonder why they've decided to like split through cat. I think that the fact that Westside entered set net up so well actually, but I think they've unfortunately overcomplicated the round.
It's a very tough task walking out of that smoke. Just bear in mind how low.
But they don't know, obviously. They don't have wall hacks like we do.
This moment, trying to find something with this map. He's down to 1 health. And Jesse's managed to find Crashies as well. It starts to get a little dangerous other for Alpha.
So composed. Walk around glitch. Look at Alpha.
For the attackers.
How do you get there? How do you get there?
There is Alpha with the strike. And unless Flickless has a crazy clutch in him, that will be the lead.
Who is Fnatic Cloud?
It's already...
Cloud has been a player in the league for a very long time. He was recently on GX.
Just one more step. Fnatic winning this round.
I think people have kind of seen Cloud as like a pretty solid player.
Cloud will certainly remember his
throughout his career in EMEA. I remember Mike actually talking a lot about Cloud.
Not playing under the GX banner. This one might stick.
Fuck, Mike must be like hyped about this.
This
Cloud pickup, huh?
After, but a win is a win, and 1 round away from having that under their belt are Fnatic.
Cage trigger. I don't know if I've learned anything from this game so far.
Neon Wall, Omen TP.
Just because GX are down, definitely does not mean they are out.
Just a nice little solo insert into a B fake. You get Boaster on a fast lurk timing after the insert. Do you think that this is like more successful as a strat, or like, does this look like this is a good strat? Yo, he darted on the drone.
Hit by the dart. So the dart was floating around, which
is
definitely
that
didn't help
tech?
them out too much. But now things grind to a halt.
This is awful for Fnatic. With no smokes, no fast lane, you stop outside of main. You're just waiting for the death sentence to be carried out. GX.
I think the theory behind this Omen TP play is a lot better than it actually plays out.
Gifted a 4K there. His first solid to cut off the smokes. But honestly, I expect
I think that there's actually a better chance that Boaster gets value in that round.
They have to go.
If there's literally no smokes in mid and he just kind of like raw dogs his way into like mid. No utility, nothing, no way to set it up. You just go into mid. Or you'd have to play a much longer round. I think trying to do it as like a 1-phase trap where it's like, I guess it'd be a 2-phase trap, but insert your Omen mid and immediately try to slam B. It feels like way too fast.
Still going. GX.
If it was like a 1-minute hit timer, like a 50-second hit timer, then maybe it would actually work.
It's a big part of it. The Odin now on both sides. Amar Boaster don't know exactly where he is. In fact, they are diving straight into his face. Cloud at least able to trade onto Ara. That's a big piece.
Love you, man. Love from India.
Thank you.
Thanks.
But again,
thanks, Undo.
Smoker
Thank you, bro.
Fnatic is gone. in the early stages of the round.
I think that's a trade. GX looked dead in the face and said, sure, we'll take that. You lose your smokes, and we still
Hope
have
this
Jesse to get us
OT
into
goes
his
to
site.
40
He still
rounds.
His flash, and
What?
if he's the one to find the trade or even the orb after.
Well, we don't want this to overlap with Americas,
then
so
we are very close to having a very high impact ultimate. So I think that's well worth it.
at least
for
need
GX,
to
not
be
just
like
to get
going
control
only until like
and the orb,
2.
but to remove Boaster, remove that paranoia, force its use early. Most importantly, remove those smokes. Now, slowing down this attack side will be
Little
much
peek on
more
timing angle.
difficult. In fact,
Let's see.
I'm not sure if they've taken the orb already, but they're bypassing it.
Hold the one
Jesse's
way.
Still 2 away.
Yo,
They
we're
push
not
towards
going
the
through a
side.
one way.
Spam is great from Alphier.
Spam is great from
Death to 2,
Alphier.
and now GX
Yeah.
miles behind, needing a hero
Crazy
play,
spam
but the
there.
villain of their round is still alive and kicking.
Crazy
Fnatic
spam
up
there.
to
You streaming
14,
tomorrow's
another
APAC?
chance to forget this mess.
Yeah, Althea is still going strong. Althea's B site has been strong
Maybe.
throughout the majority of this game. So
Actually,
far.
DFM is playing? Yeah, I'll probably
I
stream it.
remember one of the early rounds where it was him alone on B, everyone else on A, and they lost the A site. He's been having a decent game. And to be fair, there's no major slacker over on the Fnatic side, but now they look to take
Love
a
you, man.
pause,
Love from Mars
an
at Zikz
opportunity
lol.
to close this one out.
Okay.
Chat with Eng and Desmo
What do I feel like you're lying?
about what idea they have to try and get one of these attack rounds over the line.
That was hilarious, the toast we had earlier.
Full Sensors Nongshim? Wait, when is
corruption of
when
the
is
elves
Full
about
Sensors
Cloud.
GE?
Star Wars one.
Love you, man. Love from the toilet.
It's about Cloud. and
Okay,
how
that
he
one I
hadn't
believe.
Played, KO since 2022.
Love you, man. Love from 2024
LCQ. And I
stage
just
1.
find it
Okay, now
funny
we're
in
getting
this game
ridiculous.
that Flickless
Now
on
we're
his
just getting
third ever
ridiculous.
play of Omens looking across the stage and saying, he gets to play KO, come on! It's got to feel bad for him. And I do think he's looked a little better in this, well, a lot better in the second half. It was a tough first, but yeah, all in all, this is not the Flickless that we know. And of course, as I said, in this scenario,
Love
where
you,
have
man.
a
Love
Venn
from when you
diagram
beat
of
Faker
agents
that one
played for
time.
players and there's too much overlap.
Thank you, Pete. You know, that's one I can get behind. I can actually get behind that.
Out of their comfort zone.
Okay.
And I guess there is no real
Pressure's on for Fnatic to close.
choose in this,
AKA,
what
there's
we've
no
seen,
pressure
but
at all.
Flickless
All the
has always
pressure's
been
on
a highlight
GX.
for me on the KO, so it certainly makes my heart heavy.
Yeah, it might just be the
Love from
position that Net
Icebox.
prefers
Bro,
to
I
pull
saw that
from.
guy M4.
maybe
that
it's even
that
very
M4 guy
high.
is still
You never
talking
know,
shit
they
to
might
this
swap
day.
things up as they go.
This guy's
Very
really mad
common
about
for,
his document.
IGLs to want to be initiators as well, especially in the newer team.
He put hella time on that.
Early damage, early fight, all in on the B site for Fnatic. As said, the more direct plays.
Oh my god, he's walked into a
Easy
trap.
kill though. The reveal from the trip is perfect.
I'm telling you, bro, Cypher is way too good right now.
Push through the paranoia.
Oh my god.
in towards
Does he
the
know?
smoke.
I think he's...
But two
Oh
players
my
there,
god.
Flickless just spamming.
Wait, Boaster's
The
looking
trade still
fast.
Gives an opportunity.
He was cussing out Wendler today? I did see that. In the thread that says something about they hate me.
Just about sticks to life.
Oh my god, he's
He
2
should be dead
HP.
and eventually will be.
Long range
It's left
shorty.
all on to the standing. Jesse has made his mark
Okay, Jesse's
already
high-key been
throughout this
kind of
map. There's a
insane.
man who's not on either of these rosters, but he has a chance to keep this overtime going. The Molotov should make it very awkward for Boaster. In fact, he's burning all the way down, almost cleared with that alone. But he doesn't know where Crashies is. Not yet, at least. Looking to try and find that final
Wait, Jesse's
man,
kind of
maybe
played this perfect.
break through in this moment, but
Enter.
timing will be everything, and eventually Fnatic will get the job done. It is not
Honestly, he did that.
start
He played
to
that
the
pretty
end
well,
dynasty.
Jesse.
But the fact is,
As a stand-in, this guy was also pretty like remarkable during the
They
game.
stole their IGL. They forced those changes, and now stand to wait.
Jesse
across
Loki
the
looked
stage.
pretty
That
good
was
considering he
alpha
doesn't play
for
duelist.
Fnatic.
You're
Not
telling
a
me this guy doesn't play
comfortable victory,
duelist?
But a win is a win. Now over to the sideline where Frankie's got Crashies.
Crashies, how would you describe the way Giant X played today compared to how you expected them to play?
I don't think we underestimate any team, and I think they're playing really well. I think you can kind of see, like, we're both kind of warming up into the game, getting back into the field of playing matches again, and it was a good game, to be honest. It was pretty fun to play.
Were there any moments where
Flex
you were
player?
like, how
Heard.
dare they?
Not how dare they, but I was, like, pretty surprised, like, some rounds, so yeah, they're definitely playing really good, in my opinion.
Well, let's see what happens in the next map. Congratulations. Go get ready. We'll see you guys, by the way, after this break.
How can some people say flex player, but then other people say pure controller smokes player? Is that what? Okay, this is probably not the right Jesse. Is this the right Jesse? Was that actually the right Jesse? Oh, I thought this was a different flag. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, so he plays for UCAM and he's playing Pure Smokes. Wait, what do you guys? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you look at it this way, it does kind of look does kind of look like a flex player a bit, yeah. I guess recently he's been Smokes only. A little bit of Phoenix. I mean, he played pretty well. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not a duelist regardless. Yeah, I mean, fucking hell. Not bad. He had some pretty clean rounds. Let's look at performance, or let's look at economy here. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? See one. See one. I see two. Three. Is that 5 ecos? Are you ready for Marved debut? Does it count as a debut? Is debut the correct word there? Alias is Jimzo. Bro, I'm excited to see him play. The rest of the day is a bit of bangers nonstop. Full Sense Nongshim is kind of a movie. Nongshim's been playing exceptionally well. I'm excited for a DFM game as well. Zekin last night said Marv is going to drop a bomb on C9 given he scrimmed both C9 and SEN yesterday. Oh, wow. That's exciting. All right, we're going to run ads. I mean, this went kind of as we all expected, low key. At least that's kind of how I expected it to play out. Weird ass map. Fnatic on the attack side, just absolutely walking around the map. Alpha Yair taking duels. Kayak taking duels. And then somehow Fnatic pulls it out. Marv was grinding DMs last night. I mean, it makes sense. He's trying to be in good form, bro. I can't believe this is actually happening. This is a reality. We live in this reality, chat.
Since joining Fnatic, and how did the team do executing it on Ascent?
I would say right now, first week we're focusing on communication because yeah, I feel like if we improve our fundamentals in terms of communication, we're gonna be twice better. So yeah, that's the main focus.
Is it interesting, Petra, to hear Ang say that communication needs to improve? Because Fnatic are led by Boaster. This is a team that we associate with having great ideas and being able to communicate and execute them efficiently.
Yeah, it felt like it was a little bit calm on Fnatic's side. I didn't see the Fnatic who was Fnatic last time, so yeah, something changed.
I think it's strange because I think that their team fighting has never been their strength.
Agreed,
So maybe
retweet.
he's talking about that, like, you need to have high comms in those team fighting moments, but also can't be microing every single moment, as particularly on
Exactly.
defense. So maybe that's the implication there, but we'll have to see going into more games.
Well, luckily for Fnatic, they had some individuals.
I'm right, man. Me and Mini are always on the same page, bro. Me and this Mini guy.
Having a fantastic
Love that guy.
game for the side of Fnatic.
Fnatic has
I really
never
wanna
been known for their
draw
team
everyone's
fights.
attention
Ever.
to the stand-in. Jesse
Ever, in
on
fact.
Phoenix. We weren't necessarily expecting.
They
him to
just
be
walk
playing that
around
role
as
today.
individuals,
and yet he put up
take
a
duels,
performance that I think
good
is gonna
contact
have
fights.
A lot of people talking about him, Petra.
Yeah, we
You should
saw
coach
myself
together.
and Phoenix before,
You know, there's actually a clip
yes,
of Mini
he
saying
proved
that he
himself
wouldn't
can do
he wouldn't
just as
assistant coach for
fine.
anyone other
So
than
I'm
me.
very impressed by the stand-in.
Yeah, I was highly impressed by Net, actually. I was sat here just listening sometimes, and Net was very
Mini doesn't know
vocal.
you, little
Sounds
bro.
like he's the IGL
No, I
right
actually
now.
have to find
He's
that
got
clip.
kind of,
People
like,
are actually gonna
American
gonna
vibe
call
to
me
him,
like
where
a
he's,
liar
high
for that,
energy,
but he
he's
did say that
controlling
literally.
all those mid rounds and the
Fuck.
late rounds.
Okay,
Like,
where would I
microing
find that,
everything
though?
Right now, so I'm going to be looking out for that on the second map.
It's so interesting being in the studio, and you can really hear how these teams are communicating with each other. It's not like London Masters where you have a similar setup where
Oh
the
my
teams
God.
are more focused.
Oh my
almost
God,
on-
I thought my DMs opened on my
goading each
stream.
other between the
Oh
rounds.
my God.
These teams are really locked in, but it's quite a privilege to be able to hear how they're doing that and how they're setting their scores out and getting ready for each round. Let's talk though about how they're playing their defense, because Mini, if we look at the side of Fnatic,
I clicked on a button on Discord. I thought my my Discord like messages popped up on my main.
Get this map sometimes.
Are you using display capture? Of course,
Here we
yeah.
see, even with a strong side A here, they're just disconnected completely, and they're just taking their ones, and there's no synergy between them at all.
I'm not kidding. My heart rate
Generally
spiked.
speaking, Fnatic just
What's there to
played
hide?
way too passive, giving up
What?
a lot of map control. Giant X did a really good job
Who,
of
me?
taking it all away, being able to pivot around the map.
Oh, I
But
got
here
nothing to
again, we
hide.
see a fairly typical bunker
I just
setup
can't show
on
you
the
my
B
DMs.
side. But we can't be doing that too much, and even then, Giant X are able
Zikz
to
the crew?
just run
No.
them over in these positions. So going forward, I need to see more proactivity from Fnatic.
Yeah, so it's a big
Would be cool to see
contrast
Sliggy and
on
Zikz
defense
watch party
from
together and
Giant
talk
X
about their
compared to
theory and
Fnatic,
ideas across
right?
these
Fnatic
rounds.
was defensive, but Giant X is taking a lot more control. They've been playing.
I kind of yapped too much, bro.
And
Honestly,
it
we
was
did
working
do
out
a
pretty well. They had main
watch party with
control,
Xander.
and
That felt pretty
Fnatic didn't
seamless.
retake any main, so they had free space everywhere.
Yeah, that round in particular, they pushed the top of middle, and then they served all into tiles, and they had mid control for a minute.
The Xander
So
watch
actually
party
the
was
touch
pretty
middle
nice.
felt like the entire game, so it was a big contrast there. And even though Fnatic won, Giant X doing that with a substitute, I think, is a great sign.
were you surprised by how Giant X were able to pull things together today? Because I feel like maybe this is a positive
Who,
sign
me?
of what Net can do as an in-game leader if he's able to keep that positive spirit.
Jimmy is
there
looking nice
and
in
integrate
scrims.
Jesse, and
But I actually
Flickless
watched
maybe not play
I
the
watched
role
his
he
stream
wants
the
to
other
play,
day.
The fact that they're able to pull off that performance, Petra. I mean, that bodes well for the rest of the series.
Yeah, I mean, SN is definitely one
Would
of
you
the
ever stream
maps
your
that
comp
you
games,
really
yeah?
can play with a stand-in. It's a
Yeah,
bit
I
pretty
would.
basic, so on Sunset it's probably gonna look different, but I'm very hopeful for
Chad,
Giant
I've been
X.
winning. I've been winning in ranked.
It's interesting to
I know I
see
might have
that
placed
it's
Diamond
been
2,
picked
and I'm
by
only currently Diamond 3.
Mini.
But like my win rate, if you guys remember, it was like 30%.
You
I don't know what's going on. They're all looking at me right now.
I've actually been winning a lot.
Look at the screen. Something must be happening. Something weird. Oh, Alpha's on
Look at this
chamber.
1v4
Alpha's very
clutch.
excited to play the chamber,
Sheesh.
apparently, because he's goading me along.
And he wants your approval.
They get my approval. I like this composition. Sage and Chamber together is very underrated.
Nice,
especially
bro.
on
Now
this
show
map.
us the
We've seen
mini
it
clip.
in the past, I believe it was G2.
Bro,
who
I don't
used to
remember
do
who
it and
linked
had
it
a
to me
lot of
though.
success. What we're going to see
Oh
here
wait,
is
I think it was like a
Sage using
DM
this
from
early
forever ago
to allow
actually.
the Chamber to
Somebody
get
sent
up
it to me in
into positions
DMs.
and then hold deep, and then the Sage can rotate away. So that's a really nice idea.
Bro,
from
I'm gonna have
Fnatic.
to scroll down on my
Giant X, a
Twitter
bit more bread and
forever.
butter breach, but Giant X used to be extremely good on this map with that breach.
It's nice to hear you being positive about Breach.
It was like
They used to
forever
be good
ago
with it. I don't
after
like it,
Fnatic,
but
like after
it
he like
worked for them,
just
so-
freshly like
It can
left,
still
you know?
work.
Yeah.
If you were playing one of these compositions, which team would you want to be playing for right now, Petra?
Fnatic, I just really like Sage Chamber. we played the same comp before in G2 Gozen, and it was fun comp to play.
But when Fnatic switched that attack side, they were always defaulting middle. And today, I need to see them stop defaulting
Bro, I don't know where.
middle and
I
sit
don't know
there
if
for
I'm gonna
60
be able to
seconds.
find
that
it.
was why they kept losing Sunset in the past, and they need to change that if they want the win against Giant X.
Well, let's see if they can win with a sweet 2-0 because Mitchman and Tom are ready to take this one.
Yes, we are, Frankie. We're ready to take this match all the way to map 3. That's right, I'm a GX believer after what we just saw on map number 1. Why can't they do it on Sunset? Mini even said, starting out this series, that he's a little worried Sun said back in the day, when we saw Fnatic playing it, we didn't see him doing all too well, so things need to change. They most certainly have.
Oh, we've got some crazy
Fnatic.
DMs in
Things
here.
are different than before, from game to meta to players, but after that Ascent, I am not too confident.
Yeah, that's fair. You did always seem like a Giants Exo.
Going through all my DMs and I just see and Nate Shot saying, "Let's FaceTime."
If they continue to call and play in the way that they have, I'm excited to see what they'll do. I'm still curious if they can have the same sort of setup power with Flickless now over onto the breach. But
I'll find it eventually. You guys will believe me someday.
Maybe not so much the net on Sova, but I guess they're filling in where
Sunset,
Cloud left off.
Cinema.
Aggressive though from Fnatic. And already forcing back one. An awkward fight for Jesse, who's gone TPing. Getting back on the Phoenix. You can't TP on a Phoenix.
Did you? Yeah, we did FaceTime. Need Shot does not know you. Need Shot does not know you. He's only hired you twice and then fired you twice.
This could be a mistake. Net is waiting, but never mind. It is success across the board for FNC. 2 men left on the other side, down to 1. And
Full on walk around glitch. Alpha and Kayak just walked around mid and just killed everyone.
Disappointment of end zone, but I don't think Fnatic fans are going to be upset.
And ignored your prime sub. Oh yeah, I thought you meant that I ignored somebody's prime sub, but I would never do that. But yeah, Nate Shot did ignore my prime sub. That was kind of fucked up.
Hell of a clutch.
He didn't even give me a shout out for my free prime sub.
Seems pretty slim.
Fnatic the Goats, what up, Ferb?
Just looking to play this one nice and safe.
How's it going, bro?
Risking too much. Does have an opportunity.
Bro, me and Chase actually played.
And may be able to hightail his way towards that B site, which has an opening for the plant. Trying not to give too much away with the steps, but when you have deep control of Crashies, the slower he goes.
Honestly, Westside does randomly win
the
these
more
from time to time.
It is, and he's already been spotted by Cloud, but Cloud, I think, realizes that. Now, unless he takes him down immediately, that's a little bit dangerous. Sticking this, I don't think he'll have enough time anymore.
Oh my god.
And it would just
Chad, he gets
the kills and,
I'm not gonna lie, Boaster wins around both ways, honestly. By denying the plant, he denies him more money.
Towards that wonderful
so that's honestly a W, but he could also wait and then swing on the pullout time, like the actual pistol equip time. Who's Cloud? Is he a new pickup? Yeah. Yeah, he is a new pickup for Fnatic, but he's been a player that's been around the league for a very long time.
It is above average, to say the least. I remember a point where
Fnatic wins,
like
probably, yeah. I mean, this is their map pick as well.
The end of, I think it was last stage, maybe it was kickoff.
My god, Breach.
That is not a rare thing for him either.
Do you guys think we'll see good Breach play here?
For FNC, and it's a full eco on the other side, barring Westside's investment.
Watching Zeta play Breach, like, I could see the vision.
More credits as he goes
but man, that shit did not get value.
Chances of getting anything done with it.
Guys, they use a Breach stun on the slow timing, so they're not going to get any value.
Wow, an opportunity.
To
basically just farm up some orbs.
That was a little awkward. Whoa.
Not really much of an expectation in this round.
Imagine Cloud went for this play and he just died for free to like bandit. One player holding with Classic. Uh-oh.
Well, Cloud has used his sneaky wall to get into position for not one but 2 more kills closing out this round. At least going to be a couple of orbs towards the
Flickless is the best Breach in EMEA.
Decent kill distribution.
If anyone can get value on it, it should be him.
That is a boring round, if ever we've seen one, for GX. A low buy. Now turns into a full.
Well, the thing is, like,
I do wonder if Cloud meant to put that wall down. I assume he did. With a gap in the right side.
We still need to see the whole team play around Breach. That's how Breach works.
Slowing the reinforcements, but also giving him an angle to push up on, and I don't think they were aware that that wall wasn't fully covering it. 2-0.
So, for example,
decent buy.
You know, the
for Fnatic,
kind of like the Jarvan example I give all the time. Breach is like that character in this game, where it's like you have really long engage range.
GX get going. They managed it
but
on
like,
the last map.
It's so rare that we see like proper follow-up on a Breach stun.
Come back into the game. Obviously,
so we'll see if they're able to execute that.
Convert that sort of second round victory they had and not lose some of the
drone insta-broke.
The last map easily could have been theirs, which wasn't something I expected coming into today.
Trip broken as well.
On this attack side.
Flickless does have one flash and stun
more of a
still.
Setup heavy look to
Smoke
them.
on
Like,
right
the
side.
last they were able to
Do they
these
contact
more
this jiggle player at the box?
burst
Boom.
plays with the
They do.
flashes of Phoenix. Now you kind of need to have Flickless raring to go.
It is very scary to jiggle at that box. You just kind of die.
Slow pace, and they haven't really
They
spotted
full
out
walk
too
this
many
market split. That's so good. Are they going to read Sage's spot? I feel like Sage's spot is a max win.
Passive.
Cloud especially gets that.
Only one.
Backstab
Only
that
one.
only finds
That's big.
one. Thought a little more could come out of that. Crashies on
It
the
is a
spam,
3v3 at the end of the day. Crashies did kill the market player.
And for Fnatic, that is a big win to put us
What's
back
the
to
util?
neck and neck in
TP's
terms
only
of
for
manpower.
Jesse. TP's out of the tether is good details.
The utility that was sent his
Slide
way,
out,
the signs
punishes.
for Fnatic pointing towards
Crashies,
west-side
jiggle
gaming lane as
monster
he
number
closes
2.
the distance,
Bro,
trying to get the
honestly,
jump.
you guys
Crashies
remember when
somehow
Crashies and
gets the
Ethan
jump
were on
on
the same
him.
team?
A third round under the belt of the defensive side, and excellently done. And in fact,
That must have been the most annoying team to play against. You just know that these two guys are fucking the absolute top tier jiggle monsters.
A couple of off angles being caught by Crashies. As he
These guys are
looks to
never
swing
committing
back
to a
in.
fight.
I think this one just catching out Flickless. The trade looking good, and then it was just almost the bait that was created. By Kayak.
Nice, bro.
Stellar stuff to win the bonus, and
Jiggle power
maybe
couple.
a little bit more of what we expected to see coming into today. It's only going to be
I
pistols.
mean, W
once again
bonus
for
conversion.
GX.
But like
Of course, I
GX
feel
couldn't
like
really
the
find a way
harshness of
to
this is
actually get
not only
active
do you have a
together.
stand and you have a change
Then
in
by the time
players,
they were in a
how much
3v3, they were
time
all playing
have you spent
individually
prepping
with no
Sunset
utility left.
Since that.
Need to find a way to connect.
Yeah, as much
I
as I
mean,
want to believe in
Outlaw
GX,
against Eco. Yeah.
we're on the map.
Good
pick
luck,
of
guys.
Fnatic. We're somewhere that probably a lot of people didn't expect them to pick this today. I'd be surprised if GX did, unless they've got some inside info into what's being scrimmed on the other side.
Naughty, naughty.
And then you come into this position where Fnatic get a wake-up call in the previous map. They're not going to come in here underestimating you after nearly losing Ascent a number of times.
I also just like this composition.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, that smoke doesn't really do
Alfia to be
anything.
that same sort
Okay,
of
though, I
aggressive
guess.
player he likes to be, but having a get out of jail free card.
Alpha gonna have
Then you
op online next round too.
Basically
Yeah.
being the sort of
Pretty
smart
cooked.
player, just
Pretty
slowing
damn
them
cooked
down
for
with the
GX.
Sage. It creates such an awkward setup that the opponents have to break into. And as I said, when you have that
This feels
sort of
very hard for them to play
setup-heavy
against.
play style, like, okay, we want to execute.
You're going to end up going
You
into an
can't execute.
upper,
Look where Alfia is. This versus an Eco.
which means that you can't
He's pushing all the way
really
down
contact well.
that A laneway, and then the other
But
one
if you
is
want to try to like
completely
slam B,
blocked
you
off.
really can't. You're playing against Sage.
Makes it very hard to play against.
And this kind of goes back to
The
the
classic
conversation.
dilemma.
I'm going to disrespect Ara and assume he's getting nothing here. Goes back to the conversation we had at the start of this game about Fnatic playing a boring
It's a
comp
high-low.
when it came to
Nothing
Ascent.
you
It
can
means
really
you can't
do.
surprise them in quite the same way. Now I'm going to give them some respect.
If they had
The flank from
10
left side
seconds
looks
more,
fantastic, but-
then this
Oh,
backstab
left
comes in and
side.
it could actually
8
happen.
seconds, no time. There is no way
He
for him to win
ulted,
this
guys.
round. As tragic as that is, you could see the opportunities that Ara have just
105
waited that little
streak
bit
from
longer.
Cherv. W.
Instead,
Why do you think
4-0 we
GX
go.
is losing and why is Breach the problem? Dude, it's not a Breach problem.
I've just read the sort of the in-game toast.
That ult, I mean, GX has had some sketchy rounds, bro.
Headshot percentage.
Bro, on Ascent, walking under the one-way.
Actually, that was what I was
Kinda
thinking
top it
for
all off.
Stage 2. The people at home will see it now. Stage 2 last year.
That
it was
walking under the
52%
one-way in
when he was
OT,
above,
wow.
by quite a margin by the time we closed it out.
Most people who have that good headshot percentage are bad.
Yes.
Like, that's normally
They
what it
just
is.
don't kill
you
people.
don't kill people, and then when you accidentally hit someone in the head, you get really good headshot percentage.
Okay, by the way,
Like,
that's-
sometimes when you see a coach stand in,
that's
they
not
have
even
really
true.
good headshot percentage. And that's the only people that's close, and well, that's not the start you're looking for. I said about Flickless being the setup guy. He's dead first.
Who's like the best team these days?
He's now got his ult. The ults are building up on the other side.
Fnatic's like the slow, methodical
yeah,
team that like
that's
kind of
about-
individually
he's
walks
probably the
around.
last person other than maybe Jesse that you want falling that
If you want like an aggressive team, I think
you know, we've
Eternal
heard a lot
Fire
of
is very good.
criticism from,
Vitality is kind of like
Mini
the-
about Breach in general. I
probably
don't
one of the
know if-
better teams.
She
EMEA.
seemed excited
I
today.
feel like
Yeah,
Vitality
you know,
and
turning over a new
General
leaf. I
Mates
don't know if
are
he's
like the
gonna
two
have
to
a lot of
watch.
positives
Eternal Fire is a
about
fun team to
how
watch
Flickless
though.
approached this round, but
no, he's just going to talk about Alfia
Sentinels.
with the
You guys are
operator. That's gonna be his
actually-
whole death segment, I reckon.
Sentinels has a sub. Don't listen for
Kind
it.
of good.
I think
40 seconds left.
Leviathan's a good
Some
team to
interesting
watch.
positioning at least. Westside with an opportunity
For
If he can drop a
Americas.
player, he leaves
If you're watching EMEA, then Eternal
problem
Fire
is
is
you can
so
hear the
good.
steps being run through. It's the timing that's everything. And actually, Cloud is so ready for a player to be there. Probably because of the
There's a few
pistol
good
push in the
EMEA
prior round. It did
teams.
some damage versus a round that wasn't winnable, but it also puts that doubt in the back
Fnatic's
of your mind. You go,
probably
okay,
gonna
we
scale.
now need to be checking that spot every single round.
Surely. Then make champs. Everybody's going to be so happy.
Yeah, what we were saying about the whole like surprising them on Ascent and how it wasn't really possible. I think this is where GX
People are
get
weirdly
a
low
much
on
different
mate.
test.
Mates?
Starting on
Really?
the attack side should be the easier of
Really?
those two. I think the next half is going to be
These guys
more
trolling?
difficult for this squad, considering.
Maybe they didn't watch
I mean, considering how
EWC.
they played on Ascent, but again, you're up against Cookie Cutter.
Mates are
comp
looking nice,
on a
though.
map that is very difficult to reinvent. the
Looking
wheel.
nice,
Now you go into a
and
map that has a
they have a
lot
good
more open
identity.
space to explore, a lot
Fnatic
more
is absolutely
options
mopping them here.
for an attacking side and a composition from Fnatic.
Man, our
that's
breach
gonna
has been
allow them to
picked.
make a lot of
I mean, it was an
mistakes,
eco
make a lot
last
of
round, I
risky
guess, to be
plays,
fair.
and even if that doesn't go their way, they can recover.
Like,
Whether
look
it's
at the
TP
duels that are
from Alpha,
happening to
quick
decide the
movement
round.
from Kayak, or a res from Cloud. They have so many options. So for GX,
How's
I need
BBL?
them to step up now,
They've
or
been
else
on the
this
come
game,
up
to me,
in
just
terms of their
runs
form.
away.
Their form is
It's also
good.
just because of the constant rotation of where
Their form is definitely
where
good.
Kayak's going to be, and where Cloud
BBL?
is going to be. You can understand why Flickless wasn't ready for someone to peek there, because the last 2 or 3 rounds, it was a Sage War and slows. So you
Okay,
go,
this looks to be
this
a
is
B
Sage
split
War and
no
slows.
matter
Let's
what.
walk up, take the space, take the orb, and go back.
Blind
Instead,
goes
you're
on the
showing
left
an
side of
operator.
market. Stun goes on the deep lane.
Adapting
Surely.
to those, like 2021 comms, but with a Neon's much easier for GX.
Good start.
Now, they're
I
starting
won't
to
lie,
have
I'm surprised
something
they
go their
only
way.
used the
2
stun.
kills
That's
already
good.
under their belt.
W.
No res anymore with Cloud down and out, and a big performance.
That is balanced.
needed by
That is
Boaster
really balanced.
to make this doable. It's Alpha, a
Solid
lone
round.
operator in hand, and 3 players to take down. A chance if he was to catch net on the cross.
W breach assist,
As we
yeah.
can see, he's missed the boat.
Yeah, he'll have ult next round, so the operator.
I mean, Sentinels definitely have
doesn't
had
really matter
a
that much.
pretty
Also has
rough
credits to
start
play with,
thus
so
far.
He's going to try and make this one costly. The ult.
I think he was on
from
Plat
net
chat
should
when I
make
was.
this one
Oh,
impossible,
he's
especially
actually going
versus
for
a
this, by the
singular
way.
player. And instead, Althea is just looking to try and run at them. Try and bait them into a fight. Maybe even just bait out the ultimate if needed. Instead, it's this post-plant utility spam out from Flickless. And you can see Ara has no intention of peeking. They are just buying that additional time.
Is this just
Nice
qualifiers?
post-plant
This
from
is
GX.
the
First
regular
round
season,
onto
so
the
this
board.
is like
I think it needs to be a whole lot more if you're going to convince
every
us
team makes it
that
to playoffs
there's that
anyway,
same
so
flair from
it's
the last
kind of
map.
like seeding. It's the best way to
Yeah,
put
without
it.
a doubt. Like, this is a very fast push towards market where they find 3
This is
kills
league
off the
play.
back of it, including Cloud
So they're
crossing
playing
over
everybody
on
in their
mid.
group, and then based on
Not as good of
the
a start as you can get,
overall
but
like score of each team, they get
that's
seeded
direct
into the
aggression working
playoffs
out.
bracket differently.
I'm not certain that's going to be repeatable every time. And Fnatic now come in with another surprise round of their own. Slow orbs, paranoia, and a kayak sent straight through. This could be a dangerous
Oh my god, we
one.
literally
TP
just
and a
saw this
wall,
play.
it's beautiful. What an idea, but Boaster's been caught. The cover.
We
not
literally
good enough
just
from
saw
down
this play
below.
in the Zeta
And
match.
look, take a leaf out of GX's book in the last game, play a little bit aggressive early
It's the
on,
Jing wall,
have
isn't it?
some different ideas, but this one has not worked out.
Yeah, there are some things that you will see Jing do that don't
What an
always
idea,
work
and it's
for
just
everybody else, and
PRX.
that might be one
Yeah.
of them. Because it was a nice attempt, but they seemed more ready for it. I'm not going to lie, that's one of the clips I've seen replayed more times than anything else. So I think the second you see players pushing that aggressively, you do start to worry a bit. The aggression, punish.
I will say,
Now, Cloud
personal
still has
opinion,
his
but I
own
think that a lot
problem
of
is
people
when you
share
do
this
something
opinion.
that's aggressive.
If you're already
The
winning
players
defense
are
by doing
very
nothing
difficult to
and
rest.
just holding, I feel like adding proactivity is just like
This was a
volatility.
direct counter to GX taking
for no
that
reason.
fast mid to market
Or like
approach.
variance for no
the
reason.
assumption from Fnatic that they're going to see that again.
We had
So you
we
get
had a
up on that
protocol
wall
basically on
and you
Ascent that
catch
if we were
them as
just
they run
already
into it.
farming, we're
It's
just
a great
never going to
idea.
do anything
GX
active.
turned around. The second that there was noise in main, they said, okay, let's fight this together. And
Alpha
because
Year's here.
of that, they've found themselves in an unlosable position, is what I would have said if I was stupid. Now, they're in a 3 versus 2 on Fnatic with a chance to run into main and pop a res, bringing them to double the manpower of their opponents.
3v5, Alpha just
And
runs
that's
across the
exactly how
map and
this should
just
have
kills
went.
them all.
Nobody ever doubted it for a second.
And now it's 4v2.
Res through.
4v2 with space is somewhat doable.
We've always talked about Althea
This trip
as
is
a
actually giving them a lot of
fantastic
info.
player, but an operator. There's not something
They need to
ever
get
really
active.
felt like
The
he
problem
needed
is
to
it's going
add
for
to
a
his
4x
repertoire,
flank,
but
hard
it's
death
looking
ball.
damn good now that he has.
Oh my god, they have like full util too.
Maybe something a bit more consistent. consistently
just smoked
seen
off
them for now
elbow.
at least Flickless in a decent position. Now Nightfall's not going to catch. In fact, onto anyone. They don't have additional information, but Alfia doesn't seem to have any problems.
This would have to be an
He's left onto
insane
Westside.
clip.
They know exactly where he is from this point onwards, and from what was a very quick double opener for the side of GX, ends with Fnatic having 4 players alive.
No, it's timeout time. It is time for timeout. Someone hit the timeout button on GX.
What up, Raku? How's it going, bro?
Even just to have like a group cuddle. This was an attempt from Fnatic to catch them off guard that resulted in them losing 2 players off red. The res being unusable. And Alpha just grabbed 2 for free as they ran out.
I mean, yeah, it's just literally the exec timing. Alpha just starts peeking on timing backside B.
I want a timeout here for no other reason than a group cuddle. But it looks like they're feeling emotionally strong, a lot stronger than I am, that's for sure.
What you
It's that simple, huh?
do in your spare time, what you think about in your imagination.
I mean, to be fair, when it's 5v3, if you have 3 people on a bomb site, it's basically a 5v5.
Great reveal. Push in, Crashy's just shutting them down on entry into the A side. They try and switch up where they're going, and instead, they've just met Crashy's. They should. Nope, he's gonna survive. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Jesse
Backstab timing.
Mid, and Flickless has just wiped out Alfia. These rounds have stopped making sense.
Don't they know the Neon's here? I guess they
should
don't.
have gone the way of Fnatic, and this
I guess they didn't fully know.
Sorry, should have gone the way of GX. And
They were
this
locked
one
in on
should
it
have gone the
anyway.
way of Fnatic, I guess balance has been restored. You happy now?
How's
Cuddles
Cloud
needed?
look?
No, I'm not sure I'm happy,
fine.
but look, it's
Honestly, he had
worked
good
out,
utility
hasn't
on
it?
KO.
What am I witnessing?
Good dagger
It's a
timings.
question I'm forced to ask myself consistently throughout
This series has
round.
felt a little bit random, though.
The fact that we have a flank come up from Jesse.
Big Jesse round for sure.
He is able to backstab the entirety of the squad.
Jesse. Come
when
on, bro. Let's go. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? I don't know.
That's a great question to ask, Ara.
What are we doing, guys? I don't know.
Just one round ago, I would have asked you the same question. But now valid to ask that of Fnatic. 6-2 in the most unusual manner we've ended up here. But for Fnatic, they still able. Are they still able? They
Grab
still
the B
are
orb,
able to
B
get a
default.
full buy up here. Still able to get that operator into the hands of Alfier as well. So there is no
Leave. Contact A.
relaxation allowed on the side of GX. A mid
Down.
split, the
So
A side
down.
late
Contact
being
A.
hit seems to be the idea. But look how passive Fnatic are. They're waiting on the cross with Cloud. And then they had, and now will have again. Crashy's holding that top mid position. Kayak was ready to strike with him. But
And I feel like part of the reason why Breach is nice is because you have stun lines like this. You have like this stun line plus like Neon running it down.
Great. The Prowler did give the information Crashy's wanted, but a little bit closer than he might have expected.
No way.
Ara waiting and just falling back off this. You do see that aggressive push into mid, and now you can see that
GX did a fake top mid to A split and has cut noise for so long that it's now become obvious that it's B and there's 3 people here.
Though is ideal, and so is the slow. 25 seconds left. They need to move into this site.
25 seconds left. They come back into the Sage util.
Corner where he's going to be incredibly dangerous.
He doesn't even have to strike until 2 bodies are on the floor. The round wrapped up in
And that's turned into a solo lurk.
Third secured. And Net with 6 seconds and no spike. It's fair to say the odds are against him. A round for Fnatic yet again.
That was a crazy macro round, bro.
As much as they've had 2 solid ones on the board.
Man, sometimes it just pays to be simple, man.
Out of runway again. If this is all that they
Found the
can get
upper
out of this
toward
map,
B.
it will be a quick close to this
Just
map. I really do think
contact
that their
A main.
biggest challenge is yet to come.
You bait out more utility, you'd get a potential like, man, they also got double spammed. Okay, that's pretty unlucky. To be fair, the double spam is pretty unlucky. But still, it's like they're going to be going into 3, and they're late execing against Sage util.
It's going to have to figure that out on the other side. Is going to be the leader of Net, someone who is...
And not only is it a late exec, it's also a late exec where you don't have your Sova, because your Sova's mid, even though he has dart.
Pushes that kind of gave them opportunities. A lot of cool things already for a very early stage IGL in this team, but of course he does have a lot of caliber in terms of the rosters he's been on, be that in the tier 1 or the tier 2.
Yeah, indeed. I think coming in today, having the previous IGL of this squad be on the other team, not even as an IGL.
Why do teams choose to make rounds so overcomplicated?
And Boaster with a Cloud
because you don't really know what's exactly going on, what info they have.
I honestly thought for these guys to push double digits would be decent, and that I only thought
it's kind of really easy to overcomplicate rounds as an IGL.
Look at Flickless having one of the worst maps
Net IGL, I mean, that's what they said on announcement. I swear the broadcast said that he wasn't IGLing, but now the casters are saying that he's IGLing, so I don't know.
To come into that and perform the way that they
I don't
did.
know, bro.
And
I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals across the board.
Like they had ideas that their
I mean, Net is
opponents were not
sitting in
ready
the
for,
center
which, given the
chair,
scenario,
I suppose.
Is almost unheard of.
So this start goes deep into A. So you'll see it does actually clear the top part of elbow. Alpha does get a pick on Net.
In an unfamiliar battleground.
Alpha went wide on the A main angle, and I believe Net just contacted into him.
Strengthening their position as the rounds go on. West side. They know that he's making his way up.
I mean, GX look kind of all over the place, sure.
Boaster's lost his mind, lost his life as well, but not lost all hope as Ara's left down to a sliver of health.
No way.
Now,
Imagine that shot hit.
With a res online for Cloud, though, that changes.
Yeah, back like he never left. Alfia with a second lease of life, and that's not what you want to see. Ara definitely has got himself in a bit of an unorthodox position, but I like this from Cloud. He knows what his teammate, his ex-teammate, is about to do. And, you know, the man is currently...
This is the first or second match of the day. First.
A fantastic round individually, and honestly, a fantastic map that we're seeing from Cloud. Because we talked about the things that are exciting, like Alfia being able to be aggressive. Kayak the same, who's been relatively quiet so far. But the standout, no doubt, has been Cloud.
Yeah, definitely, and I don't think anybody's going to be...
let's go, baby!
I don't think anyone's going to be massively surprised to see him deliver. Again, we've talked for a while about
W for Cloud, bro. I'm always happy to see like players when they're like debuting on their new team, they perform well.
And maybe there were some people out there thinking, well, Cloud's just not the player he was.
I feel like Alvier has also had some pretty immense impact.
There you go. You can see it.
That 3v5 round is pretty massive.
Or just whether he's along for the ride. Definitely taking full advantage of this newfound position.
He's enjoying the Sage as well, be it boost spots or the slows.
They're already fully pushed on the flank.
Issues for GX, and maybe in their next
Sniper
game,
died as well, so they actually have no flank trip.
Will get to show
Feels like they're slow to recognize it as well.
Yeah.
Look, the timing for flank happened a while ago. They could have contacted this whole space. He heard Prowler, and now the breach is going to look at it.
I just respect boasters in IGL that much. That's the gap. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, the pressure onto Alfia. Net's done well. Looking to try and turn back the tide, but that seems ever more unlikely up until Ara strikes. Gives them an advantage, and even looks to clean up Boaster as well from the depths of defeat.
I'm surprised on the flank chat that they love going this short side.
And Alfia...
This short side scaling doesn't feel good, because you're basically doing the same scaling as if you were on this side.
As he goes, and even just
I don't really understand the idea of like smoking this and then letting them have this like whole zone to turtle in.
Yeah,
I think the game plan in terms of a retake doesn't really make too much sense. I feel like it makes way more sense for your player to like just hold the short space like close and then wrap all the way around.
Hey, his cast is going through the roof right now. Oh wait, he would have survived anyway. So yeah.
Still got that percentage up there, and that very relevant and useful statistic.
Like this is harder scaling for sure. It is harder, objectively. But it is better.
We cared about. I hope you never.
It is just straight up like a W key lane. You have to like hard scale into, and you can get peaked on timing.
Left to play with. For GX, there is still hope.
But it is just straight up better. You give them no place to play basically on site.
Challenges, and I'm not sure that they're ready for what might come their way. Fnatic seem to have hit another level when it comes to some Sunset. The gap has widened.
Look at this fake cage. Alpha's already top B.
This last round to lay the foundation.
Ice so cooked. No way he actually clears that.
The flank wide open for GX, and they have to pace
Ups to ult as well, because it is last round.
I would have imagined they'd accelerate into A, but it looks like this late mid.
It feels like they've gotten so much value on the chamber or any off angle. And the breach has gotten very little value.
Trades back once again. Flickless onto the board. Definitely having a rough game individually, and it's not getting any better. Crashies hits the timing perfectly. Net is just about going to escape the ult. Oh no.
He not just walk back into it.
Just when he thought he was out.
Just when he thought he was safe.
Revealing area.
Wow. The spike is somewhat surrounded. He's got 30 seconds to play with.
Clean.
And Crashies is on a tear. A 9-3 half.
Did Zeta win on Ascent? No.
Yes, this is a
No, Zeta did not win on Ascent. We stayed up. And then, I mean, honestly, like, Zeta played fine, though.
Had a chance, but now it's looking like
Zeta played fine.
Step it up. Find another gear. That's the challenge for the second half. Pipson going to be the one to chat with the boys. Let's toss over to an interview we had with Pipson earlier on.
It's the new Gen G roster, any promising?
Right now.
I mean, it looks better than Zeta.
He says he can't talk about in the interview. So what can you tell me about the team right now? Because today you're going to be playing with Stand and Jesse.
To be honest, we'll just see how it goes. I can tell you that we played 5 scrims with Jesse. He arrived yesterday, and it was fine. Like, he tried to learn everything as quick as possible. I don't think he managed to do it because it can be like a lot of information, but the player is helping him during the game, like regarding what he needs to do. So in this aspect, that's the things I can tell you.
I mean, 5 scrims against Fnatic, and they went that deep on Ascent. Like, not bad.
As well, alongside
not bad, I guess.
What's been the main focus of this rebuild?
To be honest, we had to, like, when Cloud left to Fnatic, we had to look for the replacement. So we were actually testing a lot of players. Like, I'm pretty sure if the players are watching, they know. Like, so we have been testing a lot of players, and in the end, we decided to go with Net and Musha.
Did you watch Team Secret Viral Summit?
Musha has, like,
nah, I didn't.
Visa issues,
I watched
so
Zeta.
It can be a
Did
bit
not
rough,
watch
so
that
we're
Summit
playing
game.
with Jesse.
Why were they the right players for Giant X?
What?
Why were they the right players?
To be honest, because we.
Why is he holding a mic? I don't know. They probably gave it to him, but then they were like,
to keep playing with Cloud, so we had to.
That's actually a good point. Why is he holding a mic?
And Net is one of that type of the guys, and
it probably stopped working.
Really vocal,
surely.
Who can control certain things, who can.
How was my good Foxy 9? We didn't watch.
Like outside of the server, and inside the server, like in terms of communication and certain traits which we lacked in him more than
so
like
he can mic drop
shooting or stuff like that.
Think so.
Which he's responsible for in the team. So that's the reason why we went for Nat.
You chose him for his brains.
Sometimes.
Sometimes he has.
We get to see Dan play.
A positive sign here for the new Giant X. Thank you so much, Fitz, and good luck.
That mic is useful. Wait, oh, it's as useful as Zikz.
Well, it is good to see Pipson laugh and smile, but I think we might have had our quota for that for the day, unless a big comeback is on the cards. GX 9-3 down after the first half. Again, Ascent looked like an opportunity for them to step into this map with one under their belt. But
for those that don't know, Sunset was like the perm event for Fnatic for a very long time.
Yeah, this is kind
you
of
like
the
for Americas? Yeah.
that was here coming into the day, that they're up against Fnatic that should be revitalized. And they're playing with a stand-in. Like, we didn't have high expectations. The first map maybe gave us a little bit of false hope. And now it looks like we're exactly where we should have been all along. Alfia
another breach
starting
team.
things off. A great half from him.
Taken out.
Actually, well, it was a 9-3 half. Obviously, they're going to be happy. He didn't really have to do much. Shut down quite a lot throughout this map, but I don't think anybody's going to mind too much.
Another
Nice
breach
shot from
team
Net.
taken out.
He's got the brain and the aim, it seems. But do they have a little bit more?
Is this really the hill you want to die on?
This time, though, going into heavy traffic. That's a big delivery from Westside. I think that was a collateral headshot connected, and although Cloud gets himself back up to 100, he was one bullet away from fading.
Even though collateral headshot's not going to help his.
It's like, I know how narrow the win condition is on breach.
Exactly. His headshot percentage.
It's a very narrow win con.
He's been screwed.
Wait until we tell him about his cast. Do you know Mike Tyson actually loves cast?
How'd you buff breach?
No, wait, that's
just guarantee middle stun. I think guaranteeing middle stun is
3 versus 3.
Probably good. The problem is, like, breach is kind of like in a good spot, low key,
like,
on a very, very low key.
Spot. Not quite given away by the ponytail. But do they
breach is in a good spot in the sense of, like, you have to use map geometry to actually get value. It kind of should be like that, because breach would be too annoying.
He's leveled out from the last
breach is
one,
low-key
but
like a
he
toxic
is
character
out
for the
of time.
game.
no hope of getting this one over the line. And his
Nice two-player interaction there.
Like a fiddle. 16-5 for Cloud, 10-3 for Fnatic. The 2-0 looking very likely indeed.
Yeah, at this point for GX, you know, it's funny thinking back to that interview from halftime. Pipson said, well, he didn't manage to keep playing with Cloud. You could tell they very much still
Also, Chamber is so good against Breach.
Oh yeah, but he's good.
Well, you know.
I did think he was going to say a different word for a second, so he said, yeah, boy, right? That's what he said. He said, yeah, boy. That's what he said.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's what he said.
He's actually going to go for the longest, yeah, boy.
Can you jump spot the player behind the B main box?
If
No.
they win this map.
Unless if they're standing, yes. If they're crouched, you can't see them, no.
Frankie, if you're listening, please just walk up to me. I heard you're going to hit the longest yeah boy in history. See how he reacts.
Holy shit, which team is on attack or defense?
He might do it.
Very fast move from the defense. Again, making this round look competitive. An orb even for Flickless. Although with how the rounds have been going, I don't know if that orb is going to be too relevant. Rifle picked up for Kayak and even going to plant towards the back of the site.
I mean, it's an interesting round for their anti-eco. They like split B through spawn.
Net is about to walk into a multitude of players. Now, he does have a Bandit. We like the Bandit. We're a big fan of the Bandit, but as we said, Kayak have been quiet. And the primary word of that sentence is have.
I think what I found it really interesting from the that little like interview. Do you guys remember Eng was saying something about how they're working on communication? Hasn't it always been a thing on Fnatic that it's just been like mostly Boaster microing?
No, that's for sure.
Maybe they're trying to like push themselves into the direction of having good like team play fundamentals.
Just do it.
He said two things. He said communication and he said fundamentals.
I'd like to see an argument breakout.
Must be like the thing that they're looking to develop.
I know who's winning.
I know.
You're playing VFL? Yeah, my VFL is in the... If you type exclamation point VFL, should be there on my team. Whatever it says in the text is wrong. I just need to update the command.
There, what's waiting on the other side, I'll tell you
Pipson
that.
isn't that much taller.
Be surprised. It's all perspective. Fnatic trading out early. Kayak's been dead.
Right, I feel like Flickless is dead first so often for a Breach player.
Does well with Alfier down, but they seem undeterred. I mean, it's strange. He's so far ahead while they send Boaster out in the other direction while they now look to pressure towards A main.
Oh, it's just such a slow punish.
Won't quite catch both.
Weren't they double blinded?
Baiting out the rotations, sending Boaster now to take space on this side of the map so that they could plant is what I thought, but...
I think they were working long term. Yeah, I mean... Wait. Net just walked down mid. Made this doable.
Boaster a chance
Boss?
to get himself into the highlight reels.
1v4.
I looked away after I saw them not get the punish on A.
Definitely going to be the easier of the lot. He's got to be careful. There's still a trip there, but he goes over it. And there's Arrow. 11-4. Bonus round, at least not going to be converted, but the start of an incredibly long journey back through on this defensive side, and of course the next purchase coming up.
I'm so curious.
Fnatic.
Actually, I'm gonna check on my second monitor and then I'll report back.
And it seems like
Alfier 5-1.
Boaster may even have dropped an operator over.
His Flickless is 1-2, but I'm pretty sure he died first blood as well.
Oh my God,
1-3. Westside is 0-4 currently in terms of first bloods.
Well, let's run over to the stats here and take a look.
He's 11-11.
Not bad.
So at least one per round.
Yeah, that's good. Not sure if it's defecation level, but it's certainly certainly a good output. More so the score line I'm drawn to.
You gotta believe. You gotta fake it till you make it. That's what they say. Ooh, be the man you want to be. And then maybe one day you could do what he said. I don't know. It doesn't quite with the phrasing he used. It's
okay. So they did a little bit of like fake B control,
and positive as I would have wanted,
or at least like bottom mid, this kind of stuff. And then now it's going to be Neon plus Fade faking the A space, going back toward B.
Crunch in mid, and that has worked out. I mean, it could not have worked out.
The mid walk timing during the A noise is good details. It's actually a good protocol by GX.
Found one for free.
Remember, in terms of reactions, you kind of want to be active while the other team's active, because they already are committing resources somewhere, right?
And then the immediate shift back.
if they're not committing any resources and you're walking around the map, there's a good chance that you get caught.
And then step in for the plant. That was very close to being a pickup as well for Boaster. And what it is for sure is a lot of space, a lot of control.
I mean, this is 5v3 situation.
In favor of GX.
When you're playing against a breach, you do need to get a little bit active. Can't just sit back and get exec on. These are good duels that Fnatic's looking to take.
All around the same angle, and the damage that's been done isn't quite sufficient just yet. Kayak, though, starting to build into this. Cloud has yet to be cleared.
That's an S tier spot, by the way. That position from Cloud. Well played by GX. I swear this is going to be one of the best spots in post. Because when people come out, they clear close left, and then they'll start scaling to the right. Maybe they worry about this like back angle behind the box here. But they will never really have enough time to clear behind that metal box as well on the left. It's a very good like pivot position.
Stood out to me. For this squad, I expect there to be so many.
On this Alpha. He took out the scope exactly when I pick him.
I mean, that's exactly what we're saying, Harry. Very true.
What a timing, I agree.
What a timing indeed.
Oh, W True, thank you.
And for Fnatic, look, all it is a bump in the road. A couple of rounds here or there.
Can players trash talk and rage bait in the game chat during game? I mean, I'm pretty sure they can type. People always say that you can't type. I'm pretty sure you can type. I just don't think there's anybody that does. I know that Salada and FlyQuest in Tier 2 would type a lot.
It definitely has potential, and it looks like a lot
So,
of this
I don't know.
attack side for Fnatic so far has been around selling false information. And from what we've seen, GX are buying it in droves.
People are always saying you can't type in chat, but I'm pretty sure you can type in party chat.
Oh. Drone will
Right, change the rule. Now you can't type in chat, believe, in Tier 1.
be denied space. It at least means that Alfie's
They literally have access to party chat, though.
But the hot flash force him to tuck in. And allows one to cross, but there goes Flickless. Oh! This is why you want him on this agent. Yeah, the free operator's cool, but the instant
And
one
they're like
shot
walking lazy across top mid against the chamber.
in the hands.
And Alpha just lands some really nice shots.
Still 2 to
What is this tournament for? This is regular season. Stage 1, or Stage 2.
Back, but guess who won't? Ara on the site. Ult popped. He will stand his ground, giving nothing up for free. As Fnatic pumped the brakes and moved to the other side of the map. The TP taken by
He saw his cam.
He's made it here. He's got the plant, and he's gotten out.
The plant is for B main. So the fact that Alpha's here is kind of like not ideal.
Weapons in the hands of GX.
He needs to get more active, because if they somehow flood into sight
to strike
before he can get impact,
on the site, waiting for
might be a fucked up situation for him.
Battalion is already down.
Wait, chat, shouldn't he know for sure that he's default? This is the new Omen.
But he's being held. Jesse on it, ready with the swing. The spam is
I mean,
gone,
this
and
is
he's
the
already
doomsday
got
scenario.
3. Cloud has no chance of denying this. Damage done, but the round stabilized by GX.
Oh, it sounded like Cloud died, by the way. He did.
As well.
Oh, wow.
Incredible work from Jesse to just hold the line. I think you could even see it. I think it was Westside defusing, right? He just goes, oh, I'm sticking this all the way.
What do you think about the level of Tier 2? I think that, like, M80 as an example is going to be pretty competitive with, like, the middle to bottom. Middle to bottom of Americas, I think they'll definitely be competitive. There's some upset potential maybe for, like, the top teams even on certain maps. Like, if M80 could play Pearl, they would have had a, like, decent shot of upsetting some teams.
Tour de Force being one of them.
But Pearl isn't in the map pool.
Nothing but an easy round for the opponent.
Shopify is really close to M80, yeah. But they still have to play in the LCQ. They're not actually through.
They'll hold his ground again. Not a man who likes to retreat as the smoke goes up. He just goes deeper into the angle. Keeping that control is so important for GX. It means no second man is needed to cover off a short. Ara's got it on lockdown. And so they stay heavy towards mid.
M80 will not lose to anyone in Americas on Fracture. Well, yeah. Fracture's not in the pool, buddy. So I think you're right.
Moments ago, and indeed he will step
in fact, I guarantee that you're right about that.
Grinder head first. Flickless and Jesse standing by. Jesse's alone as the smoke blocks Flickless. And he doesn't swing in. No trade. Ara now under pressure.
Oh,
and all
that
of a sudden,
is
Fnatic
fucking
are in the
brutal,
lead.
man.
Flickless is still here, though. He's going to get the reveal, but it doesn't matter. He just isn't hitting today. In 1v1 fights,
I'm not gonna lie, this breach value has been absolutely in the drain. Feels like they don't have any set refights. All they do is they play breach on the A line consistently.
I think only 3 kills this second half. He's been looking
And Fnatic just walks around the map and just
maybe a little bit of a gamble.
gets so much value.
West side an opportunity.
Bad plant? True.
The other two,
Could be planted more exposed so that the A main wrap is possible. It's good details.
Enough. He has been enough throughout this game, but that was definitely far closer than it ever should have been.
But like, I made a YouTube short about this, but you know how this section is like here. Usually people plant in this corner, but you should actually plant in like this area. Because then your A main player can actually see the bomb. If you have to like force yourself into this like close peek, it feels terrible.
To give them a chance. And it's Cloud to bring it home against his former squad and his former squad mate. 1 round out of 6. That's all that's needed. Fnatic, immediate paranoia has blinded 3. No info,
shit.
making it into the hands of Jesse until Kayak's right in his face. Rolling Thunder sent through, but nobody can pounce off the back of it. They needed Jesse to still be alive for that to have any impact.
Wrap it up.
And with him falling so quickly, that's
It's just the same classic breach problem.
Not the start they were looking for. Pipson about to start singing "I Want You Back for Good."
Screaming.
He has that one in his locker, trust me. Along with, you know,
So few like reclear fights.
Songs that they do for their content. By the way, GX, I love those.
Very little traps. Very little like ideas outside of like the simple like I'm ulting or I'm stunning the A line.
4 kills away from this series being done. A double up of players being spotted might be enough to deter, but that pushes them into the hands of Westside, who's definitely been the standout.
The ults in this play supposed to be a blind down tiles and then a deep ult A.
He's pushing it towards them. He looks to take
Westside killed a player in the pack,
I
chat.
think he killed one behind the player he was looking at.
Kayak has to ace to win.
Wants to try and take the mantle of best player of the round, but he's so desperately low. 28 HP. Aftershock forces him into an awkward position, and well played again. I was going to say from GX, but let's be honest, it was Westside.
And this is what I'm talking about when I say I love this guy on a Sentinel.
What's the game plan of Omen solo TP there? You TP close so you can get a better blind line.
On the duelist. He can perform in
the problem is if they actually take timing and they don't just walk up, then you are kind of just a fish. Like you just kind of die for free. Map 3, map 3, map 3? I don't think so. I really don't think it's happening.
But if I couldn't get Alpha Air because of budget issues, I'd go straight to Westside. This guy is
Westside is nice.
And having him
Westside's always been pretty fucking nice whenever we watch.
See that skill ceiling increase in height now for Fnatic. Oh, 5 rounds.
God, he sees over the wall.
Straight blitz towards the top of mid. Kayak.
I mean, it is somewhat doable. 5 chances, like kind of doable.
The paranoia doesn't get them anything. Instead, they're put to bed immediately. A couple of kills for Alpha, but
this was probably the most breach value we've seen.
Thankfully, that TP
stun line across top mid is pretty good value.
Well, one guy that did have a gun in this round is Alpha.
3v2. 2 flashes, 1 blind.
But not in this round.
Hold for the walk timing. It's 20 HP. It's not doable. Well done.
Low HP, it couldn't be any easier. I didn't expect to see 8 rounds for GX onto the board, but they have been climbing back in this defensive side. Definitely struggled a lot in that first half. But the further they go, the more worried I get. And
hello, Unk. How is Fnatic doing?
Back from London, I'm not ready for some more.
I think Fnatic are doing fine. It's just a lot of their like bread and butter. It's quite literally them walking around the map.
GX is Ara. This is a player that we've had to have the caveat in
them finding like
for the last year
some pretty good windows of opportunity, just literally contacting.
Today he might be ass. Like he goes up and down.
But GX has been getting back in the game a bit. It's just
roster and other times
their breach value has been so minimal, man, and it's kind of obvious to see just looking at the scoreboard a bit.
Definitely pulled that floor up behind him.
That was probably the best thing we've seen, which is kind of Fnatic went into the no-no zone, tried to like split B through like top mid. It's like such a favorable breach stun line.
And ultimates to fall back on are certainly.
I feel like you need to have different mix-ups. You need to have like a B round where you're punishing top B main. You have to have like a deep A push round where you're like, you know, Omen blinding plus breach stunning deep. Neon's running it down.
Although I don't.
You have to have all these set ideas. I feel like GX have been kind of flat, bro.
Rumors. But yeah.
How many times have we seen Breach doing the exact same thing and Alpha is just walking around mid and just...
With the caliber of players on the Fnatic side, somebody could just close this out. The problem, though, is if you're a Fnatic fan, it never makes
Also, we've seen Jesse literally playing hard tuck to a corner
it's one hell of a start.
as a smokes player, like
and already putting the pressure
full
on
holding.
Flickless, who, as we've highlighted,
This is the second time now. I don't know if you guys remember. This angle here, this angle here.
He really has.
Doing this as smokes, very, very, very not good. Especially as Omen. If he was Astra and he has a star in front of him, it's actually kind of valid. Doing his Omen is not as good. You need to like stay alive for your smokes and your blind. West side, bro.
Give him enough chances.
5v3 turns 3v3.
Rounds for the side of GX.
Up here, TP'd out of market to bottom mid.
Could be the one to
obviously, they have ears as well. They hear that.
A chance, a promise.
West side, bro. This guy had plot armor, by the way.
Surely will be enough.
Bro, what is that?
Side again, the hero that GX desperately needed.
He has plot armor. They can't fucking kill him, bro.
My God.
Wait.
I said it when they were in the 5v3.
They're gonna
Fnatic
nah.
make it easy for themselves, but how did
hat
he
buff?
not die? Like,
that's my guy. That's my hat brethren.
Then was super clean, but just
that's kind of how I look with the Vandal as well.
Like that wasn't the cleanest 4K
Agreed?
West Side has ever got. No. Someone should have traded him throughout that round, but you keep giving him chances. Eventually, he will hit the shots.
Agreed.
Well, 11-3. Fnatic are now at a point where they're calling a pause.
Zikz, Classic League's coming back. Would you play on stream, please?
The advantages.
Probably not, bro.
Like again, they got the advantage in the round prior where they go to run through the market. They run into Westside.
No deal.
Option one.
He also has the same beard style as you? What, the non-beard?
Because if they continued A, they would
the non-beard, way too lazy to shave, needs to shave.
But Flickless is not doing that.
And a facial hair?
He's not getting a 4K like that.
Watch next round now after you've said that. But no, I 100%
He's about
agree
to
with
ace every round.
SNT who? Alpha, Hero, Nats, or West Side?
It just further adds to the point of
okay, Hero's probably up there for sure.
An Alpha here, defending his side. Genuinely in EMEA, I think he's a top 5 for me. West Side.
I was about to say we got so many good.
But I mean, Alpha's like kind
really
of like historically kind of him. Like over time, like it's definitely like Alpha.
Fantastic.
But like Hero recently, damn.
The thing for me with the West Side is that
not even recently. Like Hero's just been nice.
Risks. He is a safe player. If you have a problem, you need a good sentinel who ain't gonna
have you seen Hero's stats on Phoenix?
Roster.
Yeah.
He's just that guy. He's willing to flex. He's willing to play whatever the team needs. But if you put him here,
a pro played Waylay for a bit.
Yeah,
let's see.
Do anything.
They did that to Yedojay too. And
it's a good jump spot timing.
I'm so glad they freed my man.
If you do this first timing run sprint with Neon, and you jump spot that line, you do see them walking out to the small box in mid. We tested this timing early days, 100 Thieves.
Sure.
You do actually catch this player walking to the box.
Tough last map.
So that is kind of the goal there with that pathing and jump spot.
3 rounds, 3 in a row. It's so doable for GX.
Shouldn't be.
It should
so it's just the same thing that we've seen every single round from Fnatic. Alpha doing a bit of contact mid, watching the rotates, looking for some pick opportunities.
Fnatic.
Everybody on Fnatic needs to not play the game until Alpha gets operator value, basically. Boaster breaking this drone and giving, pretty good. He was kind of like in the angle still, but like that's fine. All good.
A few things that could pad the gap. They've also got res if they get into a position to use
scary.
it. And I always have faith that Alfia at any moment might just be like, right, you know what, I'm done with this game. I'm just
I think if he peeks the right side like crack, then he's actually going to be out of his TP range.
I don't know. It's starting to feel like the same problems they had before.
Ooh,
just that
off angle. This is a really good off angel as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at Aura.
Try to challenge West Side again. That's the play. This time
bro, they have scaled lazy through top mid. Oh, look at the backstab for Boaster.
Threading the needle and using it.
Cypher might be money here.
Down West Side again stands against the forces of Fnatic, but this time
is that on me?
He's dealt with.
I mean, whatever. GG.
Claims another victim.
GG's.
Yeah. You're not getting through that. They know by now. They found Jesse.
Kind of whiffed the smoke there, I won't lie. It's all good though.
And his 1v4 begins and ends here. Question mark? That's not a bad start. He can start the defuse from here. Paranoia is perfect as well. Repositions with it. It could have been beautiful. A great idea from Jesse. But an Emoda Thrifty closes out the series for Fnatic.
Are you saying doesn't the walk around glitch work in ranked? Yeah? It's broken. When you play against teams that walk around in ranked, isn't that like the most pressure that you feel? Like the teams that don't just like rush into a site. Bro, when you play against a team that's doing that, it's like actually so annoying to play. Because also your teammates, like you can't control how much audio they make. They just run around like morons.
I think the West side still looking fantastic. Ara looked great. Jesse, even as the stand-in, had its moments. So
and also your teammates' comms are probably ass too. So they'll hear like one player in A main and they'll say it's a it's a rush.
I was expecting that to be a little bit cleaner, especially even that second map. Considering how that first half went and you then win the pistol, I go,
I mean, W Fnatic
this should be like a 13-3,
wasn't the most
it was
clean game, but
well, Cloud and Eng in orange down on that stage. They have found their way to victory here today.
I mean, W debut for Cloud. Massive W. Felt like Fnatic definitely did just walk around. They just did their classic. Both attack halves, they just literally walked around the map, which is good. It's the best way to play right now for sure. It definitely does suit them. Interesting. Dude, I'm interested to see how they play against a stronger opponent. I don't think that GX is like bad by any means, but it's like you are playing with like basically like a fresh IGL on this team along with a sub in Jesse. And it was kind of close-ish.
Congratulations on the first win of stage 2, a clean sheet, clean 1-0. How do you feel about that victory against Giant X? Because actually they put you under pressure at times.
I'm happy that we managed to win our first game in the season 2, like stage 2. But I'm also sad for them because they're all nice and they're my friends and they play with stand-in. Like they're playing with like 6 players. So I'm sad for them, but I'm also happy that we won.
Had you had much of a conversation
How did Fnatic look?
This game then when you found out they were going to be playing with a stand-in, given that they are your friends?
I think they could be tested harder.
I didn't care that much.
You didn't mind you were playing.
This is the best case scenario for Fnatic though. Winning while learning is kind of a cheat code.
No, I think they just played what we expect.
Playing with a sub is fucked. Bro, it feels like so many games have a sub
I didn't expect that
these days.
But they were shooting good.
And you played what everyone kind of expects.
It always feels like stage 2 is a bit messy,
Why
huh?
such a standard composition? When are we going to start to see you guys having fun in Agent Select?
So many teams with roster changes, so many teams with subs.
Coach just plays default, so you can't do anything about it. So.
And we got to see Chamber Sage as well. And when you picked Chamber in Agent Select, you gave Mini the cheekiest of looks. Did you pick him just for Mini?
Yeah, of course. I said normally I was playing something else. I saw Mini in there. I said I gotta play Chamber this time, boys. I saw Mini, so I just picked Chamber.
You're lying to me.
No.
For real? I'm going to have to ask Boaster about this, right?
For sure. For sure they prepped Chamber.
And go and commiserate your friends on Giant X, okay?
That has to be capped.
No. I love you so much, handsome English boy.
Okay, right, I'm going to go talk to the handsome English boy. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Avia, we'll see you playing very
There's
soon.
no way that they're like PRX now. No. For sure not.
Welcome back to the couch. I'm here with Boaster and Cloud. How did your first game feel of the stage?
Bit rusty, not gonna lie. You know, missing every event means that we're not looking as clean as I'd like us to be. But I think a win is a win, and there's a lot of good stuff that happened today as well.
One of the things we see with... I'm so sorry, no, chime in, Cloud.
It feels great. I was excited before the game, and I think the game went in a way that it should be, because we are first time together. It's good to have some more experience, play over times, to feel each other more. For me, I was having a lot of fun, let's say.
It has been a while since you guys have played an official, but one of the risks in the past with Fnatic being so successful, constantly being internationals, is that risk of burnout.
LG with the prime,
so
thank you, bro. 3 months, my go.
Having some
W, bro.
time that you don't normally get was valuable in some ways.
For sure, but I always say the best thing you can do is get reps through officials. You know, you can only practice so much before you're not gaining too much. It's always in the squeaky bum times and where the pressure is on that you see your real mistakes and your true flaws and stuff. So I'd say burnout has been a thing in the past, especially the 2023 year. But I'd say like last year when we qualified for 2 events and stuff, it wasn't too bad for us. Do you have burnout, Cloud?
Nope.
No, he doesn't. He's grinding like a madman. I'm looking to my right, feeling guilty.
Why is Mini not interviewing?
Tell me about this grind.
True.
Tell me about this in-game relationship and in-practice relationship that you guys have formed. Because Cloud, I know you're so excited to play with Boaster.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity.
Everyone's excited to play with you, Jake.
No, of course. Like in my opinion, Jake makes other players great, even greater than they are, and I'm really excited to work with him. I'm listening every his thought, like, and I'm sharing mine as well with him. So I'm enjoying to play with him, you know.
Coming from your role as an IGL, do you have some influence in this team now?
No, not at all. My goal wasn't my goal wasn't to change something in this team or like influence it. My goal is to make them because they're already good, you know. They qualified to so many events. They won some of them in the past, and they know the system they need to do. So my goal is to support them from my individual, of course, with my micromanaging, like micro talking in situations, but I think that's my goal. Not like influencing team.
I'd say that last round especially, you know, you've got me in a position where it's hard to IGL because I'm on that weird flanking spot, and then you've got Austin with Cloud, or someone's with Cloud, and it just takes one person to kind of take the reins, and Cloud is a player who's capable of being like, guys, I have this, we're going to do this, and you just did something together, and we ended up like trading it out against the Sova and the Cypher, and we win the round. So I think it's like little things like that where it's like he's able to have his impact mechanically, but also in those squeaky bum moments where someone needs to make a play as together, like Cloud is able to do that in a somewhat calm way as well. It's not adding too much panic to the comms. He's pretty good player.
Is that something you've had on Fnatic before?
That's nice.
Of course, throughout history, like we've had like panic scenarios where our comms are going a bit wild. Even today, like there were moments where we need to like calm it down a bit.
I'll comment on that last thing.
I'd say it's pretty good.
Within having that player like Cloud,
yeah.
Have you had players who have also been able to kind of step up and take the reins like him before?
I'd say the biggest one to do it for me is like Austin, and that's why like we call me the pilot and he's my co-pilot. But now we have a marshal, and that's what Cloud is.
So who is Eng? Because actually, I want to give an example now of the hype that Eng is bringing behind the scenes that nearly broke Mitch Man in the cast. Let's take a look.
You could tell they very much still wanted to keep him around. They didn't lose faith.
Oh yeah, but he's good.
Is this what he's like when you're practicing?
Honestly, yeah.
Literally, when you guys are streaming, that's your sub alert now.
But that's the thing, like when it comes to our scrims and stuff, we sometimes...
Bro really loves this squeaky bum thing. I was thinking the same thing while I was listening.
And I think sometimes someone just pulls off some crazy round, and you just hear like Eng especially just starts spewing Russian, and then just saying something. I don't know what he's saying, but it's going to be good because we did a good clip. So yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah.
Cloud, how are you finding playing with Eng as your coach now?
I like him. I think what Jake said is like it's true. It's there is nothing much to add to it. So yeah, that's pretty much how it is.
He said he's come in as substitute teacher. He still wants you to be leading in terms of what you're doing in the game right now, the agents that you're playing. Is that the case? Are you really calling the shots off the server too?
No, I'd say it's always a group effort. You know, I think between the staff and I, sometimes player input, but generally it's like we have to balance it between player comfort, and then when it comes to like strategy stuff, I think it's a case of, yes, like I like to be heavily involved in attack side and recently kind of defense side, but then you've got like Cappy and Eng, like Cappy being very heavily on the defense side and Eng with him as well, and then it's just kind of Eng is like the overseer as well, who can like notice problems, and then we kind of get to fixing them together kind of thing. And I think Eng has done really well so far with individual stuff, like going to individuals, working with them on micro things and like improving our players, and as a thing that I can't really focus too much time on. He's able to do that really well, I think, because he has a lot of experience with players and trying to bring the
locked in the interview. I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good system right now. Yeah.
I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see?
I have
your
like things that I'm
creative
going to
minds
talk
come
about
together,
immediately
right?
after the
Because
interview's done.
have seen in the past Fnatic setting the standard in terms of the agents that work on new map pools. We're not necessarily seeing that from you guys this year. You maybe played it safe sometimes in Agent Select, but you've got Eng now. And he loves to spit for unusual compositions. So I'm just wondering, for example, is the comp we saw on Ascent today going to be the one that we see, say, towards the end of the stage?
Honestly, we're a bit of a slave to the meta. So I'd say Eng could, if I said to Eng, like, well, I want to run this, he'd be like, okay, let's try it. Like, he'll probably say that, and like he'll have his opinions afterwards, but I think he won't be pushing the boat, like, we have to try this. This is going to be good, I know it. I think that's kind of not what we need, actually. What we need is consistency and being able to improve our basics and our micros and stuff, because honestly, when I look at each event and stuff, that's what wins games.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Sorry, I should stop talking. Let's have Cloud answer the next one.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have time because we have another match coming up.
Okay.
But let's have, let's be honest about it. This is going to be happening many more times. So congratulations on your first win of the stage, boys. Thank you so much for joining us. And for you guys, we have got...
Okay. A lot to break down there. Woo! That was a nice interview. Okay, my perspective, my perception of Fnatic has always been the team of individuals. They had two big strengths in my head. It's always been ideas and individuals, okay? And their biggest weaknesses, in my opinion, was always micro. It's like they fully rely on basically the individuals and ideas to carry them throughout so many rounds. So to hear that they're working on one of their weaknesses in terms of micro is so good. The only problem would then be like, I guess, how much can they really improve it? Because we just saw them kind of play and their micro looked kind of sloppy. And they did say that part of the Cloud pickup is to help solve the micro. So that is like kind of good. And then also he said that part of Eng coming in is helping to solve the micro. So it feels like after all this time, they finally realized that micro is a problem for them and something that they need to work on, which is very good. I think that's a correct understanding of their issues. And that it's been like a long time coming. And the best way to fix micro is also with comms. And I could be wrong on this, but it's always felt like they've been kind of hesitant to focus on comms within Fnatic. Because I feel like the way Fnatic comms used to work, it's like Fnatic's comms were so like just Boaster's the only one talking? Part of the micro is the individuals. Well, I mean, like, whenever you say micro, it technically implies individuals. I'm not talking about individuals micro. I'm saying, like, how they, like, play off of one another. So, like, let me be more specific. When I say micro and comms, I mean, like, team play micro. Like, the team play micro, how two players interact off of one another, this is more so what they needed to work on. Especially during skirmishes and hectic rounds. Exactly, yeah. I brought the Kess question because of Cloud to Fnatic is similar to Kess to 100T, so he doesn't feel the actual role required. Flash any like Jess for 100T or like Kess for 100T. Okay, I saw your question about Kess. I'm not like trying to keep it a secret. It was just I was respecting the interview. The reason why we picked up Kess was in scrims. He was like one of the most surprising players to me as somebody that was like a talent that was available. He was just immensely high impact. He had incredible aim, like cheater mechanic kind of moments, like consistently throughout scrims. And it felt like we needed a player that was going to play pretty fundamentally. And a lot of the player, well, the player that we did trial, it felt like he was very like, it was like we were bringing another carry-oriented player onto our team, which we kind of needed a player that was going to be more fundamental and supportive. And when we tried him on Senti, he was actually like performing pretty damn well, and he understood the lurk role like pretty well. Like he picked it up very quickly. So all of those things combined, we wanted a supportive player, one that would just be stable, played fundamentally well. Obviously, we only had 5 weeks to try to make it happen, so a player that we've worked with before that already is kind of ingrained in our system a bit, because he did scrim with us for a while. Like, trust me, he was very good. He was very good. Would I potentially like change something, like, you know, went back and did it differently? Maybe, but Kess was like, you should have seen the shots that Kess was hitting in scrims. Guy was just fucking incredible. He's way too good. What happened to Kess? Well, he was on Lion. He was on Lion, and I don't know if you know, but unfortunately they ended up losing, but like, look at the streak that they were on up until they lost, bro. It's like disgusting. The entirety, stage 1, LATAM Masters into stage 2, they were just perma winning, and then they lost 3 matches. I agree, but you got to maximize him only on Corrode because he was in his natural role. He was really struggling on the Senti in the game, especially on Vice. It would have been better to see a natural Senti like Alvin Boy moves, Shondex, or Satellite. I mean, it's all a bit hindsight, yeah, but sure. You have 5 weeks to make a change and implement a player. You already have like a good amount of reps with this player. It was a risk regardless. And you know that every single person in the first week when he like popped off and did well, all said, wow, what a genius decision. It's just one of those things. Hindsight Harry, yeah, I mean, it's just fully based on like results-based analysis. It's fine. Why didn't you clone EU? Should I have? I have the power.
Condition, because the firepower, like, they haven't won a match this year, and I think that Seven is now going to be at the forefront of trying to win games from that duelist position.
So what do we want to see then today? Do we want to see that experimental style they showed off at times in stage 1, or do we want
I mean, Furry, the thing is we trialed other players. It's not like we just...
I think the most important thing for me is
it's not like we just went in with
players now, so they just
Kess out of the blue. We trialed the other players.
I don't know.
We had better results with the other players.
Can flex to that makes sense for this team.
Or with Kess over the other players.
Before we starting to think about Cupert's madness or thinking.
And once again, we had 5 weeks with that roster.
I'm not sure.
And the proof will be in the pudding, which is probably something else that Boaster says on the regular. They have got this uphill battle today, Pacific, because it's not going to be easy to beat the
I wanted to understand your reasoning. Well, I already told you the reasoning, and then you kept typing.
Back. He's returning as Glyph, unfortunately, didn't quite make the grade for them.
It doesn't sound like you actually wanted to know my reasoning.
But Proxer, you know what? He's had some learnings. He had to go back down to tier 2, but it's been a very successful year for him so far, Petra. So do you think it's going to be his second time lucky for Proxer?
Why didn't you pick up 7 so you could run the 6-7 roster?
He has been okay and
Should
decent, but I think he still has to prove himself a little bit here.
Yeah, I think the big question about Mark around this roster was Beepo.
Yeah, you're good,
he
bro.
was not performing very well on the duelist. There's big questions around
bro,
him,
this comment about yo, I saw that, by the way. That I'm not gonna read that because it's like, why was that even a comment on VLR?
The duelist, and Beepo's been playing the Sentinel, and Beepo's been playing quite well. But Mini's now dropped a little bit, so it's almost like they've done a deal with the devil. Where like
I was looking at VLR and I saw that thread is still like, why does that thread still exist?
I'm very excited to see how that
Why are people still commenting on that
Well,
thread?
let's take a look at the skirmish and see who is going to get the honors of choosing who will be picking first in the veto. It's Ninja and Starzo going head-to-head. And I guess when we look at the side
copy
of
paste now.
Gentlemates now, the role changes that they have
Eats more protein than Sliggy. I don't even know if that's
We've
true.
seen them test it out in front of a
Is
crowd
anybody
around
excited for this
Paris,
match?
but now this
I feel
is
like
really
at the very
crunch
least,
time.
Pacific, the one thing that's nice about Pacific is that they
But I think it's gonna.
they try to bring
it's gonna
unique
be this group
ideas.
Stage that really starts to define it. Like if they start losing, and it's gonna be very easy to point at what.
Where
I think it's gonna be very obvious
where I
that
don't
this
think
is
that
gonna be
Pacific has
the
really
make or
shown
break
up.
decision. Is Mini
At least they
going
try to
Duelist
bring some
and
unique
Vivo on
ideas.
Sentinel, the thing that is going to work, or it's a.
But I
huge
will say
risk,
that this is an easy mate to win,
potentially huge reward
and
play for them.
PCF
One
has
of the
to
issues was the
get an upset going. I think that mate's probably been Summit.
They're sending out Bippo to die. They're not
You guys agree?
necessarily resourcing him to have that
Yeah,
impact.
there it is.
If you put another player in that role, is that actually going to solve that problem, Petra? Or do you think actually?
I'm not gonna
this
lie,
is
one of the
something
win
this
cons
team
I
needs
thought
to
I
look
thought
at
for PCF
to
here is
rearrange themselves?
if mates for some reason doesn't ban Summit because they have like a perma ban,
it's going to represent what Whippo had in.
then maybe they could have upset them on Summit.
Yeah, of course, if you change one player...
It's just all the I feel like all the EWC teams are just gonna ban Summit. It just makes
I think
sense.
it's going to be down to Kundi because he has only realistically just joined the team as the head coach, so it's going to be his system now, and hopefully he's identified that as a problem. Map veto coming in.
PCF almost
Split
did it on so
Sunset
many
again
maps,
as a
it just
pick
didn't
map.
close during stage
No
1.
Summit yet though, which is a bit frustrating. to
Split
see.
was definitely their
Fairly
comfort
standard
map, so I'm not
Split,
surprised to
Sunset,
see
SEN.
Split picked here again
I
for
don't think
PCF.
big on this veto, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Petra, what do you think?
Mates
of
on
this
Sunset.
Yeah, that's okay.
Ascent Decider with PCF on defense.
I hope we will see
It's low-key doable for PCF.
Split was the map Pacific almost won quite a lot.
Pacific
of times.
also banned
Didn't
Lotus,
win it very
which is
often,
good
but it was
against
their
mates.
most competitive map, so I think Pacific for them, they're going to have to.
This is a decent veto for PCF.
There's
There's some upset potential.
They didn't always win it.
I did speak to Pacific earlier. I spoke to Thinky, and I asked him about how.
What are your
long
thoughts
they'd
on
had
the
to
Euro
prep for Waddle.
buff?
They'd only had
Apologies
a
if you
month,
answered a million
so
times.
It was a
No,
long
you're good.
process of trying to get him. Some other teams who've made changes, they've had 2.5 months to be able to practice. But for the side of Pacific,
I think
they're
that
gonna be looking at
it'll
feeling
incentivize some
rejuvenated.
teams
So
to pick
let's
Yoru back
see
up if they were
we're
already a
right
good
here on
Yoru
the
team.
desk to put our
20
favour
seconds is
and
actually
stock in
pretty
for this to be a close
decent.
matchup.
Like that
Our
actually
final
feels
match of the day is
pretty
Gentlemates
damn good.
versus Pacific Esports.
Like 5 extra seconds may not sound like a lot, but like when you really think about what 5 seconds actually is, it's actually not bad. Name a CDL Pro. Hydra. If you had to make me say a second one, then I'm cooked. Could I think of a second one?
The Gentlemates waving to an invisible crowd. Now they got the taste for playing in front of one.
That's it.
Both
That's
of
all I've
these
got.
Teams, the mood feels high for them. The promise of a clean sheet going into stage.
What is CDL? It's a COD,
on their minds. But
COD
for
league.
one of these teams, they're going to be.
What are you doing in
getting
between EU and NA?
dirty
Probably
extremely
sleeping,
soon.
napping.
Be
I don't
interesting
know.
to see what
We'll see.
Pacific are
I'm gonna grab more
bringing
coffee,
to
chat.
this
I'll be
one.
right back.
We've already mentioned the potential role changes with Waddle coming in, not a like-for-like plate replacement for CNET, but also I think he has been saying to Sheep Esports he wants this team to be more proactive, to take more space, but do they have the components and the pieces in order to do that?
I think so, especially if Seven is the person, he's going to be the spearhead of this team now. He's going to be the one with that kind of aggression, and I think I've seen that from him, and I think he does have that confidence, and he has that ability to do that. I think he's a very strong player to have as that player at the front. Split for me, again, like I said, they are 1-4 on this map, but they're 11 rounds against BBL, 10 against Giant X, and 11 against Fnatic. So they were extremely close, and now they've made roster changes. I think that this is a good sign for Pacific on this map.
Mentality-wise, Petra, what do you think is going through the minds of Pacific? Do you think that it's like back to school for them and they'll be going in refreshed, or do you think having so many heavy losses to their name will be weighing on their mind?
I mean, eventually all the losses will probably take a little bit of pressure off because people are starting to expect less, and maybe that's there in the head as well. So who knows? It can go both ways.
And with Gentle Mates, it's almost like the challenge is to not be too overconfident. They haven't really had the opportunity to feel that way for quite a while after stage 1 was, you know, a mixed bag. They managed to make it to the playoffs, but they couldn't make it as far as they wanted to.
I think it's about, because they had that Santiago run, they didn't realize how tiring that was going to be, and having come back to stage 1 a little bit tired. Now that they don't have the excuse anymore, they know how it is. They've had a little bit of a time off. They're able to come back into stage 2 with more fire. Compositionally, Martin and Mini, we said it before, Bippo has been switched around to the Sentinel, which on this map means Viper, so we're going to see Mini on the Waylay. Waylay, not an easy agent to play, especially if you've got 200 games of Cypher.
Day kill with the tier 1. Thank you, bro.
Pacific side.
Thank you, bro.
Switching away from double
much appreciated.
like we expected, maybe. Ninja
Sage?
on the Sage. That's been
Fade
the
raise.
kind of flavor of the month in EMEA so far. It seems like the new anti-meta approach is a lot of Sage right now to slow down those double duelists.
And that's, I guess, the way that they want to control the pace in this game, potentially, Petra. Instead of just taking the space as quickly as possible, they're going to slow their opponents.
Yeah, but I still think a double duelist can still run over a strong defense comp. But yeah,
Was Mates also a split banning
see,
team?
because we are ready to head into split.
It was second phase vending split a lot. Pump pick % 0.
Excited to dive into this one.
The chat was shit talking you while you were gone.
Of the server, of course.
Oh no! Actually, reacted to that C9 podcast on stream yet. There was a podcast. I watched the doc.
But some role swaps as well.
Yeah, I watched the doc with my friends actually.
I mean, everybody has been complimenting.
Bro, Zelsis,
but the real test will be in
Zelsis was very real in that one.
Top teams, right? Pacific
He said, "I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty betrayed when everybody left me.
I have to agree with many there.
Thought I was joining a team that was like close to the finish line and tripping up at the end, and then they all left me. I was like, fuck, man, that does kind of suck.
Honestly, I seen it going out. Many was right. He was not cutting them off.
Are we not your friends? Nah, you guys are for sure my friends. Smile.
So I'm interested to see how this composition looks like for this team. Waddle part of that Dynasty team, formerly Desire, as you'll see there on the
Okay, here we go.
A huge
it is PCF on the attack.
Those points,
looks to be contact pop A.
Right now, no previous encounters
7
between the two here.
Oh my gosh, I love watching 7.
On the attack side, still hunting down
7 is so good, bro.
In the VCT. It's an A push to start here on Split. And Bippo's already been forced back in screens.
Yeah, happy to play a retake here. That's what happens when you play your weak side. Don't want to take that contact. Bippo not fancying it. And we're in post.
Yeah,
it did plan for heaven
here as well, actually. So Pacific pretty
it planted full open.
Control. Open plant for it. The question is all about timing.
Looks to be a hard flood through.
They spring this one. Brilliant paranoia in. There's Valorant and Waddle. Valorant again will strike once more.
This is why I like the default wall, chat. Can we talk about this wall? Can we talk about this wall orb?
Yeah,
Orbs here on the main choke. Wall goes across mid. Bro, if they want to do a retake through heaven, the standard wall would just block off all of these fights that they just died to.
The stat that we had coming into this, right? It was about Waddle.
These fights would not be happening. None of them.
1 year further back. Okay. He also has history against people.
If they want to flood into sight, all of those fights that just happened would not have happened.
All the way back in 2023 Ascension play-ins. Can you remember which team?
Play-ins? Oh, well, I mean, he still would have been on Desire, right?
Are we feeling evil today? Who, me? I'm not evil.
Right, that's true.
And he, yeah, well, already quick opening on B.
Thought I was the historian, mate.
Today's not a very evil day of Valorant, now that I'm thinking about it. It's Fnatic, Giant X, and then it's Mates vs PCF.
And just to talk a little bit more about what we saw on the pistol, some brilliant micro, which is something that I want to talk about here with Pacific for a bit, because as we say, on Split, it was the map they were able to win. They played it 7
best case scenario here
6 losses.
For Mates.
That Eternal Fire game, really rough for them. And honestly, if they were a little tighter on those fundamentals...
3 here. This is basically a 5v5 scenario where they're stacking the correct site. Or at least there are 3 guys in the same area.
Heading into all of the remaining
they don't really have a setup, if we're being completely honest. It's just 3 guys set up.
Bippo's done well to at least come away
Now it's a
with
2-guy
1,
setup.
But the last 2 are split up here, Hazza, so fully expecting this.
No smoke on choke.
This one to be easy.
First timing. Possible for Prox.
And Prox has picked up an outlaw.
Oh, they have no idea, Cairo.
No, they do
wow.
not. And Prox is going to punish them. A Red Bull clutch on the Gentlemate side. And after Pacific is excited, Hazza's pretty deflated.
As soon as I start to compliment the micro, it's... a moment of magic from Prox, really, more than anything else.
A moment of magic.
Absolutely zero expectation about this, and lands both shots. Someone which we'll be talking about at length, I think, throughout this series. New player in the server for Mates. But used to living life in Pick. He has played for them before, but a very different player.
So many second rounds. I mean,
I think that year, the 2 splits they had back in Tier 2.
It's not even bad from them. Like, they did just kind of walk around. I guess they did give audio cues on the timing that the player on site took. I think it was Mini. Mini took the right-click classic timing off of their audio.
I was just about to say, and he is one of the A players here, so actually it's a big kill from VALORANT to start things off.
I mean, Mates just made a really good play, to be honest, right?
Bippo wants to fight
Bippo's a judge. That's a W from Bippo. He's on my VFL. Yes! Get that ace.
To be done. And imagine being
That's my guy.
fan as well here.
That's my guy, Bippo. Come on.
One German on either team, and a German team and play-ins.
Walk around glitch patch?
Ace for Bippo to close
No, because you can't say that because the other guy was walking around behind them. Prox was walking around behind them.
This is a big confidence builder for Bippo, of course. I mean, plenty of people in the community calling for his head, but Mates know exactly where they want to put their stock.
Well done.
Waddle just
well done, Eco Ace
for now, but yeah, look, they have doubled down on this pick. He's changed.
More like well done, Eco round.
Looking good so far.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, there's actually a lot of history between Waddle and Bippo. As Waddle was reminding me, both playing in that Italian league before it got merged into Spain.
Yeah.
Rifle round
I'm just playing. Being too harsh.
Ninja has already found procs on B main.
Wait, what's going on?
It's
good spam line from Waddle.
But there's 2
W.
bodies to hit here.
Oh wait, he was already on this deep B line. First timing, really.
Well up in Garage, and you can see how patient Pacific are being.
Mini has operator.
2 players to the good. And there's another arriving here in Martin.
Martin's here. Baits up? Nah, they're way too good, chat.
The spike is heading towards B. They're
Oh, they've actually read the B. Pretty sure Martin gets, like, I'm pretty sure they speed up after Martin, or after Mini does this. No, they're gonna overlook it, chat. Oh, okay, multi, like I said. Jesus, I was kind of worried for Martin there.
Last 2 remaining players split up once again.
One coming in from
Wait, aren't these, am I crazy, or are these like Omen TPs like not really that real anymore?
Still overwhelm Mini here.
Yeah, but he's still going to take that chance, that one-on-one. You complimented the micro has up at there. That's
just really well played between the 2 of those players. Nice little bait setup. They gambled the correct site.
Stepping into
interesting angle choice by Mini, and the fact that he's able to get a shot and live, it's kind of nutty. Then they Prowler blind, which is good details. Nobody clears left because it's a bait setup. Why would Martin be there tucked in B main if you had the deep line like that, right? So I don't even blame PCF for not clearing.
Fnatic game where we probably saw the best of their attack side so far.
Mini just had good peak on timing opportunities. It's actually pretty fire. Well done.
Composition
they just boosted the Omen TP audio, not where it comes from, but where it lands. Like you would know if the guy is TPing into that smoke that he threw. You know what I mean? Because he was close to the smoke. Those fake TPs are just lower value than before.
We're back to 5-on-4 with a rifle in the hand.
So what is the emote you wanted me to have?
Players.
Let me see.
And in the meantime, though, I think you've got to be looking at where Starso has managed to get himself out into middle.
Sure, those are good, bro. You can have Chud and Chut.
Spawn, of course, when Pacific starts sprinting. And should there be a player drifting into middle, he has control of that as well.
That seems pretty on meta.
A lane that you're currently seeing.
A Chud emote?
Prox is already well ahead of that potential rotation.
Seems as if Pacific, for the most part, they'll have an idea about.
They made it much more apparent. They made it much more apparent where the Omen is TPing 2,
close to being online
so that it's like less.
Open, they can
I don't know. Probably a little bit less OP on land.
This is really nice awareness.
Wait, Bippo got picked?
No. At this point in time. Looks like they are just going to
jump peek.
Cannon on towards B now as VALORANT does get spotted.
Feels like mates are always playing with man disadvantage.
The Viper still trying to sell some of that
guessed the wrong site.
as possible, but has done his job perfectly. Honestly, a post-plant situation here. could look nice for Pacific, but if you
now the question is, do they save here and just not give away the rifles? Probably not.
I don't like that.
It's just they're so far, bro. It does feel bad because it's like, bro, they have like 20 seconds of travel time here just to get toward the B retake.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would have favored them massively in post.
They're never gonna save this. Look at this wrap timing though.
Double flank coming in from mid, open plant. As long as the
it's on perfect timing.
They have a huge chance here.
Yeah, but Waddle has his nightfall on.
Planet open, by the way.
Pacific managed to make things work. A kill for 7 brings the showstopper online, and Gentlemates fall apart.
This is probably the most low-key save of all time.
Pacific to get their second round.
Yeah, it's a fantastic round from Pacific. Well called by Cupid. Good discipline not to make noise on the rotation. Brawl together
because they're all on pistols, chat. If they save in that round, they don't get any of these rifles back.
And we were just wondering what
and enemy team has infinite space.
In stage 1. He
perfect plant.
With the team
you have to clear everything. You have to rush your.
Pacific.
You have to rush your retake.
Managing to get themselves back into this.
I know it's 4v4 and it looks like it's probably a fine retake, but I'm telling you, that shit feels bad.
In towards main. Once again, this operator being shown by
that shit feels really bad. Is space the only thing that matters? Yeah.
Like
if you overlook angles because of a space difference,
7 skipping across with the blast pack,
then yeah, you just lose even to classics, bro.
Through the smoke. Mini is still hanging around under heaven, and he's good for
honestly good fundies by PCF. You see the team fighting here,
bro. Scalping player on
bro. PCF had a double swing front sight, double swing out of main, and a lurker.
Converted their eco, but they've
boss
bound it back to back with a rifle buy.
Nah.
Starso can stand no longer, and we're on even terms.
Wait, are PCF nice?
Just in the glimpse of an eye.
Also, should I say PCF or should I say Pacific?
In the best states, considering they keep buying up the operator.
Because it always feels weird to say Pacific. Because then it's like, even in my brain, I'm like thinking about the region.
I was talking about the history that Waddle has, especially with Bippo. Played against him.
Please don't say PCF. Okay. Am I making people mad?
I
PCF?
Tell you, mate. 7-0 in favor of Waddle.
It says it right there, though.
Okay. Well, could he turn the tides? We're already seeing a great debut from him. First time in
Fuck PCF, their analyst called me broke and ranked.
Leading the way.
Well, is he right? Is he right or no?
Makes up part of this mid play as the Prowler is
I'm just playing. You're not broke.
Smoke Star, so just letting him know where he is. Drops
yes, he is. Fuck, man. That's when it feels extra bad, when he's actually right.
From Gentlemates here. 4 players towards the site.
That's rough.
Pacific
that's rough. That is rough. All right, a little bit of fake util toward mid. And they're going straight back into the Mates gamble stack. Mates is, what is this now, like 3 out of 4 on coin flips?
We have the stack set up, the trap to spring, and Pacific.
I'm guessing the correct bomb site. I'm pretty sure Mates is literally at a 75% win rate here.
Is being prepared by Waddle. You're really hoping
There's 4 people here on the gamble stack. Oh my god, that is unlucky. It's a good juggle aggro too. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good.
The first one cleanly, but the rest have rifles now.
Would you say that PCF's getting a little bit unlucky?
No man's land.
I mean, they didn't have much utility to actually clear the site. They did kind of just raw dog it in there with like a satchel, but
unfortunately it does go Gentlemates' way. Where does it go?
Mates kind of have been just having to read non-stop.
Compliments to that fade eye from Star.
Why did you say PCF? Did I say it again? Wait, did I ask and then I said PCF again?
Reveals a bunch of players.
Got your guys' ass.
Allows the support to come in through heaven. You see it for a fraction of a second there.
Man, look at the fight timing from Mates.
Martin gets the ult online, wastes no time in using it.
Okay, I know that it says thrifty, but like
pays off. So
aren't these like a little unlucky? Also, like pretty good team fighting from both teams.
Pacific still have money to keep them honest.
So can we even be that mad? Not really.
Viper's pits on either side going to be important when we get to.
I mean, I mean, people do like to say thrifty and then say that the game is probably low quality. The only like kind of scuffed round, honestly, was the fact that Mates was gamble stacking A against an eco round. I think that was the only round that seemed a little bit funny in the macro. Find yourself gamble stacking A against an eco, and they just go B. You have to retake with all that space. It seems a little bit troll. I think playing spread map is probably correct.
Waddle planting on the edge of it in the one safe pixel that he has. Bippo takes that one onto 7 in the meantime.
Whoa,
In this
whoa,
period of
whoa,
transition, it's
overlooking
Cooper
an angle
has to
there.
try and hold the line, and
Cubert's got a multi
walks
because of
away
it.
with 2. Good bullets. They have allowed this space for Gentlemates to go unchecked because Pacific is still finding the jewels that they need. One more through
This
the
is
nightfall,
awkward.
but now it's only
Ninja's
Ninja
walled off
remaining.
himself?
Snaps onto the first.
Am I seeing that
screen.
right?
He's up against Prox on the other side, and the plant isn't complimentary. Ninja will stop him dead in his tracks, and it's a Red Bull clutch for Pacific.
Just chaos in the site. You can see Genomates try to flood back in, using the Viper's pit to their own advantage, but Pacific cheeky and catch them off guard. I mean,
This was Ninja's wall, for sure.
To be honest, has it? And it ends up Prox, I feel as if his own smoke working against him there.
It's the decision to then walk through.
He did smoke blind himself, which is a little
Ninja
funny.
will panic in that situation, dive into
Wait,
an
everybody was
unfavorable
standing still? I
duel.
thought it was a pause.
Ninja, though, someone who certainly found his confidence.
I can't
last
believe Ninja
stage.
from Fortnite is actually
Started
playing
to
in
pass the eye
VCT.
test for me, and that's only continued since. This round, a chance for Pacific to springboard themselves and take a leap forward. Alorante's already done so with a double dink, and then the trades through middle are only going to help out. So a 4 versus 2 situation, and it's only Prox left on this B side now.
Mini is here. He does have a rifle on his hands. 10 HP will not allow him giving away the.
Crazy that Ninja tried to actually compete in Valo. Yeah, that did happen. We have actually multiple callouts that were called Ninja.
Information. They know how
Funny
to play
enough.
this one. I think Mini wants to try.
This might be one of the first clean Anticos.
Flank.
I mean, you look at the money for mates, they're going to be able to...
Heads up by Alorante. Wonder if they heard the audio.
So Mini does give it a go, but Alorante
Here Ninja
drops
is
him,
known
and
for his
Pacific are
movement.
back in front.
That's actually a good meme. I like that one.
And I think already it's actually
Not
looking
seeing
pretty
enough
decent
movement.
for Bippo right now as well, 10 and 8, but in terms of your site anchors. But it's elsewhere where
That shit was good.
issues, and that's why we're going to get Gentlemates going for their first timeout.
Yeah, it's Kundi in the coach slot right now. Mavera paired up with him. There was a
Steve Fricks with
change
the prime.
in
Thank you,
the
bro.
staff towards the back end of stage 1, heading into playoffs, of course, but now given a little bit more time to enact those game plans. Frankie was talking about
How many
it a
rounds
bit.
do
We've
mates
seen
need to
with
win?
Paris,
I feel like
and
Split
now it's
has
an opportunity
been...
to really kick
Oh,
on.
it kind of just depends on how good you are at Split. I feel like it's pretty
They
even.
were there in Masters 1.
There's not like
And when you look at
almost
this
any
map,
Vice anymore.
for them, they won
I
it
wonder
3
why
times
like
in kickoff. It was
Vice is
after
kind of
a
like
loss against Allgamers, though,
fully
in Santiago.
disappeared.
We've not seen them pick it
I guess
up
it's only
since.
Americas that's ever played Vice that much.
I mean, I think Split's an interesting one, honestly. I'm surprised that we've not seen it since then. It feels like so long ago. And yeah, I mean, this whole veto is going to be a little bit explorative.
Base drop
Maybe not
Glyph,
so
yeah.
much for Pacific because we've seen them
They
play
picked up
so
Prox,
much, but like
and
Sunset, right? We've only seen Gentlemates play it once this year as well. They played that away back in Blender.
Sure.
Glyph went to
It's
Envy.
going to be fun to see how this veto, this map, this best of 3 works out.
I should clarify, when I say picked it up, I mean they've not been able to win it since Santiago.
Okay, apologies.
2 appearances against Liquid, both going against them, either of those results.
I think that the way that Split works generally
looking at
is
it
it's
here,
a slow contact
there's
map.
that
Look at
follow-up purchase
PCF,
that
by
I
the
was
way.
talking about on the mate side, but
You guys
money's on
see
the
like
knife's edge. This is
amount of
not
gun
a
rounds they have
comfortable
converted.
situation for them. Pacific can really pile on the pain.
They've
with
been
a
winning
round win
majority of
here.
rounds here.
And again, it's another round
On the
where
attack.
mid control has come all too easy to
Look
the
at this
attack
wall.
side. Little resistance shown by Bippo.
Yeah.
As he moves over
fake
towards
B
the
wall.
A site where the hit will be coming in.
Yeah, Gentlemates have went stronger towards the B side of the map. This is going to be an issue should
Ooh.
Pacific get
Look at the
behind
reaction
it.
here.
They're using
Dog
it
was
all
used
the
B
time
main.
good.
But nobody
Not
with the
seeing
dog,
Nemesis
and
chance.
Prox is max aura farming, like,
Full isolation
just
into
kills the
heaven
dog
here.
and
Martin's
chills.
gotta go huge, and
Okay, these
when he
2v2
gets
trades
to,
definitely favor
Ninja can match
Pacific.
him for that effort.
Bugino
Mini creeping up, but the rest coming
with the
through.
prime, thank you, bro.
Wants to
2
take the
months?
timing off
Go.
his own ult to peek back in.
W Mini.
Caught by the
Waylay's
blind
so
on the
OP,
very
by the way,
edge, so
chat.
Still, it stays 3-on-3, and that's when Pacific strike. Advantage
Pacific
taken by
again.
Wardle again.
Starzo going
Trading.
for a flank, doesn't have a
1-for-1
kill
trades
to
on
his
attack,
name
always
yet.
better for
So
attack.
Prox
Remember
is
that,
a
chat.
+1 on site.
Unless you're down
Prox
numbers,
is early to
obviously,
play
but-
in that paranoia. The C's just a step away from his feet, so no tether for the time being, but it's Alorante closing
Okay.
up the distance.
Starkso has to
You've
go
gotta keep in
crazy.
the back of your mind.
Ah,
He'll find the
scenarios
kill at the
reset and
perfect
Prox has
time.
died. And he spotted.
Now Starso
Oh,
will
Alorante.
continue his
VALORANT said PCF again. Guys, like, it just is what it is. Listen, I'm going to say PCF on accident. I'll try to say Pacific. Whatever, bro. It's like I see PCF with my eyeballs.
Yeah,
I also say MA.
Press more than anything the priority in terms of the space that they're taking with this comp. Yeah, of course the Sage is really nice to just control certain areas that Seven can then fly into.
Mates Pacific. Mates Pacific. Mates Pacific.
It's a mixed investment.
They're playing well? No, PCF. I said it again. Bro, I just keep looking at their tri-code. Pacific is playing well.
Of a result. Yeah, it's a tricky one to try and maneuver if you're Pacific so far.
Bro, I can't focus, bro.
Control to the defense, but not that they've taken it. You can see now that Gentlemates have shifted positions on the map to actually cover.
I rate Gentlemates pretty fucking high, to be honest. So what does this do?
Pacific all too willing to contact out into that space yet, so mates have the right read in terms of positions. Still,
what does that do though?
Created towards B, and Seven actually just for a moment dodged the Prowler. Eventually does get spotted. Now setting up for a split execution.
I guess a little bit of info toward new box lane. Shroud. Sure.
Already gives itself away. Pacific
B split.
Need to be careful as
good blind. Molly counters. Tether counters. Fade ult used B main, really. This is really big risk from Seven, bro. The full face into two players is usually a death. Seven's found a way to kill both. Seven is perfect. No way. Bibbo's perfect. What a team player, bro. Bro, Bibbo lives forever there so that Martin can keep playing. He probably needs to get active again though after, like when he starts getting hard cleared, he needs to play a little bit more jiggly.
Health maybe not as advantageous as he would have wanted it, as both players now have an idea. Cooper swings.
Mini had a chance. Mini had a chance. Also, Johan has gone fucking massive there. I'm not really a big fan of like the decision for him to like hard face here on a smoke drop. That is like a very high chance that you end up like just getting traded and then you have no B main space. Omen could TP into the B main. Johan is 7, by the way. Me and him are on a first name basis. That's my guy. We're actually not though. Outside of the fact that we're like 6'7".
Calmer than the Vamos that we were used to.
He's been in my chat one time though.
And that's the culture.
So I'll call him Johan.
Stage 2.
That's my guy.
A lot more reserved. They know that things can go wrong. They've seen it. I mean, you think back to that Eternal Fire series. We thought that we were going to get the first series win, Pacific.
Going through the Viper wall, big time risk. Didn't really like that too much. That's okay though.
Still stars can make it work. Martin now under fire.
Oh!
But he can't do it.
Wait, Martin, that was so clean by Martin though.
The Grave gets one more.
How did Seven win that?
Mate's in a decent spot. Ninja left behind.
Last player standing.
And then Sen ended up with Gentlemates picking up the last couple kills.
Yep, and that's going to be it. A 5th round on the half for them.
He don't know you like that. In quotes, Tony.
It's honestly not too bad in actual fact, but when you look at some of the ecos that flipped either way.
I wonder whether Seven puts the dishes away after eating spaghetti.
On their behalf. Before the match though, Frankie wanted to hear what Frankie was thinking, so after the replays, we'll get to hear from him.
Sarksu used all the juice for EWC.
Stinky, you tried for a while to sign Waddle, and finally a month ago you got him and you started practicing. What's been the focus?
You think so?
I mean, the focus has been like building some synergy and also making sure that, well, because we had to, well, you will see, but anyway, I will spoil everyone. We switched Johan to the duelist, 7, and yeah, we tried to make everything fit like better, you know, like, so everything feels perfect.
Johan on duelist?
Was playing
that's a W.
In the stage 1 with CNET. I mean, it's, you know, it's a change like for maps that we are playing like one duelist or something. So yeah, we just made sure that everything's working properly.
So you're going to be leaving double duelist behind?
Maybe. Or maybe not.
What do you think is the strength in this meta right now? Because obviously we're on patch 13.01. We've seen a couple of duelists being buffed, ISO and Euro. We've also obviously seen cooldowns change for initiators.
Not gonna lie, if I didn't know,
do you think actually the best thing to be doing is thinking about
their
the future
team
and
name,
actually being less reliant on double duelists?
Wouldn't that jersey be kind of confusing?
The strongest thing right now is
They're like, they look like Team RM.
Us, like ourselves, we have like a different, like, let's say, like meta in some maps, because yeah, in some maps we've tried the double duelist, we don't feel that much comfortable, and we also had this meme during the stage 1 of the Haram Val. So yeah, I mean, you will see. I don't want to, I don't want to spoil some things.
Zikz did an interview, in fact you both did an interview with Sheep Esports, and he said that he thinks that this is a team that should be setting the pace. So how do you do that if you're not all guns blazing double duelists?
No, this is football soccer format, really?
Some protocols, and also the assistant coach, Zikz Dario, has been putting like so much effort in this. I think he mentioned as well in the interview about being proactive, and that's the way we want to take control of the game, just being proactive, and instead of, let's say, like waiting for the enemy to do something, like fight them before they do something, That's
Disrupt?
That's how we see it, and
W.
let's see if we can make it work.
Let's see if you can play your
Why
game.
is Zikz hating Pacific so much today? I'm not hating Pacific. Dude, if anything, I'm like, I was one of the defenders, bro.
Single duelist Pacific here, and I have to say, been very impressed.
If anything, I'm one of the defenders. I'm playing defense for Pacific.
So far in this one.
Remember, I said that. Is anybody excited to watch this match? Because I think that Pacific at least always has cool ideas, even if they end up losing. And so far, they've played well as well. Made a few round wins literally off of gamble stacks. I mean, to be fair, they have a pretty brutal round loss off of a gamble stack as well. They burned ults, and it was an anti-eco, and they lost. So, yeah.
Had a better idea of it, and now Gentlemate's the
VALORANT.
ones without the space. Yeah, but look at 7, he's so late to the party. And
Martin is nice. Martin is very nice. I felt like Martin was dead for sure there.
Yeah,
Your car is back?
Just waiting for 7 to arrive so they can actually get this one started. Reeled back quite a bit. Stasso still with a C's, of course, to slow it even further.
All right, 4v4 situation, 3 through screens. We do have the standard wall here. This is kind of the condition that you would usually... Oh, it's a good health smoke as well. It's a hard death ball scaling for PCF. That's pretty good. Chat, that's pretty good. PCF, Pacific playing pretty well.
Fantastic. Pistol in the end,
playing pretty well.
Late in the day, it was coming in. Nice spam from Ninja.
He's actually looking for the planter there, I think, up on the box.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, really. But I mean, if you're Pacific, you're taking that.
Guys, is Waddle him?
I think if you're Pacific, you've been waiting for a little bit of.
Is Waddle that guy?
We kick off hand stage 1. I missed that.
He did a blitz himself.
Okay. Okay, well, divine intervention, any kind of.
Never watched Waddle before.
They're smiling down on Pacific as it's.
So I'm not really a ball knower.
A clean anti-eco would do brilliantly for their bonus. Of course, they lost it in the first half. That made all of the difference. But there are numbers here, 3 bodies to back this up.
Ooh.
And one of them is Ninja. He's been having a fantastic day in the office so far.
Spike down.
And that's not going to stop in the face of a couple classics.
It's lovely. I think a big question.
He's that guy who was considered in place of Win. Where they got Win?
After the end was
Heard.
flawless, but
is LOL your last name? Yeah, my first name's Zikz and my last name's LOL.
Because Ninja and Waddle have a lot of overlap in terms of playing that scan initiator, and I was worried that Ninja
200 boxed by Ninja. That actually makes sense. Wait, that actually makes sense.
No matter what agent he is playing, he looks absolutely spot on.
I think just both of them such flexible players anyway. Of course, as you mentioned, Waddle, 50% of his overall officials career-wide on Sova. On the fade here, his second most played and looking good so far.
3 players toward mid for Pacific.
Coming back to Ninja.
I forced that one out, by the way, when I said Pacific. I was about to say PCF.
And this bonus has credentials. Couple Bulldogs in there as well. And 3 players grouped up to defend middle.
Yeah, you've got to be looking at the attack and what they have to throw at them. The utility, not so great. You can see Gentlemate's
interesting.
so to pull the trigger.
Oh, PCF is making it a little. I said PCF. They're making it pretty hard to like actually like take this mid space.
It's a nasty surprise when VALORANT pops up. 2 kills from the Bulldog.
Might be overlooked. Might be overlooked, but Mates is a pretty diligent team.
The corner timing is off. Could have had Martin.
Wow.
Does in the end. Ninja is there to scoop the round.
They did say their goal was to be a bit disruptive. We are now seeing them on the defense. That is pretty nice. They pushed him back off of the deep mid space. Did a late round rewalk. Like, I can't believe Mates is literally doing nothing for a full 40 seconds into this round.
Overall, Gentle Mates, I don't think they're impressing me that much.
Come on!
They were kind of like chilling.
I mean, this is the thing, right? With Pacific being sat.
I mean, this is like some good intention from Pacific, man.
12th on championship points, no wins to their
They're playing
name
exceptionally
right now.
well.
It'd be easy to underwrite everything that their opponents do.
They did say they were working on the synergy.
Just playing against a bad team, right? And the Gentamates are the
Taking
ones
first
making
timing
the
audio.
errors, been pretty
Getting
impressive
double naded
so
in
far,
hell,
all
trying to
things
take timing.
considered, And this is a 4 versus 3.
Wait, how did that nade kill 2? Do you see the X's?
Chance maybe for the wheels to come off, and
Uh-oh.
that shot onto Ninja now gets you really worried.
Wait, what? Do you guys see where the X's are?
To move into possession, playing behind,
Oh.
playing reserved.
2 for the price of 1, that kill.
Takes the fight, he's able to spray down the
VALORANT.
last 3. Lovely stuff. Pacific 2 away.
Can we get a replay on that nade kill? How's that nade killing 2 people?
Something
That
else
didn't
I'll
seem
say
right.
is very different about this
I guess it was
side
Fade
right
Tether,
now is,
Viper Molly.
just how vocal
La.
Model is and what a difference that makes for the vibes in the team. I feel a
He gets like pulled into it last second.
just walking past them in the tunnel earlier.
Bro, there's a Molly on the choke, Viper Orb, Raise Nade, Fade Tether. They're getting absolutely owned.
They know they have time as well.
Mate's taking first timing through Viper
Only a couple
util.
of teams from each
That
group
did not look fun.
are seeded directly into playoffs.
Waddle
And
lost
with how
Ascension
competitive
final to
Alpha
BBL
is,
X
I don't
Pacific,
think
by the way.
expectation is that,
I
you know, they're
see.
gonna be even mid-table maybe in this group, to be
I
honest, Cairo.
see.
You
Tether
look
on
at it,
default?
4
No,
out
that
of
was
the
a tether on the
6 teams
choke.
here have made an international so far this year.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one to be put into. But if you're Pacific, if you can already.
Do you think Yoru should get a second flashback?
Against Gentlemates,
Okay.
I mean, you start to
I'll
put
talk
a
about
target-
like what actually what the one flash change does that is like kind of the untalked about thing is that people, when there's two pieces of utility, people don't even bother counting it or calming it. Like with Phoenix, think about how often people don't calm that Phoenix has no flashes. It's because there's 2 flashes. But with Yoru's flash, there's no reset, and you know there's only 1 flash. So if you hear 1 flash in the round, you just say, Yoru has no flash for the rest of the round. And then it's like, I think that factor alone
that Vitality roster last year
kind of fucked Yoru.
Can be so easy to get ahead of yourself.
Because if
but
you
as
go back
say,
and watch how many rounds a Yoru actually flashes twice,
sometimes it only
it's not even that often. Bro, I was trying to struggle. I was struggling to find a single flash from something on their Haven. Pure X's Haven.
Full disrespect to Bippo.
Okay, Bippo could have done a little bit of a right side flex jiggle there, but we fuck with Bippo, so it's all good.
Near 4 players ready to activate on this mid space where Gentlemates are searching into, and Pacific stopped them dead at
Bro,
the
he had a
gates.
wall seeing over the mail
Starso
smoke.
not too far behind, both of them killed.
They got to swap the TP and flash for signature. I would actually be so down for that, given that they did that for Phoenix.
By this heaven spot.
Double stack.
Because does TP as a signature ability make that much sense?
Should be able to get
Maybe it
across
does.
with little to no issue.
Actually looks
That
like
is
a bit
literally
more of a
his like
retake protocol
signature
now
ability,
for
the fact that
Pacific,
he's like the
worrying
TPing
about
guy.
the potential of mid
So like
control
probably
as well.
that makes a
They
little
wanna
bit of sense.
regroup. It's a long rotation for Seven and Waddle to try and make.
They're looking a little too clean. They are. They
just
actually
gonna
are.
bide their time.
I mean, at the same
Good
time,
tech,
someone
good
can
fundamentals,
take a peek if they really
playing
want
off of
to.
one another
VALORANT
very
does
well.
have the res, but you don't want to use it
Nobody's
here
like
now.
dying for free.
So the body's ready to come back in.
Like on this
Looking to
retake,
dot their I's, cross
it
their
already
T's,
looks like they're gonna win.
clear
You know what I
out
mean?
and smoke out every nook and crevice.
It's like
That's
everything they're
exactly
doing,
what
it just
Pacific
feels
do.
like they're gonna
Martin
win.
is still
Mates is
able
kind of
to
struggling to
send
find a good team fight as well.
into the mix. Prox as well. Martin can't quite get round the corner and win the round. So Pacific find themselves on map point.
And not only are they on map point,
I'm right there with
it
you,
is
Seven.
a 7-round lead to which Gentlemates have no answer on this attack.
No one has
side
ever won a
so
12-5,
far.
I know.
Timeout behind them, little difference in
Look
terms
at
of its
Ninja.
impact.
Look at Ninja. He's so comfy on his tower, bro. He literally built that tower like it's Fortnite.
If they were to do it from this position, but as it looks ever more likely, this is
Seven
a
doing
dominant
good.
way to take.
I mean, he had an insane impact round on one of those B splits.
Today we were speaking about the kind of
He faces the smoke. Two players on his screen, kills both somehow.
Only have one map win out of all the maps played. On all three, only one map win on split. It's
7
insane
is my
that they
go.
could double up right
7 is
here and
nice.
now, and, I mean, he looks absolutely brilliant.
Walls over the
Viper's
Viper
put it in
alt.
towards mid.
Oh,
That
gulp. Let's not
shortens
crouch.
your opportunities. And I think it forces Gentlemate's hand into a quick B pop.
It's a stall.
blinded up, though,
Bit of a
Martinez
stall
still
blind into a retake. We baited the
Searching
rocket.
something with this showstopper, unable to find it, and then you start to look at the retake for Pacific. So many tools.
Is B retake fun?
Left for mates here
Pop
as the
quiz?
nade
No,
exits
it's not.
Martin's
Feels
pocket.
terrible.
Look at this flank though, Hazza. They could catch out Bippo.
Bippo's only going to get
One
one
for one.
though.
Does
How
spot the
many
flank
did he
early.
Spot? Prox is interested. At the very least, he'll go looking. But it's Ninja again to double up.
It's so claustrophobic on site.
And with Pacific having the numbers,
Look at Martin's
now it's
spot.
their chance
Martin's
to
spot is
overwhelm.
high key a
On
max
the
win.
warpath towards only a second map win.
Oh,
in
Martin is
this
so fucking
year's
fast.
campaign. 7-1 holding the torch.
They-
The rest of
God,
Pacific
they lost. They got
following
fucking
suit.
owned.
From Pillar Starso will fall, and that is it. 13-5. Not only do Pacific pick up the map, they destroy the mates on it.
I mean, Pacific, a completely new look for them. They look brilliant coming into the second stage. That one change of Waddle looks to have completely changed their chances moving into it. That was their own
Okay,
map
starts
pick
with
on
life map is
split,
fucked.
And now we look towards Sunset, where Gentlemates look to make the read.
Pacific is just the better region.
Cooper.
Pacific beating EMEA?
Win, Cooper.
The fuck?
Split. It was a little bit shaky in the first few rounds. Was that just land jitters?
No, I think it was unlike a game's a game. They hit the correct stack. We even expected the stack, but they won on the trades. I think yeah, it just meant their way. I think the couple anti-ecos. That's all.
And for you then,
He's so
calling
right.
the
He's
team
so
and
right.
having such a
He
smooth
knows
rest
it's not
of
even
the
that
map. How
sloppy.
do
They
you feel
just
about your
guessed
teammates
properly.
right now?
He knows it's not even that sloppy.
I think,
even though they got ecoed.
Map too. I'm just happy that they're happy, and I like the vibes. The vibes are great. Like, no matter what happens to me, I love playing with these guys, and I'm just so excited to be back on stage.
Well, we're excited to see
Oh my
Sunset.
god,
Go
he's
talk to your boys,
process
and
oriented
you
too.
guys
He's
don't go
perfect,
anywhere.
chat.
Sunset after this break.
Pacific going all the way.
La-di-da-di-doo.
La-di-da-di-doo. Yo, shit!
Who, me?
Fucking cheating, baby. Like, it's so obvious, man. Yo, and you're the sexiest Mexican ever, bro.
Wait, what? wait. Huh? He said he's low-key right. Hold on. W Glaze, though.
Wingman World while
Damn, bro. You guys remember, I asked you the question, are you guys excited for this match? The answer was no. And I said, but Pacific always comes out with something cool, like some good ideas. And we saw some good ideas, some clean structure, and a mates that was mostly static. Still no? Oh. Oh. What was the cool idea? I mean, they just played well off of each other. Alongside, they had pretty unique like sage walls. I haven't seen like the sage wall that literally sees over the mail smoke. Not gonna lie, that would have caught me off guard. I didn't know that that guy had an angle over my smoke. That guy had a nice little peek on timing up there. They just played a good game, like a solid game. And mates, I will say mates' team fights were definitely not sick, but the set retakes from PCF were nice. I think the bare minimum, the only thing I care to see out of like a team is that they have just good intention, bro. They had like the same retake. They did it multiple times. They played for a 3-man flank retake as well in one round, and in the other round they did this and then flooded out after. Bro, we've seen this smoke be thrown, but then players drop hell. And like when you see that, it's like you're just like kind of troll because like a player that's like back wall here just one ways to players dropping hell. It's kind of funny. So seeing good intentions alongside good actual play off those intentions, like good utility, supported retakes that actually make sense. The tier 2 streams clear this game? Nah, PCF played extremely well. This series is more boring than Spain versus France. Was Spain versus France boring? I actually didn't watch. Why didn't Fnatic ban Sunset Gulp? Wait, isn't it kind of a max window if Fnatic like picks Sunset and does well, then everybody thinks you're a Sunset team? Spain tiki-taka to death. All right, let's go ahead. Tiki-taka. Check this out. Tiki-taka is a football soccer style of play characterized by short, quick passes, intricate player movement, and an emphasis on maintaining possession of the ball. Strategy aims to control the pace of the game, exhaust the opponent, and patiently break down defensive lines. Yo, chat. I actually have a question. Okay. This is me asking another like I don't understand the game kind of question. Let's go to Abyss. Okay, this is, I'm gonna use the proper term. This is the pitch, okay? This is the pitch. Yeah, we're learning. Okay. Goal, halfway line. Chat, how come the attacking team will pass backward? Isn't this kind of like, I don't mean to sound newbie. Is the only advantage of this to just like help alleviate pressure? Because tactically, is this a troll question? No. In every single, here's the thing. In every single strategy game, go like putting yourself down tempo, like going backward on any map, any situation, no matter what, it's always considered bad. This is like not even just. This is not even just like, you know, Valorant or League of Legends or anything. You do this in hockey as well? Is the whole idea supposed to be that like you're thinning the defenders? To invite press and then break it to go on a break, Google positional play. Oh, so the idea is you're trying to like, okay, so like everybody's hard clumped. You pulling it back is definitely going to exhaust these players, correct? Like if these players are pressing, you're alleviating pressure, you're exhausting them, but at the same time, you're pulling them out so they're more split and there's more opportunity, right? Yeah? Yes, it's to reset the stack. Okay, that's what I was assuming. That's what logic kind of dictates. It's like pausing and resetting in Valorant. Maybe you get a fast rotate to another side. Okay, correct. I see. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. Because I was thinking like, you know, it literally in every game, like giving space is like objectively like pretty bad. Like it's generally pretty bad. Like, you know how what was the criticism I saw so much on I saw so much criticism about England deciding to mostly park the bus. That's because they brought in defenders, huh? So they can't like keep the same aggression. I don't know. England subbed off their best winger. I see. Perfect example of how to not play with the lead. Yeah. That's good, Rune. Wait, is Hazian actually your ult? There's no way. There's no way that Hazian is actually your ult. You have two accounts with VIP.
Mates, Kundi, I'm sure he's
yes, I'm his ult.
Thoughts as to what went wrong on
Wait, what?
the mates.
His?
Slow start for you guys on Split. What went wrong? And what do you want the team focus on going into Sunset?
I think we need to wake up and start playing.
Yeah, you guys are wrong. A lot of prediction is good.
That's the only thing. Not the first time it happens for us. Not the last time. So yeah, we need to wake up, start playing as teams, start playing as gentlemates, our own game, and that's it.
I will say the team fighting from mates was not clean, and the macro was pretty static.
Looking like individuals, and there were some solid individual performances on
Do you believe a Valor tracker of a player correlates with player's skill in Tier 1?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't
think it
really
can.
being able to watch too much of General
I think it definitely can,
see what was
for sure.
going wrong necessarily, because I was
never
so
fake defused the Prime, thank you, bro.
Which is a statement I didn't think I'll be saying today. But obviously, General Mates are now trying that new kind of role swap. And I think that's going to be the thing that I'm looking at mostly. I think that Bippo and Mini did okay. But I think the key thing.
I wish more players use the flexible tech. There's already a lot that do, to be fair.
They're winning all those situations out.
There's already a lot that do in pro play.
That we saw this year so far.
It's funny enough. Okay.
And they were having.
Can I make a comment? Is it not funny that all of the good teams are the ones that use the flexible? Those are the ones that like care about like the little details. Like think about it. Vitality's been doing it. 100T, NRG, G2. Leviathan as well, I'm pretty sure, also does it sometimes. It's definitely your bias. Wait, what? Other teams got bigger problems? Bigger problems than pulling out a phone and jiggling left and right. Does flex jiggle work with other flexes too? Correct, yeah, it does. All of the flexes have the same animation in your hand.
Yeah, I called it, Frankie, off camera. I think that Neon and Phoenix for General Mates there makes a lot of sense compositionally. Again, a real test of Mini.
Bro, it's been a while since I've seen myself doing the flex jiggle.
The first time we see it,
the IRL flex jiggle, that was actually a good one.
We didn't highlight Ninja, but he had a fantastic game on that stage, and it seems like that is what they're going for. This kind of walling sentinels. I don't know a nice name for it, but the deadlock in the sage, that's going to be apparently the flavor of EMEA's meta take right now. You've got the double duelists in one hand, and then you've got the teams who are not playing the double duelists and going for the sages and the deadlocks now, it looks like. Very interesting compositionally, and it's a wacky composition. With
Is this map attacker defense sided?
So
I'm kind of curious to see how it ends up being. I think it's very dependent on the comp.
Amount of, like they look good on split. Is that going to continue on other maps? Because they've always looked pretty good.
Do you see Momo's paw?
Is going to be enough to slow down the Mini and Martin.
Look at Momo's paw.
They might, but it didn't slow them off on split, so anything can happen. Although I think on split they had a comp they could play a little
What is she doing?
With, but yeah, let's see how it goes if they take the same pace.
And so far, Bippo, when he's been playing Cypher in their recent
Ninja is on
games,
deadlock so he can build walls just like Fortnite.
The numbers that he was missing when he was in the duelist role. Mini had a
very cute, thank you.
Individual performance, should we say, on split, but obviously it's
he's tired of hearing you yet.
Game, and now it's a question of whether he can keep that up consistently.
Said full cam.
The pressure's going to be on him, Mini.
You want full cam?
Yeah, exactly. Martin on that Phoenix, that's been a highlight for them. But I want to see more than just Martin show up. I think someone didn't mention his Starzo. Yeah. Didn't have a great map here. Had a good tournament in Paris, but I'm looking for him to get a few more kills than 0 at the first half.
Yeah, had a good start.
Well, let's see if the good start for Pacific.
She looks like she just got off her shift.
We're ready for sunset.
She is kind of like...
Well, we've been here before, Hazza. We've seen Pacific take a 1-0 lead.
She's looking mighty strong right now.
From then on in. That was against Eternal Fire, but how do you feel against Gentlemates?
I think, honestly, it reminds me a lot of the game we casted yesterday.
Let's go.
Na'Vi Foot. It's a different team, different feeling more than anything.
All right, chat, predictions. Does Gentlemates bounce back here? Gentlemates, definitely weaker on the team fighting than we expect from them. Definitely weaker on the team fighting than we usually see out of them. And PCF was looking clean, bro. I'm not going to lie. Sunset is a bit of an exec retake kind of map.
To the table here, but I'm excited to see it nonetheless.
You definitely love Clyde more than Momo?
Day wait since
yo, by the way, Clyde also has her paw sticking out from the cat tree.
With a chance to take their first series in the VCT.
All right, PCF with the Viper.
Line 4 players outside of B, and it's VALORANT to receive.
Spam, give, full walk, W.
Actually, back
triple hold,
and happy with how this has started out. But we are going to get a mid re-clear from what I see. Is Pacific start to move towards that B side?
Yeah, VALORANT is still hesitant of this, of course, behind his own Viper wall, trying to get some early spam. Ninja's got the barrier mesh in A main as well, and I think this deadlock is something we've got to be thinking about consistently too, with the initiator changes. Deadlock also received
Momo, Clyde, and EUCat
to the GravNet, a reduction of the cooldown.
EUCat's not actually a cat though.
And that's what the tool is there for, right? It's a little bit of extra stopping power. And it's going to need it in just a moment as Gentlemates have
PCF with the wrong read here.
Towards his neck of the woods.
Mates has low-key been guessing the right side. This has been one of their, like, I don't want to say lucky, because there is, like, some implied... Like, they do have to, like, do a bit of reading, you know?
For people to come and
but they have been guessing properly. It's not like they've had a bad read all day.
They walk straight into Cupid's barrel. And we go even across the boards.
Yeah, fight in middle, though. Yeah, I mean, Pacific just want to push Bippo out of the equation. They do. Backline secured. Now into a retake 4 versus 3.
Yeah, Starzo still waiting for that
oh my god. Double stun? No punish off the double stun, though.
And on to say they walk. Pacific ready to run down
18 HP. There's 84.
They're trying to defend.
Bro, Valorant on 1 HP. Ninja is literally spamming body level with a ghost.
Yeah, another pistol round for Pacific. 3 from 3.
Can you wear cat ears for the next EU match?
These are the sorts of situations where you take those small wins and turn it into something
I need
so
to unpin this message about Fnatic.
Nice early stall from Ninja. Buys a little bit of space and time. The isolation.
I don't have any cat ears, bro.
The Cypher may be playing his hand a little too soon, trying to catch the rotation. And when it comes down to these retakes,
PCF is looking good, I agree. Bro, they're like hard clubs, playing a simple round, hard scaling together. Mates need to start abusing their space advantage a bit.
Already the net used to...
Even there, they had 4 players running through a crossfire. Like, there's a world, right?
Pressure trying to be placed on
there's a world they win that. They kind of overforced when the enemy had like good fighting opportunities.
Remember, that's had in the
They're very close to getting the good timing on that fight.
Under fire and under pressure and can't live up to the task. Cupids can.
Enemy remaining.
And right now,
Chat, PCF is
looking home and dry.
Looking clean.
Only many remaining. They know all
Gifted, by the way. Thank you for the prime. The name doesn't fully align there with how you ended up subbing, but I appreciate it.
So, you know, not rifles, not going to have too much stopping power at longer ranges. But in terms of the fights, I mean, Sunset
PCF.
has a map, lots of tight choke points.
How much money for you to take your hat off?
Fares pretty well.
Wait, I just like the hat.
And again, the way Pacific have been handling mid as a group so far has been pretty impressive.
I just like the hat.
The same here.
I don't want to take it off. Zilla Ace for the prime. Thank you, bro. My goat.
Overall, Pacific looking to give absolutely nothing away. VALORANT once again just playing behind his wall.
Okay. A little bit of a B default. Boom. Cam broken. That sucks. Now what?
Information. Mid completely vacated by Pacific.
Instant redrone timing. But this is going to be heard. I feel like this drone is kind of useless. Doesn't really give you any relevant info.
Onto Martin, can heal back up using the wall.
Split through A is kind of a max win here.
Up through top mid, into the
Ninja did not take a good fight there.
He's the next to go, and VALORANT attempting to follow this up should be
it's all good though. Bonus round.
Up and half a chance here for Pacific.
Yeah, but they've still got an outlaw to retake with and a body down. This is going to be big problems, but there is a flank.
Yeah, and there's a player left behind in mid here.
The problem for Mates here is that okay, there we go. I was going to say the problem for Mates is that Bippo's actually so far.
This retake, and there is nothing left to be said of it now. Only water remaining, that flank that you talked about. And Gentlemates do break the ice with just the 1 casualty as it stands.
Big for them to get momentum started.
You avoided the weird question? Wait, I didn't even say. What was the weird question?
Interesting to see the 2 different takes so far on Sunset.
Oh, Jesus, bro.
To get over
the Hatsune Miku question, bro.
0-2 there as well. And I was just
why is that?
So come on,
why is that a question that's been asked twice?
I think that makes a big difference as well. You know, he's an emotional leader for the team.
Yeah.
You want to see him at least be able to pick everyone else up if he can't perform. And in doing so, Gentlemates with a good buy here into the first full gun round between the 2.
Stolen Valor. Yeah, Stolen Valor on the gun buddies, bro. It's all over EMEA. Somebody needs to fix that.
You can see pings going out.
Okay, looks to be a fake A, but it's like the bomb is here too. This is a double fake or what? Double lurk?
I mean,
aren't they just kind of cooked here?
VALORANT caught out on B main. Oh, it's again not the nicest of fights, but Pacific still fighting and
what a confusing round.
Over the line. That spike left in spawn so that Prox can get that plant down early.
I don't mind that.
Yes. Gonna be
drops the bomb so he's able to get the bomb down like early at B main. They can play time a little bit easier.
At least a little bit.
Oh, they know it's both.
But doesn't hit shots.
Starso so far away on this wraparound.
Starso has gone for like an absolute Narnia flank when there's smokes and the bomb's not planted for him.
The players now know about his position. The classic going into the smoke and still makes it work.
This is...
So Prox now trying to chase down the last remaining Gentlemates player and can't do it. Messi.
Prox bailed them out so hard, by the way. That is like a crazy decision to re-wrap through spawn when the bomb's planted for main.
Maintain their lead. Yeah. Starso so far away.
The average result there is that Prox has to suicide into the smoke, dies for free, and then the guy just sticks it.
You've got that A-trap set up, you're playing weak side, you have to play a little bit more reserved there.
Yeah, potentially.
Prox is fucking goat for that.
One of those players that's always going
Without Prox, they're actually full cooked in that 2v2.
You know, you take that, live and die by it. Solo Neon aggression here from
One of the things I always said to my players, you should always calm that smokes are alive in a clutch.
Right now.
7's HP? Look at 7's HP. Oh my god.
Can't shoulder peek.
You should always calm that smokes are alive to help your clutcher, so that they stay close to the bomb. It's so common that players don't factor that in, and then they end up playing far. And then they end up in this desperate spam scenario, just like what happened there. I think if they were intentionally thinking about it, or somebody dead-commed it, then Prox probably would have played closer to the smoke.
We've seen them lose Thrifties before.
Been a little bit more like, you know, throw the smoke, play next to it, or in it.
Got a whole bunch.
Yeah. It's that initial exchange on A. The Pacific are now gambling off of as
oh my god, he's in the wall gap.
He's the only player.
This is awkward. They're hanging out right now.
Mini's gotten out. Ninja's on the edge of this Viper.
Wait a second.
Yeah, they're going to head back in his direction. 7 on 67 points of health with his Sheriff in elbow. Not going to last too much longer there. Prox cutting it out, stamping out any of these issues as Martin's run it back is dropped without a pickup. Waddle, one back in the conversation, 4 on 4 through middle as that flank is removed again.
Yeah, 7 is going to be able to pick up that rifle, but once again, he'll be late to the party.
Pacific really leading.
He said 7, no? Didn't he say 7's going to pick up that rifle?
The success rate.
I mean, 7 was playing deadlock. I don't blame him. Good jump, good jump. But it's like, at the same time, do you not just wait out the smoke? It's a nice attempt. If you're thinking that there's only one guy holding you, and you want to like jump over, trade that guy out.
Required mates in front for the first time.
Yeah.
But to be honest, doing the jump when it's not a one-way is also pretty nice. You wait like 2 extra seconds.
Real damage to Pacific's economy. You can see the priority.
Was that Neon ult? Yeah, it's not really ideal.
Back online.
Nice, boys. Come on, boys. Oh, miners. Yeah.
His what?
He said his in-ears, guys.
I don't know what that was.
He said in-ears.
My
in-ears.
Chance to listen in on Pacific side, and I think
for sure somebody thought he said
to see what a difference has been made with the player change.
In-ears, 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 in-ears.
Barrier deployed.
Well, it would have been nice. We'll have to wait a little bit longer for that one.
It was just a joke.
Yeah,
just a little prank.
Yeah, well, it's the gun round, you know. Not too important.
Keeping everyone on their toes.
Yeah, Bippo especially. Again, Pacific have been pretty good with dealing with this mid space. You can see
Bippo's mostly just been a macro lurker here.
It's Ninja, the sole defender of A right now, that's in some hot water.
Ow, that sucks.
Cupid caught out in the open.
And I feel like this is always like a chance of happening. This deep, like short push. It's actually scary.
Out mid, but Gentlemates, they've adjusted and they've not allowed for any lurkers to be hanging around.
The tap.
Ninja gets caught himself.
Yeah, they're going to cancel this actually, Pacific. Couple bullets from the gun of Mini.
Save. W.
Stop dead in their
3v5?
tracks. Ninja
Fine.
dying in the alleyway beyond a smoke. As Pacific were really just trying to obfuscate where that retake was coming in from. They were looking to go a little heavier.
This Sobal would get infinite value in this lane. You're talking about like on post, like here.
Adapting nicely, a little
we actually used to do this Sobal.
They found quite a
There's
lot
actually
of
a bug with this Sobal.
with these direct sight hits into a deadlock Viper composition.
If you're like in this exact corner,
to be able to
like literally in this exact corner, ulting this, your Sobal wouldn't show on the minimap.
That they have. I mean,
I remember this happened like 4 times for Dan.
Sonic sensor and
happened in scrims and then it happened in a match. We were like, yo.
And a little bit hard done by our Pacific, but we should really be seeing more capitalization on that utility. I think as well, like I just call my mind back to Cupert's time on Liquid Academy and just think about whether this was ever really a map that he was good at calling. I don't ever really remember him having a great kind of record on that map.
No, Sunset was actually a pretty decent map for Liquid Academy. I don't know. I imagine Sliggy would probably know.
Yeah.
But you remember they used to play double duelist here with the Waylay. You remember?
Yeah.
Back in the day. Yeah, they were really heavy on the A main fights, I remember. But look, it's a different roster, different org, and a different player in the team. Again, I think we want to talk about Waddle here a bit more, Cairo, because, of course, we've spoken about him at length here already. It's important to note, though, that he's a player who's had quality for quite some time, and now seeing that translate in the server as one of the main contributors for this team. It's not just in-game, it's out of the game as well, where his value comes.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player that's been around for the longest time. I always remember...
The accent? I think the accent is nice, bro.
Focus, his time on Dynasty, Desire, right?
He's playing on the trampoline.
In fact, I don't think he's missed one since 2023, 3 years in
How
a row.
did Keo end up breaking his thumb?
That just shows you, like, the kind of experience that he's played against. He's played against, I think, every
actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to say it.
All the way back to 2023, just not getting that chance himself.
Yeah.
You have beautiful eyes.
No, you're right. With Focus back in 2023, it would have been Mates. 2024, it would have been Apex when he was on Desire in groups there. And 2025
I sat on it and broke it. That's fucked.
It was BGL
Vance.
Pacific in the grand final.
That's
grand
fucked.
final, which they did very
right, here we
well
go.
to get to. But
PCF, intentional light armors here.
Represents the organization.
Means even if they lose, they're going to have enough. So it's chill vibes.
And looking at it here, Pacific need something
Ninja grabbed the orb.
Jumpstart Sunset.
He has ultimate.
Because first couple of rounds were good, but it's in these purchases where they've really started to fall away now. Mates defaulting effectively. And finally, a little bit of proactivity being shown by the defense.
Really?
Hunter's Fury not connecting any bolts, but as you see, proactivity.
It's not even in combination with the net or anything.
Map space away
and it's like
opponents.
after the drone timing.
Obviously, that's not being a priority.
Won't lie, that's pretty bad details.
Could be an
PCF.
issue for the attack. Although
look
already
at
out on B, these steps should be heard.
I mean, that's the thing. Pacific have the perfect position to interrupt this. That contact out on B is going to mean nothing if the spike doesn't arrive.
That's if it does. Starzo doesn't get away.
We're back.
The players of Valorant and 7 are ready to fight that paranoia. Good though. And it's up to Valorant to hold things. Deny the spike. Get through!
Oh,
the headshot king of Valorant. That spike goes all the way into Waddle's arms, and now we look at Mini.
Valorant, man.
It should be done. Valorant has done exactly what
To be fair,
it's
Valorant
needed.
was one of the guys on this team. For sure.
Oh, sorry, 11 and 3 right now. Time ticking away. It should be done. 7 should now know the player's running for the hills. Valorant wants the last, but will not
Goal.
get it.
Is that time?
Oh,
yeah, he's got the plant.
Well, it's going to be the ultimate to finish things out. It ended up
Dude,
getting
honestly,
more
that
specific
ult.
again, showing his little lapses in their play.
Does he have like a bit of a lineup for that?
Looked great.
Surely he does. Surely he does. He's surely been in that scenario before.
Throughout so far in this series. Every time
Ulting a player at default.
You're seeing those little corrections.
But he's thankful that he went over that in server time at some point. Also, I'm telling you, target switch kills are the ones that look the absolute cleanest.
I mean, way back in the day,
When you see 2 kills back to back like that, it's way too good.
VCT before.
Okay, he did not server
Not
time
sure
it.
about that one, but
because he's got his angles.
He has subtracted a couple
He for
of
sure did
players
not server
from
time
the
that based on the
equation.
coach's reactions.
Well, gentlemates have heard all the ruckus going on the B side and have immediately
That is
pressed
funny
the
as
goal
shit.
one on A. Waddle not getting his chance, forced away at this time.
He actually just winged it in the moment and hit
Their game
it.
plan on this round with the B set piece should be for an A retake. Aware of this gap, but what a kill
Okay,
off the
Starso.
Pacific. Cupid more specifically there.
That's no blind for the retake.
He's making that space go
Look at the
away
walk
and
around.
towards the main. 7's here, and he's got the equalizer.
Wait. That's nice.
Still a bolt left in
And
the
he baited
Hunter's
out the
Fury.
Sobalt.
He's gone deep.
Kinda.
Oh, he's going for the next one. 7 caught out Ninja.
He actually hit the jump peak slide like flawlessly. Okay, the round definitely kind of devolved from there.
Finish out the round.
The walk into sight from 7 was beautiful, bro. If he could have like walled and maintained that space, maybe try to take Gen. I feel like they could have flooded off that kill.
5 from 6 for them. even with the timeout. And while you could see what Pacific
I think this was a mistake. He didn't have wall, but he had slide and he saw it stun. I feel like leaving that space after they had it was kind of the downfall of that round. Seven made such a good play. He needed to keep that momentum in space.
Gentlemate's attack looking how we expect it to. When we look at this mid brawl starting to brew.
Yeah, Seven initially though that tries to put the pressure on. Another stun.
Okay, Bippo's been playing that angle a lot. They actually walk down and contest him.
For him in that position.
They do actually get the pick.
Seven left behind.
Did they not grab his gun? Well, I wonder why nobody went down to grab his gun. They have like multiple players on no weapon.
Yeah, Gentlemate stopped at the door. They can go back. They can go towards B. But they're going to deposit.
I think stacking the site where you just showed presence.
Storm. Pacific with no bounds to this proactivity.
That's another gun, if they want it.
Kill. This one binding.
High key seeming like they don't really want it, though.
Perhaps just looking to recover that weapon if they can in a moment's time, because they've got numbers.
The Pacific not like guns.
Situation where the spike goes down and Waddle's actually sighted.
I guess they're just giving max respect to mates that they think they're like freezing. This is like crazy respect, though.
Pacific playing for their advantage. Gentlemates need to try and get one back in their favour. Take a step forward, try and get a fight back. Needs to be clean.
Nah. VALORANT could have had this gun at like bottom tiles or whatever you call this.
See if he can move the needle in
Bottom
anyway.
mid.
Martin sat behind him with a flash for contact. So that
and instead they're running full audio. B main.
Already taken a boatload of damage through market. That's when Mini looks to take the timing. Waddle wins it out with only a ghost in his hands.
It's not planted for them. Chad, they took backside space. It's not planted for them.
For Gentlemates here, Cupid with the defuse right under their nose, and there is little left to be done here for Prox in this situation. Pacific bring it back within one. It's an Emoda Thrifty to get them there.
Hey, Pacific's Thrifties actually don't look too bad. There's thought behind it. The way that they're able to isolate players. I mean,
they skipped two guns. Mates didn't really read the play. I mean, I feel like you should be kind of reading that they're going to push through.
So from there on in,
try to grab the guns.
Really for Pacific.
Once again, you have to kind of play for where you planted. You won't have a chance in the round.
So a Gentlemates timeout. The first
Why would they slim with that? They just love seeing whiffs.
And I want to come back.
They love seeing whiffs. It's not that deep though.
Yeah, they've looked pretty good for Pacific. Is that maybe an identity thing? You know,
the only guy of the three flanks who went mid was the one that had the gun. Yeah, I did notice that. That is kind of funny. It's okay. It's also because we're hyper fixated on it. And they're hyper fixated on like having the right macro that they're like overlooking the important detail, you know?
I can understand what you're trying to say, but perhaps it's rather than, how would I put it, rather than it being a play style of, or whatever reason, as you say, like it's equals that they're more aggressive.
It is definitely an oversight, for sure.
Like, oh, a solution A
on every eco, like you should always be kind of collapsing onto where the guns are. Both teams should have that as an objective. I think the initial going for Bippo's gun could be because they don't want to get refought. I think that's fine, but I think it probably would be more accurate to go for the gun.
Which Gentlemates have been playing for the most part does favour the weaponry choice here. And actually, you're seeing a heavy mid-focus from Pacific to greet him. A big exchange to start this key round.
This time, Gentlemates will fill mid with players in bodies ready to fight. Mini getting a line all the way through on towards market.
And from the mate's perspective, this feels like a setup tailored to punish that aggression.
All right, we are heavy on mid this time.
Pacific in trying to spot out this lurk.
Bit of contact play here. Cage on the cross.
Pacific, all they're doing is denying any exits from mid.
Martin is 5 off alt.
That's really the game plan.
He could easily get one more if they went to like actually farm like B-Orb and shit.
Still looking to fight forward.
The sun was used on the wider angle, so 7 is a bit fished into that play. He could eat the stun, but he risks getting ran down by the neon.
But where the players currently sit, you're thinking it's an A split actually through top mid instead. And both of these Pacific players separated on either end of the hold.
Waddle should have an idea. He's played Sunset enough.
Oh, careful.
Back on the
Well, it's good juggle aggro though.
They fight forward and they're going to catch Waddle as well.
I guess Waddle didn't get value on his peak.
And finds himself a little pocket in which to work with.
Yeah, actually,
Bro, Martina is
Keeper's
one
gonna
off,
be here
chat.
as well to join him.
We
No
just talked about how
TP
he
to
only
get
had one
past the
orb.
trap, but doesn't change what mates already know.
Great up.
Giggled him out.
Many
Oh my god, Tyler Blevins.
So we're back to 2-on-2. That grab net looks just about to hit Martin. It doesn't, but Ninja's shots do. How good is your ulti here? Ninja just holding on. There's a defuse going on. Bippo, you need to get a move on. He's missed his chance. Pacific wall even.
Yeah, I don't know what Bippo was thinking there. Maybe just calling the bluff with the ultimate. Ninja hunting for a kill. But discipline shown on the Pacific side, and they're back on terms.
What would you think about having listen-ins on timeouts like some other esports have? I don't think it would be good.
Back to life.
I think that timeouts...
There are still ultimates for the French organization here on their
That was
attack
audio
side.
from the Omen. I don't think it would be good.
Composition, I think the half result's still favorable if they walk away with 5.
It gives away way too much info.
Thing is, though, Gentlemates are about to throw
Gives away way too much.
at you. Although 7 walking out, he
Oh.
wasn't here last time.
This is a change-up of grand proportions, as is Mini landing the op shot this time around. Double entry for Gentlemates, both mid players taken. Cupid still trying to get himself involved, as is Waddle, but nothing going for them on round 11. Gentlemates have steadied course, and with their sights set on A, it's a spike plant.
Clean round.
The lead restored.
The fact that Martin keeps his run it back, going to be massive for this last round.
Mid-walk did not work. Ulti in a 5v1, is that good?
Probably looking for this save. Look at the money. It's not the best spot.
Chat, they've had some sus ults all day, is what it is.
Did a little bit of damage here.
Yeah.
Be the worst pick.
I mean,
At least it wasn't like a Phoenix ult, you know?
For him to throw something at this, it's what, last round of the half coming up.
Yeah.
Cupid's got op money anyway. Everyone else is pretty well stocked. It's just a case of Valorant maybe not wanting to give an orb over to Starso, who is the main protagonist in this hunt. Getting closer to his own.
Drone in 1v5 is good though. Hashtag Rose. I remember that play.
Map, Cairo.
I actually remember that. That was funny.
Neither team really taking
He just minus 400'd for fun.
Yeah.
That second half really open for the take-in.
I actually do remember that. That was really funny.
It does feel like post-plant, like constantly being recycled, those type of rounds, you know. I'm sure we see some luck plays, some mid plays, but I think
It might be 7 for Gentlemates here.
Like split in the way that it works
They do have Phoenix ult.
It's a map which has seen a lot of changes since its introduction.
I mean, one spam kill, op gets a kill in the... Yeah, I mean, 2 T-side op kills.
I won't say them for you.
Pretty disjointed fight for PCF across the board.
Yeah.
I feel like
Pacific, I think bringing Waddle in as
every
well,
mid-fight that
if
we've
you're
seen
talking
so far
about
has
his
been
history
largely
on that
unsuccessful.
Team, it was all about the retakes. It was all about having this solid.
I feel like if you're going to go for a mid-fight, you need to have some version of this smoke
Gentlemates, you
with
can
like
constantly see trying to interrupt it as much as
players
possible.
committed pillar
I
to
think
be
they
able to get
always
value.
had set retakes as well.
And
though,
those are the players that you're killing.
At the same time, how do they deal with this one? as
Center
they try
and
to
net.
break in towards
And
market?
Sovold.
Nice
That is a
combo play
freebie.
with the Hunter's Fury.
It was on a Phoenix ult. They actually didn't kill Mini, by the way.
But certainly helps 7 to get
I thought the
one
Sovold
himself.
was for sure going to kill Mini.
He's going to be spotted in backside here, though. And Valorant has to leave his pit. He dies.
Bro, the setup doesn't get much better than that for PCF.
Those bodies heading his way.
To not trade up there is ludicrous. That's actually crazy.
With a TP on flank. Bippo knows about this. And Waddle has to approach from
I'm surprised we like swapped off that POV.
This is going to be a difficult one. I think at this point, has it? We know exactly how it's going to work out.
Yeah, should be Gentlemates, but Waddle finding another one keeps you interested. Only fleeting, though.
I'm telling you, that post-plant position is S tier.
It's either retaking.
The spot here, you'll see every pro team doing
and
it.
the latter is covered by Bippo.
You'll see every single pro team abusing this angle. This is going to be an uncleared angle from anybody coming out spawn. It's going to be a great peek on timing opportunity.
Kandi, coming back from Paris, having heard the Gentlemates fans scream.
Hey Zikz, are you attending Streamer University?
I mean, you could.
Why did Fossabot ask me that?
But at least your head will be clear and in the game. You won't be hearing people screaming. But at the same time, what was that experience like for the team?
I mean, insane. Like playing in the home crowd in Paris. Also as a coach, I was in the stage. Incredible feeling. Yeah, I think it's like these opportunities doesn't happen that often, so we were very, very grateful for it, and like we were just so happy. And now let's try to have the same energy here somehow.
And we got to see you testing out new roles for the team. So talk to me about the change for Bippo in particular, moving to the Sentinel.
Yeah, I mean, we felt like we wanted to do.
I
some
said earlier, and you don't wall me.
Goes, and
That's
we
good.
Tested it out actually in some officials. It went really good, so we stick to it. And yeah, I think actually Mini now as duelist is very, very comfortable, and also Bippo as Sentinel. Like I think it actually maybe even more fits than it was before.
Have you made any changes to support Mini and make sure he's not just a sacrificial lamb?
That's something maybe we need to see and wait until the official starts, but I don't think he's sacrificial lamb.
And in terms of Martin, patch 13.01, the Yoru buffs, does this mean potentially we're going to see kick-off power of Gentlemates returning?
I think we need to wait until the official, but...
My 300 points on PCF not looking good here. No, it is.
Character, so it's not like...
You're chilling?
Like he's insane.
Are you a fan of Viper on Sunset? I think it's pretty good, yeah.
Like,
if you have like the player personnel for it.
Like I expect same as
Viper does seem pretty decent on Sunset.
Seems like a team now that's got a lot.
I think it's mostly for the attack value though.
Stage 1 behind
the A line feels much harder to contest when there's just an orb that's blocking the way, or a wall that's blocking the way.
So how do Gentlemates stop themselves from being overconfident?
I mean, I think we treat them as every opponent. We go there with zero respect, but same time we need to respect and like just play our game. We know what we are capable of. I need to remind the boys before the game, I think, for that.
Remind them to be respectful, but also have zero respect. Kandi Kandi, I love it.
Yeah, I think...
this is PCF, by the way, with a pistol. PCF being Pacific. Not the region, but the team. Anyone confused, or just me?
Win their first series ever in VCT.
I'll tell you what they're going to need, Cairo. They're going to need a pistol round. They've not won a single one so far.
Timing champ?
Mini starts it well.
There's a trip, though.
7 down to 61.
Mini... Oh, no, that's bad. That's not good. That's not good.
The trap doesn't
that's really not good.
Any lower. But Gentlemates respond in kind. Very quick.
Okay, Pacific needed that.
You've got a
W.
lock through Waddle in mid.
Yeah, Starso manages to pick
Where did Starso get that kill?
Though, so he's
Bottom mid.
Picture now, and Mate's just intensifying this retake attempt. Fast flood through before the spike hits the ground.
Ooh.
7 the last one standing, and Starso will bury him in
6-7
the middle
ruined.
of the site.
Yeah.
A bounce back to form for the captain.
Yeah, thank God. Comes at the right time. Gentlemates start to extend their lead on the defense. And I think this pistol round is very similar to the one we saw on the other half.
Yeah, it is. I think the difference here from Gentlemates is just showing that they're...
You're telling me Seven's doing that in the round and we lost? Bro, he got the entry and he hit those 2 shots.
Sometimes you can't just play.
Oh, shit.
Straight up retake. It wasn't very nice.
Oh, shit.
He won't be getting invited to dinner.
No, he won't. Man, I'm so sheltered with these muted replays. It's crazy.
He actually just screamed your shit.
Sounds like.
W respectful?
Yeah. Full eco for...
Oh, you know this dart timing is actually not bad.
One bandit in the hands of 7. What can he do?
Because it does kind of fish you into thinking that...
He's dead. Yeah, he's gone, mate. He's downstairs.
He's downstairs. They're all over him.
Yep.
It does kind of fish you into thinking that they're not in the mid space, that dart. So you can take a bit of an earlier timing.
Yeah, look, this is where the gap can really start to grow between the teams. I think heading into...
They ended up getting no punish at all, and they got completely mopped, and they one-wayed themselves, but like, that's all good.
You're seeing the Pacific trying to set...
That's going to be a nasty Twitter clip if they lose, for sure.
Wondering if they now reel back.
There's no, like, the defenders. What's the word? There's nothing fancy about that shit talk.
No deadlock, no
he literally just called them shit.
Stop you from just sending it. I mean,
W details for Bippo. Remember, that cam on the wall does not give audio chat. You can fully place this cam with no indicator that you've actually placed it. Usually this cam is going to be max win value against teams like NRG that play like a super multi-phase round, super slow, like Fnatic, I guess, as well.
Yeah, 1 trap left now.
Because if they do it B default and you can pop that cam for re-clear, it's really good info. Bro, with a bandit he's done that.
Don't know how he's hit that. Looked like he was mid-flight. With Martin teeing up a flash, the slide timing's perfect. Mini like a thief in the night just snatches it away. Pacific finally
VALORANT has to be like the craziest guy of all time here.
2 kills deep, but it's got to be a quad if he wants to win it now. Caught by Prox on the edge of the wall. And in that wraparound on the B site, it is Mate to add to their advantage with a bonus win.
Yeah, I mean, the flash, perfectly timed. Set retake, really, it feels like, by Gentlemates with how good the utility is.
Bye-bye.
Nicely called, and overall, Gentlemates.
The PCF team fighting was just not there, bro. You saw it on the replay. Look at how easy it is for mates, man. They just literally did nothing. They did nothing, and then PCF players are just committing to every duel that they take, just
impressed with how
one after another, all individual fights.
Then again, Kyra,
they didn't even let the player that's across the angle like get value in the round.
Pretty much a carbon copy, right? Gentlemates were the ones who didn't get.
You want to at least play for like the timing that, you know, this guy like gets the contact, this guy swings off.
13-5 before you know it, but it's a bit of a half investment here. 3 stingers.
Oh my goodness. They heard the one-way get placed.
Although Martin playing within the corner pretty far forward, trying to be a little
The
bit
Sobald
cheeky
line
and
isn't
punish
too
for
good
it.
here.
Bippo at the back is he's not had the best
Bippo.
returns, but does so now. Lovely spray down.
Double swing on the left is good from Mini and Bippo. If Mini calm that, then Mini's perfect. That's a really good example, chat, of backline comms.
Of course.
Mini is flooding into sight to help Bippo. Bippo's full focus on his crosshair. He needs to be dragged into a fight by his teammate. If Mini says, I'm walling, let's double peek left. Perfect. Legit perfect.
Defaults whatsoever. It's just direct play after direct
That would be the
play,
perfect
straight
example
into the
of
meat
when
grinder.
backline comms would be helpful.
And if you're Cupid right now, checking back in with the coaching staff, you wonder what the call looks like.
I mean, it's the last time that the coaching staff can really talk to their own players, get things back on side. Mini is 20-9. That just shows
Bandit's
you
so
the
good,
levels that
I
he's
agree.
putting up right now.
Bandit's really good.
Yeah, been massively impressed with his VCT debut on the duel.
11-5. Okay, they're timing out here to dodge 12-5. Becomes undoable then.
In the downtime.
12-5, especially on Sunset, is undoable.
When you look at his history, I mean, the
right,
better
guys?
numbers for him are actually on the Jet.
On
It's,
Sunset?
more Neon that he's played overall, but
Nobody would
that
ever
goes
make
out the
that comeback
window
happen
here.
on Sunset.
Fantastic stuff from him.
Very quickly can. But with that being said, what's the different approach that Pacific are going to give us? Because so far, these retakes just have not looked convincing whatsoever. Gentlemates have been...
Timeout is 45 seconds? No, it's 1 minute.
Sorry, apologies. These post plants have not looked great from Pacific.
It's like they usually just go into it late because they know that the pause is happening, so they're just going to show some like B-roll. So you're not sitting on a 45-second screen.
I think it's still a pertinent
Famous last
conversation that
words?
you build up there, though, because it's all a case of knowing when to take your timings in these post-plant situations. On the defender's side, it
Winthrop
felt like
Academy
Pacific did get the
would.
best of it. On the attack side
What?
right now, it's just been back in the saddle round on round, not really had a chance to assess the situation a lot of the time. Sensor
Okay,
put
drone
under the arch top mid.
goes into mid.
And that's actually Gentlemate's cue to go on the offensive.
As you can see, though, the cam kind of has it. The cam has it, and the cam has the doors walk.
Now. But 45 seconds into this round, Cairo,
The cam is perfect.
they don't have too much real estate here.
Wait, but guys, we know that
they
it's
don't.
not through
They're
mid.
waiting to see
So why
what
would we come back and
Gentlemates
regroup
are
through
gonna
mid?
do. They know that that A space has been taken, and now mid starts to be eaten into by the defense. They're going for it, and it's just clean by Mini. 22 kills now as he starts to
map 3.
encroach on at least 25 before this half ends. It's a nice grab net, but there's no capitalization. How many times have we said that about Pacific? Nice utility.
You like how I'm calling map 3? It's not even at 12 yet.
And Spike's lost.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Mini gets the breakthrough by just
12-5, never
past
forget.
the sensor. Not fully fortifying that mid control for Pacific. And a lapse in concentration has thrown away the round, which...
I mean, it's cooked, guys. Just save. So cooked. There's literally 4 people
Very
like.
tentatively, of course. But looking at it here, oh my goodness, Ninja. He walks away with 3, but Mini gets all 5. It's an ace from him.
You're all shit.
And Gentlemates up to
You already know
12.
that he's saying that.
Yeah, Mini is definitely leading the line here. You can see that
no one has ever won a 12-5. It's over, guys. 12-5, especially on Sunset. You can't come back from that.
Doesn't look up to scratch.
No, that Bippo kill is the type of death that you have when you're already like triple negative in a game.
Because you are cheats! Everyone cheats! Shit!
Quite obsessed.
Found the mute button eventually. Yeah.
Quite obsessed.
It's not my Valorant.
This guy might have a favorite word.
To open his mouth and you didn't hear a damn thing.
Nah, I love it. Do you?
Yeah, I think we need more banter between the players.
Oh, right,
on
okay. I
stage.
thought you were talking more about the...
What, Yampy opening his mouth?
No, more about what Mini was talking about.
Oh.
About poo. I thought you were obsessed with poo.
With poo.
Moving swiftly on.
Man, imagine they were high load instead on these boxes, chat.
Pacific flushed away
Instead of
already,
this,
though,
this is like collab potential here.
As Martin...
They're also high key on the common line there, by the way. I don't like that angle that they high load actually, now that I'm like even more looking at
He's
it.
going to be able to find his man in Mini at least once here, but Bippo has already picked up a couple himself.
Because they were basically in line with this.
Gentlemates in re-debuting Sunset have looked
You wouldn't get it?
absolutely
Oh.
fantastic, matching that 13-5 result from Pacific with one of their own, and so we go the distance.
By the way, the decision to hold is good. Oh my god, I just got reminded we were talking about football. Clicked on the wrong SU. The decision to hold, to triple hold is good. But you can actually get a good triple high-low here at the boxes. The problem is he's like, they're just on a high-low that's like quite literally on this common line. There's a chance that they just get collided. Funny enough. Mini was insane on that map. Mini was nice.
No, now we warm up. We're ready for the last map for sure.
And you feel like you can continue to now play as the team that we saw on Sunset?
Yeah, not a big deal, I think.
A bit of a shoulder shrug, not a big deal. You could be winning your first game of Stage 2 after this break. Good luck, Starso.
Thank you.
Let's head to a break.
Don't tell me that Pacific is just like a... Wait, is he going to call them shit?
Yes, sir! My first one! My first day! Because you are cheats! Everyone cheats! Cheats! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Ah!
You're all shits. Love that. Ascent. Guys, it's Ascent. Defense start for Pacific. Hopefully Pacific isn't just a one-map team again. That would kind of suck. They were kind of like always competitive on split, sometimes winning split. Look at how close their split's been multiple times. Sag. My first ace because you are shit. Huh.
Want to find
You really got away with words.
every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttle. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
W 1 minute ads? Really? Is it only 1 minute? I actually pressed the 3-minute button. I have turbo. I've literally never seen an ad on Twitch because I have turbo. How do Pacific have such decent micro? I think they simplified a lot of their game, Pacific, in terms of the micro. When it was attacking micro, they just hard clump death ball. And when it was defensive, like, they didn't have great micro, to be honest. I think the attacking micro is kind of easy to have, but we still don't see it consistently. We did see it kind of consistently from Pacific, though. They just hard death ball and then just hard scale. Neon and Blows just spat on me and TDM. Oh, yeah, by the way, if you're in America, if you're in NA, and you're on California servers, and you TDM around this time, TDM or DM around this time, and you're like decently high elo, you'll probably get Leviathan and Furia players. If you do it in like an hour, it's probably going to be even more. Because they're going to be sitting at the studio doing nothing other than just sitting there in DMs. So if you ever wanted to play against pro players, and you're not in high enough elo, just spam DM and TDM around that time, like 1 p.m. Like 1 hour before the match. Right now, you probably won't get too many players. But 1 hour before, you'll pretty much always find them.
You bounce back on Sunset.
TDM or DM is just different per
nice
team.
fakes on your attack. Was that Starkster calling on the fly or part of the game plan coming in?
I think because some of the TDM maps are bad,
I think Mini was also calling
they will sometimes just play DMs, but like for example, EU will be into TDMs for sure.
Which call? But I think it's overall the Starks and Mini like that connection.
Bang was generally in TDMs. Cryo would usually be in regular DMs.
So, yeah, kudos for both of them.
Actually, Bang was kind of 50-50.
No wonder Kandi can't remember anything. His mind was blown by Mini's reactions. I'm not going to lie, Mini, I think you need to work on your trash talking because it was a little repetitive and slightly too potty for my taste. I can't wait to see you get creative as Stage 2 continues. But this was the performance that Gentlemates
Oh, it wasn't good to just
and it was
keep saying
shit.
shits.
Time, Mini.
Yeah, I'm a
You guys
bit
are
worried about
shits.
Pacific. Like I said, I'm hoping it's not just them being good at Split. I was hoping that they'd be able to continue that.
Played against Mata and TDM and Noted and
teamwork
Swift.
cohesion on other maps,
I'm
but it
famous now.
seems like
WJ.
Right now, it could just be Split.
Go to bro.
Gentlemates doing Gentlemates things, the kind of Gentlemates that I expect given the depth in their roster.
Petra, you're a fan of the Gentlemates. Are you happy with that performance?
Yeah, I do. I am happy with their performance. Even though I like the underdog to win, I'm still a Gentlemates fan, so I'm okay either way.
Neither one of them has qualified for Shanghai yet, so they're both underdogs. Let's talk about what we liked from Gentlemates in that first half. Mini, it felt like they were definitely conditioning Pacific and doing a great job of it.
Yeah, I'm surprised we heard Kandi saying that it wasn't part of the game plan necessarily, just part of the natural cooling, but here we see fake B split into a top mid split. I can tell a team is good at Sunset if they're using that top middle of the map. I think that is a very underutilized space, so great from them. Here we see another fake A side of the map.
Write that down.
On the radar,
everybody write that down.
You
can tell if it's a good Sunset team if they fight top mid.
Ultimately, early on, it just felt like because there was no true Sentinel on Pacific side,
bro, this round was sketchy.
Over the map and just
look at Prox's mini-map chat.
And they're able to change the pace
Bro,
as
Prox
well.
can't see like the majority of the map.
Don't fake every single round, Petra.
How are pro players still playing without the whole map on their screen?
And they had they were waiting a little bit to see if Pacific would change something up, and whenever Gentlemates lost the round, they changed up the phase into aggro rounds.
And that's the key thing. Early on, if these fakes work early, later on, when you start using those direct hits, that means that the opponent has no idea what's going to happen at all.
So let's talk about Mini. He needs no introduction. He introduced himself by screaming down the stage. It doesn't matter that there's no audience for this map.
Wait, which Mini?
He makes basically the noise
to line
of
up
at
spams
least
better.
500 people. And he
yeah,
got
no,
his
trust me. I'm one of the defenders of like the line up spams kind of mini map.
I was very happy with that.
Yes, he screened the place out. I mean,
but
he screened the place out.
I don't actually think it's that valid. If I'm being honest,
probably need to have a hearing check now, and so does his teammates. But this was a question mark.
I don't really think it's actually that valid.
Mini, whether Mini was going to thrive on the duelist role. We know that he works so well with Martine, but it's been a
I think it's objectively worse, but
doing what he needs to do on the Sentinel.
I understand why people do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be
the question is
closed right
is
now.
it intentional? That's always my question. Is it intentional, the audio, or not the audio, the mini map? Bro, I'm so obsessed with audio, I said audio.
Completely. And I'm quite impressed to be able to do this so
think you can get
quickly,
into a decent
turning
habit with the
around
mega
as a
map
Sentinel who's
toggles.
probably played hundreds of rounds of Sentinel at this point.
But you don't want to do that. Imagine you're like active in a scenario, like holding an end goal, and then you have to check your map. You're gonna have to like do a movement to like basically open your map.
Well, we're going on
Like get out of the
outside
angle,
map of
be
SEN
inactive
now.
for a second to look at
Petra,
your map,
this
and then
is
analyze like the full
simple
screen,
map for these
rather than
two
flicking your
teams.
eyes
Do you
up here and
think
doing
that
like a
they're gonna have to work hard
microprocessing.
to not rely on their individual strengths and keep things together as a team?
Yeah, definitely. I think
You know
Pacific
Faker as an
should
example
not,
when it comes to the
their
minimap.
defense
What he
momentum
does
needs
is
to be very
he
strong
flicks
in
his
this map,
eyes
otherwise
here,
it will get rolled over by
and then he flicks his eye back to the
Gentlemen
screen.
are very strong at this map.
He
I
doesn't
think they're around
actually
4
like
and 2,
process
something
the
around
info
that,
and
like a
stare
very
at it
high win rate
until
on
he
this
gets
map.
the
They
info
play
he
the Jet
needs.
and the Phoenix
It's like he
usually.
puts a mental picture into his head,
Frying on that
and he
Phoenix.
goes back
He's
to
been a bit
focusing, you know?
quieter today, so I'm expecting this is the time Ascent where you can farm all those orbs, do the Phoenix stuff, where Martin's probably going to show up.
You could argue, though, also he hasn't had to do too much. I mean, none of the team did that much on the opening map of Split. That's why they lost it in quite devastating fashion. But when it came to Sunset, given that that was the mini show, you know, it didn't fall on Martin to pick up those kills.
No, and I think, again, like go back to narrative,
did you read my last
Pacific on
message?
Split,
Where is
they
Dino? Is
always
he on
put
Twitch?
Split.
Think
They
so.
finally make it look convincing on a map.
Chat, I'm gonna go to the
I want
bathroom
them to be
very
able
quickly.
To prove to us that it's
I'll
not
be right
just
back.
one map. Can they do it across multiple maps? And again, in the composition, we're seeing another deadlock. It wasn't working so well on Sunset, but we have seen this deadlock Cypher composition in 2024 get loads of value, and it is one of those older compositions that can catch teams off guard.
Is it going to catch off Gentlemates, though, with this composition? This is a classic composition for Ascent, right, Petra? It's tried and it's true.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pacific, their comp, especially when we start Sunset. I think Gentlemate is gonna run them over, even though they start an attack.
The one thing they do have an advantage is Pacific haven't shown where they're going to put these trips. The trips work well together. You want to put the Cypher trip near the Deadlock trip, and they kind of combo quite well. Gentlemates don't have the footage here to see where Pacific are going to be putting them, and therefore, if you're ever going to play this kind of composition, it is right now where they're going to get the most amount of value, when there is no footage.
How flexible are Gentlemates in terms of their coaching staff and Starzo in calling out where the common spots are for Pacific in terms of placing those traps?
I think Starzo is very vocal, and it sounds like if that wasn't a game plan about the fakes on Sunset, then it looks like they're creating game plans within the moment. And if that is something that they're good at, then that is a very good sign going against
Okay.
And that's really
Adds quickly before the game starts.
For Gentlemates, where they bounce back.
Pacific
so
starting on
strongly now
defense,
from
double
stage one.
Senti.
It wasn't a terrible
Shisher.
stage one performance, but it's not a performance that's going to get them to Barcelona. Now they've got LAN experience of some of the greatest crowds they would have played in front of their fans in
Double
Paris.
Senti defense.
They'll be hungry for that experience in Spain, Petra. But they're obviously not getting too ahead of themselves here because
Yo, Gamba?
let's face it, Mini's completely focused
Oh
on
shit, Mod's sleeping?
Yeah, he's in war mode. He really wants this W, and I
Who
think,
wins
he's gonna
Ascent?
do his very best to take,
M8?
the second.
So we are
Yeah.
currently just waiting for all the teams to ready check and get in, and there might be a slight issue that we are discussing with the players right now. So don't worry, we're actually just setting up the lobby. We might even have time for a coach confession, I'm not sure, because we didn't hear from the side of Pacific. So let's see if we've got time for that. In fact, we do. So let's hear from Pacific.
Into various Sentinels and Valor today, we see the meta. I just simply think that it's not that much to counter the meta. I think it's something that fits really well our team. We have Patrick, that is a guy who was playing before the initiator, and we were working with him a lot about this, say, more passive playstyle, holding off angles on defense and being the guy who's ready to refrag and everything. So we were thinking about comms, we were trying, it was fitting, it was feeling good, and that's why we decided to keep going.
Yeah, and with all this work that we've been doing with him, I think we kind of found, let's say, like a playstyle with the Deadlock and the Sage that he's comfortable with, and yeah, that's basically the reason.
Pacific looking to reset now and try and make the dreams come true of finally winning a game on this stage. The question is, can they do it on SEN Mini?
Absolutely possible. Like I said, Deadlock Cypher, it did have a little bit of its time in the sun. It was quite a while ago. And like I said before, coming out, no footage on it. They're not going to know where to Silver Shock. They're not going to know where to be looking for these trips. And if they've got some
game is never starting.
Nasty
Nah,
stuff
it'll
stuff
start.
on their sleeve, then Gentlemates are in for a world of pain.
Yeah, but
Was Navi match good?
Enjoying delivering
It's good for Navi. Not so good for
far
Foot.
From what we've seen from them, does this feel like a stronger start for them?
Navi played pretty well.
I know it's quite early
Navi
to
definitely showed pretty good intention. They had good ideas.
I'm not sure. I think the question mark for me
It wasn't like crazy creative ideas or anything, but it was simple, well executed, ended up getting value. They had good fundamentals. They played well.
That is the big question mark. Was that a blip, or is that, you know, or is that just the Gentlemates now? Because obviously the big question is this role change going to work? Obviously, I think a lot of people are looking at Bippo as maybe someone that they might be changing into stage 2. So the real question for me is the role change worth it, or should they have just picked up a Judas and let Mini stay on the Sentinel? And we're not going to answer that question today. We might not answer that question in the next couple of weeks, but I think by the end of the stage, obviously, we're going to have a pretty big answer on that.
Pedro, have you been happy with all of the individuals on Gentlemate so far today?
Well,
let's just looking at that second map. Let's just ignore Split.
No, the little tech pause.
Well,
We're just
Bippo is
chilling.
the one who has a little bit of
We're actually
start
chilling.
on the second map, but I think when someone drops the skills a little bit, someone else is picking it up, so I think it's not a big deal.
I think Ascent is a map where Bippo, I'd like to see him shine. Like, he didn't have a great map 2 with the Cypher, and I think that is going to be the bread and butter agent for him going into this stage. He's going to be playing the Cypher a lot, and that is where Mini was finding a lot of value in his history on this team. I think in stage 1, Mini actually did dip in performance a little bit.
I mean, Double Sentinel, by the way, like, if there was ever a series where PCF would upset,
so I think my eyes
isn't
are
it this
Bippo
one?
for this map to see if he can raise the bar a little bit.
They
and
got
start to
Split.
kind
They
of
looked
silence some
great
of
on
the
Split.
haters, I guess.
Is there any pressure when you're playing that
Sunset,
Sentinel role as well
not
in
so
the
much.
MEA? Because we have
I think the
great
attacking
Sentinels
scenarios in terms of micro
I think there's some
has
pressure
been
in the
pretty
map
good.
in general. I think
When they
luckily against
need
Pacific,
that
they're not gonna
bit
be running
more
a
like
composition that's gonna
proactivity
overwhelm you
in
with
like the
Sentinel.
double swings
On
when the
attack
enemy's
side,
coming into
Pacific
them,
don't have double Judas to just
they
run
looked
in your face.
really
And
rough.
so
You saw that
luckily
one
Bippo
post-plant
should be
scenario toward
able to be in
B.
control a little
They
bit
all
more,
had
but as
individual
soon as you start
peaks.
saying those
Nobody was
tricky
actually
things
like
that
calling the
turn fire,
contact
kind of thing
trap.
where they're just going to be sending at you. I think that's going to be the real test.
But
for
in
him.
terms of also the pressure on
What
you
up,
as an
Dino?
individual, because if your team's not doing well, and if you say you're new into this role like Bippo is, and
Despite the 0-12 against Vitality, they always do good on Split.
fine in the last
Yeah, I mean that the context of that match was also like a 0-12 while they're like already out, right? This is like the last game. They're fully out already. They were probably mentally defeated here, to be honest.
People give a little bit of grace.
Kind of like checked out, I'm sure.
I think it's not been classed.
Just had a traumatic experience,
Even
really.
people like Chronicle, who's been one of the GOATs, has dipped a little bit, and he's just like, it's really hard right now to play against it, especially against those double Judas. So.
Well,
Not to say that you should be mentally out of it, obviously. Also, Dino, they were asking for you in the YouTube chat. When America play in an hour and 45 minutes.
Go. It's Ascent to settle the series between Pacific
Oh no,
and
Dino,
Mates. A team who are yet
Oh
to
no.
win so far in the VCT versus one of our Santiago representatives trying to get back in form. It is Mates on the attack, of course, heading into what is this off-meta, anti-meta, whatever you want to call it, double Sentinel.
Yeah, I think overall
Let's see.
we can start to see Pacific's identity.
The absolute
for this
standard
next
Mates
split.
comp
For sure.
versus
I mean, after,
double Sentinel from Pacific.
Sunset
If they
left a
get
lot to
defense
be
pistol
desired
man,
from
it
Ascent.
might
As Vinny
be
was saying, it's tried
a
and
snowball.
tested. It's had its successes.
We shall see.
It was Apex who really got most of its success. As Waddle was really trying to take the fight through mid.
So often we
Looks to be a bit of a...
those two
Oh,
Ascension
it was an
teams.
A-split, but then they
Say that
smoked
they've got
Cat.
similarities,
Interesting.
But I think you're quite right. In terms of compositions, just having an off-meta pick, something that teams have to directly prep
Really?
you for, can
What is this
definitely
pathing?
equip
That's
you for
so
the long run,
bizarre.
but we'll just have to see how that goes.
Down top
It's been a game
mid,
of two halves so far.
smokes Cat,
Pacific
goes
have
into
tended to
tiles.
start well, Valorant turns his back on middle, and with that, Martin
Really?
starts the kills for Gentlemate. It's one in middle as we cross the minute mark.
I mean, we saw what happened when Gentlemates got the pistol round in
Really?
the second half of Sunset. That momentum, very difficult to stop. Could be the same here on Ascent, as we know how momentum-based this map can be.
As
Well,
Valorant is
3
in
here for
general.
PCF, so it's basically like they aren't a man
strong for
down.
the defense on B.
They're just pretending that they're not actually
A push of 5 players.
down numbers because they do have 3 on the right side.
Now
It's just like Mates earlier
ensuing.
today. on split.
Oh, Dart not going the right place as well.
I like the details. Dart basically acts as a smoke.
Towards market though, so now everyone can focus on this site hit.
Now Waddle has announced himself with the Sheriff and has done well.
Shot.
That's a good shot. The classic of Cooper not able to finish the job, but this spike will
very
go
important
down.
kill for Mini.
And then
Well
down
done.
the round in eliminations, even though that spike was already down for Gentlemates.
Yeah. Final 7 seconds and Gentlemates finally hit the site. And this is such an awkward exchange with Valorante.
That is
turning
pretty
away
awkward.
there.
Also, the lack of like a team fight,
Not one
feeling
he's gonna
like
want to
super
watch
clean
back
on
in the
lane,
VOD review.
feels a bit
That's
off.
for sure. Pacific had players in the right place, but
Deadlock is just bad?
there
No,
was a
I don't
full
think
gamble
so.
on the B side
Feels
in
like
the
there should
end.
be 3 people peeking that right side
And
angle
so
though.
Mates with their second pistol in the series, and it's just carrying forward that momentum you were talking about.
Any thoughts on Mizzino IGL over
Well,
Verno?
4 players are trying
If it
to
allows Verno to lock in more, I think
work
it's
their way
good.
into B main. Bippo already beginning to run away.
I don't think we're in like some crazy complex like IGL meta anyway.
As they start to run down A.
I think you could literally just go where there's less util and just keep walking at it over and over, even if there's more numbers.
So playing into
And
the
in a lot of
retake
scenarios,
again,
it's
but
good
I think
to do
honestly
so.
in this map, Cairo, this is where I want to see Pacific show us a little bit more of those protocols, whether they are playing
Like hitting into
set
3 people that have no
retakes or if they
util is sometimes just
have players
easier
that
than
they
hitting
can
into
support
like,
in
you know,
front, because
Viper Molly,
didn't
Viper
look
Orb,
great on
Vice
Sunset,
Wall,
really.
Vice Thorn.
Sheriff C.
Oh
it's
shit.
Bippo. Hello, mate. Goodbye, mate.
How does he get one? How does he get one, bro?
Oh dear, that's unlucky if you're Waddle.
Yeah. Same time.
Maybe
though,
Ninja
good
wants
for
to die?
Bippo to get things started off well. Still body
Ninja wants to
shape
die to
Pacific
anybody
to
not
make this a
named
difficult
Martin.
one.
Running into Pacific, they could get swept away by the tides here if they're not.
They're actually playing exits. This is nice. Okay, but they're once again they're like they're crossfire off of the player.
Looks like Gentlemates are
That's
gonna
close.
get away with the 3 rifles heading into their bonus.
Like their team fighting is so
second
off.
on the board now, but not without.
They have to take the good fight.
Yeah, I think there is a little bit of caution into this.
Do you think
one.
Cypher is better on Ascent than
At the
KJ?
same
Yes.
time, Gentlemates, I mean, you look at the pieces that they're bringing
Yes.
into this one, and you'll see it in just a second.
Cypher,
This
Cages,
is a
very
dangerous
good against
bonus round.
Opper.
The Pacific need to be careful.
Cypher
need
Cam,
to walk with trepidation. Sure.
You know, denies this like elbow peek or this sorry cat peek.
But if you get caught off guard by the fast flood of Gentlemates, this could very quickly be over.
No, my trip. That's why why people don't do that trip, by the way. In case you were wondering.
That Gentlemates were calling on their Sunset attack
It's very like
side. And in some ways,
very like weak to do that trip, to be honest. People usually do like this one these days. Make sure it doesn't get shocked.
Giving yourself an outlet to go back to later on. Casting a wide net on this one as Ninja is the first sounds of gunfire outside of A. And Waddle catches a glimpse of the
Small
B
detail
push.
thing, but kind of important. I don't like that this wall is exposed to like the common line here. You can break this wall from kind of far, and it gives you no opportunity to peek it. So you'd either want to have the wall deep so that you can peek off of it if it starts getting broken, or more on your side so that the legs of it still like extend outward,
Lucky to live that.
but they can't see the actual core of it.
Dash in behind from Mini to capitalize, and Mini makes them pay. 2 kills.
Okay, those trades are actually very good for mates.
3-on-3.
Stazo doesn't have a rifle to
Doing it towards sights pretty OP, yeah. Either way is honestly pretty good, but that's got to be the worst case for sure.
Awfully careful here.
Also, that is unfortunate. Both players are here though. Best case scenario for Pacific.
Players trying to defend the site. Waddle with him as well. A couple kills each, but it's left down to Bippo. It's been a difficult series for him today, but if his impact can be felt any other way, it's through a clutch. Waddle the rookie against him. Already taking a bit of damage, but now the plant has to come in. Bippo forced to full stick or take the fight. Waddle with a bit of discipline shown and catches him on the repeat. Pacific in play.
That's clean from Waddle, bro.
To bring them there.
Did Waddle just shush after he clutched up as well? That's cold. Pacific get the bonus round, but at what cost? I mean, realistically, right? The rest of the bodies have already done what they need to on Gentlemates. This is lovely.
It's very clean from Waddle. He doesn't like overforce the timing.
I think this next one. This next round.
He was gonna like look to force the peak on the actual
Yeah, he did shush.
weapon equipped timing.
I saw Mini last map. It's warranted. It is warranted. But Pacific
So
again
this
with
is the 8 art.
calm,
This is going to clear wine toward A
stoic
main.
demeanor about them. They understand that no
So they're
series
faking
is
an A
won
default
until
while they're walking toward B, but they're actually walking into a big setup
took an
here.
early lead. It didn't mean much, and now
Spacing
on
is
this
just not really
mixed
there.
investment, they are
Pacific got
straight
it
into the guillotine.
owned.
Push out B is punished by mates.
It's another one of those like 4 guys in an area kind of
Third
setup.
queued up for the attack now.
They didn't have like a trap or
I think
anything.
This is all we've done. Prox is man marking Cooper out the situation, and if he goes towards CT, there's 2 duelists awaiting him. So at this point, Gentlemates, again, momentum on their side?
Sure, and I think the overarching point to talk about comes back to...
Kind of makes sense though. They think it's an A main default. They're going to do a 4-man walk out B main. And try to get trades.
Flawless because I think it's
they feel like
easy
they
at
have
this
to
point in the
be
game to
proactive
now feel
because
it's starting to drift away from
in
you,
their
that
mind they're getting
destiny is
like
no
pushed
longer
into A
in your
main.
hands, but we know how well they can play. We saw it at the start of the day. Whether that was mates sleeping at the wheel or not remains to be seen, of course, but the way that they have geared up into this first attack half and really set the pace now, Pacific have a chance to respond.
Yeah, it feels like it starts to become less out of your control and more, oh, we're
Okay,
cast
starts
and
with
all
ult.
that
Usually this is a
narrative
cat
that
split
you start
round.
to bring out.
For almost every team, this is a cat split round.
To hear that either, right?
Exactly.
And for Pacific, this is a solo vault round. So they're looking potentially for either cat split, A main, or B main. Based on his positioning, he's kind of only in position for
only a year ago. You got to remember the
Cat?
last time Prox was in this lineup, how many times did they get to 11?
Well,
and not see it through. 12. Yeah.
Bro, they're so far from Cat that they don't even hear the Sova droning. Because I think that he probably would Sova ult the Sova drone. Nah, no way.
The ultimate as well, and information given to the rest.
Okay, at least it's a trade.
But at least there's a trade.
Yeah, and all of this is just a distraction. Look at the ground that mates have taken.
Oh my god, Mini's position.
Exactly.
Here's all this audio chat. Look at Mini.
Neural theft, exactly what
Freebie.
Gentlemates would have needed. Mini with a knife between the shoulder blades, continuing on and somehow surviving. He gets caught by 1 bolt, and 7 will at least get a trade.
Freebie.
Another freebie.
Yeah, it's just easy as that. Gentlemates have completely dismantled
This top mid space, chat. This top mid space. You get a player inserted in there, you hear everything that's happening, and Pacific is absolutely run rotating everywhere they go.
A web.
They got work this round.
Mate's own grand design. 7's still going to give this
Doable.
Only 1 player on site.
If he kills Prox there, it gets weird.
Starso arriving late, but the result, the expected one, a 4-1 lead.
I was missing something on the speed trip from VALORANT. Why is it so high?
Yeah, I think this is timeout territory right now.
It's to counter the updraft dash over sight.
So well in main, even to get
When you play against double Senti, one of the most common entry pathings
and Pacific
is oversight as Jet.
Are just losing control of these rounds.
Yeah, they are.
6 I didn't see, but did Genji win?
I mean,
yeah.
it's when the chaos starts that then.
Wait, do you guys hear that in the background, by the way?
You could even see back when they were
it's like
finding
literally
success
outside
at the start of the series on Split. I know I keep repeating it. It was when they were able to almost lift it straight from the textbook. These coordinated, rehearsed pieces. Whether that was a retake,
yes, the
a
trampoline.
As soon as Gentlemates start
what kind of questions from chatters about the game do you answer best? Prefer answering? Actually, don't know.
I just don't.
It's a good question.
Them being all as receptive. Yeah. And now I don't know whether that's
I'll honestly answer everything.
A slight gap.
Everything that's not Fiki. If you're writing a Fiki question in chat, I'll probably ignore you.
And with the timeout behind them, we need to see.
I'll probably ignore you, but just know I probably read it.
Pacific, this is where we place.
Do you use deodorant? Like, see, like that kind of question. Sure. Yeah, I use deodorant. Yeah.
With pistols, and this is where we've seen Pacific have some success.
I will just add one extra
Attending
point
Streamer
onto what
University.
The attack side could be okay for them, right? Like they can still bunker up.
I got suspended, bro.
With the deadlock and the
I got suspended.
Yeah. My problem is you don't get a couple of rounds now. This one could be over pretty quickly.
We've seen a SEN happen like this before. It's Waddle to receive with the Sheriff.
And actually, over on A, Mesh
drone is so easy to shock.
With 2 players playing in front of it. Nobody there, unfortunately, because it's a nice bait setup.
Okay.
But it will, at the very least, grant them information.
So they walled, but they're
A
past the
clear.
wall.
Mid and B both a threat.
Cool. But now we know that it's B. So what's the trap that we're going to do?
Main, where Gentamates are making their approach.
This is where I think PCF needs to kind of like step it up.
They do not want to get caught.
They need to create a way to blender their opponents here.
Ask the question of Pacific, are you the one to make the first move?
I think playing close to the choke or playing multiple people in the same lane and like making the enemy feel like they're fucked, you know? That's like what the effectively you need to do to your opponent.
Those fakes they've been selling.
So like, for example, a blind line on lane where like people are peeking off of it. It's like everybody's just kind of playing their own round. Cupert's in the smoke. Now they're doubled in backside.
Still, though, Gentlemates have not taken any fights really at this point in time. Still
frontside freeze is pretty good.
30 seconds to play with, so they're not going to start sweating.
They know that at least 2 people are backside. But look at the team fight. Took a while to get activated, but Valorant does get value with 2 kills.
Spike's still on the ground, and 2 players starting to come into the mixer.
I think so many teams would improve if they just had to like, if they've tried to find a way to simplify like 3 people on the screen at the same time, you know what I mean? Nice peek on timing from Bippo, bro. That's actually nice. Double swing as well here would be money. Beautiful by Bippo, man. Beautiful fundamentals, man.
Mini is the truth. I don't know why this guy was playing center for so long. We've seen him solo carry this mate.
That was a trip kill?
For a couple of seasons now.
Oh, really? Because I mean, he like played off the trip, yeah.
Fully unleashed on the jet, which I was talking about being the best.
There's a peek on timing kill for sure.
In his agent pool, from what we've seen.
It's like crosshair displacement.
Just looking fantastic. 9 and 3.
Bippo, I mean, Bippo's great, bro. Bippo's amazing, bro. He's been so good on this role. Flash trip, pretty much.
Back to
Chat, 5 is already more than enough. It's the fucked up thing for Pacific.
Beyond that barrier. And again, investigating.
We're playing double Senti as well. We're looking for a mid fight on our
I mean, still,
buy round.
You're happy with that? Question mark, good.
What does the blind do?
Paranoia does just give away the
exactly. No, there's no capitalization on it, so it's a big piece tossed into
Once again, if you use utility, does it kill someone? Yes or no?
Omen ultimate off the back of it from
if teams are so critical about their util, if it kills people or not. I don't think you're ever using blind like that. You need to like look at what the enemy team is doing and where your positioning is. Have it be aligned.
Martin playing in behind. Hunter's Fury down onto Jen. Ninja condemned and killed.
It's doable now off those picks. Honestly, Alorante's kill on Bippo has made this very doable.
Numbers into this retake.
Alorante's going for the full flank though.
Because he has all the space in the world now.
And so do they wait for him to arrive?
They need to get close. When he's at this stopping point, chat, when he's at this stopping point, they need to pump fake. This noise cut is bad. This noise cut is...
Back in a very strong position. He's thinking about it.
They smoked him. Chat, they smoked him off.
Timing just about misses his opportunity. Martin flashes back in and finds him. So all of a sudden, the wheels are falling off. Starso still on 1 HP though. Hanging in there by a thread. Traded out from Prox. Martin still going. 3 for him now. Flash back on the angle. But Cupid to dig them out of a bad situation.
Clean round.
The quick stand
clean round. Really clean round.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, you could start to see Pacific sinking. Martin, I don't know how he wins that 1v1 on Alorante. Alorante's given all the utility in the world to succeed. Dodges the dart. It's a nice little trap play, or I say trap play, it's a nice little activation that you see from Pacific's defense on the other side of the map.
Nice! Come on, bring the shit back, baby.
Let's go. Let's go PCF.
It really does feel like a lot of the time Pacific, yeah, they're so set in how they want to play the end of these rounds that mates have it figured out. Want to disrespect as much as possible, as this is a meaningful buy for both. Mini just clawing away at them.
Wait, why have I never seen that trip before?
The trap's been spotted and Starso will shock it for him.
Yeah.
Wait, why have I never seen that trip before? I guess you have to throw like post barrier, so you're kind of giving away that you're like a B player.
Pacific are going to react entirely.
Yeah, deep trap gets broken instantly. So they
wait, that actually got me good. I thought he took timing.
Snatching at the opportunity.
Still, the
observers actually cooked me.
Very, very late. And that's going to allow this B site to be completely
How many times
vulnerable.
have we seen from
So
PCF a player close Dragon on the jump up, one player backside?
Yeah, full cancel from Pacific. They've not got loads of cash.
Is this a winning setup?
In a decent enough position though. I mean, from here, no reason to give it a go.
I would really like it if we saw Pacific just gamble once.
I wonder if they do this in scrims and it's actually like, yeah, it gets them a lot of kills.
A better retake, I guess, set up for one of the sites and play entirely for that. I mean, you think about it, the 2 rounds they've won have been retakes, and just get Gentlemates to execute into a stack for once.
Yeah, I think actually the thing I want to pick up on this round specifically is just the situational
Found the
awareness
trip so
for
early.
Mates to react off of that trap getting placed in main.
Yeah.
They know that
Well,
the
it's
side is
like,
out of position. How many
he's
times
placed
have
one
Pacific
trap
been
down
bunkering
mid.
up deep to try
He's
and
placed the
flood
other
their
trap and
B
B made in front of them.
with the additional layer of
So
support.
they know that B is weak as shit.
So for as much as we can critique how the defense have been playing, Mates deserve their flowers in this situation.
It's like the Pacific defensive setups, once again. It's just the defensive team fighting is what needs work.
6 now. This is a lead which continues to build on the attack side, and for Pacific, a couple opportunities left for them to get bare minimum 2 more rounds from the 4 that we have to play here.
Saving grace is that Pacific's post plans will be good. We know that. But it's whether they can get into post, right? That's going to be the big question.
It's also, again, just the end of this first half. Can they get the rounds?
I think they need to get 6, no matter what.
To make that feasible, Cairo, because it's going to be, what, almost 2 halves, 3 halves of Valorant across the maps where they have looked massively out of favour.
Well, I mean, so far, over 3 halves of Valorant, they've won something like 7 rounds.
Sure. So the point being, where does that spark come from?
This trap in A could be it. This Ninja is noted, but 7 isn't.
Cooper threw the high smoke.
Yeah, 7's still tucked away in wine, but Mates a little hesitant to engage.
Would it be troll to swap Deadlock to B and Cypher to A? No.
Just reel back for a moment.
I think it's fine. They probably just have infinite reps on doing this setup. That's why we've probably seen it so often.
It's from this point, after a little bit of fact-finding, that they look to converge on the site.
I have the spike.
They have no more trips toward A. They're just hard gambling toward B now.
I think this is the gamble you were looking for.
Bro, that shot from Bippo must have been insane.
And it's just unlocked the B site. You can see players starting to get back into.
I mean, this is best case scenario.
Position we've seen them try and hold from before, and every single time, Gentlemates have managed to dismantle it.
Looks like it's going to be more of the same here. Excellent shot to the feet of Waddle. Plant coming in. 6 seconds to spare, and 7 is out of there. That one wasn't intentional, I promise.
You're under suspicion, has a JC.
It's just, I mean, you'll have to really go back and look at it to see how exactly these interactions are playing out.
You do not have a leg to stand on.
You just love poo, mate.
It feels like the backside player has always died before the contact got attention.
Thank you very much.
That's happened multiple times.
Talk about, if we're being honest,
feels like just a lot of the fights, and we'll probably see it in the replay.
Has just not been found. A couple of times we've seen Gentlemates head towards A. That's where Pacific
just feels like the setup itself.
But since then, B
it should feel pretty hard for them to like break the choke as well.
So heading out of that one.
And Mates have played a pretty solid game, honestly.
Second Pacific timeout.
Using the walk around glitch, obviously Bippo hit an insane shot. Look at this.
And oh yeah, just look at this, man.
A nice shot, man.
From Bippo. The correction, and Ninja can't
even Ninja reacted to that. Like wide swing commit from VALORANT there.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I mean, somewhat, but someone who has had the right idea. All map long. is the new boy on. I see new boy.
It feels like they're just
somewhat
getting
new
worked
boy on the
every
block
single
for
round toward B.
Gentlebeats. Yeah,
They're
he's
getting
back.
walked out on, and there's
Fox
nothing
is
they can do
back.
toward B.
And I think the
Slowly
main
getting
thing that stuck
suffocated
out because,
every
of
single
course,
B round.
You and I had the chance to follow his journey throughout. The
And to be fair,
second
that's good.
tier this year
Good
is that he
mate,
said to us in an interview after one
micro.
of the 7 titles he lifted with
But it's also like Pacific just doesn't have
He
good
didn't feel like a rookie anymore
team play
joining that
fundamentals
team.
to like get a multi-swing or a good crossfire, a good blind plus peak timing on
That
lane.
same mentality from him. Already beat 3 VCT rosters in that Clash campaign, of course, where Enterprise were one of the joint winners.
There's no
So
chokehold.
knows
We haven't seen that attempt yet. Which, to be fair, if you don't have the mid control, it can be kind of hard to play to defend the choke. Looks like the PCF adjustment is going to quite literally be, well, if we can't solve B, let's just throw a shit ton of util on that B choke.
In Blender, because it was Mystic IGLing.
They basically are now playing super weak today. Double Senti at B.
That was just an off the head one, and
Clocked, mate.
I will not
Clocked.
be doing that again.
Gagged.
What? Hello? Just like, oh no, it's all gone wrong from either side. Pacific have got a real chance. Finally, they're managing to win a round that isn't a retake. Martin starting to back away and forced to Sabrosa.
Man, they actually went for the full-on mid-brawl.
Reveal on top of his head.
Wouldn't say double Senti is typically the mid-brawl, like kind of team comp, but it's gotten them value, so fuck it. W team fight win.
A round which feels like it was cooked straight out of the strat book, but it has got them another.
I want to see the util.
Yeah,
What even happened? It was pretty hectic. Like this is a full dry fight. Well, it's not fully dry. It's off the Omen blind, but
and there was nothing off the back.
had me nervous. He like W key peeked through the smoke.
Couldn't course correct.
Looks like it's mostly just the Omen blind that set up all of the value in that
We're going to
fight.
see out these ultimates, because I think that's where my big question mark is for this next round.
Yeah,
So it's info trips for Cypher.
Mid walk up instantly.
Deadlock utility toward B.
The breakable panel of Link.
Yeah, B, this is the site that's been really weak for Pacific so far, and this is where Gentlemates head things.
The barrier drops in though. Plenty of audio given away. Net lands, but is gonna miss. That's actually
Is Martin so clean? Of course. Martin is fucking him, bro.
Cupid still with this Odin in middle though, gets the
What up,
opening
Perm?
kill.
Yeah, and also out. Had to use the paranoia and still trying to head for the hills. Gentlemates start to really assault A as Starzo's going mid.
Right, yeah, full cancel
They
on
didn't-
this.
they didn't actually
Cupid
break the
dropped
trip
all way back
chat.
through tree, and now it's market where mates are headed.
Yeah, Ninja taking main space is going to be huge. But
Nah,
they go
this
one
is way
step
too
further.
good.
Pacific know this as they walk in with a little bit
Ah,
of
it's actually
anxiety,
way
and
too
it
good.
comes true. Gentlemates.
A Sentin scrims, Eagle defense sided, a Sentin official attack sided. There's still hope.
Pacific cannot solve.
You're actually not wrong. You're actually not that wrong.
Through mid. Starso.
It feels like every team that understands that walking around is just the method on this map.
Big 2 versus 3
They just get max win value. Defense micro is so hard to play.
For Ninja! It's huge! One more to find, but Prox provides an answer.
Congrats, by the way, Desmo. W, bro.
Tries to get the fight early onto Cooper, who has an Odin, and he's chasing shadows.
Yeah, at what point does he realize? I think it's only just now that the penny drops and that decision has to be made. Is it save or savior? Looks like
Interview is
the
pretty
former.
interesting.
Doesn't want to give it a go.
You guys talking about work on
And with the door closing,
comms,
I think
bit of the
that's
individual
alerted
micro.
Starso to the situation as well. Still just keeping tabs on this, but there you
Pretty
have
cool.
it. 8th round queued up for the mates. And they will be very happy with how this first half has gone. Pacific still the jury out.
Also seeing Sunset,
Placed
one of those
a lot of
historically like
prominence on that
not
second half, man, but
yeah,
I'm not sure I see the turnaround
not
happening
Fnatic
right
kind
now.
of maps. Being shown as your pick in the first map is kind of a max win.
Team talk that will bring things back on board for Pacific. 2 timeouts used and only 3 rounds accrued. That sums things up in the way that it has gone. And yeah, I mean, you can see from here, nice little start from Cooper. But it's this step forward that really changes the direction of the round.
Yeah, it's just...
Walking while there's no noise is so scary, by the way. The fact that Ninja gets 2 here is like...
But even past that 2
I feel like
kills
that's not
can't
even that
hang
common
on
of
for
a
one
scenario.
more. Final round of the opening 12.
It's a double op.
A wise man once said Fnatic needs to work on some player-to-player interactions or something like that.
Cash for fun. Monopoly money on this
That
attack
guy's hella wise. Holy
Big Ball
shit.
is one of those ops, and I'm not quite sure if they know. They know about Mini now.
For a double Senti comp, these guys are really active, I'm not gonna lie. This is like fucking terrifying to watch.
There could be a problem occurring though at the same time. As Mini goes back to try and
The
get
benefit
that
for
spike.
Pacific is that
And he's lucky because now everybody's starting to head on top of him.
Yeah,
their attacking micro was at least
As you
decent.
say, that is the spike now back in spawn for mates. Two players just sitting over it here on the Pacific side with a smoke drop right in the middle. And Martin actually aided by it, reverse engineering this one to look for a fight. 7 on the other side, but Cupid with his
Still
back
doable.
to
They just need to get
things,
pistol,
Gelato.
deny
As well as 7.
Mini getting an operator online.
Yeah, that's going to be unfortunate.
Maybe
Still
it's
the
doable.
spike and
Maybe.
Spawn, and time's starting to get low.
They can get this 4th round,
25 seconds.
maybe.
7 with an Odin in attack spawn. Like a trolling ranked teammate, but he has been cut loose in the end. And well, mates are taking quite the time to clear every last corner.
Yeah.
Whichever site they head to, they have numbers.
Waddle's
and
playing
Cupid's
lane.
one away from the ult, so he can't TP
Waddle's playing
to
lane.
Waddle.
No, he is not, but there is
It'd be fun to do a trap triggered counter.
Dart and Waddle's belt.
Sends out the shock, connects onto both. Brilliant damage. There's the recon, drops back to Boathouse. Just needs to stop the plant. That's all he needs to win this round. Martin gets it inside the smoke of Cupid. Waddle's still alive
A rare
here.
full audio from Martin, to be honest.
Could be the undoing of everything. All that hard work
Okay, so
from Pacific
this
in this round.
this back
33
hole
points of
area,
health and he spotted
or
his
backside
target.
area,
Dips back in and
is
Cupid
actually
catches him.
spammable.
And thank God he does for
Like the bullets go
Pacific.
through,
4th round is them hanging off the olive
but it does
branch,
so little
just
damage.
about into this second half.
I'm pretty sure a headshot literally does like
I mean,
20
it's been a
damage
very
through this wall.
difficult half for Pacific, let's be honest. But they've given themselves a lifeline for that second half. And that's
I did
what's
test this with my wife
important.
literally the other day
But with that being
when I was
said,
going
we'll
over at
see if
Sen
Pacific
Spams.
can make that comeback after a quick half-time break.
And yeah, it took me like I think it was 7 headshots to kill someone through the wall. If you know they're at 10 HP, then it's free. I guess so. But they could just peek you on timing. Like you go for a spam, like you can't put more than a few bullets. And it has to be like perfectly parallel. Is the word parallel or perpendicular? I never remember between the two. Perpendicular, I believe. Yeah, perpendicular. Because it's like a 90-degree angle. It has to be like literally perfect. Because I had a spam lineup for this. Because you can only really be on this line, right? The elevation is a little bit different, but yeah, perpendicular is the correct word. Isn't it crazy Americas start today? It is a little bit of a surprise, I won't lie. These maps or these matches should be, I hope that this one is maybe close. This one might be close, even though it's a sub. Apparently Cloud9 has a 20% win rate over 100 games. Is that good? Not really.
As is the case when Pacific play, we have gone the distance. It's all 3 maps. But unfortunately enough for them. 4 rounds down at the half. The biggest difference we've seen between the teams so far today, as Gentlemates are rolling with the punches, carrying the momentum.
Spelled perpendicular without looking at chat? But I already saw it in chat.
Sweep this series
Bro,
in their
it's
favor.
like I can
The big
spell
thing
things.
For Pacific is always going to be, can they get
It's the difference between the two words, because parallel and perpendicular. It's like I know that parallel is like this, and perpendicular is like this.
Martin make them pay. We've seen them do it.
I just had to like visualize it first, you know.
And from the stylistic assessment of both of these
All right,
teams
here we go.
and how they've been playing across the
Maybe
opening
Pacific hits
couple,
like the craziest walk around glitch. They do have only one
Say that
sheriff,
mates
which is a bit of a concern here.
equipped to
But it is
deal with what
Bandit.
Pacific are
Bandit's
gonna
pretty good on
hurl
these
at them,
rounds.
And already Mini
Yeah,
lets himself
man.
be known.
That's okay.
Opens proceedings. It's
Honestly, we don't
Martin
even need
to get
our
things started.
Silva in this round.
Opens up his account with a kill in a main. You can see Pacific still trying to take this space, but
Uh-oh.
mates bouncing back. Immediate utility sent their way. Right down their throat here, Ninja. Getting one onto Prox is so messy, and that's when 7 pops up to save
If
them.
anyone was to do it, it's
Has the
7.
spike, has some breathing room, and can get the plant in on A.
He's lucky it's a pistol round. It's going to take a while for that door to break, so he gets safety.
It is fleeting. There was a slide there for him.
Okay,
But
Antti.
Starso in this bandit has
What is
not
your
missed a
highest
beat
education
today.
level achieved?
Another pistol for Gentlemates. Pacific won the opening 3. Mates have won the closing 3, and that might just be the difference.
I dropped out.
Gentlemates about to grab double digits.
I dropped out of
I mean, you think about the
uni.
pressure of the numbers. I mean, 6 to 8 versus 10 to 4. It's completely different, worlds apart.
We got a high school diploma. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, it just feels like fisticuffs.
More than anything, I would say that you look at how
High school
mates are
diploma,
setting up these plays. It's
took
just
like
lacking their
2 years of
individual
college,
ability
dropped
to
out.
the nth degree there. Prox is playing solo tree. He blinds and goes for a fight on 2 players.
What was your major?
I don't see the same
Computer
kind
science?
of difference being made.
I was
by
a Counter-Strike
Pacific.
major.
I guess 7 did well there, but now just classics. They're into the meat grinder.
Yeah, it will be. It will feel like that. It is just fodder for the ultimate farm.
I think the one you really got to be tracking right now is Starso. He would love that ultimate. Hunter's Fury towards the bonus. Going to pick up another one here. Ooh, no more
Okay,
for Starso,
well, they're
but
playing
the
from
death-
10.
Yeah, just puts him one away.
Let's see.
Yeah, and Gentlemates.
It's doable.
The fact that they are one away, have a tool for retake, it just looks so much easier. Overall, I think it has to be said that Gentlemates have been.
I'm surprised that Starkso feels so confident sitting on the ledge while getting full scan like that.
Brilliance in that first map.
I would probably go for the
Since
initial
then,
spam
as
and then fall
as we've
off.
said before,
Bro just actually
now
stayed there
9
and
rounds in
allowed
total
himself to
that
get
we've seen across
scanned.
4 halves of Valorant.
Guess he's not that worried about being spammed.
Not enough. And now, Mates
What
with a
up,
chance
Cam?
to extend
Hi,
their
Cam.
advantage. Again, Martin.
Oh, shit.
Just unwilling
I don't
to
feel
give
so
an
good.
inch in A main. Fights up early, Spectre in
Uh-oh.
hand. It's Prox.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
Assess the lay of the land behind him.
He's to our
Minotaur
top
dashed
mid.
up all the way catwalk. He gets in behind
What?
in A main. There's another layer.
There's
to
a
this
second
with
guy.
Starso
And they're push out B.
in position as well.
It's BBL
wary
macro,
of
but
it.
on
Alorante left
defense.
behind. He's going to lose out to the Bandit too. Is there no end to this madness?
Okay, 2v2.
Finally put down is
Man,
the
like, look at
captain
the
of
space that
Mates.
they've gained in this
The
round.
Pacific have
Bibbo's
taken
also on a money spot.
serious casualties.
7 low, 1 body shot would be enough.
And Bippo can't quite thread the needle. The
Oh, hell
cipher
no.
away from his setup signals
Bro,
that
Desmo, me and you have the
Pacific
same
takes
reaction every
his
time we
race
see
back towards
Calm.
B, but as he opens up the cage, here is
Aw,
Bippo
hell
now
nah.
with the stinger. 7
I'm just kidding, Calm. Love you, buddy.
Ninja
Corbin?
forced
Corbin's
to
my bestie.
recover this solo.
He said, what the
Oh,
fuck?
they're waiting for him.
And he
Sorry.
just walks
Yeah, it's
right
cooked,
into
guys.
the
by the way.
crosshair.
It's full
Prox
cooked.
puts him down, and
Bro,
as good
like,
as Ninja
these
has
guys
been in the hot seat,
literally pushed every lane and it worked. Is that allowed?
Is it ever Pacific State?
Bro, he's top mid flanking A main at 127.
That completely do not fill you with confidence, fill you with dread if you're a Pacific fan.
Thanks.
I mean, I don't think there's anything more that can be said. Gentlemates, certainly, they've had a test on the first map, but since then,
Whoa,
they have
why-
shown
why'd you put
what
Danish
they are
there?
capable of. 2 rounds away from winning.
Oh, Combs actually plays this, bro. This guy doesn't fuck with Denmark. That's fucked.
Ollie again lands in. Chip damage to Cupid in A main. And right now, Pacific slow on the uptake. Seven's got the overdrive, and
How's it going, Com? I thought you'd be
streaming
streaming these games. You're not streaming these games?
That's what you're hoping will be the main force.
Cryoing
You've
Americas?
got a lot of distance to try
W?
to get through. Well, seems to get through it with little
Okay.
to no issue.
Yeah, Starso coming in with his own ultimate here as well to just support him. Proxy bolts beaming through.
Well, that's not good.
In bright blue.
Yeah, that is extremely not good.
On 12 now, surely. Alorante 1 versus 5. This game has just got out of control.
Yeah.
It really has.
Yeah.
And I think this is exactly what you
Makes sense.
expect of Gentlemates. Role changes.
No, I watched Levers
more
Furia, then
than
Vacation.
good.
You're not going to watch the second
Split
match. It's
maybe
Sentinels
can be left in
Cloud9.
the back of the vetoes for the future.
Sure.
But at 12-4, you cannot discount
You're going like
them
a
in the run for
actual
champs.
Vacation.
It's been all about decided dominance. You want
Corbin, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to be streaming and then you're no longer going to be streaming, I just want you to know that I'll be live.
We have not seen a
you know what I mean?
second half attack side round.
You get what I'm saying?
And with that being an in-zone flawless, it doesn't get any easier for Gentlemates.
You get what I'm saying? Or not?
Pacific would have thought that this would have
okay,
been
I mean,
task.
I'm sorry for being unfocused, but this one is just raps, bro. It's full raps.
I feel as if there has been not any
I think that the Pacific defense has just kind of hurt them a little bit too much here. The B setups, they were just getting absolutely dominated. They needed to find better ways to trap.
Info game early.
Actually get value off their utility. Maybe the idea was because their defense micro is not great, they want to play double senti.
Gets sighted and the spam
they ended up being way more aggressive. Like at that point, fuck, you should have just had Phoenix. You're like fighting mid in so many rounds as well. At least your attack game plan would be kind of like a little bit more simple, right? Farming orbs.
Somewhat falling apart here.
Yeah, Ninja still needs to get the spike back though. This is where the last two Max players are.
It's a nice interaction.
Able to at least get one of them. Martin having to head for the hills. Beppo getting spammed out. Nearly caught out. Waddle can win that duel. So it's up to Ninja.
Is Cypher B and Sylvan Market the default way to play this map? It depends. If you're supporting a mid duelist, then yes. If you're supporting a mid duelist, then it's definitely pretty default, yeah.
Ninja's managed to
because the Sylvan Market is able to create pressure by like breaking all of the mid util.
Gotten away from Martin here as well. I mean,
so like mid darts, like the face dart, it's a terrible dart, but you can break it for free and add additional pressure. If there's a drone, then obviously you can kill the drone.
Checkmate from the checkmate to make it 13.
And then also in terms of like using the dart for spam, you can obviously do that from the market smoke.
And Martin will have to swing wide for this fight. He'll get it. Gentlemates do the reverse.
Not gonna lie, looking at Split, I thought that there was really a world. Mates really slow to enter the day, but
French dominance from Gentlemates.
Prox on his
pulled it out in the end.
Return 337 days later, kicking it off.
You fuck with Envy's new roster, Knights and Glyph? Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see them play.
There were reasons for us to believe in Pacific, especially in the fashion in which they swept away Split. But you're
good job, mates, bro.
On the back of your mind,
good job, mates. Very clear things for... And I mean, this is such a common thing across all teams, I feel like. So many teams... The biggest thing that separates the elites from the lower teams is these defensive moments, man. When you have Here's how I can simplify it. Attacking micro is so simple. You have a clear stopping point. Timings don't matter. Timings do not matter if you're on attack. You limit the amount of audio you make. You exec together on a death ball. So easy. The nuance would maybe be if you're not deathballed, how does this one player interact with the four that are scaling on this side? This is some of the nuance that like the elite teams have, like a one that plays extremely well, like perfect on timings. But it's so much easier to play this attacking micro. But the defense, you have a player here, a player here, a player that's like in the smoke at the bottom of stairs. How do these three players interact with one another to blender a team that's coming out one lane? This is the part that they just failed to connect so many times. And because it's more timing dependent, this is like the key factor. It's timing dependent, the fight you have to take here. Because if you take it too early, Valorant peeking here, you saw this duel happen. Boom, Martin holding, dies for free. Next, now this player here is stuck between a rock and a hard place. And some of these rounds, this player wasn't even here. This is the round that they had three people here, that they had this smoke and a player in the bottom of the smoke. Now this player is fucked in the round. Because it's like, well, now he's getting reverse cleared and he's getting pinched. So it's like, first, is this setup with two players even good? I think this is kind of like a three-player setup, to be honest. Because imagine that you have this exact same scenario with Cooper. With Cooper here, he has a few options. Blind from this lane actually gets all of this long lane, and you could play for one player contact out lane, off angle, trap play, boom. Everybody swings off, gets absolute money value. But the problem is they're not finding any way to bridge the gaps here. It's a 2-player setup here. One's holding this, one's holding this. But this isn't a hold. He has to timing peek it into players that he doesn't know is hard scaling or not. So Martin's just holding the angle. Valorant swings into him and dies for free. The defensive micro is just, it's so much harder. So much harder to execute. That's why every team has a pretty rough time. And why I always give flowers to any team that's able to execute well. When you find the good timings, the most accurate team fights, accurate micro fights, it's a fucking beauty to watch. But man, like, at least we would see some level of an attempt. It felt like PCF couldn't make an attempt. We saw it on Sunset as well. But I just saw fucking Manny from Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. That's not me, by the way. Anyway, we saw this as well. Wide swing here alone. Into the angle. It's like, it's just kind of fucked. It's just kind of fucked. And Tito.
Each other as much as we can, like after pracs, every time, like we're talking to each other about stuff, you know. So we're doing our best to.
What's your prediction on NA matches? C9 and
like
Leviathan.
Slowly but surely.
Well, I guess in reverse order. Leviathan and C9.
Because you got your first A. Should we take a look at it, Mini?
I was so happy to get it, I swear.
Yeah, I mean, you were so happy with every round win in our
Said I was so happy to get it.
You were on your feet. Here we go, Mini. Talk us through.
You're all shits.
I mean, here I just called to walk down mid because they have a group for exec. And then here I was just like feeling it. I got my 2. I got the 3rd one, and I was like feeling like, oh, it might be the time for the ace, right? Because I was getting 4Ks all the time in my life. I'm just getting 4Ks. And I was like, give me ace, guys, jump, jump, flash, jump, jump. And I was like, hey, you guys are not that good.
I mean, literally, it was
you guys are not that good.
20 seconds of him saying, guys, don't peek. I'm gonna ace. I need my ace. And like, we're just there jiggling. Like, we don't even know if we win the round yet. He's like, guys, I'm gonna ace. I need.
How long before the games? The NA games? It's in
a minute, it definitely felt
about
like
an hour.
Letting off a bit of tension when you were screaming at Pacific.
About an hour.
There. Do you feel like though you could be a bit more creative in the things that you're
honestly,
shouting?
I might just leave stream on.
I mean, I think it doesn't matter what I shout, you know. I just try to enjoy as
leave
much as I
stream
can
on.
here.
What are you doing until NA games? I don't know.
This stage, like I can hear them also shouting. So on the split, you know, I hear them shouting. I'm like,
I do need to eat though, chat. I do need to eat.
To show them what we can do.
Yeah, you just
probably
need to
eat.
reset to give it back.
Alongside Ace,
you add the ranked redeem reward back. Nah, because I need to purchase my sleep over the next few days.
He said it was
it's gonna be way too brutal.
Coming up with some of those ideas. How much of the IGLing are you helping with? How much of those kind of almost game plan kind of things are you helping with?
I mean, we're sharing a lot of things that start so together, like especially he's calling the pre-rounds and I'm trying to mid-round as much as I can, not on the duelist role. So we're kind of like 50-50 at it, you know, he's the captain of the team and like the...
You removed it? Yeah, I just turned it off for now.
Different than me, but for sure like in game we're just trying to help as much as we can into each other and we're both very involved.
Bippo, what was your reaction to the role changes? Can you talk us through when that was decided and what the conversation was like?
Yeah, I mean, basically, it was after stage 1. I go eat with my coach, and I just started talking. And the last thing I expected was like, because, okay, like there were a couple of options. Like, I don't even know if I was supposed to end on Sentinel, you know? There were like some things on the table, but I was like, I mean, Sentinel, let's try it, you know? If it's gonna make us win, whatever, like, let's try it. And, I mean, it was just full random,
It was
to be honest.
very
like, I didn't expect it
good
at all.
on Sentinel.
He just, I think Mini came up with the idea.
Yeah, it was my idea because of the pack issues that we had before, and I'm very vocal. I was thinking it might be a good idea, and it turned out being good. So
yeah, because you believe
pack issues. I see.
I mean, I believe in everyone in the team, you know, and that's why we didn't go for like roast the move like every other orc, you know. Like we believe in this group, we're fighting together, improving together,
Wait,
and
he says
that's what matters.
And you really need to believe in
pack
yourself
issues,
as
really?
well, because you're going to have to make some risky plays.
Isn't there IGL in the pack?
That neon. What gives you the confidence to know that you can go out there and do this for your team?
I mean, I just know that I have what it takes to play on this stage, you know, like I'm one of the best players in the league, and I will always believe in it. I will always play like this, and just need to keep going.
You're back playing with Prox again, Mini, and new to you, Bippo. What does he bring to the team now? And how has he improved?
I mean, I think what he brings for sure is some good firepower, you know. It's not like he's just doing his role, just smoking only, you know. I feel like he has some maps where he's a lot of impact fragging-wise. And I think outside of the game, I feel like he has a kind of close connection, you know. I feel like we're kind of all kind of laughing together, you know. We're just more connected as a team, like outside of the game.
Yeah, and what he improved from last year is just the experience, you know, like last year he was insane at the practice, but on stage he was like very shaky. It was just 5 games for him, but like now we got the EWC also to play, and since that, like we hype him so much, we all told him how much we believe in him, and he just went crazy. Today he also was playing very well, so I'm super proud to see him grow up like this.
Bippo, can you rate our minis, please?
Mini is right. He's one of the best players in the NBA.
I just
Yeah.
realized you're sat between two. Well, you're sat next to
For
two.
sure.
We should have put you in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm happy where I am, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we got fragging mini, and then
non-fragging mini.
No. Yeah.
Brain mini and brain and fraggy mini.
Yes, there we go.
Thank you.
We've got a nice combination of lots of brains.
Bippo was like,
some
I to say
brains.
brain mini
Let's
and
look
then
at the standings
bragging
and see where
mini,
we're at.
and then he
After
realized,
2
wait, I
days
shouldn't
of
say that about my
VCT
teammate,
EMEA.
that he doesn't have a brain.
Congratulations again, Gentamates, for getting your first
That was a
win
W
on
save
the
by
board.
Bippo.
You're mid-table in terms of championship points now. I think there's about 4 teams who are tied in 5th with
10 for
6
Vitality,
points.
10 for Foots.
For you, Mini, after
9 for
the
Heretics.
successful opening game, do
Ooh,
you feel
you know,
confident
honestly,
to go further than you did in
bro,
stage 1?
EMEA is
I mean, it was never
pretty
about
damn
just
close
this
because
game
they didn't
of
really
today,
do anything
but,
internationally.
I feel like we're just getting in the best
Top
shape
of the
we have
table's
ever been,
10.
like even better than kickoff, you know? Like we're just looking
Each
so
win
good
is 1
right
champ
now
point,
that
correct.
For me, we just need to keep the practice like this. and
So
we're going
this
to China
stage is
in
all
the
about
middle.
just racking up champs points,
and
and everybody makes it to playoffs anyway. So getting a better seed is obviously good.
I mean, I'm excited
But
to go anywhere.
I
to
think
be
it's
honest.
primarily
Like,
around
any
the champs
country I go
points.
to, I'm excited to like
Makes a big difference.
just see how the crowd is, you know, just see how the vibes are, you know. I feel like playing on different stages, different countries, always just exciting, you know. So I'm excited for Barcelona also.
In your group, I know the graphic's gone, but who do you think are going to be those contenders with you to make it out the top 2?
I feel like it's pretty random. It's like very hard to predict, you know. But I don't know. I believe it could be us and Vitality. I like the Vitality boys. They're playing well. So yeah, I think.
Is there any surprises right now, you think, maybe on the cards for stage 2?
I'm not sure. Like
Who's in their group, actually?
there is no surprises that much. I mean, Navi. It's just one match. They were always like, I don't know. I remember last.
Oh,
split, they were
yeah,
always
this
good.
group.
Also,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
at start, you know. and
This
kickoff
group
also.
seems
So if they
like
keep
it's
going
like
like this,
extremely
good, you know,
close.
but let's
Man,
see.
imagine if Pacific won this game, by the way.
Same question to you.
I mean, for the group question, I don't know. Because I don't really know the teams in my group. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would also say Navi. I think they can have a good run, you know. I feel like they can do better than what they've shown before, you know. I feel like they have to kind of prove themselves, and I feel like they have the players to do it for this split.
Well, guys, thank you so much for joining us on the Post Plant. Congratulations on your first win. And for the rest of you, thank you so much for watching.
What up, Swap
We've got
Nil?
more
How's it
Valorant
going?
coming your way, same time tomorrow. And as we say
Meow.
goodbye for today, enjoy the Razor End of Day highlights.
Razor end of day highlights. Honestly, not a bad day. Wasn't insane. Wasn't an insane day of matches. W Fnatic and a W for Mates. Kind of the expected results here. Tomorrow for EMEA is going to be Carmen Core, Eternal Fire, and Vitality Navi. These are actually good matches. Well, assuming that Carmine Core looks good. And W Dino? W Dino. Assuming Carmine Core looks good. Okay, here's what I think we're going to do, chat. I think we're going to turn on this Summit VOD, and then I'm going to eat while we watch this VOD. No cam. Until Americas is on. My cat's tail just smacked me in the face. Okay, let me find this VOD. Why is it not here, by the way? Whatever. Okay, I think we found it already. I think we should be good. Okay, I'm gonna go get my food. Spoilers, no! Streamer, you spoiled.
You're so excited for.
Okay, we need to change title. Watching TS versus VL Summit until Americas. Boom. Have you ever been to Hallbox in LA? What is that? Hallbox. What is that? This Mexican seafood counter. Interesting. No, I've never been here. I've never been there. Maybe I'll try it though. Maybe I'll try it someday. Okay. I'm gonna turn this on while the pistol plays. I'm gonna go get my phone.
It has to be now. Looking at their composition,
okay,
too, it feels quite doable. The Des was kind of talking about it. Definitely do need to see Team Secret spread themselves out.
Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec.
A solo Astra, a Cypher as well. You know, this map has so many like slight nooks and crannies, especially are all around middle too. Different lanes that you have to watch out for. So needing quite a bit of control. It's not going to be the easiest thing, and that's why you would love to have something like a Viper instead. But well, lacking that, you're going to be pushing up.
Hefty mid defense here for Team Secret, and that is exactly what Varel is walking into as well. This could really come to a head. Zeus, though, is looking for some heads. He's a little sharper, but Foxy9 and Cinder are in there to cause a bit of a ruckus. It ends up being a 2-on-1. LP, the last man standing here now against Nats, and gets it done. The 2v1 this time goes the way of Varel. You know, immediately like wiping his hands off of it on his pants instead. Nats, you can definitely still feel those nerves. Sweaty LP palms. Is just like a lot more wise to it now. Ever since like kickoff, stage 1, yeah, you know, that's what you get when your palms are sweaty and your knees are weak. It is what it is. But I mean, this push down middle, it's something that Team Secret has done quite a bit. They've done it back on Split, back when it was a different team too. But you can see some of the everlasting ideas as well. Meanwhile, for Varel, I want to say though, oh my god, it's instant. What is this aggression from Team Secret? Might just be new map things. Everyone sort of playing a little bit quicker. Yeah. What's happened to Nats?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we're just dying off to the door. Fair enough. Not wanting to give up any alt points or anything. All right.
I suppose that's a strategy.
They would do that on Abyss, so okay. But yeah, I was about to say, actually, before they all did that, Varel's composition, it reminds me a lot of what teams would use to run on Corrode. And our desk was kind of talking about how this map can be compared to Corrode as well, especially the middle and all these different lanes. So the Viper, especially with the solo Waylay as well, onto defense, you can use it for traps, the stuns. If not for attack, then you could just do what Waylay does, dive in, get back out. Work around the map a bit. And that's what they're going to do right now. Drone out of mid-window.
What? Well, that's bad luck. I'm sorry, that's just bad luck.
Just all these little corners now to work around. You're stuck around mid with no clear path forward. You're thinking about A. Ugh.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. And I have food.
Not towards the bend, too. It's just not clearly the safest thing. Siren will continue to peek around for information, but it's down to
This is going to be very casual analysis. I'm literally just sitting here watching while eating.
There's really not much left for Varel to do, but they will give it a good crack.
Did the defense just close that door?
I mean, there's always
when we watch China Summit, defense closed that door if they were ever leaving mid. I think that is correct. That seems like a correct protocol in my head.
Filtering through to Team Secret now as to where Varel are coming from, but they are sort of starting to encroach. Good shot in from Kelly S.
30 seconds left.
Look at this pathing. Yo, that's kind of fire. I was literally thinking that when I saw the Cypher cage.
So that's going to be a freebie, but
they kept the door open so that he could go for this.
Really wanted to.
True enough.
Got a bit too greedy for it in the end.
Chat, we got a fucking problem. Hold on. Oh, he got me 10 points though. W.
So, no prize awarded. 2-1 though. Team Secret back in to the mix early.
Similar sights as to what we saw in Haven. I mean, Team Secret were the ones who left this map open too. So I'm very curious if this was like something they did a bit of prep work for. They must have. Looking at how they actually start off some of these rounds. The drone out towards middle, you spot something or not. You actually get some shots through smokes. And then all towards cave and everything. I mean, that's kind of
2 spam
one
kills,
of
yeah.
the double-edged swords about this map. You break down the mid door, the window, and that kind of tells you what your opponents are trying to do too.
Back in a flash.
This
So once
Team
again,
Secret
taking
comp,
down mid.
Zexy solo on the way.
I feel like this is going to be pretty common.
Forward.
Also, does anyone else get the feeling that the Varel comp feels like overkill?
In this round.
Cypher and Viper is kind of crazy.
오케이. 홀드할게. 홀드할게. 버린다. 앞에 쏘게 얘가. 오케이. 드론. 형 혼자 깰래? 야 얘들아 그거 깨고 킬 거기서 캔슬 해서 그냥 링크 투비가 생각해봐 그냥. 사이퍼 A인가요? 뺄 수 있어? 사이퍼 A야. 걸렸다.
Spike down mid.
형 오른쪽. 날. 다음 피 걸게 얘들아. 깨볼게 이거. 그리고 따라가.
Uh-oh.
흘렸다. 흘렸다 우리.
It's an attacker Viper wall.
Does manage to find
Oh, I think I actually did theory something like this wall.
But not prepared for Kelly S on that refrag angle.
Helps you get inserted to the close left cubby in mid.
His way into B though, and
Like this area here. So you can actually break the button.
The spike to get there too.
Still managing to slip through the cracks though. But otherwise, good enough
30
information for
seconds left.
Team Secret. They kind of know where the spike's headed. Just gotta work together for the retake, where Cinder has a flash still, so he's in a pretty good position to make something happen.
Planted.
Cypher trips of doom.
Has smokes too. Can leave it open, try to spot players on the approach, but that leaves LP on an island.
Cinder tuck in the corner, but a paranoia through would do a world of good. It's not going to come. Does leave LP high and dry.
In 2v3 situations, you can't play tuck to the corner like this. That's really not good.
Uh-oh. They're pretty aware by the looks
Your
of this.
percentage of multi-frag
He's hiding, so Team Secret finds
is
themselves
so
their
low.
second.
When you play in a corner or an off angle, you're just more than likely going to be traded.
Start to the map.
Yeah. I mean, that's
It's much better for you to be more accurately like in a position like this, where you can kind of like peek on timing, play untradeable.
Find their footing a little bit.
But that's
Where can I ask you a question about
co-streaming?
co-streaming?
Fundamentals, and you can see what Team Secret does in that department. You know, slight
I mean, you
swings
can ask
out
here.
towards A, and they're just able to trade back out.
Hit and run? Yeah, has to be hit and
initial
run.
contact, both sides, but Team Secret finds themselves with numbers advantage off of it. And then the 3v2, where
You said, do I like the plant spot? I wasn't really paying attention to it. Rule of thumb, you always plant for what you have. I think the fact they only planted for this, probably not good enough. Unless you're thinking that you're only going to play from the spawn space and live in spawn, then this is kind of like a little whack, yeah.
yeah, does balance themselves with numbers P. So you go again. You've tried mid several times now as Farrell. Maybe more concerted hit in towards B this time around. Just full on through B main. The trips aren't here, so that's what they're banking on.
Zeus is. Yeah. And Zeus is probably worth more than a trip, I'll say. He's given at least Zexy a trip to the gray screen.
Bro, I've seen so many Sages in ranked.
And
They just throw this wall,
cancel. It's Foxy
and then you just have no space for B. That shit feels so impossible to play.
Not too much of a lurk now that he's given away that information.
Bro, look at how good the peak on timing is, by the way.
Kelly S. Numbers there, though.
Rewalking this W key lane does not feel good. That shit does not feel nice.
Which is good news for Team Secret. Rotate from Cinder was in an interesting position. Probably ought to have got himself one, but again it is Zeus that keeps putting it together.
We've seen this one-way cage in China.
He might be on for an ace right here, as it starts to feel like he might need it.
Okay, Zeus.
Kazuna can get the job done, surely. Zeus, not quite. It's on to Sylvan now.
Oh, anti.
Luckily for Team Secret, Sylvan has got the hands to get it done. 3-2.
Do you think people want a little more verticality like the VL comp, or does it not matter? I don't think it matters too much, to be honest, verticality. The verticality seems kind of overrated. They're not like sick angles, you know what I mean? I think Astra is good on the map because it, well, one, Omen,
the slide in from Zeus, and
Omen smokes have a range of 80 meters.
He's able to do
It's
that
80
much
meters for
as
Omen
this agent.
smoke.
It's definitely
Yeah, we
proving
can skip
to
the
be
timeout.
quite worthy of foul through.
Pistol, bit of a bet.
So this means that, for example, an Astra can easily play here and still smoke for A, but an Omen has to basically be in this box to be able to smoke for A. So you're a lot more limited in terms of your positioning if you're playing Omen compared to Astra.
all you've got is some slight bits of info. I mean, could have used the Prowlers perhaps to break trips, overwhelm nats. But for this round now, just a partial buy.
Bo Carnady, is this about...
Look at Zeus.
You can tell he wants to go.
Did you already fill out the form?
Opportunity for a bit of farm for him. It's a
For Americas, because for Americas, they don't usually ask, like, you to
the members that do even have any.
say what days you're streaming, I think.
So, Zeus could really get
If you already filled out the form, I think you're fine. If I recall correctly.
This time, the job falls to Styron. A 1-for-1, not ideal for Team Secret. Yes has gone into the flames and hasn't come out the other side unscathed, that's for sure. It's now 3 only to defend this one for Team Secret.
This is the wall that we said was good, chat.
Reinforce that A side. It's just
The Vero wall is actually the good wall toward A.
tucked in the corner.
You remember that watching China, that China VOD, this was a slightly different wall and it looked like shit. It looked very bad. Did you apply to the link I sent you? Yeah, I did. For the LCQ?
But
Yeah.
it's just so clear. Sylvan holds his own. The way that he controls those bursts as well. Doesn't get overwhelmed. Bro kind of gets stopped in their tracks quite literally. As soon as they spot him out, all kind of got frozen.
Is it ever good to play deep corner angles?
So despite the early aggressions out towards elbow, mid-bend, whatever you call it, everyone just kind of...
If you think you're not going to get cleared, yeah.
Stopped by Team Secret.
Because you might get half cleared.
Quick with the assertions. And it just makes you wonder, like, is this
But
how the series ends?
if you think there's a chance you get cleared, you should always be slightly outside of the
Val's
angle.
chance at taking their first ever win.
No.
Oh my god.
Don't do it to me.
What did the China wall look like?
Happen.
It was like kind of out so that
Varel's gonna lose again?
you could actually just have like a player standing in the open, like holding the wall,
Okay, he breaks the door, so
and
one less prop
completely
to
like
worry
negates the lurk.
You know, I really
It was
thought
just
today was
misplaced.
today.
Like
Split looked so
I don't know.
good.
It just looked really bad.
It did look good.
But now I'm starting to feel like today might not be the day.
Well, Zeus has an up. He's pushed up B main. This is so clear for Team Secret.
Yeah, Zeus is playing with so much confidence. He is getting so much work done, and there's a good sort of supporting cast here for Team Secret at the moment as well. That Nightfall will go through onto the site, probably connecting.
That's not good.
Sylvan only.
Final question about that. When do I expect to not get cleared? You should expect to not get cleared if somebody's baiting for you. If you showed zero presence in that area, they don't know that you're there, and then a teammate is actually like fighting them or like spamming a smoke or something.
Zeus no chance. So Varel back in the conversation.
So solo Astra against Viper Omen, which is the best?
Definitely.
Oh, I mean, well,
impressive
if it's a
stuff.
controller off and you have 2 controllers versus
Kind of
1,
read it down to the trades.
you know what I mean? Like, it's always going to be the 2 controllers, but
Still getting a bit overwhelmed, huh?
I think that Astra can't do a lot of the one-ways on this map, so that's one of the downsides.
Nats overwhelmed by the smokes. I mean, look at that.
I think that the big benefit is pull stars. So defenders win every barrier timing on this map. So like, for example, you'll see that these players get to off angle the other players. So having on the attack the potential to like pull a star here kind of creates additional pressure that you can't off angle, you know? Whenever Waylay dashes, when Waylay is dead, like dying, her body just slingshots into the air. Shit is so funny. The bug's been in the game for so long.
A bit of a fight there as well. Not going to work out. And Styron dealt with as well. That's a good recovering round for Varel. Money's starting to come back online. 4-4 equalized. Summit is still anybody's guess.
It really is. Tough to say for sure. You do admire those 4 rounds in a row from Team Secret, but for this one, it's kind of honestly reminiscent of the round that the desk just highlighted, right? Hunter's Fury out from the eco, and everyone's pushing out on
everybody kind of visualizes deep B solo
a lot more open
kind of makes sense.
Compared to Haven.
Does the cap stay on even though the camera's off? Well, right now, yeah. But if I'm like chilling alone,
that they were looking for, Varel with
obviously
Sands,
I'm not wearing the hat then.
Round. Not expecting too much aggression, but Team Secret go up anyway.
It's a nice long line there for Zeus, but it is going to be obscured by the orb. Refract back out from Zexy. Whoa. But you're playing with fire if you're going to keep peeking the line that Zeus is holding with.
I feel like putting mid pressure. You need to put main pressure on this map. This is a prime example of like how to not play Summit. Starting in mid and trying to make something happen in mid as attackers is not really that real.
Especially that recon earlier on from Styron. Just so much information right off the get-go, and it's one of these rounds where Varel just
you need to put B pressure or A pressure started round. Get people off of off angles and deep lines,
Slide whiffs.
The mid players will have to give it eventually
But,
anyway. This mid
otherwise,
space.
immediately controlling things with the blaze.
The mid space is not
They're
really like
sitting on top of the
livable.
Spike too. Cinder, yeah, he might be thinking about
The
TP
defense
play,
has
but
no
with a
great like
2v5,
stopping point that feels like, yeah, I can just sit here
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
if you could
fucking
find
own them.
yourself a cheeky pick or two, would you then maybe go for it? But it's not headed in that direction. Cinder now solo.
30 seconds left.
1v5 doesn't leave you with a lot of options, but opportunity here to maybe just slow the play down, have another chat as Varel. What they want to do in the
Like
next
Varel
round.
basically just sat around, let their Viper wall do all the work for them, but
kind of a tiles crunch.
even this Viper wall kind of requires you to push them off like the jiggle line
Save now.
or break a trip,
Early
break cam
recon,
to actually have the
everyone
A pressure be
secret
real.
Going down middle, they're
Like the
starting
main
to
pressure is
sense
so
that
important so that they
Varel
have to
begins
feel
these
like you
rounds
might hit a
oftentimes
site.
staging around, you know,
Then they'll
B-long
give all of
game.
mid, then the defense is fucked.
And suddenly catching him up from behind. It's something that we've seen quite a bit from I can't really call them a full Filipino team, the Southeast Asian team, Team Secret. It's so many different approaches to rounds. They're not always starting things off with the same defaults. They're always trying something new, something
In ranked, this map's so dumb.
This time around, they pushed out middle.
Yeah, I can see that.
The previous round where they were just rushing in.
Like
off
people
of the,
are like
third
sage
unit
walling
with that
themselves
Hunter's Fury.
basically in so
Rounds
many
don't
rounds. I
expect
see
it.
that literally all the time.
It's not too bad in the macro department. And although we go back to something more reserved now with the op and some slight swings from both sides. Both Prowlers invested just to confirm position. And then we're back
It's just
to
CT
those
sided, yeah.
big
I
trips
mean,
that Nats always sits
it'll be
on.
CT sided for a while.
That's nice sharp shot on the Zexy and then
Okay, Foxy 9 definitely needs to get that trade. That's obvious.
a bit more like it.
That's like one of those like easy shake-offs, low key for like a pro team.
Although nobody's going to test it now.
Because
And
like,
Zeus is still, again,
I will say the landing spot for the
breaks the trip.
Waylay is literally like out in the open, exposed to everything,
Secret with a chance to
which is like pretty troll.
really accelerate on their lead here. 2 kills
You never
given
want
to
your
them
Waylay
by
to like
Nats.
land literally in
Got
the
6
open.
to 4 off the back of
That looks just kind of whack.
There's a pretty big
At least if he's in like a tucked corner, like next to a box,
for Team
he can
Secret.
kind of
It's
like
a
pivot around it.
one from Zeus, of course, as well. Cinder's been spotted out as well, so position given away, and I think the Prowlers, or whatever, it might have been the drone, I think it was actually in the end, there from Styron, of course, finding
30
Zuna's
seconds
position. So info is definitely there for Team Secret, is kind of the point I'm trying to make. Sylvan dropping though to Cinder. With
We're
20
Cam
seconds on
meeting
the
right
clock,
now.
Don't really see Varel going for this one. They look like they're going to save.
Yeah, we don't have to feed too many points towards Suna.
Also,
so
this map is legit Crowed
just
B
sit
side, and since
comfortably.
A side, I haven't played it
You
yet.
have the lead.
10 seconds left.
Pretty much a
Everybody that
score
hasn't played this map always says it's Corrode, but
secured
it
for,
actually plays nothing like Corrode.
quite a while with a 6-4. But they're also trying to fish forward. All right. Styron and Kelly S. But, ooh, not much else coming out from Varel. Either way, still, this op is going to be quite a bit of a pesky problem for Varel. Oftentimes, what you would want to see then from teams is some kind of initiator utility, right?
Do you guys think we see Summit
Scan
today?
The op player somehow try to shove him off of his line. The Prowler wasn't it. It might have been an attempt at it, but Zeus just rechecks and repeats those angles again and again, actually catching down players towards the end of it. So they're not able to push him off. They're just going to try to avoid him completely.
Realistically, it
Back
would probably
over to A
be
side where Nats
in the
is oftentimes
Sen
alone. So
Sen
see
C9
them
series,
test
right?
that now.
Doing a thing.
Convergent paths.
If we were to see it, because both teams had a lot of time for the prep.
But Zexy will take the opportunity nonetheless to charge into A. And that is a free site for Varel. They even get that kill onto Zeus on the way through as well. So now Team Secret's job of retaking
Okay, Viper ult on this A bomb side is broken, by the way.
Varel are putting
We took note of that when we were watching China. Also, notice
They took a little time. Foxino was fishing around a bit.
here as well. I was theorizing this. They actually, obviously there's a Viper wall that's masking their approach into A. And usually you would want to take this deeper space, by the way, outside of A. But because they have Viper ult, they're actually fine to just take the scaling into the actual A site through this like shitty ass like skinny wall. Because they have a pretty good idea in terms of like how they're going to convert the post with the ult. I think the Viper is actually high key griefing here, Foxy 9. Look at what he's done instead of just using his ult. This is fucking crazy. It's actually crazy in the head, this guy.
It's a free.
And also, they leave the button open, which I guess they don't really have a sight line to be able to break it because the wall's been up the whole time. But bro, I can't believe Foxy9 went for this. He's a win con in the round, literally. Slam the Viper ult on the ground. Break the switch. Make them come through these like 2 shitty-ass like choke points. Should be like kind of a wraps round.
Get that kill onto Zeus on the way through as well. So now Team Secret's job of retaking this site gets even more difficult.
But I was going to note here, I do think, in theory, especially if there's Harbor in the games, we might see a bit of like Harbor wall like this and actually playing to defend this line instead of breaking the door. We might see that as part of the theory for this map.
The pit expended. Varel are putting
Denying the possibility for them to actually enter into this backhaul space might be part of the meta. Keep the fights in front of you. Can you explain pacing type advantages once? Like fast wins over medium, medium wins over slow, slow wins over fast?
Gonna give it a crack though. Run it back. Invested. Kelly S looking for info. Doesn't spot enough. LP has found the double. Varel are on their way to a 5th round here.
I think that's,
so a
I don't know.
competitive half we're going to get once again.
I don't know what that means.
Definitely.
I don't think it really works that way.
Okay, we might actually still have a 6-6. It's possible.
Last round in the
Just avoiding the op completely kind of worked out a treat for Varel. And this is one.
That sounds like a broad generalization. I mean, I think Valorant isn't played like that.
Alt rounds. They managed.
What a crazy guy. The Foxy9 guy.
To combo those together. Viper's pit.
I am so, Chad, I am like the least like.
It's a very tough choke point for Team Secret to break.
I don't know. I'm so like respect the fact that the game is so gray area.
Team Secret were trying to go for a strong retake setup. Nats, avoiding his pre.
It's a TCG thing. Aggro beats mid-range. Mid-range beats control. Control beats aggro or something. I forgot. Something like that. The only thing I'll say is, yeah, I don't really ever think about it like that.
He doesn't get hit by convergent paths.
I think about in what actually happens on the server.
Yeah, it's still a bit too difficult to break through that pit. Back towards middle for Varel. While Team Secret tries to stack up towards these portions of the map, closer towards A. 1-1-3. Door immediately broken shut though. And just to poke around a bit.
Oh, Varel look like they want to play a little bit faster in this round. Zexy certainly keen for it. Pushing their way forward. There's nothing for Nats to do there. Deleted by Zexy. B-site opened back up. 6-6 very much on the cards. Still yet to see this retake from Team Secret, but what have they really got to work with? I mean, no ultis, of course.
Drones and flashes. Zeus with a bit of movement. Sylvan to op.
It's more like a League Dota thing. No, I think I just think of the game more like exact, like measured, rather than like broad and generalized. Even in League, when I was coaching League. Like you would say, Kalista is an early game character. Varus could be considered an early game character. But like Varus or Kalista could scale more based on the compositions. Like based on the actual like champion versus champion, you know? I just don't I don't like to generalize in that way because I don't think it always makes sense. He said, what do I think about this strat? Like an exec. Who's punishing? Wait, what? How do we flush out the guy that's in drop? Does the smoke heaven do anything? Are we scaling? Right? Is this stun line good? I have a lot of questions here. Lots of questions.
See how it comes together. Zeus trying to lead the charge.
This
Not
B,
going to
it's
have
just the
any
B,
success, but
the
Kelly
B
has
is
actually
site.
gets a volley kill onto Foxy9. Another onto
The
Cinder,
B side is
so we
so
are
fucking
3-on-3.
massive. I feel like you have to like
Obviously working in the
path to like punish the players on the right.
swing forward right into the crossfire.
And you have to have a good stun line
That's
to
all
punish
Kelly
all
has
of the
need
right
to
side
find
right
the
side
ace
lanes.
for this round. He could grab one more and then find a run it back, but not to be. So 6-6 will be the score, even as can be at the half time.
Yeah, it's still anyone's game. Both teams eager to get their first wins or more champs points. And it all comes down to one half on the new map too. And it all comes down to one half.
Is that good? Zikz, you still agree with your initial impression that splits are integral on attack on this map? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still under that same impression. Hasn't really changed my opinion too much. I said that the worst strat on the map is probably just 5B. I think any version of like B needs to at least be a 4-1. Where the enemy is pressured by mid. That is like the lightest approach you can take toward B. In terms of like the mid focus. I think 5A is doable. I mean 5B is obviously still doable. These are like some pretty like decently like long range duels. Meaning? Well, it's like whenever I look at a map on attack, I always try to make a ranking. Like what's the best strat on the map? Like if I was playing ranked and I wanted to call a strat every single round, then currently I think A split is probably it. Second, I think literally 5A as a mix-up is very good. Because when you pull people, especially in this area early on, and you just 5A them, bro, when you retake through this choke, it feels like ass. It feels terrible. Third is probably B split. But teams should probably do these two a lot so that they can condition for one-time use of this, at least. And then last, absolute dead last is straight B, like 5B. And then any version of these splits could be like literally like 4A main while one lurker takes timing. Or it could be 3-2 splits, or it could be 4 through mid. It doesn't really matter. Guys, triple any in the VALORANT seems really good. No.
On the new map,
I think that's the problem with triple initiator, bro. It always looks good.
Difficult to quickly adjust.
You're like, guys, hold on. Wait, why would we ever have a Senti? Like, what does this guy even do? This guy doesn't, like, he doesn't color anywhere on the bomb site. Why would we ever play this guy? Think about it. If we add a breach, he can color this area yellow. Then we have Omen here. He can color this area. We need more colors. Hold on. I mean, we're looking good here. We didn't even throw smokes yet and we're looking good. Everything is colored. B splitting into a Cypher is rough. What do you feel pressured by when you're B splitting into a Cypher? Yo, by the way, can we talk about? I just made a wait. Breach Teo. Hold on, is this an actual comp? Hold on. Everybody fucking relax. If we're being honest, we're actually scaling this way, probably. Oh my god, then we're blasting here because the spot is just way too good. Yeah, Yeah, this looks nice. From what I've cooked so far is if my B link trip is up and we take the A line, I'll have a good flood onto B. My B trip is up. B link trip. Wait, are you talking about this trip? Where the barrier is. Oh, here. How do you defend this trip, though? I close the window every round and leave trip on barrier. Okay, Moves, I have a question for you. When you're playing attack, do you feel pressured when this window is open? Wait, you can close it like this? That's Pog. W Valoplant. Not really. Actually, you don't feel pressured by like a peak on timing when you're like scaling in mid. Well, without... Wait. I guess your team's not playing anymore. Well, actually, you're still probably scrimming, huh? You scrim the main team. Honestly, don't give me any info on your strats if you do scrim the main team, but check Twitter DMs, okay? But anyway, when we watched, I think that this door does feel kind of pressuring if you don't have this smoked. If you have this smoked, I agree. I think with like those Sentinel or the Viper wall that we saw, this Viper wall is actually low-key kind of nice. We were talking about this when we were initially theorying. This kind of fucking owns, because all of these early lines, like nowhere past this Viper wall is livable. You can't just chill here at the box. You die to getting angle disadvantage. Can't really play here. You die to angle disadvantage again. Or, you know, people back wall here if they're really diligent. These corners are playable, but you just kind of get here, you pop the door, and then you can kind of play from here and slowly work out the space, right? Like imagine you come here, you wall up, you hold this line for 1 second, then you peek this. Good. Isn't that like kind of a freebie? Streamer University? Why am I not there? Okay, let me see. Let me see what moves this sent me. I see. That's a nice piece of utility. Moves. I don't know which team ran Cypher and Viper. It's literally the game that we were watching. But yeah, I think, I don't know. This doesn't feel that real. I feel like I am pressured by the fact that a peak on timing can happen from this lane, all of these angles. This angle is so deep that I think it's actually pretty valid. I think there's a lot of off angles here that work as a double angle as well. Like if you're clearing this, you kind of end up going dry into this angle a lot of the time. So it does feel kind of scary to contact into this button. Pop the switch as attackers. I think this trip is pretty easy to break. And even if I was lurking, bro, and this door is closed, right? I can just sit here and hear all the rotates. In case you guys don't know, it's roughly the size of KJ ult. So this is what you can hear footstep-wise. Any deep position, you're just like, any deep rotate here, you just hear everything. You can just call for your team based on one insert. It's kind of insane. I think the idea is supposed to be, for example, you find out this B trip is here. You like break this B trip and then you just can go back and just regroup exec A. Because these players are going to obviously rotate out here. They're going to play 3B. And then 2A doesn't really feel that defendable. 19 minutes for the match. Yeah. Pre-show starting. W. Oh my gosh, it's Mel and Alexis. Oh my gosh.
In any case, so folks, welcome back. Here on the desk, by the way, you might have noticed that even though I'm yelling at you right now,
pre-round audio from the B-Link barrier is nice.
Double GCC winners. It's Alexis.
Yeah. I do agree. I do tend to agree.
I'm very proud of you.
Chilling here, you just hear, woo, okay, or this. Man, I don't know. I don't know if it's just me, but it's been kind of hard for me to differentiate when it's like scenarios like this.
It was a scheduling mistake, but I'm sure you guys are totally not going to make us regret it. Now, of course, we're starting off stage 2.
What did moves just type? Mike's, do you think I'm still good or no? Be honest. Bro's actually a pick me.
You got Sentinels going up against Cloud9.
Moves, you're good, bro.
Shooting. I don't know. I'm just trying to keep it.
I need to change title before I get in trouble.
Even though there's some Canadians on that team, so I don't know if that necessarily.
Okay. Lev versus Furia. Lev versus Furia. VCT watch party.
Now, of course, folks, we just got back from London, and this I think pretty much sums up the
VCT
event.
Americas.
By the way, just want to let
Stage 2.
know, Nixon 5 happened in London, by the way, so it was one of the best things ever, right? You know, you already know.
yeah. New
You know. That's right. That's right. Us
Everything
right
looks
here, you
good.
know. So this
Title
is
looks
about an
good.
in-depth explanation. I just can't believe that they put the G2 watching the live stream on the.
That's shady. That's a little shady.
That's
I
heavy.
mean, it happened. We have to acknowledge it.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. Neon MVP. You know.
Get it? Because his name is.
I get it. Yeah, no,
I reported you for the wrong title? No, don't do that. Brian.
This is all good.
Oh, never mind. I was going to say I never changed title on the other one, but I think somebody else did for me. W moderators.
Go ahead and check this out.
Okay.
Mismatches
Boom.
London. Let's get you caught.
Okay, is that loud as fuck? I didn't check my audio level.
Squads overseas, and the first to fall was a shocker. NRG, the defending world champs, were taken down.
Guys, how come it's only coming out of my left ear?
Matchup. G2 thought they had a clean path to the grand finals.
What up, Max?
Scoring the first pick at the playoff draw show. But their choice of XLG turned out to be a fatal mistake.
It's got to be the stream,
Later,
surely.
G2 met the same fate as NRG. They were given the boot by foot. But it was Leviathan, a team packed with rookies at their first global. That
Why is he only in my
defied
left
the
ear?
odds and shocked the world. Following a loss to Paper X in the opening round of playoffs, the young LATAM squad was able to run it back and get
This was pretty
revenge
sick,
in a
man.
5-map grand final. King finally got his crown. The rookie phenom Neon scored the MVP bracelet. And America's
Bro, honestly,
once again,
Leviathan hit a max win too in terms of like their championship qualification.
and that is pretty much all that
Bro, they
happened
won the tournament, didn't qualify for EWC, so their stage 2 is about to be well prepped as well, and they're a prep team. Like set strats.
Did you have fun doing the accent while you were out there? How often did you do it?
No, it was non-stop. It was non-stop, literally.
Did you try and convince people you were from out there too, or no?
You know what? One of the days we went to a cafe and I absolutely spoke like this the entire time.
She also
walked into a barber shop and asked for a low taper fade. But
Okay,
in this voice too, so.
This is too much. Well, folks, speaking of, well, I don't know, speaking of, there's nothing really to speak of there. Let's just move on. Patch 13.01 is what we're going to be playing on here today.
13.1.
And look, there's a lot of things that's coming out in this.
ISO buff, your buff.
Here, because while 13.0
Outlaw nerf, by the way. I don't know why that's not written there.
Here. 13.1 also has a decent amount of changes, Mel.
You ought to make champs if you win a Masters.
Are going to be
No.
happening here as well. Why don't you go ahead and break that down a bit?
I got you.
So Cypher can actually get
Let's go look.
off his tripwires
Boom,
way easier
boom.
with the faster activation time, and Killjoy is also, the turret is kind of a beast now.
Leviathan has
I
the
saw
most
some
points,
clips of
so
people getting an ace into the kill.
very likely they qualify
So the turret's actually kind of dangerous
at least
now,
third,
with the
fourth
volume
seed.
change, but pretty much so many agents have been changed, including like
They have a
initiators.
big point advantage, so it's pretty much like
Initiators as well, Alexis.
99% or something.
It's completely different now. I think people are going to underestimate the 10-second change in the what is it called? The signature ability. Yes, the signature ability. But it actually can create an entire extra ability for a round. Like you have to time things in a completely different way now. Even though it just seems like not very much with 10 seconds, it makes a big difference.
Yeah, we also saw some.
I think if you're going to leave the mid space, then breaking the door is fine as a defender.
Yoru being played by Na'Vi yesterday. So listen.
But you're inviting lurkers to have the audio info and an easier time splitting.
Being added to the game because a new map has been
I feel insanely pressured when I'm trying to break the button. I feel like a lot of traps will have to be activated.
Who has all the knowledge of the world of Summit. So, Mel, why don't you
Like,
go ahead, break it down for us. What do you think of the
close to the button break
Actually,
area.
my first impression is it's really
If that
fun
makes
to play.
sense.
I filled solo,
That's when I feel the most
so
pressure when I'm in
listen,
mid.
My expertise may not be perfect.
Whenever I feel
I'm just
pressure,
gonna soul bolt on the stage and not
I know that
try.
that's like the
But
area
it's a
I would have to
beautiful
like
map with the
fight.
interaction between, is it more helpful
Surely
for
Summit's banned
defense
twice, I think so.
or is it more helpful for the attack? And it
Sten
actually
C9 would be the likely one, right? Because there's no EWC
also
teams.
a lot of comp variety.
And Lev Furia, I feel like
genuinely, when you look
Actually,
at it
I guess Lev and Furia both had prep time. I'm trolling. EWC was later on.
Yeah, we were asked
Or like
actually
those matches are on the
to
18th, right?
conjure up our own composition.
Those
What we
teams that
think we
played
should be running.
EWC?
Alexis, we've got a couple good options here. I'm just going to point out my hard veto was for Sage.
Yes.
I just wanted Sage. It's her map, you know. I mean, come
Furia
on,
would
guys.
probably benefit
Outside
from
of that, though, is good on this
playing
map, as we
it
saw in the
if
show match. A couple of
they
cool
did
angles
play
as
it.
well,
Oh,
Alexis.
Grim was.
Your first match is against the literal Masters winners.
Saw him do made me for sure.
I think
want
trying
play
to
the
mix
Sage on
things
that
up,
map.
play Summit is
But
pretty good.
Another one that I really like is the Harbor. I feel like he might be a must pick.
I have a feeling if Furia don't ban it, then
I
Lev
think
might
the
pick
Coves in
Summit.
Mid can do some really
Potentially.
cool one-ways where you can hold some interesting op angles. And on attack, I feel like the wave is a must-have. Like it completely cuts up all those awkward angles when you're execing, especially on A. I feel like it's really good.
Yeah, well, look, you got some great
Harbor and attack
expert
is nice. I think on
analysis here, but we have
defense,
even
kind of
more
whatever.
Summit stuff to break down. Sideshow standing by with a very special guest.
I'm here with Diego Verona, a map designer on Summit, and he's here to give us some insider tips on the new map before we see some play on it. Diego, we've seen this be played in China so far. We just saw it be played this morning in VCT Pacific as well. Exciting, cool, great map. What compositions do you expect to see on here?
Yeah, I think I will really expect to see a lot of hard anchor sentinels, something like Cypher. We've been seeing a lot in China, as well as, you know,
We didn't watch this game.
Things like Vice. It could be a potential pick as well. Omen.
I knew that
is
Cypher was
going to
be broken on this map, though.
Why he's great. He's got
Cypher's
a lot
so
of
big.
flexibility when it comes to one ways and TPing across the map. You know, especially if the door's open and you can send the TP in to get deep. Other than that, we've been seeing some dive duelists, which I would agree with as well. Like Raze, Waylay, Jet, even I think Neon could work especially as well. We just got the Yoru buffs coming in hot, so I think that.
I think it's a high key Yoru map, by the way.
What did you think about the Tejo as well? Because quite a few teams are experimenting with that.
I think on paper it makes sense, right? You want to take some space as an attacker with the salvos to, maybe break the door, because the map is really tight, so the salvos get a lot of value.
It's actually a pretty good Yoru map.
But I think there might be some gaps missing there with the Tejo, most notably in like.
I wonder if we'll see any team actually implement it late though, because teams probably already made their comps before the Yoru buff.
Mid is so big and open.
Like only the teams that would be pivoting,
Silva and Fade might be a bit better,
their comp would actually add Yoru maybe.
For more of a, if you want to like plan into hitting the door more and like kind of starving the defenders away from info, right? Like closing the doors early with the salvos very safely, kind of threatening fakes and whatnot. I think that's a really good idea. But I think if you want more of like a
closing the doors with the salvos,
maybe more of a flexible comp, you might want Silva or Fade. But I think it's up to you.
You have to double salvo the
I'm going to hop over to the
button.
PC there, Diego, and I want you to run me through some other ideas that you've got around these maps. So starting over towards the A site, what are some tips that you can give us in terms of taking control of this area of the map?
Yeah, so as an attacker, you definitely want to get control of this yard area, whether that be, sending an Omen blind towards the quad stack here, or if you're, playing Fade or,
imagine you're double missing the button, bro.
Somehow clearing behind the quad stack will get you a lot.
Oh, I forgot that I didn't turn my cam back on. Actually, okay, I'm gonna get a drink real quick, and then I'll be good to go. I'll turn the cam back on.
If you want into sight off of that, usually it depends on how you want to play it, right? Do you want to smoke Link, or do you want to smoke the door, or leave the door open because you're gonna close it and save your extra smoke for cave or something like that, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it's up to you really on the attack. Really, what you really want to make sure though is you don't get caught in that like super tiny choke that's by the front of the site. So if you go to the left here, yeah, this is a meat grinder, right? We've already been seeing ciphers in the China League especially, where they put a one-way on this rock and you're just kind of walking in, like kind of asking to die really. And so what
Yeah, the secret is to not walk under the one-way.
Especially with the Viper helping Elias, that they kind of cut yard so that you can scale off to the right here as an attacker. So if you look to the right, there's like another entrance on the other side of this rock. Yeah, coming in here, flooding the defender holding like the Mario box angle. Yeah, coming around here, turning right, and
Mario
making sure
box.
the defender gets crunched. I think is going to be really helpful in terms of like making the site feel a bit more easier to attack, but that requires link control.
One of the things I want to take us to as well is the retake idea. So if I zoom over towards the B site right now, I want to get your thoughts on retaking on this map, because of course there is actually a game mode called retake that's going on Summit as well. So let's assume the attackers have got a bit of control here on B. What's going through your head as somebody looking to retake? A lot of the time they're going to be breaking this door as well on the attack side. So how would you approach this?
Yeah, I think we can just go ahead and break the door so we kind of really get the full experience. So
Dizzle with the prime.
So most of the
Thank
time,
you, bro.
the door will be down, and so
who is this
your
guy? I was trying to watch
options as a
the main
defender
stream.
Are pretty limited, especially if you don't have mid.
Who, me?
Right? If you don't have mid, it's going to be a bit tougher. So I think getting a lot of the space in drop is going to be extremely crucial in order to really pinch back sight and force kind of more of a front to back fight, if that makes sense, where you're not going to be.
In the long run, Lev not making it to EWC must help a lot for sure.
So yeah, here in drop,
I love you, Zikz.
Can clear a lot.
Oh
right?
wow, is this a confession?
Corner, you can spam through the box, you can clear default. So drop is a really, really important area to get control of for both attack and defense, right? If attackers can kind of snuff defenders out of getting drop, you'll find that the post plant's a bit easier to hold on to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
this drop space is fucked, by the way.
I'm excited to see.
Did you end up sleeping? Yeah, I took a nap.
Something like
prior
this.
nap.
I mean, I hope Lev kind of goes for it, but
okay.
we'll see.
No, it would be sick to see the Masters winners come out with some set plays.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining me, Diego.
Yeah, no problem.
And there's some tips and tricks for you as well if you want to try to improve in your rank games.
Of course.
Thank you so much for that sideshow, Diego. Hoping to see.
Wait, Primy's not my IGL, bro.
I
Wait.
don't know if that's going to happen here.
I just realized.
We'll find out, of course, when we have.
Pretty sure I changed it.
In a few, but we, of course, have.
Oh
to
no,
talk
I can't
about
change
our
it.
Newly crowned Masters London.
I thought I changed it. Can I not change it like midweek? Is that why?
After achieving greatness on that stage in London. Being able to lace that trophy over their head.
It's
what an
okay. Honestly,
accomplishment
Primy's
for those guys. I mean,
a fine
Alexis,
IGL.
It really was just like a freaking movie come to life, the way that it all played out for
Melon
them.
Lexi,
I got
yeah.
something to share. When I was scrimming with Core, when they had first picked up Neon and put him on the main roster, they had owned us so bad that as soon as the Masters London predictions came out, I had Liv winning the whole thing.
Really?
That's how much they owned us.
That confident,
yes,
that
they were
confident.
that good.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Please
I know
rate my
that
VFL.
Coming into London, there was
Please rate my
a lot
VFL.
of hype for Leviathan, Mel, because I think that they're.
Please
they
rate my
felt like,
VFL.
oh, hey, out of stage, they were pretty solid.
Patman Punch Frost.
Good enough to win a trophy.
Is that a good team name?
Is truly something remarkable.
It's like a Cinderella's dream, like come true, right?
Yeah.
I think there were honestly hype and there was questions, right? We weren't sure how the Neon nerfs were going to affect this team.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, this team, they have to be the #1 seed. They have to be G2 in kickoffs.
Having Rose, that's a bold take. That's a bold take.
How everything's going to work without the Neon, right?
Oh
well,
man, this is silly.
Davey? Is Davey good, by the way? Davey H? Davey H?
Hey, listen, this team really pulled off something miraculous at that event. And really, one of the players that you gotta constantly talk about on this team. Yeah, you know, everyone commands attention, but no one does it better than Neon. I said it.
I mean, you have Zek and you're already doing well.
That I never seen.
Trex? Okay, well, makes sense that you were glazing Trex earlier. Kiko's a good shout. Luxo. Wait, these are all good shouts. Wait, Ivy? Wait. Ivy has 9 points?
The calm, cool collectiveness of his playstyle.
Nah, you're actually winning it all here.
There's something about like the Neon.
Wait, you're actually winning it all.
combo
What the
where
fuck
has
is
an op,
this?
goes for the shot,
You could
instantly
get
switches
this.
to the chamber dig. I haven't seen a player hit
Actually,
that
you're a ball
consistent
knower too with
2K
Shuna.
of op kill into chamber dig since Yeaster was playing.
Yeah.
Genuinely,
Damn,
I
bro.
This guy is my
That's a
favorite
stacked
player to watch.
ass
He's my
team.
favorite team to watch right now.
It's not better than
And for
my
good
team.
reason, I think we can all see it.
Yeah,
Da
come on,
VH.
like it goes
Da
without saying,
VH.
like this guy shows up, he
Da
changes
VH
the
is
complexion
literally
of the
known
team,
for
they
walking
win a
around.
trophy,
It's his whole
they
thing.
build so
That's
much
insane.
around them. You can even make the case.
Silly question. What? That's not a silly question. What are the best smokes to throw as an attacker when going A and B on Summit? Is it fair to smoke close? No, it's not that valid. It's not that valid to smoke close.
Alexis, is this
You
it?
definitely
Is this a
want to
rookie, of the
force
year
your team
type
to take
run
the
that we're
deep
seeing from
space.
Neon? I mean, I think it goes
If your
far.
team plans on pathing like this,
Just look at the KD.
then you kind of need this smoke a little bit more and take the risk here. Just accept that you're gonna have to take a dry duel to break the button.
Insane, of course, but we want to know what you guys
But if
think.
your
Let us know.
pathing is
Make
going to
sure
be
you
like
sound out. How you
this,
feeling about Neon's
where you're like
chances,
branching out
going
from
into
here with
the
the
season
door
being that
closed,
rookie of the year? But
then
for
you
now,
kind of
let's
don't
check
need the
in
smoke
with
because
King
you're able
ahead
to,
of his
you know,
return
take
to the
these
American
duels
stage.
without
Triad, an
exposing to
opportunity
these
to
deep
catch
lines
up
outside
with
of
the King.
sight. I do think that this smoke is really powerful though, and
yourself international champion.
probably one of the keys is taking drop.
Of course, I would know about it. But King, one of the most impressive things.
And I think
about
that
your
these
run
are
in
good on
London
like
is your
eco
ability
rounds.
to
These like
reset
shit
after every
smokes
game
are
and knowing
usually
that
better on
every
eco
game was
rounds.
winnable. It doesn't matter if it was upper
Because at least it
bracket or
gives you
lower
the sight and
bracket.
some
Has
space.
your mentality and the team's mentality changed at all since then?
I would say change in the favor, because now we're doing the exact same thing, just like working to be the best. But now we have way more confidence, so the team is looking more scared.
Do you like that feeling of, you know, knowing that everybody's after you now?
Honestly, I don't mind. I still think we're gonna keep doing our stuff, so it doesn't change much from us.
Can't wait to see you guys again.
X Ross is a steal for 9.5. You're not wrong.
Job continues for Leviathan.
You're not
but
wrong.
At the start
Knowing
of the year,
knowing how good
everyone
Nongshim was
talking
at EWC.
about Furia. They were all over the place. They
Yeah,
managed
those
to pick
guys are
up
looking pretty
massive
powerful,
victories
man.
in Kickoff, but were unable
Shy
to
and basic.
replicate that success in stage 1. So that means that they decided to make some changes. They're bringing in some individuals that, you know, I think like some people are excited about, some people are curious about with Basic and Shy. Mel, how are we feeling about these additions?
Okay. 1 to 12, rate Furia, go. Then I'll say mine. Then I'll say my rating.
Spearhead for the entire season, and this team went from not winning anything to winning kickoff, making it international. So making changes like this are controversial. But my biggest question is, what roles?
Okay, it makes sense. One of the first things I saw was 6-7. I get it. I get it.
Question, but there's several people on the team that he has a lot of agent overlap with, and for me, it's always been difficult as an IGL kind of dictating like, all right,
Deluxe has him at
multiple players that
6?
are good at one thing, like how do I dictate who gets
For those
to
who
play
may not
what?
know, what are the overlaps that Basic has with some of the other players on his team?
For it's like Artzine and him both kind
I mean,
of
they have
play
Dan at the roster, so I'm going to give them a 1, but...
games before. But I think what they're probably going to end up doing is Koala, you get on the op agents, Basic.
Nah, I'll actually, like, more accurately, I probably have them, like, pretty low, bro.
Yeah, well, let's actually see a little
Like
bit
an
more
8.
what's going on with the Furia side of things. Dryad had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Shaw.
Like, Basic has to be, like, fucking good.
Furia made one of the most significant changes after stage 1.
I just said 14. I know that was fucked.
And adding Shy and Basic. So, Shaw, can you tell us a little bit of how this decision came to be?
Our decisions was driven by the idea of bring more flexibility our comps and putting Koala to back on operator, because I think we missed this style so much in the last split, and if I can put a strong player like him in a comfort zone, for me it's better. And
Mine is on basic cope. Is Basic like
player. He plays his entire career
insane or what?
This role, and I think this add two different styles for us right now.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, Mel, you might be a
Is Basic about to take over?
But of course, though, Basic.
You can't tell me that Basic doesn't somewhat look like Dan.
He's been on the team for a minute since last year, as a matter of fact. But he has been trapped in VCT.
Look. Okay, look at this photo.
He's here.
Tell me that doesn't look somewhat like Dan. Look at this. Does this not look like EU?
Has those mechanics to back it up is really, really vital, especially when we're switching metas.
You don't see it? Are you serious?
Into any role is really important.
Basic looks like Sop.
In
what world does he look like Sop?
Being able to slot into a variety of different roles, because as Alexis said, the meta's changing, but what's asked of you has also been changing a lot as well.
I think too, for this system, we're going to see a difference in the fact of vocality, right? We have Nerve kind of coming out, Basic coming in. Like Lexi was saying, he's more of a shooter. He can play the flex role. He can do the basic, micro communications, but I think they're really looking for just kind of everyone being on the same page, not having too many voices, because we've seen the Furia voice comps. They all love having control over the game. They like having a voice. So for me, I'm seeing a bit more of a lean into simplicity, going back to what was working for them.
Okay, here's the thing for Furia.
Just everyone being on the same
We'll talk
page.
about Furia.
Yeah, well, of course, predictions coming through here, and look, I mean, they won London, for goodness
It's
sake.
fine, it's fine, it's fine.
It's
fine. Forget
it would have
about
been
it.
silly otherwise.
The thing for Furia here, okay, everybody's going to predict Lev. That makes sense.
Good for this squad. Is there opportunity here?
Wait. Yo. Did you guys see that?
During kickoff with these new players, I think it could look good.
They won.
People are predicting SEN? It's more predictions for SEN. Oh, the scrims must be bad.
London, for goodness sake. Now.
Oh, the scrims must be bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Tony, have you ever lost that much in scrims ever? In any game? Yeah. In League for like some periods, yeah. Hello, I am on the treadmill. Hello. Hello, Liz. Let's fucking go. Let's go. How's it going on the treadmill? Do you believe in the Jack domination this stage? I mean, I did until I heard that they were going 20% win rate over 100 games. That can't be good. Because you have to realize too, like, all of the good teams are not even in the States. And they're probably not scrimming half of the tier 1 teams because they know that they're in the same group as them. So, like, do some math there, chat. You're playing against tier 2 teams going 20% win rate. That can't be good. I enjoyed a nice near 70% win rate. I think throughout all of my time on 100 Thieves,
only for us,
we had a pretty
that's a privilege. Having the fans rooting for us, and sometimes the
pretty solid win rate.
It happens, you know. They want performance, whatever it takes, we're doing it.
That is too much caffeine for you? No, this is like a chill drink. It's not an energy drink. I had like 1 cup of coffee and a little bit of like a. Here, I'll read it to you. Natural electrolytes, vitamins and nutrients, magnesium and adaptogens, no fake stuff. There's L-theanine in this, in fact, magnesium, ashwagandha.
Yo creo que tenemos un equipo con una edad muy joven. Somos todos muy jóvenes.
I need something to take notes with.
Lo más importante con muchas ganas de ganar.
Quiero que no solamente lleguemos a la Champions, pero que de la forma que lleguemos sea dominando.
Whatever, I'll open a Google Sheets.
Sí hay más presión, pero al mismo tiempo esa presión siempre estuvo.
So I will be going on Plat Chat for Americas.
Llegó el momento de actuar.
Acá son tontos, man. 21 HP. Defeated Tilson. The lead shuts it down. El primer por abajo de Bosteas. ¡El campeón de la Master de Londres! ¡Contra todo pronóstico!
Is trying to win scrims good? Usually you would just practice certain strats, and then you would have days where you like dedicated to winning, so that you can like actually practice adaptation. To some degree, you're always trying to win, but you're practicing strats. You know what I mean? If we fucked up a strat, I would make us just run it back, even if it's like a good or bad. Usually though, it'd be like, you know, 4 days in a row of practicing maps and details or set strats, and then 1 day of like every single map where you're just trying to adapt on the fly and win no matter what.
Riot Games Arena, welcome to our stage 2 of VCT Americas, and let's bring out our masters, London.
Love a performance day, for sure.
An incredible
Hog champ
showing from this Leviathan
Hog champ
lineup, Mel, in London, hoisted a trophy over their head, and here they're now, it's now the beginning to start.
Where are the maps at? I mean, this is just how they always do it in Americas. You get like no time. It's like all the players are going to sit down after this, like huddle. They're going to be pretty much straight into it.
But are they ready for the potential prep that other teams are going to see? There's a huge target on their back. They're being hunted. Are they going to be able to win this match and start the season off strong again?
Look at those jerseys,
you're so right
bro.
on that one, Mel. Lots of pressure on these guys because now they know that everyone has their sights set on them.
New jersey looks cool. Oh, you meant the shirt, not the state. That's funny.
This is a brand new roster coming out from Furia. 2 new players, Shy and Basic, coming out. I'm ready to see if they are going to get back into that same form that they had during kickoff for this first match. Are they gonna be able to come out and show that they are back in that same form, ready to show that they can take on the world champion?
Oh yeah, I mean, let's not forget, right?
We went from like metal to like some chill hip hop.
At the beginning of the season, they were the talk of the town. Everyone was hyped on Furia, but that conversation has quickly shifted over to their opponents on the other side of the stage. But Mel, they have a great opportunity here to really just stop Leviathan in their tracks.
Did we already run out?
Hey,
I think we did.
won the trophy. That's great, but welcome back to the real world here in Americas.
Ready for a basic 1v9?
Beginning of the season, right? The Panther was coming and everyone doubted them.
Can I be so
this
for
is
real?
not new ground for them to really be on. They're ready for this performance. They're ready for this game, and I think we're going to see a lot of energy coming out from both teams.
Here's your series layout: Haven, Sunset, and Split if necessary. Eyes do get drawn to Summit there. Was floated until the second round, and then Leviathan decided they don't want to play around with that.
I'm really surprised.
I know this is like
Sunset
some
and
random ass
Summit
tournament,
were
but
both let through to the end. I'm surprised.
like, is
neither
Basic
team
that
banned it,
guy? Why does everybody say that?
Practicing it, so maybe it'll
I know
come
that
out
we've been
later
waiting
on
for
this
Basic to
stage,
be here forever.
but I am really excited to see Sunset get played out here.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see maybe if we're going to see Chamber come out of.
No, the
lab
stats
on
don't
this
tell
map,
the
because,
story.
Of course, everyone here is
Is this one of those players that it's like
historically, I think
the
this is a
stats don't
great
tell the
Chamber
story,
map.
it's the
So I'm interested to
magic.
see, are they going to bring in that tried and tested Chamber Phoenix combo that they've
The
brought
analysts see the
so many
stats,
wins on?
Yeah,
but we see the
Leviathan team,
magic.
Every single round always had a plan.
Genuinely.
Always had some kind of trap. Always had some kind of setup.
In scrims, would you ever practice man advantage clutch situations where you force your team to play with fewer players? We would practice. We'd practice drills.
So how does Leviathan keep
If we had like if we had an A weakness on a sense, let's say, we would do like 5v3 drills, and they would try to hold the bomb site with like 3. So like 2 people on site and 1 like flutter.
You know, they've shown this B main control over and
We would do
over
that
and
kind of
over
stuff all the
again.
time, yeah.
But what Leviathan showed,
If we didn't
at
have
the
good enough like
internationals,
team
they didn't
fights
show
or
domestically, was the
ideas or
ability to
setups,
adjust and
we would
adapt.
always
Even
drill.
before the other team gets a chance to take a lick off, they're already
Really good
changing what
practice.
their look is. So I'm really interested to see.
I may have
with all the
0.7
time
KD,
they've
but I
had
bring
in
that
the
magic
game,
to
are
the
they gonna
team.
be able to change anything?
Yeah.
Well, of course, Agent's now rolling in. There goes that
There it
Chamber
is.
on Haven.
Surprise,
Just, you know,
surprise.
Double duelist setup for Spike and Sato. I mean, this is pretty much bread and butter right here. This is going to be a wonderful way
Missed it,
to
Vito.
start things
I was
off
too
for
busy
Leviathan
yapping
as far
and
as
looking at
compositions
Basics
go.
thing.
But Alexis, I'm curious on what Furia are going to run, especially considering Basics on
No.
this lineup now. Where's hard?
Yes, with Basic, they can run a lot of different things because he's such a talented flex player, and they are going to be putting him on the Omen. Wow, that's interesting. I thought for sure he would be on the second duelist, given that Artson is calling. Like, it's kind of hard to call from that spot.
It's really tough.
Yeah, this is interesting. All right, folks, we had a lot to talk about with this, but we'll for now save our thoughts, and we'll send you over to 2 absolute beasts on the mic, folks. Here to kick off stage 2, it's Uber and Wyatt.
And what a way
Good job, Liz. W Liz daps you up.
The team that conquered London, going up against the team that conquered America.
If you got a 0.7 KD, you better be like Nats, Boaster, or like FNS or something. I mean, that's a good comp. That is a good comp. Probably have to be something like
To
that.
that Masters London title. And there are question marks abounding around this Furia squad. Who is playing where? Is Basic
Does he even
ready
read
for the
YouTube
big
chat? I
stage?
literally just
Artisan
did.
Hank here. But folks, it's time to play
Tempo.
some Valorant. It's time for a Samsung
Alright, let's go.
match start. Brought to you by
Okay, this is
Samsung OLED.
literally the classic comp for Furia.
2022, it was the global debut
Like the most standard meta comp of all time.
Shy and King.
Except for maybe people would prioritize Neon, but I think Cypher is also extremely
Watching
strong.
from tier 2 as King lifts that first global trophy for LATAM, but now returns with
Triple hold.
Furia to the stage. This retooled roster. We'll see what they're made of.
Triple
what they're able
peek.
to do in the offseason.
Boom, boom.
Big group up here and a bit of
Oh.
contact taken.
Audio kind of low or no?
Towards that A main direction. Sato going to prevail and a
The
refund
in-game,
attempted from Artisan,
well, I can't even do
showing
anything
that
about it. The
no
in-game
matter
sound
what
is
role
low,
he's
but the
on,
casters are
he's
loud.
ready to throw down.
Not the first time he's played that secondary duelist. It was him and Osbos on MIBR last year when they were making some role swaps, trying to find what was optimal for the team then.
W.
See if it ends up being optimal for this
W Dan.
Furia look.
W Furia.
Sato lingering towards that A side of the map and hoping to fish out a little bit more here for Leviathan, but the round has certainly slowed up, and with Shy at the helm.
I think Shy is nervous to reposition now, but the problem is,
Cypher out.
you get 1 from this tucked position.
Sato just stunning at Masters London.
Well, it's not going to matter. Looks like they're going garage anyway.
Best Phoenix in the world right now. Already with a nice
Might be a 2v3 with space, chat. Might just be. Check the cam pop timing. Does he pop it to confirm 2 players? Or does he save it to confirm location so it's less of a space issue? This is good pathing by Shy. I like this. He walked down B, reverse clear garage. Cam was popped there, so they do know there's somewhere contained to backside.
Looking at this paranoia.
Unless he only saw one player,
Basic,
but
make
maybe not.
He
saw both. Blind hits default roughly. Flash goes in the smoke. Flash on good timing. Oh, this is trouble. Big timing through the smoke, chat. Through the smoke. Through the smoke.
Which is going to pick up where we left off as Sato exits with 4.
Any questions on how is the Lev form going to look? Are they going to just be playing at that?
This is a lot of details. Chat, the solo always goes late.
The form of this team at London was obviously unbelievable. Across the board, all 5 of their players had...
The solo always goes late. The 2 go first. If the 2 are blocked,
they're always capable of clutching.
You shouldn't really take early timing, I think, as a solo.
Sato by far the standout Phoenix player in London.
Sato did hit a pretty insane shot. Reclaiming that smoke.
That we're seeing at this stage.
I mean, geez.
Recoil a little less obnoxious.
Fair play, I guess.
On that.
There's a 3-player stack here. It's
yo, this smoke is extremely high basic. Let's lower that one to the ground a little bit.
Has already fallen by
it's okay though. Basic was an initiator player, correct? Chat?
One of the keys for this Furia team is obviously the Koala Noob operator. Shaw was talking about that in the interview.
Pretty greedy buy on the side of Lev.
One of the ideas behind these roster changes was to put him in a duelist position where they're going to be feeding him that gun as much as possible. And he has been a consistently
Ultra telegraph falling smoke
in the Americas scene, whether that
Basic was a Sova demon.
Challengers with M80,
wait, but they have EU.
What we saw earlier this year, kickoff when he was on that full-time Yoru, was
they have
really
EU,
just disrupted by
all-time Omen is his third most heard. Okay, he's got to lower that falling smoke.
Great operator role.
Remember falling smoke details? This is like even too high, to be honest, because a full player can fit here.
That as one of their win cons heading
you want the bottom to be like slightly off the ground, just very slightly.
Shy and Basic already out of the mix. It's Fury in a bit of a dangerous spot in this round.
That was like the highest falling smoke we've seen.
And doubling back to that idea, it felt like Koala Noob definitely was suited in a second-in role as a duelist. The Phoenix look felt very drastically
I missed watching Dan. I miss watching Dan.
Fight or make those opportunities, create that space in those hits. Shaw is putting his eggs in that basket. Yet to see much from Fury, though. That early fight over on the seaside didn't favour them whatsoever, and they spent most of this round being passengers on the Leviathan Express.
Sure.
We are going to see a different approach here in regards
Sato's
to
ult, guys.
meta. With
is that good?
I think that's a really key factor. Lev were one of the teams that
good
have
for
not
Lev.
shied away from playing Neon post-nerf, and it's working out great for them. Furia with these roster changes, it's just implied that they're going to move away from the Neon. You bring in Basic.
Are falling smokes just always good, or is there certain use cases? It's good majority of the time. If you're closer to the smoke, then not really. If you're closer to the smoke, then obviously you wouldn't want to do it because then you'd just be one-weighing yourself.
Do they put RZ on it for certain maps?
It's a little bit angle specific.
You would imagine it would probably be a map
really,
like
it's the
Haven,
tech.
But they want the Koala Noob Jet, so they're kind of tied into playing the Jet and the Phoenix here.
Tech.
Here, an audio issue that has to be rectified down there on the stage. Get to really see what Furia are going to be able to offer in these rounds of consequence. Now, I'll be playing the anti-bonus in round 3, so that's something worth keeping your eyes on.
Who did Furia drop? Furia dropped Alim and
They're
Nerve.
really leaning heavy into what many are
Or
considering
Shy
the
and
art
Basic.
of being heavily indexed into those set plays. This is the kind of team, even in a meta where your double doors could just maybe go and make space and you react to that. They came into so many of these gun rounds with a plan, flowchart-esque execution in these site hits. And not a lot of teams, it feels like are doing that right now. I want to think of like certain areas of like...
I'd punt that little chicken on his desk. That's fucked, bro.
Or teams that Yampi was, calling for over in EMEA. But it feels like Leviathan are really reaching back into that. Feels like Onur really still fancies that style of play that's very structured.
It's one of many
Don't
reasons
do that.
There's, I think, a lot of community discussion about this Leviathan team, not just being a flash in the pan, not just peaking at the right moment, but displaying that there's going to be longevity as they're approaching the game just so well from so many different directions, individually, tactically. Kind of new philosophy on the game from Onur, and just having a unit of players that have flexibility among all of them as well. I mean, even back to kickoff, yeah, at the beginning of their campaign this year, it was a slower start, figuring themselves out, getting the rookies accustomed to being on the stage.
Look at him.
But I just
Chat, look at
remember
him.
Spike was even playing Viper then, and he was putting up numbers. They can just do it all.
And I mean, this Leviathan team had 4 players at a 1.1 rating.
Look at him.
Or above
So handsome.
for the entirety of London, right? That is quite significant. It was
Love that guy.
a team effort. Sato looked incredible. Obviously, Blozin, the clutch factor that he brought to that last series was really crucial. The fact that you can go up against a team like Paper X, lose 13-2 in your first map and still recover. The feeling
Meow.
is that
Cat meow.
Leviathan just have to stay in the game. If they're still in the series, they're going to have time to solve those issues and find a way to bounce back. It's what our desk talked about coming into this game. An element of their play that felt absent up until London was that ability to adapt in-game, to make those adjustments.
Is it time?
Something that will
Nope.
be tested here in Stage 2 is they're not returning to palm fronds. No one's rolling out the red carpet for them. It's shut
Nah,
windows,
EU
narrowed
cat
eyes.
slap.
It's a
That's
target
crazy.
on
That's a crazy
Leviathan's back.
combo.
They're sitting with a bunch
Dan
of
would never cat
championship
slap me.
points now. They've got a decent buffer to
Actually, he
pick
might.
apart
We had a lot of
on
arguments, me and Dan.
itself, but it's not as if the rest of Americas is throwing their arms around them and celebrating with them. They are eyeing them off as public enemy number 1.
Absolutely. Fury are one of those teams. They're one of the teams that expect
That's
so
okay.
much more of themselves in that first stage.
You fight 'cause you wanna
starting strong,
improve.
but then faltering
What do you guys
towards
argue
the end,
about?
bombing out of the
I already talked about.
qualifier, and that
I already
inspires
talked about it a
changes,
bit.
but
Cat
checking
slap.
with EU
Let
to
me
get
run a
thoughts on
second
those
Odin.
exact changes. It's Shy and Basic joining the
Okay,
roster.
Tam remembers. I was telling Dan, like, Dan's my like one of my best riflers I have on my team, and he wants to attack like double Odin.
Shy's pretty easy to like give a description.
And I was like,
I played
bro,
against him a lot back in 2024.
it's gonna fuck our
like,
scaling.
3 versus 100 Thieves. We had like a mini rivalry. We played each other like quite a bit. I thought he was their best player. He's still really good right now. So Shy has all the experience and everything. He's capable of being like a really top tier pro. I think the only like barrier between us and our current new roster is kind of like a little bit of a language barrier, but we'll get over that over time. And then Basic is like this. He reminds me of Kess from 100 Thieves when I played with him. He's like a rookie and like super new, up-and-comer, hungry, but he doesn't have a lot of direction and doesn't really know where to take his efforts and his energy. So treating Basic a lot like I treated Kess, where just kind of giving him like the direction and letting him do his thing, you know, letting him be free, not trying to put him into like a cookie cutter or anything like that. Just have fun.
They want me to run the ads. I mean,
the way the Fury
somebody's got to
actually
do
made
it.
these
I'll do
role
it.
allocations in this game at least.
We need to make sure we don't get
because I
ads
think
during the game, so
expectation
somebody has
was
to do
that
it.
Other team might be on smokes, you know, and not.
Furry
as
Jester
is
123
second
just
duel,
activated. Yeah, he
that
did.
Basic is someone
He
who's
actually
been quite
did.
Flexible in his career in the lead up here.
Nah, there's no way. It just went into game when I ran the
So you
ads.
are calling now from this Phoenix position.
I mean, that's just criminal. At least it's an anti-bonus.
Obviously against King, who is more than happy to settle the score on the minimap.
Furia with their first opportunity to get a full buy online, but not enough cash to get Kuala Lumpur
L adds
off in the
shameless.
game just yet.
Did not dodge the ads nuke.
Drone gets a peek
Sorry,
into that
bros.
seaside.
Sorry,
Obviously,
bros.
we have a runner back into garage right now. Followed up with a fast lane, but Basic with his push out of B has relieved a lot of this pressure. Shy's able to bring Sato
Okay,
down, but not
alright, so it's a
before
normal
he
round. It's a normal round. It's all good. It's just a normal bonus, normal anti-bonus.
No one from Lev able to protect the body of Sato, so
Yo,
Arson
chill.
got a free
Neon,
one,
chill,
but
chill, chill,
the
chill,
alert
chill, chill.
timing from Neon exploits an opening in the C site.
Oh, no window to get Spike as well, and just as Shy had an opportunity, Blozin was looking in just the right direction.
Not the last example we're going to get of the outrageous firepower across the board on this Lev team. Bonus round sheriffs does not matter. Feels like they're always just as deadly as if Blozer just had a Vandal in his hands.
Now, the tough task of getting yourself back into this site. Artisan walls him across, but takes Some glancing damage from Neon. And here's a runner back, but he's going to be spotted
Yo.
straight away. And Neon knows exactly where he's going to re-emerge. Blows in. It's too easy to play off that exchange. That'll give Levy.
Flowing through the game with ease, it feels like. Against this Furia that are trying to figure themselves out, get the advantage in the round, but in that moment, the shot from blows. And Neon finding that timing just moments before. It's a round that does devolve into individual plays to get it into a winnable position, but it's left. They are going to find those kills.
Yeah, I'm writing that in my notes.
Much like the pistol round start for Leviathan. Heavy presence to lobby. Very much on challenge for this though. Spike jumps through with Koala accosting him though with the ghost. Flash out for Sato. Player fully blind in front of him, and Hudson is downed by a shock dart. EU's about to get pretty toasty toes. Sato knows he's around that corner. Unaware though if he's crossed yet, and EU is trying to find the correct timing to slip out of this spot.
Honestly, how can I do this?
Shot just caught walking down C, getting proactive, and you could see Sato exercising discipline as that smoke came up. Doesn't have another flash, so he doesn't want to risk going through. Knows that that molly didn't actually, you know, cover that full.
Hey, sorry, I was fixing my second monitor so that I could actually.
It's just another aspect of the Lev game, honestly. Like, you're watching them play with such confidence, so much star power, but within that discipline. I think Neon
so I could take notes.
One of the players that just exudes that trait every time you're watching him, no matter what role he's playing on.
I don't know, Midisfi. It's like kind of different per LAN,
Here able to
be honest.
slowly make their way over towards this A side. They never really left long after that exchange.
Well, I guess, nah, it's not different per LAN, but
exfiltrated from A long, and
it takes a bit. It's not instant for sure.
Way around the map, there is going to be some util to catch a flank. It will be virtually impossible for him to sneak up behind Leviathan. And this site is hard to retake on a good day with good weapons and even numbers. Wired here feels impossible.
This, are you attending Streamer University? Where does this meme come from? Why is everybody asking that?
Too concerned to get out long.
Okay.
Good damage.
Seeing basic here, triple his frags for the game. And shows
nice.
a little bit of raw
Massive.
power. EU is able to get out with a Phantom.
Did they get rid of Alum assuming Neon was out of meta? But Neon isn't. No.
Sato's such an interesting character, you know. When he wins London, you expect him to be cartwheeling around the stage, you know, throwing up gang signs. No, he just stares.
It's where up-and-coming young
streaming
streaming talent goes like yourself.
Leviathan chanting his name. But moments like this, they win a round from a save. But you better believe he's up on his feet.
Fury, a second opportunity at the buy. Crucially, you just have to be paying attention to Koala. Here is that operator. The aforementioned.
There's 0 at C.
By both us, by their coach.
Yeah, there's literally 0 at
this
C.
Is their approach to the game in this stage. Put him in position to succeed. Doesn't feel like this is going to be the round, though.
Okay, sure.
Let's hear from Leviathan as they try and hit the C side.
Wait, why are you guys reacting to Young like that? Look at the fight, chat. Deep, disruptive fight. They actually disengaged it well.
Obscuring vision.
Chegando muito base.
Fecha, fecha, fecha. Vai ter flash. Vou esperar no seu contato, King. Fica de mira.
Streamer. Streamer, we can't see screen.
Minha, sai. 80 do homem, 80 dos dois. Direita, nem smoke. 80 dos dois.
Guys, watch through Neon's glasses.
Não vai, não vai.
Tem que... Vai. Abre.
Did you guys see the round? I saw it.
When they said they buffed
I was watching it through his glasses.
That from outside of the game,
6 your OBS is fucked. It's not my
I don't know
OBS.
cooking here, but they're onto something.
Oh no! Hopefully we get to. Yeah, all right. We're gonna see what happens. Can only imagine it was a great.
It was a 1v3.
Neon. Yeah, and it was. Down to the 20 HP.
All right, Ryan Games Arena. I need to see that energy for rounds you can see as well. That is nasty.
Sato, he doesn't know. He thinks that we saw it. That's too funny.
There's a feeling about this already, though, that Furia are shaky. Basics look good in some of these isolated moments. But when it comes to putting the pieces
How am I supposed to
together,
VOD review that back?
rounds,
That last round play at the beginning of the post.
I didn't really get to see like how it ended up being a 1v3.
Sync up that Hunter's Fury with the flash.
It was so hard to tell because you don't see the
It's
minimap.
those kind of extremely aggressive plays that
I have to go back and watch the replay
a
again.
team like Furia might not have that in the moment chemistry team play ready to.
Lev's ideas in that round are so sick, by the way. Can we talk about that? Bro, the first timing it's a retake C, they immediately recognize it's about to be a C retake. They play for the deep ceiling push with Sova ults, Neon stun, Phoenix flash. It's actually perfect, by the way. Do the echo clicking thing that some blind people do. Okay. I don't think blind people do that.
Rookie of the year has been thrown around.
I think that's like Dolphins or something, no?
And that's still not enough.
Yep. That pick on the A side drew Furia away, forced them to give up this C side. And so far, they're
Surely there's one. Bro just said, surely there's one. There's one. What the fuck?
But able to get back to safety.
All right, no util here.
Spike's found at timing, and there's Neon chiming in with the op.
Okay, I mean, it's a gun disadvantage.
In smoke.
Once again, it's Leviathan just timing peeking backside, though.
Jumping out of the round.
Furia, man, they don't know whether to try to hold the sites, whether to play for a retake, and neither are working. Those moments
You're thinking
where
of
they're
batch?
getting back in. Again,
That makes
you are
sense.
just seeing
I thought Dolphins do that
chemistry
too.
from Lev, the decision in the moment to all just fight together. It's the slide forward from Spike. Locking down Garage with
I mean, it's the constant refights in the backside. Guys, we had this full talk this entire time about like player-to-player interactions and team fights in a post plant and defensive micro scenarios. Leviathan has that shit.
Countries or even necessarily fully
They have that shit.
at times, right?
That's why they're so hard to play against. So you get disrupted on a good timing. You're trying to like scale out. Like Dan is sitting there shocking. He's getting peaked on timing.
And what got Leviathan to this position is, remember, when they went to retool this roster, they really leaned on that regional and academy talent, right? Sato, Lozine, Neon. Furia responded to adversity, last year's adversity, by going super international. Like looking all around the world, bringing Canadians into the roster, just trying to see what they could make work. So who's got the better take? Because it feels like Furia now is leaning more towards their academy options. They really
At least the C9 game will be entertaining, we'll see.
The VCT. He sat on the bench for a year to wait for his opportunity.
Yeah, just a few days.
Look at Dan. He's rounding the nose of the bear.
Last year in July. He was one of the rookies that was promised then.
W warm up.
And yeah, he has looked okay so far. He's had a couple moments, but it's super
Okay,
involved.
Koala.
There's the
We ulted, but nobody's there. We actually got fished by the one guy.
This round's not going to slow down. There's already pressure being applied over towards
W Dan.
Garage, enough to
Chip
force
damage.
Shy out, but he is going to be satisfied at least with that information. TP across to see also for basic.
No,
he
no,
wants
no.
to be in position in advance.
No, it's just immature, bro. He has
He
two
refights
ops.
the angle, and Neon, it's not going to let you get
I
I
away
know
with
Dan
that.
is mad about that,
That
too.
is so sick. Just switching to get the other op out. The quicker pull-out time for that. Oh
Neon.
my god, the awareness, the speed on the shots.
Ref, he has to do
Eliminations
something.
have
That's
occurred for
good.
Furia. In the most bizarre positions, a walk out of B, a player getting punished spawn side, a walk into cross.
Look at this freeze, man. Look at this freeze from Lev. Every gap held.
Parts of the map entirely.
Every gap
Fully allowed
held.
Furia to fall on the sword and just commit themselves to see.
King's going to be doing a bit of scouting toward A.
Lev just really showed
Taking all the risks. If he dies for free and he spots one or two, they'll probably just go opposite. Even if he dies to one chat, then he confirms one toward A. That means that max can be one or like one toward C or one toward B. You know what I mean?
It's just a cascading
But there's a
effect
good
of
chance that they would be
losing
doubled.
Players that's going to result in a
Enemy
free
team.
round here for Leviathan.
The fact that you find zero means that you should just come back to him at
More
A.
orbs for Sato.
Alum is so happy for sure. That's fucked.
And you know, the last time these two teams played, it was actually a game that was headlined by the callers. Artesian and King both fragged out hugely. Both had like upwards of 50 frags.
Love that from the observers.
Yep. We're going to go see what the neighbors are up to.
It's about to land on Summit.
That's kind of funny. There is some funny hitboxes in this game on the side boxes.
While calling from a duelist position.
Spotted.
Because it does feel like when things need to change on this Furia squad, or any team Artisan's been a part of, the onus kind of falls on him to be the one to actually enable.
I mean, their money's pretty good, yeah. They can just kind of die. They don't really care too much.
That is a battle you want to see right there.
Wow, I think Alum was the problem. Is everybody's probably going to have a similar like sentiment, huh?
Went for a little bit of a crazy one, but
Probably everybody's going to say something along those lines.
That was a sick way to open this up, though.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Just not enough. Neon has consistently been able to find gaps on that garage and seaside.
Guess there are going to be some pretty salty fans in here for sure. Oh, is Alum here right now? Oh my god, he's actually here.
Lanes and positioning himself so well.
Alum, if you're there, they would at least have a few rounds. Like, you guys would have a few rounds, I think.
With that heavy lobby presence.
Joke, of course. Joke, of course. Joke. I'm sure the current guys are also pretty talented. Leviathan's just a very good team.
For an opportunity on the garage side of the map, one that just doesn't present itself.
Joke. Joke, of course. Leviathan is a little too powerful these days. Look at Dan's off angle. Love that guy.
Sato runs up through the molly, eventually brought down by Basic. Spike through into the back of the side. Good little adjustment here for Furia.
Look at Spike's in.
Get out of his line of sight, but there's a crossfire set up! And Furia get thrown into the meat grinder. That's just gross.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Just swinging him on skates.
I want you guys. I want to pull attention toward the fact that this is Leviathan's map pick.
Coming into, a competitive
and Furia has decided to start on the defensive side.
The volcano god with sacrifices in order to secure a good harvest in the next year.
Some teams do prefer to start on the harder side.
Like a fair fight in many of these rounds.
Last time we saw Lev on this map.
Usually, when you have like a really good opper, I actually kind of like it.
13-5 win. And
because you might just get a snowball going with your opper getting like, chain up scenarios, and you feel like you can't go anywhere. It's a pretty suffocating feeling in terms of your confidence.
The impact that they can have.
But I feel like we're having the reverse effect right now.
Fragging with the chamber.
Like, personally, I would like to do it more on Icebox. Like, Icebox was nice for us when we did that. We would get a defensive snowball going, and it would feel fucking nice. But I don't really see a defensive snowball if you're catching my drift here.
This time, Leviathan towards
look at this high-low.
But it looks
W.
Like
they're going to contact it, though.
Carbon copied from some of the previous ones.
They do, and they win the duel.
But it's a 2-for-1.
Grab timing for Koala makes it all doable. 2v2 now.
Still, it leaves us at player parity with a spike that's loose.
Okay, the problem is I feel like Shy is going to cage this trip, but King is right there.
Money is irrelevant.
Oh!
Wins.
That's pretty nice.
Of that shot.
That's a pretty important shot. W Shy.
Furia players position themselves, trying to link up towards long.
It's Neon at 11-3. Masters London MVP front runner for Rookie of the Year. Many have already crowned him. And is he going to be ready for this A main presence? Okay, perhaps not quite prepared for that timing. Great kill from Shy on the backstab into a neural.
Yo, I thought that he found a crazy timing. I think he didn't hear the shot because it was during his TP. You guys see how he picked up the TP? I'm pretty sure it was during his TP. He didn't hear the shot.
Sheriffs that they have. All over that ult does such a great job over towards long.
Do you think G2 is going through an identity crisis? A bit, yeah, for sure.
Same idea that you've been
They've tried a lot of different things at the very least, so I think they have like a decent understanding of like where things work, probably through Prac. But they didn't have like a great performance at EWC.
With that win on the eco economy in a great place for Furia.
They did end up fixing a lot of the Jogamo utility as well. I was feeling a little sus a little bit about the KO util, but it was only kind of sus for one map.
Into the execute though.
Like his flashes when he's bouncing him off the ground, I was like, wait, what?
Leviathan aware that Fury have tried to make use of this.
Not gonna lie though, I would be down for him being on Phoenix a lot.
On that A main presence. Ready for it!
Bro.
Again, a weapon switch. Artisan going to feel pretty short-changed by that exchange. There's a wall at the back of the site, and Basic is caught inside.
I'll tell you right now, that did not look fun. It did not feel fun.
Where to look, where to go. Oh my god, I thought I was seeing Optic Yay for a second there. The switch.
Dan has an Odin.
Speed to the head
Dart.
Just insane.
Scan under. Boom. Sato. Somehow lives. NT, bro. That's a save.
Trace that chalk outline of his foes. And now, Furia are in a bind. Trying to get onto this A side is hard at the best of times. Leviathan want to try and push off of it, but it's very much a solo endeavor there from Sato. And again, Koala's able to vulture a kill.
Oh my god, official Dark 9 with the rate of 1 billion.
Prospects of an actual round win.
You can have that many people on a stream?
Are all but extinguished.
Thank you, bro.
He's gotten plenty of op kills, but unfortunately, only one of them was actually catching someone early in a round. He just hasn't been in the right spots.
Okay, so guys, let's have a talk here.
There's just no hope of him getting seriously involved.
Let's have a talk here. Did you guys think it was going to be this bad?
Such a critical moment for Artson to lose out on.
Oh yeah, Basic, you're right. Harness Fury pressured him. He falls back into a molly.
Yes? Oh, okay.
Suffice to say, we're pretty loose out
Okay,
there.
no more conversation. Vempo 1 million trillion raid. Thank you, bro. Lev Stralis.
Struggle to have responses for them. They often just have those unique little tweaks to where some of the utility is landing. They get creative with it. And how many times have we seen it just catch out a team, give them a free round?
Second time out for Furia. Anybody surprised? Not really. Alan watching this on his tummy, feet kicking in the air RN.
Domestically to play globally. There's also the prospect of a homecoming.
The fucked up thing is I can actually visualize him doing that.
When we go on the road. We're headed back to Sao Paulo.
Giggling. It's just sitting there giggling while his legs are just kicking.
To have the chance to play in Santiago in front of home fans. I know a lot of the Brazilians here would really covet a chance to perform in front of that crowd. And winning games like this is exactly how you
Nah, I'm sure Alan loves all the boys on Furia.
It's this kind of win, this kind of performance that is going
I'm sure there's like maybe a bit of a hate watch in general because you don't want the team to do well without you.
Be a team
But I'm sure he still fucks with a lot of the guys.
Always tease and talk about eras or a dynasty or something like that, but they genuinely do feel like a team that could work themselves into that space.
It doesn't feel like it was just a favorable meta that gave them that.
I won't lie. When Silva's not toward A, it's so impossible to get the info back.
Like this team has the capacity
unless you're like already on this deep short line. I feel like they should have done almost like a double bait here. Maybe TP across. Jet takes these duels. Omen's kind of like set up for the deep A line. This like double long getting smoked off feels like a usual kind of like situation.
Despite being unaware, you just got a chunk of damage there on Spike.
And now look at what they have to do. They have to rewalk the line because they don't have their Silva there.
Genuinely.
Silva does have some pretty good combat power toward Garage though. That's kind of the trade-off.
When we would do the listen-ins, excuse me, he was just pivotal.
They're talking about Dan? Love Dan. So pivotal.
Honestly, going to try and fight into the B side, but it's a little bit early. Neon catches him up on the corner, rendezvous away. Cyber Cage here, obscuring vision. Shy playing from behind.
I'm telling you, Cypher is so OP, chat.
The tripwire lets him get a kill off the back of it.
Look at Dan, juggle aggro, jiggle monster.
This is Furia we've been wanting to see.
That's my jiggle monster on logs.
The Phoenix ult being used.
Wait, chat, that's my jiggle monster. Look at him.
That just
W team fight.
Lev's hand. They want to get into that C side while it's going off, but you have Shy, and you have a little bit of a variation from Furia here in regard to just wanting to lock down this site and have the personnel to accomplish
Jiggles
that.
with an Odin, nice.
Got the trip still set up.
He probably could have like just spam wallbanged him while he was like unjiggling the angle, but
in a position on C
in terms of a team fight, you guys know like it's like kind of fucked for Lev.
Lev have an opportunity to get 10 on the board.
Spam lineup, W.
With 3. Koal he's in the right spot with this operator.
It's very early too.
This is a very good line. Chat, we always see punishes on this line. It's actually nice.
Now caught inside the smoke.
Look at Koala Noob.
Dash past him, but basics good for
Okay, that got a little weird.
Neon tries to get out of the site, but there's a crossfire in effect. It'll be brought down pretty
Okay,
quickly.
that is not a
So
standard
Zenith
alt
very
line
much
for
alone
Dan.
Here, in a 1vx scenario.
Blows tried to
He
take
will be cut
timing.
down as well.
Love that quick response from Furia, helping Koala Noob
Okay,
to
some
basic
life
but
here.
Great job supporting his teammate. You have EU getting into heaven to control towards long. Again, just spamming with that Odin in the right position, much like he did on the last round towards C. He's crucial in being able to hold these sites.
Yep.
And Furia able
That's
to
my guy.
string a couple together.
9-3 curse, 9-3 doable.
Decision making, some fast teamwork.
Yeah, I mean, pistol.
Players
Pistol be
supporting each
goat.
other well.
Goated.
And maybe if they can get a pistol
Oh, he's talking
round
to
on
the admin?
second half, they could get something going.
Absolutely, and again, all those 5
Uh-oh.
losses we've had up until this point could well evaporate with a big win here. And this looks a bit more composed.
Oh, wait a sec. You know, Blows actually goes out the long smoke and sees Dan here while he's ulting.
3 up on that site. Didn't really feel like he had any other option, and so
Maybe he just decided he didn't have a clean enough shot, like fuck it.
Looks imposing.
Did you see some teams are playing twice in a weekend? Yeah.
Right back in
Yeah,
this game. We'll
it's
see
like
how
a
it goes
super week
down
thing.
after this.
I think every team is. Every team is, no?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup, and wow, thousands.
Like at some point along the line, everybody has to play like a double weekend. Right? Because they condensed all the matches.
Okay. And even pitch side access. For you?
It's not this weekend for Americas, but I think it's, let's see.
This used to be for players. Now it's for
23, 24, 25, 26. This is 4 days in a row.
only on
30, 31, first, second. That's 4 days in a row again. Yeah, everybody will have a time where they play 2. See, 100 Thieves here, 7th. 100 Thieves on the 9th. With the ads? That one wasn't me.
For Lev, you guys crown yourself champions in London. You crown your IGL king, and I guess you crown yourself too. But I want to know.
It's the new VCT meta for cracked gamers, 18 to 28 with one bat. Kinda.
I think for next,
Nongshim, Lev.
we're gonna create a dynasty.
It is kind of the year of that.
Be our dictator.
Exactly as you
So
said.
We're just gonna win everything, basically.
Actually, you know what's next in the script? You guys getting me one of those jerseys. Thank you, guys.
I didn't mute it. I'm gonna have to edit that out later. Unlucko. Energy pioneered having 3 young guys and 2 old guys. True. True, it was a 3-2 balance. Now it's a 4-1 balance. Soon enough, we're just gonna see 5.
Find their feet, but a foothold at least they've constructed for themselves heading into this second half.
Will there be zero talk of EWC in the broadcast of Stage 2? No. They've talked about EWC, I believe.
Nice couple of sequences in the last few rounds, but it certainly felt like EU, much as he was in Stage 1, has been the engine room for this team in this map so far.
Isn't Nongshim 5? No, they have RB. Isn't RB kind of older?
In kickoff, just coming into
Is
this
it?
year, and we
RB
saw
age.
for that first half.
Oh,
of
I didn't
Stage
write
1 as well.
Valorant.
Is it?
Finding out
Seems to
about
be
the
that
running
had
back's
this
age.
inherent
It's
chemistry.
24.
The
I
team really
mean, 24
was
is pretty young,
the
but
island of misfit toys, players from across the world that couldn't find a home, yet they came together, and it was working.
Yeah,
They
for no
had great
reason,
team
they
play.
were great.
And we started to see flashes of that.
totally freezing mid-round and
last
holding
couple
all
rounds of this half,
angles
the way
must be a
players
set
were
strat.
supporting each other
Yeah, it's
and
called
anchoring
freezing.
those sites really entrenched.
It's not really like
But
called a.
can that
It's not really a
carry
set
over?
strat, but it's like a protocol, you know. If you get an advantage, you call to freeze.
Lev here, of course, moving
You
over
just
to
hold for the
defense side.
over-aggression.
Neon wants this pretty aggressive early position, which he can always fall back off with the trademark.
Boom, boom, boom,
And there's
boom.
some touch and go here for Fury as they make their way towards Garage. So likely a bit of biff on that part of the map. They might just try and overload this. Here's the pressure. Okay, well, Nova Pulse was going to be there anyway, but Spike's able to take the head clean off Koala Noob's shoulders. And as quick as it started, Fury are forced to go elsewhere.
EU was slowed down as Furia are just
Oh, that's not
trying
good.
to deal with Neon. They can't do it. Oh my god, he had the opportunity.
All right, EU
Okay, Dan.
sees the drift out there, but Arzine is brought down, blows
Look
in
at Dan.
from
Look at him.
side, able to shut down
Walk
that
around
aim
glitch.
probe.
Fully abused.
Most of it. the foothold.
It's back on. Now what? But now what? What do we do now? We have We have 2 shocks. Camera, smoke.
Into the back of the side.
Smoke C-Link? Uh-oh. But there's 3 people A-Link. Is that good?
So
oh, really?
Badly. He's so patient, waiting for them to get baited.
King jumps out into the angle, but Dan is holding for the jump. Dan is holding for the wide swing. That's good. And our third player is very far, and it's not planted for him. He just saw him on minimap. So cooked.
Come home to see his old house has more than just a new coat of paint, apparently. It's old versus new, then and now as Neon shuts him down.
Shy just forced to go for it because of the spike position, and Lev don't even try to stick it. They are just ready to fight him together and worry about that spike later. EU just absolutely trying his best to put his team in a winnable position. Finds that B pick.
Dan jiggles so well. Yeah, Dan was jiggling him out. I feel like Basic should have committed to the fight, but maybe he didn't want to commit to the fight.
Just not enough though.
Because he's thinking about playing a good team fight.
Quite disconnected from each other in that mid round. And
you saw how Dan had full attention and Basic didn't commit to the fight. He like played his fight like a jiggle.
It's just such a difficult task. They're not able to.
The second player that's being baited for definitely needs to commit to their fight.
Not even gonna force
so that Dan can re-swing off of him. If they both just jiggle forever and nobody commits to a fight, it's like bad for everyone.
Virtually evaporates for this.
W Vita with the prime. Thank you, bro. 3 months. Goated.
They can get full save in this round. Sato's going to be forced out of that garage position, and very quickly they're going to make sure there's a foothold in C, so they don't have to retake through the backside smoke. It's a bit of a stack here. A double face could undo this garage play, but Shy at least is able to trade through. Fury are beaten black and blue though. They're bleeding out here. Spike in hand, yes, but Garage is about to be re-cleared, and you know that B position's about to be shored up. As Neon saunters across and sees Basic on his last legs, being forced to turn tail and run. For a time.
Trades weren't horrible from Furia towards Garage, but they can't recover the guns. They're
calling well duelist is too hard. Yeah, I'm kind of holding my tongue on the role issues that are pretty apparent here.
Moment of discipline from Lev. They are up 10-3. They're dominating. They're up against all classics. But Sato starts feeling
Arsen was playing duelists on the old MIBR roster. So it's not that he can't play it.
He just gets his way back into the C site to support King in the best way possible. He was pushed into long.
It just feels like, yeah.
Swing on the garage push.
Yeah, as you said in chat, the roster change doesn't feel like it's really solving the problem that we had. Because couldn't we have already played Alum on Phoenix?
Artazine shocked down to 41.
I guess I don't really remember Alum's Phoenix too much, but
it's going to be hard to hit that A side with confidence now after that exchange.
Like if you're already going to play Kuala Noob Jet,
again, leaving the rest of the map well enough alone.
In the first half, it was a buy just like this from Lev, where they were able to win.
Just put Kuala Noob on Chamber. I mean, that's the alternate reality, yeah.
Out.
You're kidding me.
Who would play?
That is a little unhinged. So EU's going to be gifted away into this round for Furia.
Actually, I see. It would be like Alum on. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Alum on Neon. I mean, literally just the Lev comp, but Kuala Noob's on Chamber.
Off angle taken, good for one. Where's the backup? There is none, and it doesn't seem to matter. Blowzine. Not just up 2 kills.
That's just...
It's so annoying when you're playing against players that literally will just off-angle you.
The side. He wants to fight for this smoke here, but I think Spike's just going to play through it, and he takes the frag. Sato down. EU now. He's hoping for the Neon to still be there.
Spike, low HP, just slips out, and it's creating a situation where they might be too
double
focused on him.
uphell.
What is Spike going to do?
The double uphell is one of the worst feeling setups, I won't lie, but it solves a lot of the gap issues. It's easy to play off one another when you're in hell, but like, look, 1 star ruins them.
Diligently checking all of the likely.
They've read double hell, and now look at it, watch.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Ah, it's so cooked.
The Nova Pulse coming through, follow up. It's going to have to be King to do it all.
You know what's funny is that he only stunned the front side of hell.
From this round.
Dan was actually not even stunned at all.
In Furious veins.
And then the stun player kills both players. Magic.
Keeps Furia in the game. He's had a couple nice moments. This one, the highest impact.
That doesn't really make that much sense, but I'm down. You know what I mean?
No HP.
Nice! Basic! Let's go. Good shit, man.
W hype.
Round 16. And again, it's that early A presence for Furia. This time, Lev, though, have left a little bit more.
Damn, they still calling him basic? Bro, I was waiting till somebody said it. I was like, you know what? Let's speculate on things that don't matter. How come they're not saying his first name?
Stuck, but there's a gap in the blaze wall that can be exploited. Neon not quite quick enough to the click.
Yeah, that was a little sidestep from Koala that keeps him alive. Didn't swing out too far.
It looks like Shy's holding the crack here.
Nice job from the team to be able to extract him out of that position, pivot into this fast B execute.
Relay boulders the
Holding this backside space is kind of nice. It's actually slid out.
He's going to get out back through that molly. Blozine's dealt with Arzine already, but Koala Noob is deep and entrenched in this side. Sato, though, fighting for it.
Look at their composure on site. This is the old Furia.
We take a beat here as Leviathan set up to surround this B side, and there's Neon. This time, he'll strike true.
The only problem is you play against an operator when you're old Furia, you do just kind of get owned. They just slow down mid-side exec, just walk around, take a good duel.
You know you are
if you peek, if you like over peek, you do just get punished.
Yep. Timing not quite there for King, but he's able to extend into that elimination. So it's on EU, fully surrounded.
Bro, I feel like even if Neon whiffs the op shot, he always insta-kills you with the headhunter.
It's just illegal.
It's just so fucked.
Filthy, man.
You have an internal count for like what the weapon switch timing is going to be. That's not the first time that EU's been blasted by that faster switch timing from Chamber.
And there's this decision in the mid-round from Spike that kind of keep entrenched, fight back in that site. He had a nice relay pull to keep the attackers at bay, to keep backside control, and then you have Sato running in with the ult. Lev are just so quick to support each other. It's that instant decision. We're flooding, we're holding, we're fighting together, and Furia are just choked out front sight. They can't get any control of the space.
Neon, 17-7.
Lev on the precipice of an absolutely dominant win on their return to the stage.
Why is he always owning, bro?
This Hell Drone has actually got Sato moving a fair bit into
somebody shut this guy down.
It might be a longer wrap.
I think Neon is way too impactful. Look at this.
To get the better of in scenarios like this, and Sato.
But he's dead. He's actually traded.
The knives out.
It's like even when he gets a freebie, you just instantly get traded.
It's going to be threatening C-Long in just a moment. Artfully developed blaze.
Okay, killing that spawn player is actually nice. W Dan. It actually found a round.
Just to get the additional position, set up a crossfire in the moment. That's
killing the flanker, also killing the spawn player. That was kind of the diffy. Summit? Question mark.
Could be a problem in terms of creating a backstab angle on C. But EU has been stalwart this round, waiting for the game to come.
I wasn't here for map picks. No, there's no Summit. Sunset. It was Leviathan actually. I think.
On the map there from Furia were really solid.
Leviathan Bandit in second phase.
All of Lev's movements, catching player after player to keep them alive.
Is it in the pool? Yes, it is in the pool.
Leviathan really wanted to push.
It is indeed in the pool.
Sato being undone at this early stage of the round feels like it limited the defender's flexibility.
I feel like America is always so late to pick up like the new map though.
One kill on that wrap through, but EU
and we're also we're also playing on ISO Yoru buffs with Outlaw Nerve.
Long road ahead for Furia. Economy still
strong
enough that
chat.
The operator is again.
It could be the first 12-5 comeback. Pause champ, yeah.
Who was just effortlessly.
Hey, that's the dart that I gave Dan.
Artson now with the quick ult.
It's supposed to be like somewhat of a shitty dart so that it just lands on the ground and it's really hard to break. Isolates the front sight 50-50. That you don't have to clear close angles.
It's a shocking reception.
It's an intentionally bad dart.
That confident thrust towards B has been entirely shut down. Lev can read this tempo and slow things down as well.
We used to do this literally every B rush. Well, it didn't work. No, I mean it did its job. He wasn't tucked in either corner.
Any hopes of getting into that B site?
You can focus on the deeper angles.
Fully cooked. Furia are forced into a rotation.
I mean, they didn't have like a great follow-up off the
and there's an Aldrone here
initial approach. Missed first half, did Koala up, yeah?
The attacker side in that site.
Yeah, he got it a few rounds in, but it was like, what was it, a 0-8 start chat? I think it was something like that.
And there's a drift.
So it's kind of cooked.
Towards B. This line's going to be watched by
It's like a 0-8 half, and then it got recovered to like a 9-3 somehow.
Shy gets in, flash out instantly. Spike's gonna fight for it.
This Leviathan's a bit too good, bro.
Side is definitely cooking something up here.
Look at them on backside. They just walk around
The
forever.
curveball certainly did. Neon a point blank range though was able to extract Artazina now to 2v2. Leviathan have to fight in a post-plant world. And Art's Fury comes out pretty early from EU.
He's got that ult ready to go. One shot would deal with Neon. Oh my god, he's closed the gap, but Basic is ready.
Basic's won a lot of these rounds for Fury from very low health positions. It was an early Hunter's Fury there, in fairness, for covering the post-plant from EU, but he can do it himself with the shock dart as well. Lozine sidesteps it. Doesn't have the breathing room here. We'll take the frag on EU as a consolation. But Furia take another step
Pretty
back
good.
into this map.
Pretty good. Nice close.
You and Basic just play out that 2v1 with...
Where was Blows going during the Sova ult?
Necessary patience.
Why did he run so far away? Like he ran to like garage and then he was like he was gonna go for the wrap, but then he decided not to.
Leviathan just have
You too good. You is fucking
6
incredible.
Opportunities. This next round, going
Obviously.
to be one of the tougher ones. They're not able to put together a buy. But
Imagine Fury get one
it goes
pistol.
without saying that this team is so
Yeah,
dangerous no
I
matter
mean it
what
would make it
weapons they
closer
have.
for sure.
Neon still has that headhunter. It's all out from Levin to the lobby. And Koala is caught by that util sync-up trap play.
Yeah, Leviathan going to have to be satisfied with the limiting of player
Does still feel though that Furia would have been ripped apart throughout the rest of the gun rounds anyway.
Shy's been left as an insert. It has to hope.
Feels like Neon has just been absolutely working them and just getting permanent picks.
Leviathan are not convinced that Silver is clear.
Had so many scenarios where they're just walking into Neon. But this is them putting them on an eco round
Silently
where Neon is
C site. They have Shy as a
popping.
contingency across the
Has their
map.
only gun.
Artazine inching across, has the better weapon. King had to have his wits about him.
A really good entry by King.
Alright,
It's
there's
good
Shy back at the
details.
side. And Neurotheptia is gonna
He
refill
notices
plans
he's
for
whiffing, so he
Leviathan.
just keeps swinging
Gives
wide.
some confidence, but look quick into the back of the side. Go Leviathan, a slide on in from Spike that was cut short. Satu at point blank, finds his share of frag. We're 2-on-2 right now as Basic takes some spray through
Okay,
the
no
blaze
tap on
wall.
Spike
The
actually
Blue
makes
team
it a
is
little
able
bit
to get across.
doable. Because this is actually going to fade this wall.
It's an upgrade. Blaze Wall's about to come down and Blozine was imagining a clutch moment from him.
W
but again, it's
basic.
Basic the foil.
8 HP.
Leviathan's late round plans.
That is terrifying, by the way, for an anti-eco, but, you know, got the job
Lev
done.
being in control of this game the entire time, still feels like a solid debut for Basic. He's proving his worth in this game. He's closing out the important rounds.
Your micro is so good, Lev.
I like that acceleration.
I think
that we saw
Blow's
from Lev
facing
as well.
there.
They know Shy is across the map. He just killed
Solo.
Leon on A.
It's probably not ideal.
So they're in the 3v2 bad weaponry, but it's time to go. So much pressure on the two Furia players who are
Some
stuck in that
errors
site.
for sure from Lev,
Man disadvantage, but they make it work.
but mostly they look so good, man.
Much more passive A-side presence for Leviathan this round. Blozine would love to imply it's more than just him over there.
A retake.
Our drone gets shot up pretty quickly. Sato coming in to reinforce this A side now, try and get into the site, avert a post-plant scenario.
That's
Brought
not...
down by Kwanu, floating over the top. Blozine has to buy a bit of time. It looks like the Chamber's been able to get into the site. Neon is here. Blozine's brought down through the wall and Spike sliding in. Always good for one in spots like this, but from hell it gets a bit harder. And he secures that kill. Only 8 health left on the Neon.
Yo, Furia is
Now,
scaling
Leviathan
high
forced out
key.
of the site.
Their approach in this round is actually not bad.
Take attempt a risk that Leviathan want to take right now. Furia are
The slowdown that they had is like
gap.
old
Is
Furia
this a
coded,
save
for sure.
in the 2 versus 3.
Are we calling him Blows
It's a
in? I
moment
don't
where
know. Don't people call him
they're
Blows
hoping
in?
to find that pick, that opening, and then go for it. If they can't, they'll just make their escape.
I've definitely seen other people call him Blows in before.
Head spotted there, but only a glimpse. King's able to find a frag.
My God, man.
This
Dan?
might be on for young and old. King's thinking about it, that's for sure. Onto the site, Recon has to be shot though.
Oh my God, he's 1 HP.
Very, very low is King through that smoke.
Dan gambles because he knows he's
is
low.
Full health, armed
Man.
to the gills, and ready to give Furia their 8th round. King just doesn't have the time. And so into the crosshair, he walks.
Bro, Dan is
EU
fucking
steps up for the
nice.
team
Dan is
again.
nice.
Crucial trade kill into backside. Clutches it out.
You might go. Look at the slowdown here, right side, chat. I think Artson was spamming a bit. That's why Spikeson had like the comfort to like reflood into that backside space. But they don't freak out there, Chad. Dan is just chilling, holding the backside swing. Lev hits a little bit of an overpeak. Ends up dying to Dan's hold.
They make use of, and they have walked this game back to within 4
And they force out a timeout when it was seemingly undoable. Now we're getting into the range chat where it was... Yeah, if they had pistols, this is a tie game. If they had one pistol, this is a tie game.
Leviathan have to close this game out from here. Furia are beginning to deny.
Simple as. With a pistol, this is a tie game. 10-10.
They're effectively trading. Spike goes in. He gets.
It was 12-5. They can't win. Well, I know that, but if they had a pistol, then it wouldn't have been 12-5. You know, would have been 10-7. Think about that.
But doing his job.
Alternate timeline type shit.
On an extremity. Getting info with neural theft, trying to at least get his.
Uh-oh. They're getting kind of close to ults here. I'm getting nervy.
To help take this team further than he ever could. I'm quite sure.
Chokar?
To start your re-entry to VCT Americas, taking a win over these upstarts would give you a spring in your step for the rest of the stage.
Someone made a noise in the living room.
Lev at the point with the loss bonus where they can just keep forcing.
So she like looked over there. Okay, that's heavy util committed today. That's confirmation of Sova and Neon. It does always feel a little bit bad when you use your Neon util today. It is almost like a prediction play. Because if you don't actually get any value on your stun, you basically only gained the line, and it's so easy to push this line back off. Like, throw one jet smoke on the ground and the Sova can't hold A alone.
He's going to be stuck on the rifle with lesser armor.
This might be a good read from Furia if there's an A-side re-hit, with the assumption that Lev have sort of pulled players off that side of the map.
Look at this drone timing.
Have to spend util to re-clear the space. Blozins confirmed that they are there. Now, this is a scenario where Furia have managed to win rounds in this half on the A side. But they're being a bit slower about it this time. Into the smoke, and King is waiting. His old protege.
That's just an effort as well to make it seem like more pressure could be coming towards that garage side. But they're in on A.
I mean, that's a really nice smoke.
But Leviathan have an advantage.
You guys see that smoke like blooms out, gives him a little like cubby to play in so that he could still hold inside the smoke and dodge the dart. That's just good details from Lev. It's a nice play. The macro makes sense here for Furia. They knew they pushed off the A line. They wanted to fake garage, go back A. And look, it's even gotten them into a retake scenario, so.
Fury come out from Blozin. Artisan got to be gunned down there. Sato knocked out of his ult. So just a 1-for-1, but this knocks Fury now down to 3 players, and with the overdrive coming
in
the
side, Sovalt's a bit too late.
Early. EU tries to respond with a Hunter's Fury, but this is going to be definitely sidestepped and leaves him all alone. In the last round of the map, it's Sato to claim the frag.
They need to get a team fight going in that last round. Somehow. Some way, somehow.
For the rest of their region.
Artson pushing spawn alone is not really going to do it.
And despite Furia fighting back into this map.
Thought Dan was good for that. My ass, bro. Dan for sure would say he's not good for that. 4 players running it down, throwing a flash. Like, there's no way.
They had over Furia, but respect, they showed more than.
Let's go streams I can watch that aren't here too. W, Demon Glazer.
Basic had a solid debut on the stage. It's been a year to almost a day since.
I mean, okay, they were making it doable.
With this Furia team. And he's made the most of his time so far on Haven, despite the loss. EU obviously showing up for this team, but that's just never in doubt. Have they done enough to convince us that on their pick of Sunset, they can take it to Lev, maybe take a map? The way they were playing, it might be possible.
Almost
I think everybody's going to be talking about Arts in Phoenix.
With that Leviathan team way back then, and King since then has done great things with this roster.
Not to say his Phoenix is like terrible or something, but
spoiler, we'll find out if we head to a break and have our desk breakdown.
Is it the right idea for an IGL to be on Phoenix, you know? There were some good moments from Furia. I mean, in the end, they were looking like they were going to get rolled. And it ended up being... It ended up being a situation where if Lev didn't quite literally pistol bonus, I mean, win 8 rounds in a row, literally, you can see starting from round 9, it was looking pretty Furia favored here. But it kind of is what it is, right? 8-1, 12-8. One team gets 7 rounds, the other gets 4. The problem is you've already lost 8. So, I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. Double pistol bonus, and then the gun round after that, and then the gun round after that, and then the gun round after that. Another plus 15 series in his pocket. Yeah, that might just happen. That might indeed just happen. Oh, that is not a good look. That is... Oh, that's just unlucky. All good. Oof. 1-7. Yeah. What was wrong with Furia's defense? Felt like they were just getting picked. Quite literally. And Lev had really good plans. They got open C sites multiple times. Lev had good refights in the backside. They had a good ceiling push. To be fair, Lev had some magic rounds as well. If you think about it, they had a down numbers pistol round that they lost, or that they ended up winning and converting. Then they also had the Neon 1v3 round as well. But the Neon 1v3 round was low key. If you looked at it from the Leviathan perspective, like, man, they had such good steps and process in that round. I don't even know how the rest of the players died. I guess we can use this time to literally go look at it. Here, let me pull it up. Lev versus Furia. He just put that crown on. He just put that fucking crown on. Okay, well, we're going to have to go back a bit more than that. All right, where's the black screen round? Which round was it, chat? Sliggy raid, solo raid. What? Oh. Is it here? Is it this round? Oh, it is. It is. For sure it's this round. Okay, so here. Look at this beautiful round. Bro. Stun. Flash. Sova ult. Bro, if these guys are slightly worse off in timing, the Phoenix wall goes out, and they're expecting that this is going to be the money timing, which, to be fair, it almost was. Holy shit, Demon 1 Glazer with the 20 gifted. Thank you, bro. What the hell? Holy shit. Massive W, bro. Thank you, Demon 1 Glazer. Holy fuck, I love Demon 1. Can't wait to watch him play. You know what I mean? W. Thank you, bro. Actually, a true fucking goat. That is mental, bro. That is absolutely mental. They're very close to catching this sick timing error. I think that usually this kind of play is a bit more pick-oriented. So, like, usually you would go for an initial punish, mini-map some players, get your initial kill, and then give. The slide here, I guess it's okay. One player full committing because you're trying to mini-map for the Sovol to get value. 2 players actually get traded back, which is what makes it kind of crazy. All right, then this happens. They showed in the replay. Blind goes across default. The fact that Blows is in default with Omen alive with Blind makes it pretty easy for them to trade. Also, this smoke, okay, it helps him get the backside space. Sure. I guess this Neon kill is part of a trade. 2v2 situation. When does he get the initial kill on Dan? He wallbanged him, missing the shot. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even notice this on the first time I watched it, bro.
Keep it going.
Anyway, I will say,
domination, but Spike was helping them close out the game when he was slipping.
wait, wouldn't you guys say that this Lev win is low-key a little closer than it actually looks?
MVP of London, you know, lots to praise him for. But again, we just continue to talk about that consistency, and it's the fact that Neon is still doing it.
Because Lev did need some magic to win some of the rounds.
Players, new teams, doesn't matter. He's doing the same thing.
Yeah,
this is without any pistols and bonus.
Is so high that it's hard for other players and other teams to kind of keep up with him. And I think as well, him and Spike had a really good flow, like Mo said. Like
I think these are the rounds that concerned me.
We'll get the entry,
On defense, when they started walk peeking where they knew the upper was, that's like kind of just
annoying
scuff.
playing against a player like this because I feel like you can have the right call and it still doesn't matter because it feels like this guy has 2 op shots. I swear to God, he whips a shot on short against
Your IGL running around on
Matter.
Phoenix.
He takes out his chamber dig and has like the most insane headshot percentage anyway.
Yeah, he'll get the shot.
He's so
One way or
funny.
another, he's gonna get the shot. You know,
Okay,
he'll
let's
find
see.
the target. Kid is absolutely nasty, but of course, you know, they're gonna need more than that, as we saw at the end of that game. I mean, look, they look good. Leviathan picked up the win, obviously.
Look at
But we
EU on
did
the-
see,
on the
Alexis,
attack.
3DS squad that was starting to get those rounds put together, exploit like some of those slight weaknesses that Leviathan were showing.
Yeah, I feel like Furia finally had the adjustment after their second tack timeout, which it felt a little bit too late. I think if they had that adjustment earlier on, it would have suited
It's actually
them a
the
lot
defense
better.
for Artsy,
I think
where he was
that
getting
at
picked the most.
end, Lev kind of got a little bit sloppy. I saw them taking a lot of one-on-ones, but I feel like for a lot of teams, once you get to that like 12th round,
Dan was
you start
putting
taking
in work
peeks
for
and you're like,
sure.
I just want this game to be
Yeah.
over, and it kind of felt like that's what happened at the end.
Yeah, it's like, I really got to go to the bathroom. Can we
Yeah.
finish this game, please? In any case, though, folks, let's see what's going on the other side here. Coach Shaw standing by with Dan ahead of map 2.
Dan?
We did get the chance to talk
Wrong
about
Dan.
the new additions for Furia, but Shaw, we didn't really get the chance to talk about the roles. So tell me a little bit about with the addition of these
Imagine it's
flexible
just
players,
Dan doing the
how do you
halftime
come
interview.
down to who's going to be playing the Phoenix, who's going to be playing the Duelist, as we saw Artsin playing the Phoenix on this first map.
To be honest, we will testing these positions because for some maps, I think Basic can be the second duelist, but for some maps, we missed this communication, and Art, he can improve more for us in this part, and it's a big test for us, this stage, because we need to understand if Basic can communicate and put his ideas inside the game.
Well, good things take time, so good luck to map 2.
And look, they're going to need to put together some of these ideas going into Sunset. This is their pick, so that does tell you that this had to have been one of the maps that they had, you know, conjured up, Mel, some kind of plan to get ready for this map. Or at least
Seems like they still have role issues, no confidence in these roles. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that.
I mean, we're obviously going to see
Yeah.
Chamber and Phoenix from
Yeah.
Lev, but from Furia,
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping to see Basic
W
as that
ads.
second duelist because you said on some maps he does, and I'm really hoping this Artzine kind of, what is it, like experiment is just in the short term, like it's a band-aid fix,
yeah.
because I really want to see Basic on that second duelist and not your IGL.
Yeah, I mean, Alexis, one thing
Dropped
that
Nerve
immediately
and
stood
Alum
out
to
us
see if
was
he
when
can
you sign a new
communicate.
player
Sick.
onto a team, you need them to, you know,
I mean, we
those
don't really
1v1s,
know
1v2 situations to find those kills,
what
find
happened.
those round wins. He was doing that. So if anything, I'd say like, check.
Can you
box
check
done.
my VFL
Basic
team?
is certainly
Eh?
doing exactly what you would hope a new player would do on that.
I'll check
stage.
mine.
Like I said earlier, his mechanics, like his baseline mechanics are so incredible. He can play anything that he needs to. I wonder if the reasoning for putting
How do I
him
check
on
yours?
Omen instead of the duelist is maybe he's just an incredible mid-rounder. Like maybe he has so many mid-round comms and ideas that Artsin can kind of take the backseat. He'll take over the pre-round and Basic takes over the mid-round. Maybe there's something in the comms that
Oh
we're
my
not
God.
seeing that would answer that
I mean,
question.
is 10 points a lot, by the way?
The name of the game is
Because I feel like 10 points for
flexibility.
Shuna is
All
actually
these
like
players, all
not
these
bad. Like
teams
that's got to be
needing
pretty
to
good,
just
no?
think of new ideas.
Bibbo got 10
But
as well.
folks, we're going to see what that composition will look like on the other side of the break. We'll catch you in just a little bit. Uber Wyatt, we'll see you then.
Okay, that was Haven. Now we're going to Furia's map pick of Sunset. I mean, if there was upset potential on one map, it could be Sunset for sure. Hello, Zikz, my favorite bald streamer. I'm not bald. Nerve said on Tarek's stream that there wasn't any out-of-server problems with the team, and he didn't really expect to get dropped since everything seemed fine. Is that good? I don't think players should really be surprised that they get dropped. Lua is the greatest. Oh my god, you have EU. Good choice. Erde's a good shout, honestly. Karen. The Zeta Division Slayer. Demon 1, W shout. Let me see for Jaubi. Jabadoo. LaRock, honestly, pretty fucking goated. I'm excited to see how Heat does, man. Superman's a low-key pick. This guy will randomly drop 30 out of nowhere. Who do they play? EG? Is it Envy? Isn't it Envy? Oh, Yeruje. I feel like Yeruje is usually good, but man, Foot looked rough.
He wants to be on controller. So
Is anybody surprised by this comp? Not me.
double sentinel with the deadlock.
Superman's birthday today? W, bro.
This is a
W.
rare look.
Who's even on Envy now? That's
There's a whole
good.
lot
That's
to
good
say about
square.
it. It's kind of what you would assume they would
Cryptic
play.
X.
Maybe Sato would be on Raze because this is a good
Lorik,
Raze map
W.
too. But it works
Roxic
for
is good.
Phoenix, and he is the best
Honestly, if you had Hero, though. Do you have
So
Hero?
just keep
Oh,
it
Hero.
running. We have everyone on lab on our comfort
Hero
roll
went
ready
kinda
to run
crazy.
around and shoot everybody.
So now we know that on the maps where Furia want the double duelist.
Oh, you're an EG believer.
Moving over to
Honestly, these two are real. Like, that's extremely cheap.
If you'd sort of poked around in the last week or so, that this was
Like, this is actually a low-key good pick. I feel like both of those players are kind of like farmers.
Now, control.
Sato screaming the game didn't even start yet.
We're about to go in soon.
This is what I'm saying. And then when he actually
I'm
wins
speedrunning.
something,
Hyunmin, W.
Man standing.
Yeah, man standing.
Vora Believer, W.
Let's see if this Furia comp is hard hitting enough on attack to.
Does Boo
not just
ever
get
really
into
like
these sites,
frag?
But playing against a Lev team that's going to flood to brawl with them backside. If they have the comp
Cruise.
able to do that, lacking a
I
second.
feel like the problem with these players picking them is that, like, I feel like even if they can shoot, they're gonna get outshined by like the people that are always in like aggressive positions, you know?
And now he's opposite
Like
players
statistically,
providing their
they'll always be
greatest
like the ones that like prioritize their life and be a bit
coming
more
back
like clutch
to
heavy.
see them after so long with this infusion of young talent. And
He
going,
just like
"Man, why
stays,
couldn't
he
I
stays
be
alive a
picking
bit so that he can play the
these
clutch with 3 ends, you know?
It's a Leviathan team that are.
So he won't usually be the one that's
beginning
like
of the
super
legacy that
farming.
they're creating. This is just their first match coming back
All right, let's
from
see.
that London win. First match.
Well,
of
Mini did
America
say
Stage 1, and they're off to a great
you're a good
start.
Sunset team if you contest top mid. Also, it looks like it's double Senti. Interesting on the side of Furia. Raze plus Deadlock.
Turn this into an era, as people are using. I use air quotes.
Honestly, Raze Deadlock is kind of the better version of Raze Fade in terms of combo utility. Agreed or agreed? You can pick one.
Moving away from a team, a roster that was working, that they found success with. It's a bold move. Is it actually going to pay off for them?
First contact, the spike off the line, and oh, a grab net. The follow-up is there as well. Beautifully done.
I'll pick none. Wrong choice. And that's why.
Off to the races on this B
30
side.
seconds left.
That is so sick. King is trying to retain some control of.
Whoever agreed just literally got rewarded instantly.
Try to get into the mix if he can.
It's literally just a better version of Tethernade.
I like this idea. First movers advantage.
Oh, look at that
picking up
falling
sunset
smoke
as soon
detail,
as
bro.
they
He's
come
doing
back
it
to
like
the ball, try and
just
make your
naturally.
own. Now I'm interested.
There's a world where his
Top
teammates
four,
literally
Furia
just accidentally peeked on the good timing with that
against a
smoke
team
and got
known for
value.
their sheer volume of set plays. They fight Leviathan
That was a
off.
nice
And they'll
team
take
fight
this
crossfire. You guys see that? Hold contact. Dan came out the smoke off of them when all the attention was pulled.
You know, you've seen the deadlock value.
Give me a top down on that.
Right away.
Production. Give me a top down on that. I want to see all the players swing at the same time.
2024, when we were seeing deadlock
shit.
comps against these neon setups to really stop them in their tracks. You see it on Bind all the time. TSM, M80 teams are really
Dan comes
trying
through
to
the smoke as
work
well.
this deadlock into their comps.
All of them swung the default lane together.
Stopping power.
W.
That will matter against a team like Leviathan who wants to move with that pace.
Picking up that pace, they're going to get right into this B main fight, try to get an orb in the hands of Sato. They are relentless right now.
Oh, shit.
To get off this line. He knows there's not much value in pushing any further, but Shy was able to extract the kill. That's spiked down.
Oh, Dan takes timing while they spam from far. That's good details. That's good details. Dan, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Somebody hold my sight. Keep going. Yep.
Lozine and Sato.
Look at this. Beautiful out of Dan, bro. Fastest timing possible, literally. Look at him go.
What a great call.
Okay, this might be a little bit too much. We're a little deep here.
Time to go for the pure
We have a pretty greedy buy. We don't want to give away this Vandal.
Walk in. They get all of that space for free. It's vacated by Lev after the early aggression.
I mean... Furia is hitting the walk-around glitch.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. That's where the deadlock really shines. It's kind of funny that...
Was anyone ever thinking that Dan wouldn't be perfect today?
For getting into the site and getting kills, because typically that's one of the harder parts of using her kit on attack. It's when you get into that post plant, you get the wall up, you get the sonic sensors up. That's when things can get really frustrating to deal with her. We're going to see Lev, I mean, with this comp, they'd be flooding in to fight back sites anyway.
They can lose another gun here. Because they have one guy that's on Sheriff.
Get that util down.
And normally...
What?
Oh, that's not good, guy.
What?
No.
Oh, I mean, holy disaster.
I want to cry. I want to cry. I see that. I want to cry.
That is burn a hole in your pocket. Here's that early exchange. A lot of spam early. Blows was down to 7 at that point. Basic just cleaning up. Just imagine. Society would be a utopia if you took 3 guns out of that.
Yo, Dan is perfect today. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, man.
It's all good. They've still got enough to get the buy going. No worries. Fast towards A. Recon gonna light up blows, and that will encourage...
Can we talk about Neon's aura? He did have max aura there, I won't lie. He literally killed 3 people with his aura. He killed one player and everybody started second guessing if peeking is good against one guy.
Yeah, Santos not able to play off him adequately at all, and Basic's going to pick him off here. It's Furia that have been the ones dictating the pace, and the execution is about as clean as it gets. So this is a very early...
Chat, that might be the cleanest bonus round we've ever seen.
All of that gets the annihilation, gets the wall down towards Link. No one can rotate in to help. No one is going to be able to free blows from the cocoon.
What?
Lev tried to push the pace there, but it works completely against them. As Furia just...
Okay, I'll be the one to say it too. I think that I could see a world that Lev actually might not be great on this map.
Earlier on the desk, she's
there doesn't seem to be a lot of good trap, refight sections on this map outside of just playing retake and playing for that team fight.
I think we know who's been applying themselves on Sunset in the break.
Honestly, just a gun round. I mean, in terms of their weaponry, but in terms of their investment into the round, like, sorry, their investment going into the next round. You know what I mean? Furia could easily lose this round and buy again, which is crazy because they did the really greedy buy, still won the round,
as well.
And saved one Vandal.
The exact personnel
was tailor-made for them
to play this. Yeah.
The spacing there, though, leaves a bit to be desired, I think.
I see the idea. It was tether Molly into the corner. Basic makes a great play. That's really good proactivity by Basic.
Flex player that they were touting him.
Deadlock ults the left player and then he peeks the player that's deep. That's actually nice.
Saying that is the
Senti Bear with the prime 2 months. Thank you, Goat.
They needed
Thank you, Senti Bear.
That could move to a lot of different agents.
The subtext is that they couldn't abuse the Neon Judge anymore and needed a bit of a different fit.
So is that the angle they're taking?
Yeah, it feels like not having a hard Neon player, you might be at a deficit.
That's the angle they're going for with that
be able to
swap.
Put comps together, strategies together that are so effective without it that it won't matter for them.
Double Sentinel comp means you're pretty flash light.
Okay,
so
jump spotting this close to an angle.
Slow, silent walk
kind of scary, no? You don't have like a clean line to punish unless you like already expose yourself to left side top mid. But like you get timinged on one like
flashes that they don't have.
One jump spot, the deadlock peeks the line, throws the net on your feet. Don't you just kind of die?
I would say historically you would.
This is a really good walk up.
Best duelist has a lot of reps on it. throughout the past several years.
Furia's contact play has definitely been pretty remarkable throughout the year.
Grinding for what feels like forever. Through challengers.
They chose a good time to use the util. They found the chamber. No pick option.
This Furia team really trusts him. They really want
Hard scaling left, even though there's a one-way.
The linchpin of this squad.
Neon's going to have to settle for just some damage here.
Let's cancel now that we got one-way here.
And Bozine was supposed to be the benefactor.
The Dan just jiggled pre-fire under the one-way and killed the player plat.
With the spring in his steps, able to take the first, but Spike's will fight backside and he will fight them all.
Oh my god.
Just 2 for him as he exits.
That time was more than...
I need to see... Yo. I need to see the Dan kill.
Able to get it down regardless.
What up, Hugh? How's it going?
Transfer probably would have been round done. The basic is able to deal with him.
Double senti, post plant. Have fun, guys.
This out. Man advantage. That paranoia is good, but EU is right there for the swing, and there's far too many angles for Sato.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction way too early.
Furia are able to pounce on that.
I think Furia wins this map.
Multi-swing.
I think that the refight potential across the board for Sunset as a map, not ideal. So I think the only method of play that Lev's game plan usually would work on Sunset would be floods. Floods and retakes, but you don't want to play retake against this comp. Look at the comp. Cypher, Deadlock, yeah, that's not a fun time. Need my boys to get down and dirty before these XX come in? Yeah, you're either playing for a flood, or you need to get disruptive as shit. But the disrupts on this map do not feel that good. I'll be honest, as a team that tried to refight every angle of every map,
but that's on the opposite side of the map.
That's all we did on 100 Thieves. We just only did refights and reclears. Sunset is one of the worst maps when it comes to it. The mid refight is so like conditional. B main refight sometimes works.
Gets on out. Spike's been lost though. Here's a runner back to refight for this space, and this is a great answer to the Phoenix.
Man, floods don't even feel great because you're playing against Deadlock, wall, and net.
Time is up. And he can't get much done.
Oh, I think Lev's getting cooked on Sunset. Especially against this comp. This is kind of a comp counter, low-key.
Kind of bogged down for a moment. There's that paranoia from King, a bit of stall.
You will see on attack. Oh, I think attack could...
But they play it patiently. They're
could attack be better?
The Lev players that are attempting to flood back in. They don't overplay their hand.
Attack can be better, yeah. Contact against this. Quality moves on op with Raze. It's not like so comfy.
Have been flawless so far. And you know that normally
from running around with Phoenix on this map, the flashes didn't feel super good. I see. You think they pick it because the attacker orbs are like not bad? I mean, it's probably also like they had less time to prep. Also, they found success with this kind of style. But the thing is, like I said, it's not a great refight map at the end of the day. That's like their primary method of play.
What they'd be doing anyway with this comp, getting so aggro on.
I feel like they don't have many options, bro.
Into the back sites and fighting. So there is no rush from Furia.
Neon Phoenix Chamber synergy is plug and play for sure.
Way through that choke, throwing that wall down towards market, and patiently waiting for the
Leviathan feeling the 100 Thieves 2024 pressure here.
Ready on those angles together to deal with anyone.
So guys, what happens when you can't refight?
They've been able to accomplish multiple good.
I think like retake is actually the answer, but when you play against double senti, it becomes quickly not the answer.
And you're just
like play for pick and refight. Play for pick and like retake is a clean way to get a team fight, but it's hard. Disrupts are also somewhat possible off of flood. Does it feel that good on Sunset though? Not really. They tried to do a refight into elbow.
Stage 2.
We probably had like 25 reps doing a refight elbow. Probably won like 5 when the util was perfect.
Into VCT, an infusion of them this year that kind of stole the spotlight. So Basic comes in.
Chamber has to carry the defense. I agree.
After that sort of
I feel like
period of the
there is going to be some lines that you have to contact when you're playing this.
You know, come into effect. But he is.
This used to be one of the classics.
His own hype for himself today.
Also, it's not like the comp can one-way here and still clear out this consistently. You can't just play the long lines here or here. There's going to be some passive lines that they will contact into. If you keep track of drone, then Neon definitely could farm. But he has to have really good reads. Play to disrupt well.
Again, it's just to give mid entirely. But try not be shut off of either of these sites early, though. You're going to make great use of the space he's been afforded. Just posts up there with a line towards
Is Basic delivering like the scriptures had promised? I think It's too good of like a anti-game plan to Lev's, like the Lev's natural playstyle. They would have to change a bit.
Off in stage 1. Fury are really one of the teams I feel
Really
like
lock in on the flood.
were most heavily interested.
Fury is kind of back in identity on Sunset, a contact-heavy Sunset.
Neon Judge, constant outlaws.
Oh shit! Apparently they're already playing on live patch. Wait, Desmo, aren't you already playing on live patch?
Completely subvert that expectation because of the roster moves that they've made. They have to get a little bit more inventive. And it's working out right now. Can I deal with Neon posted on this?
Oh, he said my players got shocked trying to shoot 2 bullets with Outlaw. Oh yeah. Okay.
That's pretty perfect. Neon's
I was about to say, I was like, wait, you guys are also. But yeah, you already knew that.
Back into the site. Leviathan, no, they can't just leave this over to a retake, but it could be tough. There's a foothold down at the back of the site.
The most doable round thus far. And your teammate gets kidnapped by a deadlock ult.
It's likely will force at least basic off, but it's the cocoon that needs to be shot. Sato is in trouble.
Blows with 0 utility. 0 deadlock strips place, so doable.
Annihilation, perfect.
He sees where the he sees that you guys are not in main, by the way.
Can't ask for much more than that for Furia.
Nice try.
Land the plane perfectly in the round, and another great deadlock ult.
How impactful has this util been from basic?
Aren't people reacting to the outlaw nerfs? Yeah, I mean, the outlaw nerfs is what Dan just did there. It's like the first bullet is so OP.
In a very important moment as well. Not just a throwaway ult. Significant.
Did Dan only have 1 bullet?
In the rounds that they've been used.
Why'd he pull out Shorty there?
6 rounds to the good.
He never reloaded from like way earlier.
For Fury than what we saw on Haven. Fruit to their labor.
Nah, surely he used 1 bullet like off the replay. Fast open.
Okay, grab that, catch the spike, but there's a trade. Sato able to get something done. Let's listen into Furia now as they push on towards his A side. Starts to crumble.
Made doable by Sato.
I can't kill, bro. Sure. Phoenix is low.
Nice, one day. We have B, Shy. We have bomb.
It's pushing you, you guys got B.
They're one off Phoenix.
Nice. W Dan.
Just call, bro, okay? Just call. He's pushing Dan, Vai ter que ajudar ele.
Off mic.
Can you hold my bottom mid?
Yeah, I got on mid. He's pushing you 100%?
Yeah,
he was on him,
hold bottom mid.
I called him tight for you.
Out in the corner.
Oh, such an awkward angle, bro.
He might have healed though.
Yeah, I think he did.
Such an awkward situation, man. W Shy.
Good shit, bro! Oh, I need to.
Honestly, I'm surprised Dan didn't kill him when he read that he was double to pushing.
Would have had to ace to get there. But Shy is able to deliver.
I'm also surprised that Dan didn't just run B. Straight up.
That is excellent in the late rounds. So reliable. Those years that he was on crew, where you would have Kesnet opening up rounds, and then you would wait for.
I was pretty surprised that Dan didn't like insta run B main. Maybe he was worried that the timing was going to work out and he was going to get caught from behind.
Couldn't find a spot on any team at the beginning of this year. One of the best.
I miss that kid. Go EU. Hi Zikz. Hi Boost your mom.
It's the set play. Waldoof is in and Sato.
What's another pass open for A with the ults?
The teleport behind from Martin at the same time.
What a mess this round has been. Leviathan still with 3 up, but a lot to work through now.
Fury is owning them.
Realizing that was a bit of a fake, and it's Neon's tour de force that chimes in. This time takes Shy off the board through the boxes. Arzine riddled with shrapnel. We're in a post plant though. Leviathan have a lot to put together with 3 low health players and a timing that for Neon didn't quite connect. The shot though is still good.
I mean, it's Dan though.
Leaves it all on EU. Surrounded, but with some breathing room and a chance to fall back here towards the alley side. Some damage on Spike could be finished off here with a shock dart. Oh, Spike not falling back far enough. All this util still at EU's disposal. He can even recall.
It's spammable, by the way. No, if he did it, ISO to King.
Wrap around the corner, EU can do this, but time.
W Dan. Oh my God. Dan is perfect. Oh my God, Dan is perfect. Oh my God, Dan is perfect.
Today.
I love Dan.
Furia clutches.
Okay. On an actual random note though, like if we're being really, who just made a 6-7 out of breaches? His start should have went here on the wall. His start should have went there on the wall.
The paranoia.
Because if he darts on the wall, then the player that's in elbow has no way to break, you know?
Mental round opening, and Furia have the closers on this roster.
Oh, a breach 6-7 is crazy. Yeah, recon here would have been fucking money, bro. Would have been actual money.
To have all your kit in that last moment, I will say.
Okay, that's fucked. You can't say that. He said it's crazy to have your full kit at that moment. That is such a Dan classic. Dan contacted the entire round, so he just has his full fucking utility kit for the clutch.
Down Leviathan. Still
Can you mark again where? Yeah, if one player was here and the other player's here, sticking the bomb, this guy can't break a recon that's on my X there. King actually did force himself through the choke to be able to break the dart, but with the context that Dan had, it was good enough. Also, Shy's position's crazier. Oh, he actually almost caught him. Wait, did King not realize that Sato left? Oh, that's some bad details. Oh, I think Sato didn't come that he left, Chad. I think King was just locked on his crosshair the whole time. F? F?
Spike is eventually making his way over there.
Shy has just been unwavering in his attack side lurks. Constantly taking advantage of
What about YouTube? What about YouTube's?
Completely thrown Lev off.
He was able to get back around the
corner. Wait, but YouTube's good.
Expected to challenge that angle, his elbow protruding. More than enough for Sato to complete the frag, and yeah, inside the Crafnet, he's unbothered. But Basic found a nice little
I'm back.
No,
I'm back.
Sato is still lurking back aside. Is he ready for Blozine in the double face here? Man, his confidence!
Wait, but my YouTube was good.
It's overflowing.
Oh, just wanted to go for the kill. Doesn't have the time to actually get the spike down.
Man, I'll never get it, bro. I'll never understand why, like, Twitch goes down, but YouTube doesn't. What does that mean?
Recovered.
Is that on me?
Lev.
What'd I do?
Finally stopped the bleeding. First round on defense.
That is a symptom of a lot of these slow walk-ups. These mid-round noise cuts. You're slowly scaling up map control because you're not flashing, you're not popping, you're not aggressively fighting in crossfires. The round can.
Yo, Basic's been doing pretty well. Oh, Tony, what happened?
That moment had
oh no!
100% belief that Basic was going to.
No, my Twitch went down, but we're good now. Wick FPS with the Prime for 3 months, goated, bro.
He's making a name for himself today.
Okay, let's see the approach.
There's a smoke deep.
Bro, Shy getting inserted on the B site was pretty cool. Off that B default. No right side flexible from blows. Really? Wasn't he one of the people that was right side flexibling? All good.
Here's the hit over towards his A side now, trying to play from short.
Nah.
A quick double is going to be good.
Sato is a player that has the magic for sure. He ulted the ults. Chad, he ulted the ults. I think he's cooked though.
The trade's coming in at the right times. Sato again inside, run it back. He will return to an obvious location, and Basic's aim is true. He's got the drop on King. And Furia continue their march to an overwhelming round total in this first half.
That was crazy from Sato. Pops to run it back so he can live, but no one can actually get there to help him. Gotta respect the effort, though. If somehow that all worked out, it would have been a
I want to see a chamber terrorize the A. Same. That's why I feel like they're getting away with like murder towards short A. I feel like a passive A op would absolutely farm against the majority of these fast opens that Furia is doing, but they haven't connected the dots.
Because Furia invoked that.
A passive opera in this zone. Like so many of these fights are just full dry for Furia. This and this, pretty much full dry.
Right back onto an eco with mostly.
You just mask your presence, have the chamber play passive A.
And again, you're up against the double Senti.
Could be pretty good.
To be put in, but Lev have had no choice. They don't have the
almost every A approach from Furia has been fast or short. How did Sato double satchel toward?
But that's all
what?
That Leviathan can hang their hat on for this round.
Eh?
You just has Shy's back, but Neon is able to get that kill.
Now in a 2v1.
Okay, that's not good.
Furia cut down to just Basic.
Okay, but King's 1 HP. And Basic has been a little too crisp on the walk around glitch.
Basic trending over towards the other side of the site, but Neon has slid through and is able to get out alive. They are trolling this guy, but it's got to be a defuse at some point, and they know they've got to fight Basic. He's looking like a rain boss.
Bro, I'm so happy to see when teams do have like a good debut on their like new player. That is always nice to see.
Unstoppable right now.
The new players getting a little bit of spotlight.
So close to getting the clutch.
Feels like it happens so often, by the way. Yo, Basic's having like a crazy game.
But I feel like he's really in this great position to get kills because of the pace that Furia are playing at. They are so patient on these entries. And you have to credit, I think, Koala Noob to that as well. He's not getting ahead of himself, and as they slowly take this space, Basic is just constantly in good positions to be able to get that like second swing, trade for people consistently. That's why he's always alive late in the rounds. And his aim has just been sharp.
Neon has the op back in hand, weapons available here.
We don't have Omen blind for this refight shot toward B main.
Amidst the blind.
Dude, honestly, 1 for 1 when you're not even using the Omen blind there, like I'm down, sure.
To find a position up on high, but the Blaze Wall does
Sure.
at his feet.
They took out Basic. Thanos down.
For now on B.
I feel like that's pretty close to what most people would approach. Insta deadlock net, the refight feels bad, man. I mean, that's the problem with refights. Especially refights on this map, it's like all of the refights, it's like pretty conditional. You need like really good util, and it still could just be like antied by being far. Because even if you have like Omen blind line, double stun on this lane, along with like a flash that pops over the top for like the deeper angles, it's still so many cases just not good enough.
Live to watch.
One player could accidentally dodge the util or be past the line, like the contact line, that activates your trap.
Individual prowess. What can Sato get done in this?
Then you just get kind of owned. Oh, that's a big gap. Shy actually is on top of it though.
Sees Koala Noob come across. The Hunter's Fury could be a
Thing
bit
is
of an issue. He's
schmoving.
gonna TP away from
Nah.
it. There goes Shy's head, rolling. King down to 11, but he's done his job. He's bought time. The shock dart will claim him, but there has to be a hurried plant. And this will allow Neon to set up wherever he likes on B.
He's not making
Oh my god, do it, Dan.
You expect that he could already be here, already creeping through stairs.
There's too many gaps shot. Timing.
He's looking at what? Are you kidding me? Your Masters London MVP just drops the spaghetti. Should be a given any day of the week, and EU can't believe it either.
He doesn't know what happened. He is in just as much disbelief as the rest of us. Another clutch for EU.
He turned one taps him. Looking like you out there?
Explain.
I know, bro. Wait, are you talking about Neon or are you talking about Dan?
Well, that was
You meant Dan, right?
Leviathan are on their way to dropping.
You said he's looking like
in
me.
their first game of
Talking about
VCT
Dan?
Americas Stage 2 than they did on their entire lower bracket run in London. 11-1. Furia are dominant on Sunset, and we can hardly believe our eyes. Stick around. We'll be back after this.
Show us Neon's POV hello. Bro, JT. In Americas, it's not like EMEA where EMEA shows the whiff. They'll show the sick Dan one tap. He was insane. Perfect player. I don't have favorites, but damn, Dan's making a case, bro. Dan's making a case. EMEA would slow motion the whiff for sure. They would have. Like, I don't have favorites, but he's definitely making a case for it. You know what I mean? Also, did my ads like auto run during that, like when my stream crashed? I actually don't think it did. So I think we're chilling. Oh my god. Wait. I clicked the wrong button. I'm so sorry. Yikes. That's bad. I meant to do... Oh, okay. I meant to do a 1-minute ad.
Tá podendo representar, né? A Fúria aqui no VCT Américas é meu sonho e eu vou mostrar o porquê eu vim aqui.
I'm just so happy to be here repping Furia, and I'm ready to show you guys why I'm here.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Lev dropping spaghetti clutch. That's good. No ads yet? Was I supposed to get ads? I mean, I guess so. 100-minute ads. Sorry. See?
Earlier today, Furia's coach Shaw is pretty candid about why he made these changes to the roster.
I mean, that is a pretty flawless half, and that's kind of obvious to say because it was 11-1, literally, but
having a team that's just great in one meta, he wants one that can be good in all of them. And a big part of the plan for him was to put Artazine on controller so he could IGL from the pack as opposed to being a loose end across the map, not involved in the action. And he just called an insane attack side.
Damn near flawless. Only round that Lev got on the board was a 1v1 clutch, where Basic just ran out of time. 2 rounds away for Furia to close out their map pick in dominant fashion, coming out of this off-season with a unique and potent look here on Sunset.
Furia haven't tipped their hand so much here. They also don't know how many attack side
I will
players
say,
attack that wall. Only Neon was they take a time
after you win a tournament, it's almost always a debuff.
puts King in a bit of an awkward spot.
People will have crazy high expectations of you, but like you have to realize, like it wasn't like everything was free for Leviathan. During London, it was kind of free. Like they actually like played fucking insanely well, and they were like winning a shit ton. But
that they could be walking up as they
in reality, it's like
mid.
there was still a lot of close matches for Leviathan throughout regular season.
A lot of pressure on Shy.
They're still going to have a bit of a fight here. And Furia, with the walk-around glitch, has done a crazy amount of work. But the walk-around glitch is also on Leviathan's side.
Towards the end of that,
and don't forget, Furia has always been a team, and I mean always, that has had a beautiful attack half in terms of contacting, taking space for free, good composure, and they usually struggle on defense. Double Senti is going to help alleviate that problem a bit.
For years, Chide is hitting with the old-fashioned 1-2 punch. So far, Lev have not really known how to respond to it. Chai, active on the side, knows his pressure. Oh, it's vintage, Wyatt. It's a good year to see Shire pop off again. 3 kills on the pistol, and at this point, Furia's lead is all but
Funny thing is, if Furia had gotten either pistol on first map, this could have resulted in 2-0.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Into the site.
This is one of the new maps, so
the King is just
we didn't really know what to think about Leviathan on this map. And I guess we're finding out. Guess we are finding out.
Snaps with the ghost were just
a rare 11 chances
to
convert this game.
Lev obviously have to force here.
Is the new Furia nice? I mean, Basics had a pretty insane map. It's closed out a lot of very important rounds, had some really solid impact.
Live to fair here on Sunset. Neon's going to be disrupted a little bit by the wall coming down, and Koala Noob simply has to peer around and let the Bulldog do the talking.
Okay, Koala Noob looking like he might be grabbing the snake from the front.
Throws them down into the site.
Do you guys know what I mean by that? He does indeed grab the snake from the front.
Koala instantly punished.
Grab net here for Basic though. Set this off responsively. That would have been sus for EU. There's the grab net. Awkward now for Leviathan. They're going to try and play out from these awkward spots. And it's just Neon left, caught up inside that sonic sensor. And we thought Furia had lost their nerve, but here on Sunset, they've found a bit of vindication. Hard work pays
No,
off.
it's not that type of joke.
And last time these two teams played, it was Leviathan who said
grabbing the snake from the front just means like in terms of like, okay. Well, I'm not really. This is a snake, by the way. Let's say you're like this guy. There's 2 guys that are near a snake that's on the loose. Which guy should grab the snake?
Unique approach to this map, and it couldn't have gone better. When you watch it start like that on the pistol round, instant.
The guy that has the attention of the snake, or no?
Just basically gets 2 kills. You just know where that game might be headed. Basic, stunning performance. 20 kills on the board.
I'm not grabbing the snake.
Unreal.
Somebody has to grab the snake. They got to get rid of the snake. This is Koala Noob with the tension on the other side.
So far, so good here for Furia.
Happily, slowly inching out toward this snake, like trying to grab that shit.
Champions struggling against the retooled Furia. We'll have our desk break down this map, and then we'll jump into our 3rd and final.
You don't really want to be the one that's looking at the snake when you're grabbing it, dude. That's the basis of juggle aggro. Someone has to do it. It's just not me. What? I'm running away from the snake personally. What if you're trapped in a room with it? Like you're trapped in a room with it. Somebody has to somehow deal with the snake. Interestingly, when you do catch a snake, you want to hold it by the head. Well, I mean, no offense when I say this, but that seems a little obvious. I don't think you want to grab it by the tail and let it just fling everywhere and maybe bite you. I just opened the door. What? Do I have to keep setting conditions to make it so the guy that's not looking, like the snake isn't looking at it, doesn't end up grabbing it? Is America's the deepest region team strength wise? Deepest region team strength wise. Deepest region team strength wise. How many of these teams could we realistically see going to champs? Grab it by the tail and sick it at your duo. That's fucked. There are some people who grab the snake by the tail. If it's a sea snake, it doesn't have enough strength to grab you by... Okay, all right. We've got some fucking zoologists in here, bro. We get it, bro. Some zookeepers. You guys watch Steve Irwin, bro. We get it. You throw a rock to distract the snake and then bang, get his ass. See, that's what I'm saying, Aether. It's like, that's juggle aggro. 100 T, G2, Sen, Lev, Energy. How did he just sneak Sentinels in there? Like, we didn't notice that. And also, I feel like you're also missing like 5 teams in that. Okay. Let's be realistic. I could see Furia, Dark Horse though. I'm going to square the ones that I think are likely. These are likely, even just based on points. I think I'll circle the ones that look like it's about, like it could easily happen. Like pretty good odds. Oh, fuck. Is that the only pretty good odds? I don't like Sen, don't think they're good. And you immediately get homeworked by Square. That's funny as shit. I mean, Furia has to be a decent shout, bro. They're like also leading in champs points. If they win against Leviathan here, isn't that like kind of insane? I think Crew could be there. And then Dark Horses, I'll put like points. Like points toward. Okay, like MIBR should be in this tier though. I think this is Dark Horse. Dark Horse. I mean, I think the rest are literally all Dark Horses. Like they could do it. I'd say the least likely is probably literally EG. But I think that EG is still like decent. They had a good showing at the end. Envy can do something. Yeah, I think Envy actually has like good potential. The problem is like we just don't know what to expect because they made like big changes. Crew might as well circle every team. Actually, I feel like Crew like legit looked like the best team in the world for like 2 weeks. Isn't that like pretty good? Like 2 weeks of being the best team in the world. I'll take that, you know? Unfortunately, it was like not the 2 weeks that mattered.
Furia might have figured out one way to stop Leviathan. What do you think, Mom?
I was really
They
impressed
chose
by
the
Furia's
first
macro.
2 weeks
Actually,
of the
one really important aspect of Sunset is being able to split the map in half when you're on the attack and make it so the defense feels really uncomfortable rotating, forcing them to have to take that CT rotate instead of top mid. They were doing a phenomenal job at taking that control. And although we didn't actually see them
hashtag pro minds,
I could 100% see in the future them putting an extra layer of using a deadlock wall and splitting through top mid.
Yeah, it's clear that they have something really good here with Sunset for Furia. So, and you just
adding the extra layer to split through top mid for their game plan in the future.
Darn good about that. And look at the track.
Look at the first bloods, by the way. 9-5.
8 rounds back to back.
9-5, and it was a 13-1.
5 in order to lock up that win. I mean, Alexis, like it goes without saying that those rounds.
Damn.
Like yes, there were moments there that Leviathan looked
Mel looks like that SRG player from a few months ago.
But then EU would just pull out massive clutches.
I mean, this 1v3 was insane. He played his utility perfectly. I mean, it's incredible that Basic is top fragging on that double lock, but having this player in the clutch position at the same time is
Dan
just
is perfect.
deadly for them.
Yeah, excellent
Dan is so
showing from
perfect.
him. We were wondering, right? Like, how's EU going to be fitting in this lineup? A lot of changes coming into the team. But Mel, it does
I don't see
feel
MIBR
like
beating 100T or Furia if the Furia replacements are
He
consistent.
really fits into the role of having that vocal
Really?
kind of mid-roundy player.
Yeah.
He has a lot of impact, not just in the frags. We can see those very clearly.
Basically, this map was a
when it
Furia
comes to
masterclass.
helping the IGL actually
Yeah,
have
and
information
Leviathan
right
tried to go for like a few refights, but just none of it really got value. I think like just the refights on this map are just kind of shite.
Again, you just picked off a win off of the Masters London winners. That is a huge achievement for Fury. And of course,
His movement is so good, he would never fall off the map.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, well that's
Yes,
just
right. It is gonna
foul,
be
bro.
Split where we head off to here. Now this is got Leviathan written all over it, right? This should work out, Alexis, very well for Lev. Great composition, but we just saw
That's just
Furia
foul, bro. You can't be
have an
saying
idea
that.
could shut down, slow down this.
Is that
Lev
Melon
lineup.
Alexis?
Do they keep
Yeah.
building off of this.
I wonder if Fury is going to pull out another double Senti comp since they know that Lev is more of like a fast-paced team. They
Yeah.
like their execs, especially on
Double,
split,
I won't
they
lie.
love
Double
laying it
Senti
down.
is
So I wonder
pretty
if
fucking
Fury
good
will
against
pull out another double Senti, maybe
Leviathan.
double lock or a Vice to kind of counter that play.
What was the last
Yeah,
map,
is
by the
that
way?
going to be like the ask moving forward for a lot of these teams here to stop the aggressive play? 'Cause it's been dominating so much of the conversation, seeing these teams play aggressive with those double duelists. Is this maybe a great counter for them here?
I think so, but honestly, regardless, I'm very skeptical.
I mean, they had to
Right
play
now, I
against
think Lev is
Split
going to
or
take this.
Ascent.
I'm not a believer. Lev have shown this is their map. I
Oh,
think this is going to be the
shit.
dagger in the series for Lev to take it.
Yeah, I mean, well, look, this is it right here, right? Boils down to this. Leviathan have a
chat.
great chance to just start this season off, start the stage off well, but for Furia, how huge would it be?
I think it's going to have to be an EU diff here.
Alexis, a debut victory for
EU
Basic
always
like this
farms on
against
split.
The Masters London winners.
I bet if we
That
went
has to
back
be
and
a
looked at every single
monumental
split
achievement if
that
they're
he's
able to
ever
pull it off.
played.
Yeah, absolutely. It would definitely prove that the roster changes were worth it. They made
Probably his
sense, and
worst
at the
split
end
of all
the day,
time,
we
-4,
have to make
when it's
sure
a
that
5-13.
those decisions are making sense.
Yeah, that's right. Did they make the right calls? That's what we're wondering here. Can this new Furia roster take down the Masters?
Honestly, Furia is a decent
London
split team, and
champs?
split is a contact
One last
map.
time, folks. We'll find out after
On
this.
attack.
Uber and Wide are going to catch you on the other side with the call.
They can do it. Smile. It used to be a Bed Wars sweat. Oh my god, I forgot about ads. I got it, Dino. It's fine. All good. All good. Coach, we need more perks for points. Kappa. What other points redeems could we do, chat? Do you guys have any good ideas? Read a book for points. You know, actually, I literally we went to a Japanese bookstore recently. Me and my wife. I got a kanji book so I could study Japanese again.
Of a reigning champ still on their victory lap. Get in early in a new map to the pool.
You never reduced the price of ranked like you promised?
Have some insane
Wait, yeah, I did. It was at 200k.
That's exactly what Fury were able to bring together for a stunning
App shows the book.
13-1
I mean, it's like
Fury are in control of this series now. There's no doubt in that. What? Third map, Decider, heading over to Split. This is an iconic map in the Lev pool. It's their bread and butter. It's a map that they're
notice
on
I
a
push
5
my mic out of the way. You probably
right
couldn't even
now.
hear
They
me,
beat
really.
Heretics, they beat Vitality, EDG, and Paper Rex here. If Furia
You said you would lower it to 100, never did?
Lev
What?
straight after their London win.
What do you mean?
This map, that
I had it at 200 and I lowered it to 150. Hairline reveal for 10 mil. But that's actually going to happen. 10 mil, somebody will eventually get that.
You've got to beat the best at their own game.
EU fade split and screens, please.
Getting shades
EU
of
on split in general.
Last year when he picked up the duelist alongside
How exciting.
him,
We still have
going for
another
a lot of
another
crazy
map
double
after this.
satchel entries to be that space creator. You have Koala Noob on his best agent to be able to op on defense.
Or another match.
We talked about it
We have
so
C9
much
Sen.
on Haven, but it's also
Goated.
because Furia talk about
Goated,
it so
goated.
much. Coach Shaw talks about it so much that for them to win, for them to succeed in this stage, much like
Another map?
kickoff,
Yeah,
they
I'm
need
sorry.
to
You
be
guys know
able
I'm
to
on
beat
low
Koala
sleep.
Noob
4
down and
hours?
let him take
4
over
hours is
the
not
game.
enough.
The opener
B into B. Well played. We got him good.
Contested B side.
Boom. It's empty.
They're about to tread all over.
Ooh.
These are exactly the kind of little satchels that Artson wants to go for, just leaping in on the top
Flood?
box.
Flood with no spawn control.
Forward space, look at them already posted up.
Good luck, homies.
Let's try to flood back into this site.
Paranoia does catch Spikes in on the way down, but no one is there to punish him for it.
Look at the spawn space shot. They're
He's gotten
cooked.
quite deep and exposes himself to a nasty crossfire.
Now it's a bait
Set up
setup.
long in advance,
Boom.
but Liv
Live.
fight through it. Determined to try and
But
undermine
I'm surprised
it.
that Artson
Artson
actually forced those duels.
emerges with two.
I thought he would kill one and live. Kill one and live would have been money. King was actually deady watching that flank.
We'll have to go for a bit of argy-bargy and get it done. The old
No spawn hold is
way.
crazy.
He's not having it. Got a great start here for Furia.
Is Jean Cutie not playing today? No.
Actually be able to do it on that retake attempt.
1v1
Sato
TDM?
fighting forward, but it's
TDM
just
probably
little
not. Skirmish maybe.
Feels like
Not
they
for
don't
200 though.
expect Artson to actually have been there as
Fuck,
well.
200?
They deal with Koala.
I mean, it's not a bad idea though. It's not a bad idea, honestly.
That's when Artson, Duelist, and IGL for this team makes his move.
And Controller.
W Furia.
Everything.
Taking that
He's
spawn
done
space
so
really
much for MIBR
got
last
them
year
a
in
max
regard as
win.
well. So many different
The
roles
team fight
calling
positioning
for
is
the
just
team.
too good.
And he's just thrust into that position here again, but he thrives within it. That pressure does not get to him.
Quite a push-up here for Neon. Look at how deep he has gone. Smoke's going to clear, but the flash is going to give Neon a chance to surge further forward. Relay bolt. Artson has to respect it. Satchel out. EU now comes to the rescue, but Leviathan got what they came for. They really rattled the cage. Goes in, ducks under the shots here, and best shy on that A extremity.
Well, that was our scout. So it's not like he's giving away a good gun. And he was 1 HP. And they never saw more than one player. It was just Blows testing the A line. That's a pretty good tell, honestly, that it's going to be a free A site.
We saw what Furia were able to do.
Look at how patient they are, bro. He's still walking around A site. He's clearing it by full walking every single angle. Also, EU on Sky. Okay, I wasn't that locked in to see EU on Sky here.
Blowout against the reigning champions.
Not to say that I don't think that Dan could play Sky, but I know for sure that his comfort is Fade. But because they want to play this comp, it probably makes more sense for them to put him on Sky.
Right, you've got protocols. But even you don't know if they're actually going to
Expanding the agent pool. I mean, we definitely had him on Sky at some point, like a little bit.
I think that the validation for Furia after such a stunning result on Sunset.
But yeah, round 2 you just noticed. Well, it's like I was locked in on like.
Doesn't matter if it is
I wasn't locked in on the characters. You know what I mean? On like the agents, more like.
They come in with
or like who's piloting the agents?
Like
Whatever.
Any given
Who
day
cares?
they can take the dub. Great start to split, but be reminded this is Leviathan's playground.
They're just one of those teams that have so much.
When I'm like watching the game, I barely think about who's on the agents.
Personified by Koala Noob, the journey that he's had to get here.
Don't forget to take notes. I am. I have it on my second monitor.
Of greatness in Valorant.
That's why my focus is a little bit split.
Players in Valorant
Must be a tech.
Incentivized to excel because there's a wife and kid.
5 phantoms for Lev.
It's not something you see from a lot of players. It's pretty rare in esports, in fact.
No performative
I'd say
coffee?
It's a vocation, a career.
I do have some coffee next to me. I just don't want to overdo it.
And when you're the kind of player where virtually
What does bro use to take notes? A literal spreadsheet,
hinges on your
like a
ability
Google
to
spreadsheet. I just like literally just write in random notes.
Really drive you forward. And that's something that was so striking about Furia in that stage 1 because it was clear no one had done the amount
Today's
of work
there's been a lot of
they
techs.
They were perfect for the meta. Sure, it was a good fit, but they were so well drilled. It was astonishing, and we kept saying, this team are so good for no good reason.
The Zeta game also had a tech pause. This was pretty long.
Low work ethic is never an allegation that's going to stick to this team.
Text mention.
Fury was one that I was so impressed
Have you
by.
given
The team
perks
chemistry
coaching
on
tips,
earlier
Mr.
this
Streamer?
year, so
Nope.
I just want to see how that continues with this new roster. Is it going
Oh.
to be there? Artson so fast up. Is he going to check that corner? Doesn't even matter because Spike is the one to aggress.
Shy at least though has
Okay.
something to say here. Furia are trying to find
I mean,
their
it's
way to
traded
win, but
somehow.
they've thought twice about it. They've got enough done, and at least now they've got their jet in onto this A side.
Oh.
They can follow this positioning. Blozine also taken really low, thinking he was safe crossing.
Oh shit! He actually
Finally
dinked him.
sees an opportunity to lay him low.
Shy is going to be crucial on this post-plant effort from Furia.
How come Neon's so far?
Completely congested in this site. Damage.
Look at how far he is at spawn.
Molly as well.
They're fully reading a push here, and it's taking them like an actual decade. Look how far he is.
Backside screen tucked towards elbow. No space. They're suffocated right now.
They're not that suffocated, though. It's like so much time that is being spent.
Shy here gets to operate as the loose end.
Bro, it feels almost like slow and timid on the side of Leviathan, bro.
Being spotted crossing in heaven.
It's like they're so like in their own head that they think they're getting pushed.
Much the same way the previous one did. Neon's just hitting buttons at this point. His round is over. Now that voice can only belong to one man.
Possibly the loudest. Two of the loudest players, really, going at it here.
Yeah, you guys remember in map 1 when you said that?
Furia capitalizing off this bonus round.
That it was going to be like pretty easy win for Lev?
So many of these fast double satchels. Artin is hitting in your face right up into ramp.
You guys said that.
And yeah, even though he doesn't get that
Not
entry,
me.
he's dealt with by Spike. The team are able to get into the site.
Okay, I did kind of say that as well.
Miraculously convert from the position.
Furia's back a bit, yeah.
Is able to fight.
I mean,
that space where his hands
Leviathan has played contact, or Leviathan's played retake.
Movement opportunities, but he's still able to get a multi-kill. You have Shy win that crucial fight, 1v1 over towards ramp. Suddenly everything is going the way of Furia. You go back to map 1, you remember that it was just a highlight reel the entire game. Until those last several rounds.
Okay, but the question is, are we going to see Furia defense still being whack?
And it was until those last
Because let's be honest, Sunset defense, we didn't even really get to see it from Furia.
Players going crazy.
We've already known that Furia's attack side, Furia's attack side has always been kind of goated.
We know that Leviathan
Ball knowers would remember that.
Tough map losses.
They were like such a fucking insane attacking team.
Still able to figure it out and overcome one of the best teams, maybe the best.
Alum is no longer on his belly, kicking his feet, smiling.
Furia seems to be a completely different beast.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
Important timeout. Leviathan here clearly have a plan.
But that's okay.
Mid a bit more heavily now.
It's okay.
What comes of it?
Sure, he loves some of the guys on the team, bro.
Maybe bait for Spike, but no, they want to get aggro. They want to push through that cloud. But it's a very patient Furia who do not get baited into taking any fights there.
It's that hallmark discipline of Furia that we saw in stage 1.
They feel so content just letting that aggression come from Lev and expecting that, yeah, they're probably just going to back off for a moment.
Eventually, Furia, though, do need to get going.
They're expecting this refight, bro. Look at this. It's been 40 seconds.
In fact, the only one they lost in that game now, think of it.
Oh, that's so
Look at King.
nice.
God, the patience from the man.
Into the nade.
They have literally just provided the sword for Leviathan to fall on here in mid. They have not overextended. They've not taken any huge risks. Let the game come to them, and that is a trade that will take any day of the week.
Honestly,
talking so much.
Spikes and getting one there is kind of crazy. And look at where Qualinov is, bro. Fully walked into A. He's flanking their spawn
They lost to NRG,
through A main.
Leviathan. Just those guys.
Only the absolute top teams.
So even at their worst, bad enough that Shaw wanted to make changes to this team. In context, it wasn't that bad.
And it just felt strange heading into this with where the roles would fit.
As Master, you should be able to stop the attack, so Lev's fault even if we didn't see the defense. Shouldn't get to that point.
Honestly, in this mid-round, I'm just imagining
well, yeah.
if we had comms on.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to go 11-1.5.
When we had listenings of the team.
But like I said, Furia's attack
was really dictating the pace for them.
It's kind of as expected, right? Like, we've seen their Haven defense. Their Haven defense, they got kind of slapped.
And then exploiting his perfect read on
then we saw their attack. They started coming back, started looking pretty good. Sunset attack obviously looked very good, 11-1.5. And now they're starting on the attack again.
Leviathan lacking that signature proactivity in these early rounds. They tried a little bit, obviously, to play through mid, but still uncertain, still restrained, and eventually gave that position over entirely. Now, though, they've got proper weapons to play with, they're trying to be a bit more assertive on that ramp position at least. But Spike,
Push back B
back
main.
to mid to hold that crossfire.
Smokes are burned.
I've loved watching Neon on this map when he switches to the Omen. I think it's...
Chat, the way that Furia's attacks started getting like pressured in the past was pushes on the deep, like deep A line, deep B line, re-clear info, inserting players on a deep line, hard rotating. Look at how slow the rotation is here for Furia. If Lev stays static like this, then of course they're going to have the wrong read.
Not having Heaven present, so they've only got 35 seconds to make this work. So are they going to
They don't have a way to like refight this B space and get all the info back. Oh shit.
Trying to get up close and wasn't ready for that flick around. Trades favor Furia there on ramp. They've got a foothold in Heaven, and the side is under their control. Neon just CPs forward to his own demise, and Sato.
Oh my god.
Freest pair of kills you will ever see.
That was diabolical.
Lev had no expectation that a Furia player would be able to get that deep into the site, all the way through screens.
Guys, it's 5-0 for Furia.
Been torn apart. A kill on the TP, a kill on the run it back. I think one of the smartest moments, though, from Furia came from Shy and EU over towards that ramp. You're watching Spike's point of view.
Neon on Omen. He's been playing Omen on this map.
Walking through this cloud, is this going to be a
This is the comp that they've been doing extremely well with at London. They're like perma win on split.
And then they push through it together, so they get that trade onto him. All of a sudden, they have ramp control, and at the same time, they're pushed through screens with Koala, players in sight, dealing with Lev's aggression through Heaven. They're all over the map. They're dealing with every little contingency.
His Artisan's encounter with Frozine, which really felt like he didn't quite have a read on where that play was going to be. Still found success. And yeah, Koala way further ahead than they expect. He got a couple of the freest kills imaginable.
Yo, they've got a big timeout button now.
And there's got to be a timeout here, surely.
Wait, before, okay, before, there wasn't this big fucking, like, big buzzer timeout button. Yo, did you see that button?
King doesn't have a Viper's
Yo, he so visually slammed that button. That's actually funny.
It's really stunning to see this level of team play coming out from Furia with the changes that they've made.
Don't want to be that guy, but in scrims, Envy were...
that Shaw and Artsin have put in place.
Envy were smoking Furia, and now Furia are smoking Lev. Thought. That doesn't mean that, like, Envy is going to be, like, the best.
And it works so effortlessly.
Your Masters London MVP.
It, like, more so just means that, like...
Series has looked good, and sure, he leads the pack.
I don't know. Maybe it's a specific map, like a map that they're bad at, you know? Could be map specific, could be they're practicing something specific.
Dominating the world in London, of course.
Or also Furia's playstyle is like pretty good against certain teams.
Frosty reception back home. We talked about their target on their back, and Furia are trained on it.
Just waiting for an opportunity.
I mean, who knows, bro? Envy might be nice. We'll see. See soon enough.
Qualifiers knocked out of the playoffs before that. They're making the most of this debut. Koala, though, under the pressure
W disruption
is caught immediately. Lev go for that A side fight straight out of the timeout.
Okay.
Same approach to Rams.
Do we get a Rob Moore cam for the SEN game?
This time
what you mean?
They get what they were looking for. There is Furia presence here that walks into this setup.
You're saying like me be bald? I can't be bald. I'm not bald.
That relieves some of it on Leviathan. But now we move back to this heavy mid.
Okay, here we go.
Overloading this position with 3 players.
They were for sure expecting a refight here. 3 players showed toward mid just now. Neon, Phoenix, and Viper. Furia, a little bit of a flip of a coin here, maybe? Just literally just gamble, walk to B main or A main. And just exec. Shouldn't you be rooting for Lev? Wait, why?
That's not going to be the case, though.
Rooting for Dan.
Pressing forward. King spotted out. Going to be on the retreat. Just play from stairs.
About now, they're going to accelerate. King going to be spotted out. Gets that first shot now.
Just randomly made full audio, and it just... It's so funny, because the first time he ever makes audio...
Time is getting to...
It's like the easiest kill ever for King in the whole series.
They just got to get into this B site. The Lev players are
Look at them. They're all just full walking into the
Ready to
site.
pounce on the spike tap. They have enough players here to flood.
This is the window. CT's covered. Yep. Smoke was up and Basics able to get a plant down.
Look, they're so afraid of every timing because there's no audio.
They don't want to
Furia is literally looking perfect.
To drop and then just go for the full retake with the man advantage.
EU is the impact player here. A late flank could be massive. Spike's actually going to go and check for it now.
Oh my god, look at the juggle aggro.
EU is still hiding. He's found his spot.
Oh my god.
It's wayward shot, but now a flash to follow it up might give him a second bite at the apple. And apparently it's gone well sour.
NT. Dan literally could have hit a max win, killed all 4 players, but...
Pulling back. Finally get into the game.
Yeah, that early round adjustment.
The shots weren't there. He gives the angle. I understand it, so Shy can get back into the fight.
Emphasizing control.
Decent team fighting.
Then just kind of holding back towards the box, trying to fight a little bit more passively. Excuse me. No, they take it right to them with that instant flash and swing.
Wait, Basic was just sitting in the open, holding spawn, so he just died for free. If he buys Phantom, he had all 3. He could have, maybe, yeah. Would be easier.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty deflating. You definitely
Basic saw it blind, actually. Well, he was holding the spawn gap, so it's kind of understandable that he would just be like focused on his crosshair, not implementing the blind. But yeah, it would be a bit nicer if he added the blind somehow to the team fight in heaven.
If I win 5% of rounds over 20, I'm not feeling great.
He could probably tuck it for a second and then reblind. Tac op? I mean, makes sense. The pace that they're playing.
For Fury. They're conditioned to be a bit more
so, bro, blows in this line.
Not running that early play.
No, they love to set up with those multiple players in mid.
Yeah, Lev loves mid.
On defense here.
They love mid and they love just rotating together.
For Fury to get a foothold in heaven, it's going to take a lot.
Double walk here.
Big investment. And how this ramp play comes later, a timing that Fury might not be ready for. Here's the flash, and instantly Koala Noob disintegrates.
That's actually nice from Lev.
There, but no opportunity for a trade.
Look at Artson. It's already through screens.
That Nightfall was so sick from blows.
Bro, this is like the, what, 3rd or 4th time that a player's been deep through screens?
What do they deal with Artson? He is pushed up so far.
Oh, off angle versus 2 players, though.
They're aware, but they don't really have the health here. Wow. I think they're happy to take a trade in that instance.
By the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, you're right. Blue team barely alive after that.
Yeah, this T-side op did not get any value. He wasn't able to get time. I think attack op actually like leading the pack is often not that good. It's better that you have like people that are creating noise elsewhere, creating pressure elsewhere, so you don't get smoked.
Playing
for the save. Makes sense.
Neon TP'd and cancelled as soon as he heard this continued presence here for Fury. They don't really have any options now. They are going to be holed up in heaven.
I mean, they were just only A throughout the entire round, right?
Coming up next.
Basically, they needed Artson to go crazy on that screens play, but it's just not that easy, right? Off-angled versus 2 players, you're just likely to get traded.
For a moment.
It is a far cry from the swagger.
I think the big thing, like I said, game plan-wise, when you're playing with an attack op, you've got to put like mid pressure if he's going to be contacting, trying to kill the A spotter that usually plays heaven. And same thing vice versa, right? If you're making B noise, let's go to Sweat. If you're making A noise and you're trying to kill this guy that's jump spotting or like jiggling the line, that also is pretty valid. Make mid or make A noise. The fact that they're actually 5A is like, bro, aren't you always just going to be walled or smoked forever?
Finally seeing signs of life from Leviathan. And
because at the same time, it's like Fate is going to be spamming util. And I want to reiterate, and I hate to like kind of anti-Furia a bit. Remember why like Furia's attack got weaker over time was that a lot of these teams started just playing for the deeper lines. They'll take a little bit of risk. They'll play for the B line. And if you're doing a 5A slow siege with no other map control, a deep line B or mid just kind of owns you. These maps like Pearl, as an example, were like kind of really bad for them for that reason.
To get their duelists deep in enemy territory.
Any like defensive aggression just kind of owns you. Something would push every round with an op. Yeah, exactly. Like a player like that would just kind of farm the info game for their team. Just a mid-round push would just be so good. I like the spread default. We've seen this a few times, like 2 toward B, 2 toward mid. They're just looking to bait out any of these refights. Artsin's kind of inserted here in case they go for a B main refight. Here it comes. Dodge it. Ulti. Well played. Well played by Lev. They were so ready for the second player. Spike movement is fucked. It is true. And look, this is one of the first rounds that Furia actually tried to take a fast reaction up mid as well.
The way he plays this Neon, it looked like that she
Get refought at B, lose. They try to fast react through mid, end up getting blended by Orb plus Molly. It's just too hard.
Moving right back
It's fucked. They have to like play to the same pace. I think Lev, since the timeout, has made constant, proactive, disruptive plays and just kind of sent it.
Go for these mid-round flash fights.
And it's worked pretty consistently. Remember the rewalk ramp into just flash peek on timing, kill the upper. That forced the save last round. This round as well. Refight B main. Pretty good value.
These defense side pops.
If they get a few rounds here and then Furia has to play
you can always trade up in those kind of engagements
from defense, I'm kind of curious to see how Furia ends up doing.
To secure a big win in B main. And it always seems to happen after these timeouts that come in from Ono. He's certainly shaken them awake.
10 seconds
They
left.
look much more like themselves now.
Shy just needs to hold on to this gun. So
I can't believe Falsabot is even asking me if I'm attending Streamer University. That's so fucked.
To get shaky, but loss bonus.
How's even the fucking robot is pranking me too?
Made his debut at Masters Copenhagen back in 2022 and then attended champs in that same year with Leviathan.
I don't know if I like you on Sky for defense.
Become a little bit of a global sensation.
Bro, look at his movement, Spikeson.
About now for them to really stick that.
Yeah, I mean, does that look playable, Chad? You see what they just did through mid?
So many different formations of that team.
We all pranking Unk.
The one through line.
Bro, I'm not Unk.
And he's finally been able to get a roster around him to take a championship trophy.
Bro, by the way, like, is this mid orb good? I know teams are throwing this mid orb, but like, why aren't they just inserting a player on this goated ass off angle when there's no orb to counter?
That story right here. Neon on the defense, perfect timing with the paranoia.
Furia have really upped their pace, and my prediction is it's not going to go well.
Fighting in the site, but it didn't look like there was an overarching plan, just a stand and shoot mentality.
I do not like mid orb.
They tried to lean in to be a
yeah, it's like you're trying to pressure mid without actually taking the good fights, but like, isn't taking the good fights like pretty good?
One of the reasons
I guess you risk getting picked by like refight potential.
So well, his timing.
If you don't just use the mid orb to pressure.
Just always feels perfect.
But look, like they already have all of mid without even using the mid orb, really.
Wrong moment where they're trying to bait it out. It's always when.
I mean, to be fair, he probably gave space because they got the pick and number advantage, but.
Get out where to TP. He really is just so smart there.
Okay, if they walk into the A site, isn't this kind of doable?
Furia at this stage of the round with very little time left are hoping to just exploit a big gap here. Leviathan commit pretty heavily to.
Guys, you're playing 5B.
Furia, while they might not realize it, have the run of this A site.
Giving away this much space is not really that real.
Here cleared now by Artsin.
Spike thrown over to him so he can.
Artsin gets ult. They have Viper ult, by the way, for Shy if he wanted to go over to the bomb. Seems like he doesn't really want to, though.
That got the showstopper up. There are tools for Furia to use.
I thought they got rid of Neon jumping around. He can still do that? He can still just jump?
Three players up rope here, a chance for a double swing off a good timing. Not too shabby, but not quite enough.
Oh, so the Neon can still jump and be hard to shoot.
Another very important round.
Bikes can? Was it a nerf for everyone else?
It was a good effort from Artsin, but
it's a normal speed jumping with the hitboxer. No, I'm mostly kidding, to be honest.
They made that effort to have all those.
Honestly, his jumping didn't seem like completely fucked. It's like anyone can really just hop around.
One of Furia's potential win cons, which is just leaving someone way back there. You're expecting they're going to probably plant for heaven in that situation, so. You're just ready to deal with a player that's going to wait all round and then try to shoot you while you're down on the site.
What's your current best team in the world?
I feel like Shy should have cross-mapped and actually just ulted the bomb.
A retooled new look roster that frankly...
When they made full audio, Artsin could have ulted. The space difference would have been massive, man.
That should tell you about the depth of
3v5, full space, Viper ult, Raze ult.
Many such cases of teams licking their lips to have a crack at the Kings.
That one disruption play that happened toward A main, I feel like
Map 2 putting up
really did a number to their
6 minutes.
mental.
Hasn't made a lot of noise so far on split. Maybe this could be his round as Furia just want to go back to basics, get into this A site. It's
Back
where
to
they had
basics?
the majority of their success earlier in this half.
He said the thing.
This round is going better for Furia. They're not punished by a random timing down ramp. They repel it. They've got good position. Starter might be a problem now, so he's going to walk up under that ult, but Arzine.
Dog uses Sun to the Phoenix All. That's good. That's good. And look, Furia have a 5-man A siege here. And the only big gap would be if basically Neon had decided to contest his B line and noticed that there's nobody there.
Spike embedded here.
He could have been already like all the way through, full contain.
Furia's only real option is to just wait.
The
out
Furia
and
patience
wait
is
out the
unreal.
smokes, cut noise.
Is actually unmatched, to be honest.
Elsewhere, Shy just watching their flank. Comes Arzine with a showstopper, but no chance to even shoot it.
Ooh.
Pretty limited follow-up now. It's belated, this push off of ramp here for Furia. They've got to make some impact in heaven and soon. Blozine still unbothered playing this spot, but Qualinum's found his second. They don't account for Blozine being tucked.
He has self-draft. Okay, thank God.
Spike's been recovered. Time is
I thought there was
of
no
the
way for them to
essence.
get bomb.
Less than 10 seconds, but Shy turns
Wait.
up.
Wait,
Neon would hope to disrupt. He'll be not quite quick enough as Koalanu will get everything, including the kitchen sink.
Shy just so delayed.
Did he make
was on
audio on
flank
the swing?
watch, but then gets the perfect
Why was
moment to
Qualinoob
get
so
back
locked on
into
that?
heaven and get a critical kill for Fury to take that round over the finish line. And it begins with that as well.
He must have, right?
The Sato
Let's
kill
see.
on Arzine is crazy.
But isn't this
Man, these rounds are so hectic, man. Down to the wire, bro.
Coming out with a multi-kill that slants around in his team's
We're
favor.
watching a Viper throwing an orb.
He's Houdini in there.
Once you get him on the jet, he is
Whatever,
at
bro.
his best.
All good.
This guy has 8,500 rounds of
He had
jet
to have made audio,
in
bro. There's no
officials
way
in
he
his career.
pre-gets off the
That is
spike like that.
ridiculous.
Can you imagine how many
For sure, yeah, I do.
boys that is?
If he baited with the audio, it would have been insane. True.
4,000 or 5,000.
True, because he did get off. Time pressure was there.
It's crazy.
At that point,
Time pressure was there.
Seeing his vocal training. Okay, limited mid presence as a smoked top mid.
I can't believe Fury is back on their bullshit, bro. These guys just are so patient. Such slow contact players.
Push Paranoia coming a little bit late, but Basic's got to turn his attention towards mid. And that Bulldog bites back.
It's a high impact round.
Tidy little two-piece pick.
They refight through the actual vent smoke.
Down to 3 players.
He kills both with a bulldog.
Where he really makes a mark on this split game. Basic getting
Is it too
involved
greedy to
in
go back for a
major
gun
way
there?
With that transfer.
Maybe.
With a bulldog, no less, is crazy. Leviathan, though,
Okay, look.
they know
Neon's
where
done a
to
bit of
go.
searching now.
He's pushed all the way out of.
That's why this 2B stack is able to happen.
On this site, what can Blows and King accomplish? They try to both get in, entrench themselves.
Blows has bought some time, but this is
Look at Neon.
absolutely a concession
Look
of
at
heaven from
Neon.
Leviathan.
If they pivot into vents, they are cooked.
The Fury will oblige. They will walk right up on in.
That they're full cooked if they pivot into vents.
No cancel, no attempt to go towards that.
Fury's like a
B side.
siege kind of team, though. They're just going to keep going. They don't care how many people are
Is there
there.
more stall here for Leviathan? Can they make this excruciating now? Drop
Bro,
to
they're
the
just
side.
holding
It's
for
gonna
him
be a
from
plant.
heaven.
Arzine has a lot of covering fire.
Whoa, he got
Shy's
off.
been brought down. Spike stick.
That hasn't been planted. Arzine is just
Anybody?
way too afraid.
Trying to give his team an opportunity. He takes the fight inside, and there never was a plant. Arzine second guessing, maybe?
Yeah, when that action was coming through towards heaven, I believe he just got very apprehensive to stick. Thought that someone would be able to swing onto him.
It was the smoke. I think he was worried someone would just run in there.
That was a ridiculous little mid-round play.
He was right, in fairness.
Brutal one for Furia to lose, though. Lev on the precipice of tying up.
I think it's because the site player died, or the site player got the kill on the heaven guy.
Bloody and bruised,
He's
but
worried about
still
like
fighting.
getting killed, but I mean, you're on low pressure or on low time. Like you're on time pressure, you have to stick.
Fine, but not great.
Yeah, the ones you want to close the gap with, though. That's why you're seeing that speed. Qualinoob wanted to get deeper towards screen, but the plan is.
I think he just
let's
gave it
wait
up,
to get
literally,
that
like
Viper's
the
pit, and then
plant.
maybe take the space, but they're not even
It's a good
doing
plant.
that. They are all
Planted on the
in elbow. They got out
spot
of this
that's kind of
situation
planted
in
for
the
after
pistol
and
round.
elbow.
Can they do it
W.
again?
Sato is going to
Good
test the
details.
pitch, try and make some space. Oh my goodness! There goes the
I mean, that's just
Viper's pitch,
immature.
and 2 players are not.
Nah, nah.
He's already on his feet.
Stunning.
Oh, hell nah.
End the half.
What the fuck is that from Sato,
Furious
man?
hopes.
Holy shit.
And the score may be tied, but it feels like with a play like that, with a half-ender like that, Clever almost coming
Bro,
into the
if he
second
got
one
the
with
last
lead,
one,
just
that's
emotional
crazy.
In terms of the momentum.
I mean, that is
Honestly, he deserved the last one, if we're being honest. He actually deserved that shit.
To remediate. Brutal stuff from Leviathan as they break into an even game in the most...
Chat. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. This was a 5-0 start. I think the timeout literally came round 6. It was a round 5 or round 6 timeout. I think maybe it was round 5, actually. And look at it. It's a completely different team, I will say. You guys saw the complete shift. It was pretty static. They weren't doing too much. They were kind of chilling. And then all of a sudden, they're just moving around mid together again. They're refighting any zone where they know that the enemy is somewhere in that area to get the info back. And they found so many disruption plays. But that's the scary thing about a team like Furia that walks around all the time. You don't know if your timing is going to be good. But I think that whatever owners said definitely made them not care about the timing. Definitely made them not care about the timing. Because he is not, like, they're just walking up and just refighting the space. They just insta flash ramp, flash refight B. Spikes in just insane movement on that B refight, man. Can't even blame Artson for not getting multi. Honestly, I think the secret to getting a multi-kill against Leviathan is always aiming for spikes in first. Think Furia defense will be good with Qualinoob op? So you're saying they need defense pistol. I'm in agreement. I think they need defense pistol to get Qualinoob op online. Then maybe there can be a bit of a snowball. But the problem is, it's not so easy to op against the way that Leviathan plays split.
The score is tied. It could go either way. But the fashion in which that half ended...
Leviathan's attack is fucking nice.
Where the momentum is just captured for Lev. And it creates this environment that they thrive in.
I think it's going to be very, very hard for Furia now. They had good momentum, 5 in a row, ended with 6. I think if I had to put it on one team, I would say Leviathan probably closes.
Off the rip here, we can already see it brewing. There's a lot of
got some hiccups, man.
Fury here trend
all right, here we go.
But don't want to hold on to that.
B refight potential here. It's the correct read.
Determined to fight again for this space. This is far from done. Neo, though, is going to take Qualinoob down. He's supposed to be the tip of the spear. Good paranoia, but the follow-up just wasn't there.
The reactive bolt from Spike to deny the swings, get that stun onto the Fury.
You know what's fucked?
Wanted to aggress off the pop flash.
When you go for team fights like this on one choke, like a refight through B main, one team has a Neon, the other one doesn't. The Neon always wins.
Your early round gambit doesn't pay off. You're cut down to 3 players to spread across the entirety of this map, and there's a noise cut from your opponent, so you don't even know.
The Neon always wins.
The next hit
the Neon just presses the stun, reactive utility.
It's excruciating.
There's nothing you can do.
King is getting
back in my day,
the A side of the map.
You'd have to hold a raise nade in your hand to counter this refight and have really good planning.
Sell a little bit.
But nowadays,
rattle the cage a little longer.
You're just playing Neon. You can just slam a stun on the ground.
They don't transition through mid because they've not got information about it, and this lets Shy potentially get in a
no good Sol and hard to refight with Jet compared to Neon, 100%. 100%. I mean, they would have to dash across the angle, basically, to get value there. Because dashing across the angle is the only way to get around the stun value, right? That's why you see EU try to like flash and jump across the angle. But the problem is, he gets hit by the stun and it's just full wraps. Like, there's nothing he can do.
Kind of knows there's something afoot here.
Okay, I mean, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice.
I mean, you foreshadowed it.
Oh my god. Facing. He's going to peek from the opposite side.
Insane.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's crossed his way that corner. Neon doesn't know where he come from.
God, man.
Oh my god.
Ruthless.
There's no way that Fury bounce back off this.
Guys, he's one way.
One way over to the side. Shy's going to lead the way. 40 health is not much to write home about, but man, he's still getting damage done. Spike low.
That was extremely close.
Had to land the plane. Unfortunately, that's the kind of
Nice
turbulence
try.
that only the Sea Kraken
And
can
they have
provide.
double neon.
Leviathan.
Yeah, you're actually right. Double neon's a good comp.
Feeling a little bit fortunate to get out of that round unscathed.
Is that balanced? They have 2 neons.
Saw the frustration, the anger from Artzine losing that.
One enemy remaining.
Shai's been waiting all year to get back on the VCT stage. He's making the most of it. He's putting them in position to win.
I mean, to be fair though, Furia probably
not enough.
Should have lost that anyway.
Brutal round
Guy
losses
went pretty
back to
fucking
back.
massive
The
to get
end
some
of that first half when
magic
Sansa
going,
gets the
but
run it back 4K, and now there to feel like
another tech.
an unwinnable
Man.
round was right back in their hand, only for it to slip through their grasp. Again,
I don't
it's
know
this
about the
mental
LeBron jump
resolve
into
being
main. Did he
tested
think he had a
of this
teammate with him?
new
You're talking about
team.
EU.
Do they have it in
I think
them
he's just trying to
stay in
create
this
space
game?
for his team. It seems like EU is trying to have like a W teammate mentality.
Into the game. You can almost see that look on Shai's face at the end.
You can kind of tell that Dan is trying to play for the team.
Play spoiler.
Even though he was playing exceptionally well in, like, let's say Haven. Bro, it's like he's barely committing to his own fights when he's in a team fight scenario.
He stays on that
He's just
Leviathan team,
perma-jiggling
and
so that his
these
teammates can
these
get
look
better fights.
Very, very different. seeing these chatty youngsters getting up, riling the crowd up.
He shouldn't do that when they have double duelists.
Kind of player, looking across
Well, I mean,
and going, my story's not
honestly,
over
if he
yet,
doesn't jump out the lane and get out of the
guys.
sun lane,
It starts here
then
by
he's also not going to get any value. So,
doing the funniest thing ever. By disrupting you guys.
and also this on defense, so closing out rounds is not really like. I mean, if you're talking about attack, then I agree. It's like flash from far, support your teammates from far.
Go the distance. Not only in terms of the series, they've done that. They've taken us to a decider.
No, my mouse.
Going all the way on split is
Mouse died?
well and truly still on the table.
No matter what happens here today, in terms of the result, I think everyone will be walking away from it, though, really impressed by Basic on his debut. This is a baptism by fire. He's going up against the London winners in his first match, and he destroyed them.
I agree with that scenario. I mean, playstyle-wise.
That is how you make.
I mean, EU was playing literally like a closer.
It's a
He wasn't like throwing his life away. Just playing late round scenarios. Sova, Sunset.
You probably, to some degree, pedestalize your opponents, especially global champions coming back. But being reminded that they are mortal, they can bleed just like anybody else in the server.
Everybody loves this mid orb. I mean, the mid orb, you don't have to really do anything to pressure mid. Cool.
Every team on defense that goes up against Lev, they're
But
so
those
ready
ramp
to
angles,
do
like the ramp
something
inserts, I feel like they're
to kill them
undervalued.
in B main.
Once a team adds this orb,
It just doesn't work.
you should just be holding the A line from the good angle at ramp.
Leviathan don't really see anything from that exchange. But this is quite telling, right? A flash. They'll surmise that there's an omen here, right? Basic could have TP'd across at any point or just walked it. He wants that orb, though. Neon's going to make it costly. He's down to 40. This is a Furia without any weaponry to speak of. It really is a full save, with the exception of a bandit there in Shai's Chorus.
This is really one of those maps, though, that does highlight just how...
Yeah, we'll stack A.
How Lev are one of those teams that even if you know what they're doing, they
To be
have
honest,
such a
chat, I think that the
unbelievable skill level
scout
that you can't
always
stop
goes
them.
A on this map.
How many teams have we seen try to seriously counter their play towards B main?
Because think about it, it's like, bro, your Viper utility's already there. Usually your scout is the Viper.
Comes their way there. It's why they've
Some teams, I think it would be good to have a protocol. If you had your Viper scout A in like match 1, let's say this match, but then Leviathan in their next one has blows with a ghost scouting B with his util, that might be a method.
About how to deal with that B push just fall apart in real time.
But then you might just go into a silent stack if, you know, if he dies to one player and then you have to like guess 50-50, you might just go into a silent stack.
Well, that bandit's coming into play, close range. One tap onto blows, but Neon gets the trade, so no further
double peek, new box, boom.
economic damage at least suffered, by the hands
I mean,
of
Lev
Shai.
still has good micro, to be honest.
Lev will be getting out of here.
Once again, one of the only teams that really has a good like defense micro. So good.
Okay, that opens up this game a little bit more now in the second half.
Fatu got all, yeah.
Rewarded for the very strong pistol round that we saw.
Up.
Sato now,
Snowball may not be
good. An opportunity here to make that B push.
Telling you, that B default that they do is actually powerful. Actually powerful.
Defining moment of this map.
And Lev
So
loves that
first
shit.
half, Furia were able to win the pistol into the
Now the
bonus
question
round.
is, are they going to commit the
Full
ult
control of
third
the
round? See if they can convert the bonus.
Furia have suffered some tough round losses across the last.
I feel like Lev has always been a team that's used it on this third round.
Bonus round right now. Spike is immediately deep into their sight, and it's just a full retreat from the defenders.
Oh, Sato there. It's going to be repelled, but he got his job done. Artazine.
No way our Phoenix ult died to a Roomba.
How far do Lev want to take this? Fight into spawn, proud of the slide.
Look at the proactivity.
It's all so good, but it just forces Furia back. No opportunity for a Leviathan kill, but it will force Furia to have to re-clear this space. It could get awkward.
With what? They just got to check it. This is more time bled off the clock.
No, I think crouching here is not good.
Walking into what's certainly going to be a crossfire. This Neon position is so pivotal right now.
Oh my
Sees the jump
god.
over the top of his head. It's not going to be checked for. It's Artazine going down. Now eyes on basic as he tries to come out. 3 for Neon. And Shy might still have what it takes. King versus Shy. The two that put Leviathan on the map. A score to settle, you better believe it. Shy
I was going to say, it's not...
But not the round.
You guys already know my position on where... There's a slightly better angle.
Comes into play. Neon's position.
But yeah, I mean, did you see how he got cleared?
The rest of the team making all of the noise.
You see what the Raze did above him?
The pressure. And with that cloud up towards...
When Artsin cleared, he cleared close to the wall. Okay, you definitely did not see it here.
Waits for the drop, picks the perfect moment, and collects a beautiful trio of
Artsin
kills.
went here and cleared this. So him being tucked here fully actually worked. But this is kind of uncommon, though.
Over from staying alive, but other than that,
the orb timing made it very good. I actually like that position a little bit more if there's an orb. I hadn't really considered it, though, to be honest. You are not Neon. You're not wrong, yeah. Not Neon.
Blaze Ball thrown out, but they don't tease any defenders out of position.
I just have a slightly different angle that I like in Split Hell.
Standard Leviathan opening. With the wall, with the default smoke.
They have conceded a large amount of mid control, though. All right, there's Neon just waiting around for more. This paranoia is so off time. No chance to follow it up there. Qualanoob eventually has made this push out of the B side of the map, but the game has long since gotten away from him. This spike is headed over towards A, and there's no one from Furia really left to stand in their way.
I like the conversation that's happening in chat right now. That's good.
With all this time on the clock, it's giving opportunity for Sato to get right within touching distance of another ultimate.
This is kind of as expected, I won't lie.
He really wants to. He has been playing a phenomenal Phoenix in this game. I think you have to say he's the best Phoenix in the world right now, after what we saw him do in London. And it's one of those agents where you really do just snowball so hard. As soon as you start popping off, you're getting more kills. You're just sequencing that into ults. And it can start to feel like you're just unstoppable. Doesn't matter that he dies there, gets the ult. That was the mission anyway.
The gun in EU's hands, though, will be stripped away. Leviathan, though, get to 10 rounds. A shakier start than they were maybe expecting to this Stage 2 campaign, but they get ever closer just to putting that notch in their column, getting that dub, and getting past the team that gave them far more trouble than they bargained for.
They've had a great showing so far. We saw them bounce back
Cool
from
play.
a map 1
Push out
loss
B-man.
to a map 2 dominant
We're
showing.
the best riflers on Furia.
Do they have what it takes right now to get back
EU.
in this game right now? Crucial buy round.
think EU,
finally
personally.
gets that operator, and he immediately makes use of it.
Saw the same thing on Haven, right? When he gets the drop on him on A long there, finding that first pick and falling back is
I
massive.
mean, all of them can rifle, though. I think if you're a pro player and you can't use a rifle, then you're
They really excel at getting him into
probably doing
positions
something
to get
really
kills.
wrong.
They set him up.
It's a really crucial pick
perfectly.
early. Sato doesn't have
Now it's
ult for this
time
round.
for the retake. A Leviathan down a man, but trying to control Heaven. That's where they want to find their advantage. And Neon is sharp with it.
Barely a break
Hey,
in
the
stride.
interaction there is pretty off.
Spike feels a bit extraneous to this whole thing now with that overdrive in play, but here's
Guy goes massive individually.
Always the Jester, always a problem. King, though, knows him almost as well as he knows himself.
Wait, he doesn't know he's close, chat.
Now the 2v1, but King is not in a great spot. Yeah, Crossfire he's got to respond to. EU, okay, it's way with its ham-fisted, and it falls apart.
Oh, no.
Just stands there, and he gets
Got it.
Are you kidding me?
Thank God, because they should have converted that round anyway.
Koala Noob sticks the defuse? Huh.
Might not be enough time for any kind of replay package that could really give a coherent picture of what was going on there. That was...
Dan whiffed.
I mean, Shy gets like...
Dan whiffed on the initial shot from King.
Line up 2K. EU almost did a neon from the last map.
I was thinking of the same thing, by the way.
Just the reverse of
Oh
that,
my
yeah.
God, man.
Pretty whack around, but
Jesus.
as the dust settles, it's a Furia dub.
Crucially,
Bro, I need to rewatch Furia's defenses, bro. Like, what is like the core issue?
That's certainly Lev getting
Why does it
up to
always
match
feel like
point.
their defense is just so unplayable?
No bravado early on here for Furia on this B side. They just smoke it.
I remember some details in the old iteration.
Weapons are a little bit how you going. Farmer's Blade Storm, okay, Value Town. The Jets really come alive here. Shy's able to find his one. It's on King and Sato now to make their way into the site.
Sato just walks into sight and kills two.
Yet another big ultimate. That Showstopper will claim him. Here come Furia.
Okay, some life.
Out, they're far from
Let me
done.
sit the fuck up.
Sato couldn't get the best of arts in that time. Little revenge from the last time he went up against
Dan
the
can still do
Showstopper
it.
and got that instant headshot.
Their economy was teetering, Wyatt.
That was the critical round of this second half. Felt like that round would have been the game.
Because they really take the deep lines. I mean, I know, for example, some of those rounds, they're playing like literally like no info toward A on Haven. No info on Haven, and they weren't doing any like proactive deep push.
Pressure previously created.
But they didn't really have anything to go off of. And then they just started like randomly rewalking into the opper, like the lane where the opper literally was.
Rounds with multi-kills.
Now, Lev have been putting a lot of emphasis of trying to plan for Heaven, get up
Bro,
into
they
that
gave them
space.
sight
Right now,
on a
they
low
have no
buy
space to
with
speak of unless
Viper
they
ult.
try to get through screens. That's the plan with the Prowler. Furia don't
Okay,
care about that
best case
area
scenario
of
for
the
them
map
is kind of
right now.
happening though. Oh, never mind. They got
I've seen
picked.
Gun down
I was
there.
gonna say they're gonna do a ramp retake and clear out the two players that are toward Hell and Rafter.
Random spam there, maybe down
But they end
from
up
the
not
side.
doing it.
Seekers
So
available
now they're
here
gonna
for
do
EU.
what?
Yeah, that could spot out
Flat out
players in the pit
Heaven
to get
with no
spammed,
main
but it
space.
Doesn't seem like they're getting used.
Yeah, this is fucking
Sees
terrifying.
Leon first somehow. Ducks back out to heal. Needs to find another way to get in there. Blozine just playing on the corner, catches him out here. Sato again. Big delivery.
God, that was a low buy.
And there it is, Leviathan again. Another very important round to take.
They have a knack for winning so many rounds like that. Lose a gun round, next one, all right, just instant slam a sight. And they are just always potent with anything in their arsenal.
Bro, what is that second kill, by the way, from Sato? This guy's way too good.
But it's that decision
Look at this.
to get the pit down and take the space towards screens. It really
Lever full of Phantom
contrasts the
abusers?
last round
Yeah,
of the first
they really
half where
are.
Furia found themselves in a similar situation, but they didn't really push for more space. They stayed congested on that site. And that's Lev being able to do the opposite and create
Spray
some
transfer
new
is so
avenues of
fucked.
approach after they get the spike down. I'm surprised that those Seekers never really came out from EU. Would have expected those to have kind of been brought out earlier just to spot people in the pit, maybe get some spam off, but I suppose from his point of view, he just never felt like there was a comfortable moment to get it accomplished with them. Tough round loss.
Shy's leading right now for Furia. 17 kills, 13 deaths.
Didn't Dan have Skyult? Yeah.
Obviously quite...
Their retake is all over the place, I'm not gonna lie. It looked like they were gonna go, like, retake through ramp. They pushed back the ramp space, then they just decided to flat out Heaven. And the other retake round, do you guys remember the double jump before Dan can add any util? You guys remember here, the other round that they, like, did the retake through Heaven? Like the really scuffed round. Bro, it's like Omen jumps across the angle for a player that's in Narnia so far away on the spacing. And then Dan is like here while all of this is happening. So they had 3 players in one zone in a very weak util plan to actually retake the Heaven space. Just feels like the retakes are super uncoordinated. Crazy uncoordinated for Furia. 4 people start toward B.
Every single round.
So the read is that it's going to be a B to B.
I
I mean, it is an eco round, so I guess they're just being a bit more gambly.
Basically cancel out Shy's impact.
Guy's money, you can see that. He is budgeting for an operator.
These rounds, finding insane lurk timings.
He was a player too last year. If you remember, it was his Yoru that was so standout. He was phenomenal on that agent, but across the other duelists, he wasn't really finding.
When are you going to review our
footing
clips
at the
and
same
bully us?
level. Well, obviously Yoru is no longer relevant.
I don't know.
He has absolutely just found a new home on this.
You're talking about like the submission VOD reviews.
When he's had to play Raze, he's been.
Bro, I haven't done those in like
much
actually
better there
months.
As well than he was, I think, in contrast.
I don't know
to
if
last year, just becoming a more
I don't know if I'll be
player.
doing that.
When we covered him in Ascension on
ever again,
Dolores, he
to
was
be
a jet
honest.
player, you know, he is
Maybe though.
adapted.
Maybe for like a small period or during off season.
young
Could happen.
career. 30 seconds left. Leviathan letting the clock trickle down, but it's only going to be Shy here at the side with nothing but a bandit.
Here we go.
How's this going to play out? Well, we've seen the weapon be well apportioned in his hands so far, and that was no exception.
Traded,
but
though.
to 1 makes him
Planted
easy
for heaven
play
as well.
Sato.
Look at Neon as well. The only downside of Neon being here is that he has a blind that nobody's going to get value on.
Not particularly important. Sato just wants to ensure that this round gets closed out.
Saw all
He
four.
got the info.
Bro, he saw all
He
four.
definitely got the info.
Suffice to say, he knows where Furia are right now. There's some fight to be had on the side, but the weapons
Look
are
at the
just not
defensive
suited for that
micro.
kind of range. King
Bro, they 4-man fight. The screens run out instantly from front side.
22 frags.
This is King's, I think, best map right now in the pool.
Can you pay for VOD reviews?
Not
Not right now, no. Maybe later on. For the time being, I don't have any.
It's turning up here.
I don't have any like paid coaching or anything like that.
Need him to be that guy when they're about to close out this game.
That would maybe be like an off-season idea.
Furia don't want the narrative of this to be. They put up a respectable, performance. They look really good. That's not going to be enough for them.
Objectively, not a bad highlight to come out of this game with, but they want more.
They feel so winnable.
Yeah. Yeah, they felt like they touched glory
when
in
they
this
know
game.
they could have done it. And maybe they still can. Artsin in mid. It gets the trade, but the spam from Blazid is just perfectly placed. And it's an early advantage in the numbers for Leviathan. And that could be enough for them to close out this series.
Fury now have to play this very important round from a player down. They're pretty well equipped. EU still holding on.
Will you be disabling the 50k clip review? No. No, I
Speak of the Devil
still have the
Cabinets, they
50k
don't
clip
appear.
review on. That's fine, because I can always do that like between maps
Strong indication of the plans.
during like a watch party.
Leviathan are going to lay.
Also, some funny stuff have come out of that,
Felt shaky
so
there for
it's
a
kind of like
moment. Are they really
Phil?
going to come back and lose their first series to the retooled Furia? Serious upset potential.
okay. Dance position
It does feel
is
like they've come down
doable.
to earth here.
I'll
They've been
say.
shaken awake by the
Look at this.
level of
Dodge
this
the eye,
region.
perfect, literally
Neil
perfect
Emerson on
position.
the A side does see a fair bit
No,
of
he
it.
doesn't get the
Eus
second
here, though,
shot.
Fighting for his life. Koala Noob's able to chime in with the op. He's playing deep on the A side. And Leviathan
Oh,
aren't
they're
committed to
pivoting
this. They might slink away with the spike and go elsewhere. That certainly seems to be the plan for Neon.
He's got that teleport. It's quickly into
Oh
heaven.
shit.
He'll be all good on this plant. What a great
2v2 with space
rotation.
shot.
The spike recovery. Koala Noob and Basic. 2 versus 2 to stay alive in this
Doesn't feel
series.
good.
Keep
For
the
Furia, it
hopes
does
of
not feel
a
good.
monumental upset alive. Up against the Rookie of the Year, the London MVP, and the longest standing member of this Leviathan team.
Oh, there's
Good
no
trade.
trade potential there. King was on his own and he knew it. But now Neon has the info. Whereas Basic has to
1v1 where you
glean
don't know where
himself
they
in
could
his
be.
dying seconds.
And it's the most awkward
Over
angle
the
to clear
top.
on top of that.
Your Masters London MVP
GG.
fights purchase.
Man, very good attempt.
And championship teams aren't defined by the hype, the silverware, the title. It's by the rounds they refuse to lose. While Furia found answers against Leviathan all series long.
Better
it's
than
your
everybody
Masters London
expected, I'm sure.
champions Who find the final word.
Better than everyone expected, I
Highlighted on
guarantee that.
Their iconic split map. Sato and Neon both dropping 20+ kills there. For a moment,
It took some
felt like the upset could
time
have
for
been
Leviathan to
more
like
than
fully lock
real.
in.
Furia
Game was
with
more
that
enjoyable than the score shows, for
destruction led
sure.
On Sunset, the 13-1 Basic, insane debut map. They're going 20 for 6, and yeah, you are walking away from this thinking, well, this.
Yeah, it's the same story as last bit, low key. Or like kickoff. Stage 1. Furia, great on the attack. Fantastic on the attack. But man, look at this defense, man. 9-3 on the defense here. And this is what now? 7-2 on the defense. Rough.
Champions. That's a long way
Sen
off, and
or
it's a big
Oxy.
ask, but these guys have got the pedigree.
I've said it like
the kind
so
of
many
team that
times, but
doesn't
if
feel like
C9
just a
cannot
flash in
win
the
against
pan,
Sentinels
these
without John
guys
Cutie,
might just be here for the long haul.
It's about going beyond
then
that London win. It's
that's
about
fucked.
creating a legacy
Simple
for
as
this
that's fucked.
Leviathan org.
And steps like today are a big part of that, but the Sunset map will be an asterisk here. It's
do you see
certainly gonna
Lion drop
find
their
its way
roster?
close to the top of owners' to-do list.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. You're not going to pay the players like throughout the entire off-season, right? Unless you planned on literally having the exact same roster moving forward. For those who are running. Damn.
And Sunset,
So this round from Sato, fuck, man. I low-key wish he got the last kill. Like, they lost the round anyway, you know, Furia?
Special to knock Leviathan off their perch on this map.
Who's the better team, Sentinels or C9? Oh, I think Sentinels is the better team, but I think that C9 surely has to win.
And that match
They're like the IGL is not here.
Extended now to 6 in a row.
Bro, chat.
Claiming the scalp of another great Valorant
Wait,
team.
that's a YouTube short.
Just unbeatable there. Yeah.
Like we've said, plenty of good signs still for Furia, right? Artazine looks to be thriving now. He's in a position where he can call from the center of the action as opposed to being
That's an easy YouTube short too.
Basic has a great start. Shy hasn't missed a beat. This team still looks like they have all the pieces. And if
Noob did the like the bad jet smoke.
And get the op in that guy's hands, this team can still do great things. It's a 5-match loss streak up until this point. But
Well, what's that? I missed it? I mean, he just smoked the bomb and then he tried to stick it.
Let's head down to Dryad on the stage.
And then spin bot.
Post-match interview.
But you have to do like the... Like aim in the sky and then pull down.
If I say Argentinian goat,
Smoke
I know we're
with jet
all
now.
thinking about
So you
the
can
same person.
actually stick it
Of course,
properly.
Neon, the MVP of London, MVP on this matchup as well. A little bit congratulations for today. I want to ask a little bit about what today was when things were going a little bit wrong, especially in that second map.
Just throw the smoke up, yeah, and then you like flick your mouse down.
Bueno, yo creo que en el mapa 2, como lo que
Permission to
más
join the
faltó,
chat
que
room. What up, Des?
estábamos muy
How's it going?
Como ansioso y no nos estábamos escuchando entre nosotros. Así que también empezamos un poco mal, tipo de economía, tema de orbes, de rotación de orbes con las ulti y todo eso. Así que eso nos desfavoreció mucho.
Make a short about it? Yeah, I probably will.
Nosotros no pensamos tanto como en los mapas
Probably
que perdemos,
will.
cosas así. Vamos enfocándonos más en lo que tenemos por delante. Así que seguimos haciendo el reset.
How's it going,
y
Des?
Continuamos.
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, on that second map,
Good evening.
we definitely didn't start in the way that we wanted to. I think the way that we were communicating, the way that the comms were a little bit messy, and also the way that we usually work around the orbs was not going our way.
Oh, Sliggy got off, really?
But it's just not something that we really worry about. It's something that we're pretty calm about.
I guess he's trying to get his sleep in before
I'm very
before
curious
Pacific.
too, because you had a
Fun
moment
match
where
to watch
Peter answered
soccer.
one of your questions
Lovely.
Recently, and his advice to you was that you have to always keep experimenting. But when you're at the very top, sometimes it's hard to find a balance between experimenting and keep doing.
I'll probably sleep. I'll probably sleep after the Americas games today. And then be live with Pacific. Should I do the full gauntlet, chat? The 16-hour gauntlet? Non-stop?
Y yo lo tomé mucho eso.
I might.
Obviamente si lo dice
The Pacific games are actually pretty fire.
Pero es un poco verdad lo que dice y lo que estás haciendo.
Yes, yes, yes,
cuando
no.
uno ya llega como
My shriek.
cualquier uno, ya se muestra mucho.
Zikz, that's crazy. I
Ahora hay que
mean,
enfocarse más en uno mismo y
it is what it
aprender de los
is.
errores que hace
Mr.
uno
Consistent.
para poder ir evolucionando y nada. Estoy súper contento
Pacific is
también porque
meh?
él me haya respondido.
Are you crazy? Pacific is mad. Wait, the matches are so good tomorrow. Well, tonight, I guess.
Goat is saying it. That's just something that you have to do, and it is very true. When you're in tier 1, when you're at the top level, the main thing that you have to focus on is yourself. And of course, it was very special for me to get that response. Neon, when it comes down to the communications as well, I know that we always talk about King and his IGLing.
So what are the matches here?
Also
Let's see.
when it comes down to the defense.
So next match is obviously Sen C9. We're gonna watch this, probably go to sleep after, and then we're gonna have full sense. This is Primi against
Bueno, más
Nongshim.
que nada nosotros, como somos los duelistas, por así decirlo, en algunos mapas, por ejemplo,
This is like
duelista o cosas así,
nice.
toma la decisión de
PRX versus DFM. This is mostly because I want to watch DFM.
la parte activa del mapa.
And then after that, Carmine Core, Eternal Fire, great series. Vitality, Navi. Honestly, Navi's on an uptrend. They look pretty solid, bro. NVEG is kind of like equal quality, I think, in terms of like where people put them on the tier list. One of these two teams could separate themselves from the pack.
Double duelist, if we're not playing the double duelist, is Sato the one who's making those calls on defense? And of course, if it's not that case, it's going to be the King IGLing that.
And then Crew Loud is obviously a good match.
Supporting a lot, Blows especially recently, especially since London has been helping a lot in the mid rounding. So that's how the communication works behind the scenes.
Yeah, I'm excited to see May play.
Post-match interview, Neon, congratulations once again. And
here, let me see.
We're going to take it to a break, and when we come back, we have Sentinels again.
Okay, Des said Sliggy is thinking long term, so he's skipping games early on stage 2 so he can lock in and do mad hours when push comes to shove. So like during like play-ins, for example. Me when I try to use an expression and I don't know if I'm doing it right. When push comes to shove, that means like when you have to do it. When you have to do something, like no matter what. Like when you're backed into a corner. So like maybe you meant to say like so you can lock in and do a crazy amount of hours during like crunch time when it's like FNS glazed you, really? FNS glazed you, he said Zikz is him. Why? Why do you glaze me? Why am I him?
12 hours a day. It's time your chair.
Gotta watch out for this DRX Young guy.
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
So you think about going perma streaming? Yeah. I'm definitely like considering it. Cause you stream a lot of the games without giving a fuck. Yeah. What else am I to do? What else am I to do other than turn my stream on and just watch some video games? And that's tough. I think that the harder thing for me is not really watching the games, but like trying to provide like a high level of analysis like consistently. Oh, is this a skirmish? During the break? I bet. Play ranked? Yeah, it's like we're going to be watching like 16 hours of Valorant tomorrow, and I'm just here getting messages. Play ranked. Play ranked. I don't think I can, bro. It's like sleep for probably like 6 hours, and then I'm just back to watching games. And you're plenty good at it? Yeah, I just have like a pretty high expectation of myself. Who's in for play-ins? What do you mean, Vera? Do you mean like from tier 2? M80 qualified. And there's still one more LCQ. So he said he's a great coach, but he wouldn't coach because streaming makes hella money plus less stress. He would only coach if it's a decent team and $1 million. Yeah, probably where Sliggy's at in his career currently, like, kind of makes sense. Like, that kind of adds up. Like, I think that the crazy thing about streaming is that streaming is it can be pretty lucrative. I wouldn't say I'm making, like, a stupid amount of money or something, but... Because obviously, I mean, I'm still growing for sure. My focus is fully on growth. My only focus literally right now is just to be as consistent as possible so that people know that I'll literally be streaming like the majority of the matches.
And Cloud9, of course, Gold Boy here back alongside Mel and Alexis.
And that I'll
We're gonna break
try to
things
teach you
down
something
and
along the way.
Hey, real quick, before we jump into all that stuff, what a game. Furia really showing us that they could hold
For the work you put in, you make a lot.
Keeping that split
How do you know how much money I make?
Not bad, Mel.
I thought it was going to be a 2-0, not going to lie, but I think
Stream on Kick like Sliggy.
They showed
Wait,
a lot that we weren't expecting.
Wait, does Sliggy also stream on Kick? Why did somebody in YouTube chat say that? Is that true? He also streams on Kick. He started today. He started yesterday. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'll definitely multi-stream on Kick. Bro, I won't lie. The Kick like wages are kind of like insane. Like the KPP thing. He used it for the bad chatter who wants to flame. It's called the gulag. Oh, so like if you like get banned, then he tells you to go like watch on Kick. Wait, that's actually kind of funny. Wait, that's actually kind of funny.
And putting him back on it, they lost a little bit of that firepower as well. So I wonder if he's going to be able to step back into that.
It's such an awkward kind of situation they find themselves where their IGL is fragging even harder when they're not IGLing and they're struggling to actually find who's the person that can actually lead them.
Yeah.
And like speaking of John.
Even when we were timing out people, we were telling him to go to Kick. I mean, shit, I'm down to go. I'm down to go on Kick.
Bump in the road, if you.
Okay, but like, I'm down to add it. I need to like figure that out tonight then. Bro, I've been meaning to also multi-stream to TikTok. Fuck, it's like four platforms too much.
That means the Iceman has returned. Marv is back on the roster. So it's going to be exciting to see Marv take the stage yet again. And yeah,
do you do YouTube right now? Yeah, I do.
Heck, when I was casting the game back in the day, so it's pretty cool to see Marv back in red playing for SEN.
I mean, the Masters Reykjavik MVP, right? Like, here he is. I think last time we saw him, I could be wrong, might have been when he was on NRG, when he had a small stint calling, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be really interesting seeing him, you know, fill in for this roster for the one time. I mean, this is a really important game, so still some pressure on all of them.
Not if you want to grow. I mean,
win. So I'm interested.
I wouldn't stream on TikTok. The rules are so strict.
Yeah, it seems like that will be the role taken for him. But
I have heard that a lot. You can't even say like Twitch. You have to say like the purple website or whatever. Whatever the fuck that means. Would you ever sign on to a team for co-streaming? Potentially, yeah.
Needing to do all this stuff here, but hey, at least you got someone with a great foundation.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can look at his history. He's obviously
potentially for sure.
And honestly, I think the time that he was winning the most is when he was hitting that ice in the veins pose. So I'm hoping he hits that again today to kind of give them good luck.
Yeah, just go back to that. Go back to the stuff that worked. You know what I mean? Bring back the hits, Marv. That's all you got to do, Papa. In any case, though, the question is, can Sentinels afford this? This is the thing, right? I cannot stress enough, like, with the way that the standings are playing out as far as champ points are concerned, Mel, like every single game is going to be really important to get into playoffs, because then you got to make your way into the finals pretty much if, you know, all things play out the way that we think that they could play out. So this is a really important game. Do you feel like...
How does SEN not have an actual sixth player on the team?
Things off right now, or can they shrug this off?
It's kind of expensive to have a sixth player. I don't think there's almost any team that has a Daddy sixth player, right?
Starting off in a weird
what teams have a Daddy six player chat outside of like academy rosters?
Kind of take the pressure off. Look, guys, like we have.
But I don't think academy rosters even fully count, right?
Great sub. It's kind of funny that it's the same. Like, you know how Vic was subbing for the first split, and it's Marv now. They're just kind of going through the whole like optic roster.
Can you just sub in from a six player position?
Nothing's off the table.
Full sense? Okay, well, full sense kind of makes sense.
It's really tough.
Usually you drop the player.
Anything can happen. I saw like the last series, wasn't expecting it to go 3 maps, and it was.
You have to pay your six player minimum salary, which is 4.5K per month. Yeah, exactly.
Here, what is still
it's already like most of the orgs are operating at a loss.
Look, they have a long road ahead of them. Some tough matches along the way, especially
yeah.
100 Thieves, G2.
What about Facebook stream? Nah, I haven't used Facebook in too long.
This should be their easiest matchup going forward the rest of the split, especially because C9 has new players.
Is it true that there's an explosive diarrhea epidemic in the US, or is that just a new meme I'm not getting?
So I'm thinking that hopefully this should be their easiest matchup going forward.
Yeah, well, of course, for more on Sentinels, let's send it back over to Dryad. Had an opportunity to catch up. Man with the stash.
I don't personally
For the pro players, the
have that.
motivation sometimes is just
my wife doesn't personally have that.
Yeah, since you joined Tier 1, you have played in Toronto, in Paris, and of course here in LA. But what would it mean to you for the team to get those wins to make it and get the chance to play in front of your home crowd?
Yet. Okay, that's a crazy comp.
I never had the opportunity, how you say it, to play in front of Brazilian crowd. So, I mean, I'm really looking for it. It would be insane. I mean, my family, my fiance, my friends, everyone there rooting for me.
Did you say fiance?
I'm really excited.
And I know that we're talking about what's just in front of you. Is Marv dropping 32?
Cortez has a finance?
I hope so. He can drop 60 if you want. I hope so. He's been frying. I mean, we had like 2 days of practice and he's been frying, so I think that's good.
No pressure, Mark.
If you're at MIBRN, you have to sub a coach, or are you subbing Fraud or Happy? What do you mean by sub a coach?
Brazil at the end of stage 2, but here's the interesting thing. Over on the other side, look behind me, folks. This is Cloud9 squad trying to figure out what this roster is going to be. And when you really break it down,
oh, like sub them into play.
These last few months are gone. So let's start first. You see Oxy, you see Zelsis.
Does either one of them play?
Okay, they're fine.
I don't think so.
But for Penny, Jack comes in around May
You know, I actually might have both of those people added on Valorant.
Then Fireball comes in, or sorry, comes
Actually, I might be able to tell you which one actually plays the game. I think I have seen Fraud in games before.
But then Vic comes back to replace. No. So
Happy was a better pro player though, right?
Same roster, except for just one.
Like more recently,
really swapping out, which was just Fireball for Zeppa. It's like when you think about it.
Right. I would love to be a fly on the wall when they're talking about rosters, to be honest.
6-7?
Does it look like a conspiracy theory?
Stargrazer is here to type 6-7.
No, this is a lot for.
Sliggy doesn't allow that, huh?
Yeah,
you guys are free here.
A few months. I mean, most
enjoy
of the action.
Enjoy your 6-7s.
May, and then from there, they were like, yeah,
we even have an emote. Congratulations, guys.
And then
you can min-max your time here.
I think, you know, hey,
get maximum value.
Team, good player, great hand. You know you can rely on him, especially in some big moments.
Sliggy's in stream right now. Sag. Oh no.
Sliggy.
Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to see whether all these is a
actually fuck with Sliggy.
End up working out for them. It's really an interesting kind of wheelhouse of players kind of going in and out.
Sliggy's a good dude, bro.
I want to say that they've finalized.
Everybody has been way too kind in terms of like helping promote my growth.
Anything beyond this, I'm losing it. This is the set 5. Hold me to it, please.
Well, they're hop, skipping, and jumping along the way. Oxy's still committing, though, poor thing.
I'm not falling for it.
Well, hey, you saw there a new player that's actually going to be joining the C9 side of things. Where he is, he's right there.
Wait, wasn't there, yo, Chad, wasn't there actually a podcast from C9? Somebody said there was a C9 podcast. Now, I remember seeing, not the C9 podcast, but
just knowing the
vlog.
I've heard that name, I think, since.
Were you guys talking about the vlog? Maybe you were talking about the vlog.
Really?
The domino effect. How one change blew everything up.
He's a very consistent player, in my opinion. I think he deserves the shot in Tier 1, absolutely.
Kind of a decent watch.
Kind of random, like, to pick up Fireball ups. It feels like they kind of just went to the top, you know, rated players and challengers. Like, oh, let's get
you
this
deserve
guy.
the hype, thank you.
Yes,
appreciate
quite
it.
literally.
Rating and then just went for it.
So
hey,
I'm hoping he has a good debut.
Yeah, but
so he's just a normal ass dude, and we love that.
From him here for this team, you know, what
Respect.
should the fans be looking forward to?
Back to him, he's a grinder for sure.
Fireball ops, good lord, that's going to be a name saying 5 times fast, and you're going to lose yourself. What should fans be expecting?
All the VOD YouTubers are having you in them.
Extremely strong Sentinel player. And
fuck, that actually reminds me, bro. I need to add the thing that's here where it says my socials so that people actually know who I am.
Looking for someone to take over that dominant.
They know to like
that you've seen
tune in.
Players like Les take over, right? Yeah. Just because they're not on a duel list doesn't mean they can't have insane.
Anybody that watches those videos.
Look to him for good lurk timings. Look to him for just winning 50-50s that suddenly look like 90-10s when he's the one taking it. And he's just.
Zikz, did you see me when I joined Sliggy's watch party in London? I actually didn't.
All of his teammates in the past, and he's
you and Mel.
Like, you know, he's been playing in Tier 2 for
oh,
so long.
sheesh.
Only had good things to say about him.
Oh, I mean, they were skipping along.
That's actually big.
So clearly,
IRL moderating.
You love to see it. You love
Is that
to see
good?
It. Now, of course, for more.
It's pretty good. It's kind of cool.
So let's actually send it back over to Dryad. She had an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of his debut.
We have another Challengers graduate joining C9. Fireball, welcome to VCT Americas. I know that you have been playing with the squad for a little bit in this after stage 1, but what does it feel like to finally be here?
I mean, it's a dream come true. I've been playing since the beta, so it's still all really surreal to me, but they've been so accommodating to me. Like, it's just plug and play, so I'm really excited.
Look, everybody who has been
kind of weird how people have
has
taken a liking to Sliggy, given the backlash against AI bots. Exception, I guess.
Wow, playing since beta. I mean, yeah, I
can't tell if that's like a compliment or like a diss.
And finally getting this opportunity for him will certainly be one for him to remember.
I cannot replicate his inability to use technology is a crazy comm. That is an in-depth crazy comm with a lot of
off in the chat. So this one, I was not sure.
Words that are a little bit too long for my my 4 bucks.
Before the John QT news, but I'm still somewhat like confident in
favorite dessert. What do we like for dessert, chat?
So yeah, that's my take.
I kind of agree with that, and I feel like all of the C9 roster moves make me feel like they're not confident in themselves as well.
What do I like for dessert?
Coming out, they even feel like, oh, we got this, or if they're kind of like, well, we have to kind of see what this new.
I really don't do dessert that often.
Yeah. What about for you, Mel? What's your read on both squads?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going Sentinels.
Write some options.
I made that prediction as well before I knew about the substitute situation, but still, I'm going to hold true. I'm going to hold my ground. I think, you know, from what C9 has told us, apparently their scrim win rate was trash.
But you guys are saying tiramisu a little too much.
How
How is this Sen favored?
Span of a week or two, right? This is like a long.
Guys, there's no way this is Sen favored. Are we serious? Boss? In what world is this Sen favored?
Are they the group and actually pop off in the playoffs here? There's a lot of pressure for both of these teams. And as we talked about before,
what do you mean? It's 2 rookies plus C9 Explosion versus lack of IGL? Guys. I'll be the one to say it right now. C9 is either winning this game or they should just FF the stage. Like, it's like, bro, like if you can't beat Sentinels without their IGL playing with Marved. I think Marved only recently started playing the game again. It doesn't look like it gets easier, does it? It doesn't really look like it gets easier than this match. Maybe the Loud match. We'll see how good Loud is, but like, bro, like Sen with a sub.
Or will they fall short with such little time to prepare?
Yeah, man.
Squad?
Yeah.
I mean, time will tell, and we're starting right now.
And I mean, here we go. Here we go. I think Jack's great. Fireball Up's great.
You see him on the stage, you always know he's going to be a ball of energy.
They added Vic again. Minus Vic plus Vic. Classic C9 maneuver there.
It's going to be tough. Without a doubt.
That's Masters MVP, Marv, to you. Chill, bro. That's Team Canada, Marv. Guys,
found ways to manage to step.
Let's not misinterpret what I'm saying here. Whoa. Do you guys see the PCs? Hold on. Sorry. Let's go back. Does that look like Summit? It's Summit. Yeah?
Is a team that has known about adversity since the beginning of their
involvement
in Valorant, and we're seeing them here yet again. Another challenge. Are they going to have the grit to show
Summit first map? I told you, if it was going to be any series, probably C9 versus Sen.
Without their IGL, a mid-rounder in his place. Are we going to see them win this match against a C9 who is looking a little crazy around the edges with the
this emote? I got you.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait, Des, aren't you? I think you're already an editor, no? Am I crazy? Oh wait, we already have it. We already have it. We have door kill.
Well known in his G2 days as being the guy who
would kind of
source that information on the field for his teammates, being the one who would kind of deliver that news for them, and
boom,
you know, good on the mid rounds, really good in supporting that. Now he's
don't worry, Des, I got you.
In the driver's seat, fully responsible. It's a tall task here to ask.
Okay,
and I
boom.
think the connection between
go here,
John
settings,
and their coach Ewok. Obviously,
editors.
John isn't here, but Ewok has now had months to work with this team. Right?
Yeah.
When he was brought in, it was their first time kind of bringing him in as a coach. But now we're going to see a lot of time.
We're going to Summit, baby. Cloud9 takes us to
Cloud9.
Yeah, of course.
Cloud9 takes a Sentinels with a sub to Summit.
What do we think about this? Because that means C9 have been putting in some work. Alexis, you're
Isn't that a little nervy?
Really
Aren't we a little nervy seeing
but
that?
it
Be
makes
honest.
sense. C9 has had a lot of time to sit and prepare and really theory craft on the map and think about what would suit their players best.
Do you think Sentinels have had that same kind of time as well, right? I mean, obviously with Marv
wouldn't you kind of want a pretty stable map here? Not like one where it's like, I mean, our game plan might be good. It might be pretty good. We'll find out.
Was going on, so I can only imagine what they have both been able to cook up. But really, I'm very interested in the fact that this is kind of in line with C9's.
It's not like it will have looked good in scrims.
They're willing to take risks, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not really how stats work, right? Because like technically in stats, if you have like, so let's take the 20 out of 100 number, right?
It's available.
This is the 20 out of 100 number. This is their scrim win rate, all right?
You got to pick up these wins.
What if they're at like 30% win rate? Then technically speaking, that's a big jump.
So much between now and when we get to the playoffs, play-ins, and everything like that. But every victory,
like that's a pretty big jump. Like that's a good map to me.
Let's go ahead and see what these compositions are looking like. Yeah, I mean Harbor, you called it earlier.
Yeah, I told them to.
Harbor Cypher Viper.
Right.
Harbor Cypher Viper.
Just changing
Harbor
their whole
Cypher
game plan.
Viper.
They just saw Harbor on the curved wall and was like, yeah, we'll
Harbor
go for
Cypher
that.
Viper. I think on attack.
Sentinels are running here. Harbor as well. And the Waylay that they're going to be bringing into this one. Interesting stuff here. What do we make of these two compositions, though?
If I remember seeing what I just saw correctly, was that C9 that
on
was
attack?
Astra? So we're seeing an Omen versus Astra potentially here. And yeah, the Harbor from both teams.
Okay, sure, I'm down. Fuck it. On attack, I think it'll be good. On defense, I think it's pretty bad, chat. I'm going to be honest.
Information game from both sides.
I'm not a big fan.
We are about to see Summit played here at Americas for the first time, and it's going to be an interesting one without a doubt. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters who are not at all depressed about England's sad loss against Argentina. Big fans of Messi, by the way. Here's Brennan's Sideshow.
Yeah,
it's just no need, is there?
They were originally going to put us on the previous game, and we refused on the basis that we'd have to cast the Argentinian players.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. All right, Sentinels, Cloud9.
Yeah, everyone who said Harbor is good has been NA. I mean, NA is kind of the Harbor region.
This is a game, honestly, there's a lot to play for in terms of this one here.
Do you guys think Harbor is that good, though? I think Harbor is not great. I think Harbor on defense is a lot lower value than these teams think. The attack, though, the attack will be good for both teams. Like, better. We already talked a bit about the ideas we expect to see with Harbor. Harbor attack ideas are obvious, right? You're going to smoke like normal toward B. On A, I think there's a little layer that you can do toward A where you don't pop the door. Do a bit of a wall like this. Or even a bit deeper like this. So you can hold all of this A flood from one wall. Well, it looks like we're going to start with that.
See the nade nice and early here. Cortazia going to be pushed off and away from the angle to Cove, though. Nice little pocket of play in for Oxy.
Okay. It's a very deep wall. I don't like this wall, chat. Like, you can't hold this part of the wall. Be much more accurate if they did this.
Catching. Wall's going to be fading alongside the smokes. Catch potentially out in the corner. No.
Okay, C9 have fully walked inside, but look at how much space they don't have. All they have is sight.
Corralled into a corner here. There is nowhere to run. There is nowhere to hide, and it's just Sentinels putting a pinch on them now. Pressure from absolutely every angle. Just a few smokes to really save the day from them, but Oxy activating. Still Jonah P's right there from behind with the blind. Oxy can only do so much. Brought down to his knees. Sat back down to that spectator seat. It's
well, I can tell you right now why they don't win scrims. They only have the A space on the site with 5.
This is the guy for me, looking at this Sentinels roster. Redux has got so
Bro, they
much
only
talent,
have the A site. I've never seen so little space controlled by 5 people.
Absolutely excel.
It is a pistol round. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. But a space advantage beats a death ball.
Hey! Come on!
Okay!
That's a post
okay, Marv.
Should have tried to push a little
Let's
more
get hype.
Getting all 5 players stuck on the A side there is no good.
Yeah, nobody in main, nobody holding in yard.
You've got to go forwards, get into that little pocket, go and try to take some cave control.
Not an ideal start for Cloud9.
Okay.
I like this though, a little progression.
Yeah, Harbor Cove. Harbor Cove is nice to help you get that B orb.
The wall's going to be triggered here, but it does.
I do like that. We did talk about that theory a bit.
Now revealed up the Cove, barely saving him for the moment, but he will be whittled down regardless. Plenty more weapons where that came from. Cortazia, it's a target-rich environment, and he will thrive off the back of it. Halfway to the ult now, flawless here for Sentinels.
Wait, is Sen favored?
Great beginning for them. It's their opponent's
Wait, is Sen
pick,
favored?
You've got to imagine on a map that has
is it?
just only just come out.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Not going to be great here.
And that's why
it's okay. Eco round.
Opt into it. They're a team that have spoken about
Eco round.
recently.
Yep.
There's their manager Johnny, I think, saying they had about a 20%
Nobody freak out. It's the eco round. All good. It was a pistol. That's their excuse. It's the eco round. That's fine. Now let's see some working of the mains. We're gonna go late into the mid space. Do we like the B wall? Pop quiz? No, not really. Don't like the B wall. We like the A wall a bit more. A wall and the mid wall. I want you guys to keep on mind a wall that goes something like this on A, and a wall that goes kind of the opposite, but toward mid. Guys, we're going B into B.
Movement of Jar just trying to play this one nicely. Still Oxy will shut him down. But a better weaponry in their hands now and a full site access. Going to be claimed by Cloud9.
I think B into B is the lowest success rate strat. I think if a player played to stay inside of drop,
but now he's back up to 75 health and
I think this round would be damn near impossible for C9.
As well, tucked in here.
Like imagine there's a judge in drop, just AFK.
Feels like a bit much.
Yeah, potentially. No, only working with a judge, and then when he tries to exchange the weapons, bullet to the dome. It is
Marved is the one that's playing the Harbor, by the way.
Cove going to be fading.
Okay.
Might be a little bit too much, but honestly, it's so unorthodox. It might work.
Double contact here.
Holding their nerve for now, waiting for the timing.
Look at the walk around glitch here for Sen. It's pretty money, I won't lie. Fireball ops take timing eventually here. Dead. Double drop.
Kind of preordained. Core does it. It's now in a rough spot. The tap though pulling these players out. The time is of the essence, and he's just cycling through the util.
What a bit of a mistake there towards the end.
Would you ever consider casting? Not really.
Down anyway.
Yeah, I don't think he would have had a chance regardless, but still. Decent try.
Yeah, you want to try to play to as many outs as possible.
Ooh, NT. He actually pulled out the eye, or pulled out the flash, expecting that the player wasn't going to actually take that timing.
The plan is for main as well.
Jack did play for pretty early timing on that.
Positioning from main. And these post plants are going to be absolutely crucial for Cloud9 to come.
That was scary though. That was scary. That was very scary.
Look at the guns now for Sentinels.
All right, first gun round. We are seeing the wall that we talked about before. This is the wall across A. And then, like I said, you know, this is going to be somewhat the wall toward A. Or this is the mid wall, and then this is the A wall.
Possibly.
No. Oh, what a shot from Jerwin to peak. Immediate punish for it. Util's going to be sent flying forwards with the door shutting down in their faces.
Wait, no. You just got walled off. This is the timing to not high tide.
Jerwin snaps to the side, but peels back and away.
Take the risk through anyway.
Hold on. Doesn't choose to take the shot.
That's how we know he's not cheating.
Yeah, that's how. So one-way propped up now, though. Still a 3v4 here for Sentinels to play into.
I feel like C9 is giving Sentinels areas to play in.
Yeah, the plant still needs to go down here for Cloud9.
Yeah, they're just waiting for some of that smoke util to come back. The Harbor really useful for executing these B splits, because otherwise with more traditional comps...
Look at how limited their space is. Bro, the Harbor wall that they decided to do is something like this. It allows you to flood into backside. They're not like blocking off this lane and like...
That's going to be Steel Garden.
Looking to take additional space.
Jack looking to go down with a ship.
It's like they're frozen in fear.
Signs of life, just a slight peek out, but they still can't remove him. Odin spam spraying it away. Somehow it just goes either way.
Now, how has Jack done that ever?
His hand still brought down and traded out, but this is surely not winnable for Marved.
Playing for a bit of a B spam.
Nice man back on the stage, but he's got to give this one up.
Nah, playing out and playing for a B spam against a Harbor should high key be a bannable offense.
Disciplined in terms of the positions on the site that they got to. Knew that they wanted to back off into.
I'm worried about the C9 post, even though they won this round. That's like a worrying sign.
Who knows?
In terms of the game plan.
I mean, he just tucked himself in, didn't he? I don't think that Sentinels necessarily knew that he was.
All right, Demon One Glazer, relax a little bit. Relax a little bit, bro. Let's not be overly.
That round opened up.
Overly flamey.
I'll be very happy they came away with the round in the end.
Couple of blind shots there.
I'm telling you, these guys do not know how to retake. They don't know how to retake.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
It's pretty reasonable. I mean, this is a new map. People will have gaps all over their game. It's good to identify that early. Especially when Jack is just stood there with no gun.
Wall helps him get the space across. Basically, Cypher. Cypher's so nice because he acts almost like a initiator, like a pseudo-initiator. I do think that Cypher plus Viper is a little bit of overkill, but it's like if you think it's the best Senti on the map and you wanted to play Viper anyway, like you basically have double lurk threat. But I don't really like the idea that Cypher and Viper are playing on the same lane. Like, why not do an A wall while your Cypher lurks B with, you know, Cage instead?
He's going to be brought down. Paranoia does sweep and connect. It's a lovely shot from Jerwin. He's going for a few
wow,
more.
Oxy.
Oxy squares up. Postures. He's keen for the fight.
Well dealt with.
Tapping away here. Orbs are going to be vacuumed up. Open access to the A side too for that plant.
Limited space again with this wall, but I don't think they really care. 4v2, it's fine. Just get the bomb down. CT-sided map, yeah. I think for a long time this will be a CT-sided map, but I predict over time it'll become a lot more even.
Yeah.
If C9 can get themselves into good post-plant positions, I mean...
This map is just, it's so...
If you can close the door over
it's so like mains heavy and then you contact around mid. That's kind of the best way I can kind of summarize how the map should be played.
I mean, they're coming through really, really small choke points here and here.
I think the way that C9's approaching this B site doesn't feel correct. They only get shallow space against a Harbor. The SEN game plan needs to be they're going to save their high tide, play the retake, high tide plus cove bomb, and you just win. If they play out like that, the way that they did.
right?
Absolutely.
It doesn't
That's
feel
a massive
correct
indicator that
what they're doing.
Meta is not quite settled.
No.
Summit's still being figured out here, but a nice lead for Cloud9. Got to say, it's important for them as well to strike while the iron is hot, or especially when Senna weakened due to circumstances. It's a nasty angle, yeah.
Well, yeah. Jonah P barely let a pixel show as well. We're all over it.
That's okay. It was just an eco round anyway.
One of these teams is going to win with double controller here because they're both playing it. It was only just this morning that we had our first...
It feels like we haven't seen Vice in a while, chat.
Non-double controller team.
Like pretty much every team that was playing Vice initially toward Ascent, they all swapped to Cypher.
The double duelist just
I will say, I do think it's correct. Cypher seems so strong. Just in general, Cypher's trips feel like they always get value now.
Wait, can you Roomba cat right now? Jack and Raze are gonna work A. Me and Vic are gonna go link. Alright, can't take bomb, Jack. Yeah.
It's okay. This one is about to fall. I threw it early.
Wait, 5 seconds, and I'm gonna call for you guys, and you guys will start going.
Yeah, I'll dog, and I'll just
2 seconds. Wait. I'll break. Covey now.
Go. Dog.
One double swing this Jordan. You go wide. 3, 2.
Oh, catch out. We need help.
I'm ulti-back. Go B. Speed B. You're good. You're good.
It's a really good tank util.
No, come guys. Come. I'm ulti.
One dead.
Oh, half that body. I hit him truly. I'm blowing. I'm winding it, guys. Go through.
Just one guy.
Waiting for you guys. Just go through. I have it.
Yeah. I'm playing for man.
Out there.
Control the post plant.
We can keep drop.
Yes. You guys can sit spawn. Just keep link. Plant out. Plant out. Can you hold this, Francis?
I'm all behind me.
I'm gonna try to peek off you, Fire.
No, they're all there, Francis.
Okay.
Going up. One
there.
broke.
You guys are good.
I'm
peeking off you, Cam.
Yeah, we're all off cam. Keep on the trophy.
You exposed drop?
Yeah, well, kind of. They could drop. I got hit.
That was confusing. They said we're all off Cam, but Cam is Fireball Ops.
2 more spawn.
Trophy dead.
We can play spam, guys. Just cool off.
I'll walk right after. Walk right.
Last player standing.
Nice try. Guys, breathe. Like, they're not even out.
Decent try by Cloud9. I'm trying to piece it together. They found a bit of a weak spot towards that B side, but couldn't get it going towards the end. The retake finally paying off for Sen.
Well, they just walked one by one into
I do like how clear and decisive Zelsa's calls are.
He mowed them down.
He's always been a good team fight caller. It feels like they're just overplaying here like crazy, bro.
You could argue, but then the way that they're
C9's always had a bit of a composure issue. Also, Dino with resubscribed for 6 months at tier 3. What the fuck? Thank you, bro. 4 months, my goat, bro. My goat, Dino. Thank you, Dino.
Here's Elsit's really active there, microing
Thank you,
his
bro.
team around.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
He did well to call it out. I mean, just in general, their
also said in an interview before this,
overall team fight was scuffed as shit, to be honest.
The other 4 games in groups, I would.
Fireball Ops has contact, then like everybody's gonna swing off of him, and that's like the trigger for the play. And they start like kind of peeking early, and Fireball Ops ends up swinging.
I wonder if it takes it out a little bit.
Yeah,
on the other side.
not really ideal.
Get to IGL versus IGL against it.
Well, this is good. This is good for Cortesia, by the way. He has Odin. This Odin on this back like locker room like drop area is really good. This default plant as well, in case you guys don't know, is spammable from like that corner.
On A though, which just means that you can stack super heavy on the other side.
So it's actually hard to get that default plant that everyone doesn't rank to this one. You can actually wallbang through this corner
as you go through A main.
From drop.
Based off the pressure early from C9 and the fact that
I've been seeing this angle a lot too from Cortesia.
Nice push out of Joe.
Not obviously from Cortesia, but just from people in ranked.
Unorthodox angle by
People when they come out, they always clear here. They're not really expecting anyone on this side.
It's pretty nice though. There's no way that C9 are going to be hard clearing left as they go in.
Smokes up though.
Cool, Prowler value.
Prowler, bit of spam and away. It's all Cloud9 though.
Prowler value is big there.
The feed nicely here, Marv.
He thought he was dodging it from the Roomba.
Tight close quarters.
Marv's
the
value.
angles nicely. Brings down at least 2
2v3.
before he goes down to his own grave. Plan will go down. Cloud9. So let Sentinels working at that player disadvantage.
Fireball Ops taking a moment there just to optimize the plant position for B main, but nobody can extract themselves to play off it.
And Sentinels are going to need some individuality, I think, to shine through in a situation like this.
Missed it.
Goes wide, misses. Vic is able to swing off the back of this one now, just down to that Jonah P. ISO, what's he doing? Swings out wide, and Vic noted, but wins it all anyway.
He's come back to tier 1 to save C9 in spots like that. Jonah
That was close. That was close for Jonah.
They knew that there was
That was so close for Jonah. Bro, C9's micro is so not composed.
Otherwise, if he plays off
it's like
contact,
every fight that these guys go for, it's like they're sweating, bro.
He's holding for him.
Like they're all shaking the entire round.
Doesn't work, but Vic lands the shot anyway.
Forcing so many peaks. Yo, this new button edition is so funny, by the way. This new button edition for the timeouts is too funny.
Out throughout the Riot Games studios. Ewok takes the panic.
Worth reiterating.
It used to be like,
you know, Sentinels.
it used to be like you have this like audio panel next to you, and there's like all these little buttons on it. And one would say like, you know, like one says like talk to the ref, one says something else, yada yada yada, and then this one says timeout, and you just click on that one. Now it's like big panel button in the middle. Like what the fuck is that?
No. But I think it's such an interesting scenario, a match like this, because both of these teams, in order to do anything for the rest of this year, in order
it is actually funny.
They essentially need to make the grand finals. Of Americas, because they've done so poorly across stage 1 that they have.
I'm just surprised to see that C9
between them.
Yeah, so you can't bank on that. Doesn't matter how many wins you get in the group stage.
C9's like doubling up their lurk util, you know? This would be like the equivalent of on, let's say like Split. Let's say on Split that you had your Viper util toward B, but then your Cypher's also lurking B.
Yeah.
But also they're playing to ramp up slowly throughout the course of this season.
Doesn't feel like fully aligned.
Where they'll be
looks to be a mix-up round here.
Form where they can make a run in playoffs.
I think it's a great point.
A little bit of fake toward B. Double
teased, I suppose.
Double dog already used here.
Change everything up.
Trying to beta rotate. Other use early. Wall burned early.
Stage 2 for some of these teams.
I think the pressure's on right now for C9 though, because if you lose to a SEN that doesn't have their IGL, what the hell does that mean?
Yeah, it's dire tidings, isn't it? Definitely is. We're going to see this one. A lot of pressure being made. Crossover towards B.
So it's a 2-person fake on the eco round. And they have to go like pretty much dry throughout all of this A side.
Right behind him, he's going to be leading that one all the way through and forwards. It's 1 kill for Cortesier, traded out. And hold on, 10 grouping up.
Not gonna lie, this is like a scary ass round to do on your anti-co.
No. C9. Given access, ults being offloaded. We're going to see this one ripping its way across. Blinds them all in the process. Fireball Op's going to be taken down. Hands over the rifle, but it might not matter. Still with that pit. Oh my, it's just Jonah. It's a great
Would you look at that?
Barreled over all of them. Jack is going to have to hope for that random spam sheer chance of going fishing for the kills, but blinded up and pushed into the corner behind the box. It's all too predictable for Jonah P. A nice little 3-piece, but barely any weaponry to work with.
Jack might have had the read earlier that Sentinels can't play retake, but C9 are giving them a good go for it on this map, on this site. Their post plant positioning is so passive. They're almost rolling out a red carpet.
My util's insane, huh?
They picked this map, I know. I mean, the score is still like pretty competitive, considering it's a defense-sided map. Not that bad, right?
No, I mean denying it.
Not that bad.
Avenue
Not
that
that bad.
were just able to walk all the way out.
Yeah, they've got some shocking position in the moment on the A side, C9. It's going to allow Sentinels to get back in these rounds.
Oh,
here comes
pass open.
Oh, he's not wasting any time. It's already the showstopper ripped off, but a few's going to be.
Anybody want to get rocketed?
To wait out the thorns.
Kind of thorned right now.
That means the ult's basically expended.
Rocket the button.
These players at A main though are going to find it difficult to get through because there's still Vice util to penetrate.
Yep, into a corner. It's a lot of damage though that goes either way. Cortesier doing a
they blocked up
decent
the
enough
spike.
job. Seeing it now, Snakebite in the C's connects up. And oh, he's just found a slightest of angles. Hold on. It's not enough.
Nice util.
We fall into that one.
Another opportunity for C9 to fix what's been going wrong with their post plans. If they can get a little deeper, fight over cave, maybe they can hold on.
Still garden. Overlaps up here. It's going to be an ult for an ult, pound for pound, but Nightfall just with a classic. How's he doing that? Fireball Ops. Traded in the end here, but it does leave, again, Cloud9 in a player advantage situation, especially now. Cortesier going down, and this should just be matter of fact. Jerwin. Hold on. Speaking way too soon, Saturate flying forwards. Ace claimed. And with the double dash, plenty of time left in the bank.
I'm sorry for laughing because the ace is so sick. The ace is so sick.
Seen in Americas this year.
Wow, that is actually such a sick ace. I'm sorry for laughing.
It's a play of the day, the play of the
It feels like every late round scenario from C9 is crazy.
My bad for calling it too early.
No, but it should have been. It absolutely should have been an easy cleanup. And I'm not even mad about how C9 played that. They were
I mean, to be fair, those shots are really nice. Those shots are insanely nice. Gerwin does have some of the nicest. Do you guys remember the like 5-bullet ace clip or whatever on Bind?
That's why they brought
that
him
shit
in.
was fucking clean.
Struggled
That shit
a
was
little
crazy
throughout stage
clean.
one, but Gerwin, if he can access form that's anywhere near that, SEN will have a great chance.
Looking real nice here. Cove. Power needs to be broken. They don't account for Marv though whatsoever. Cortez is right there alongside him. Shoulder to shoulder. Marv might have gone down, but he just follows the traces, connects the dots through the smoke.
And SEN mix up their defense. A much deeper smoke this time. And C9 think it's fake. They just try to walk through it. That was on a 4-spy round for Cloud9. Their money is now broken.
Why did C9 give up Blink after splitting from it?
What are they thinking? Just wandering through that one.
Not too sure. Joe Biden into the Amazon type beat. It was...
no respect
It seems that C9 is trying to...
Marv is having...
If I had to guess, I think C9 is trying to like
really
band-aid a lot of their...
Love to see it.
He's got 11 assists so far.
Band-aid their issues by like deathballing
from that round.
and limiting space.
5 C9 players just walking through a code.
Also, Crema the Crop, thank you for the prime, bro.
Over his face already.
I mean, that's standard for me, though.
It feels like C9 has had so many issues that they've tried to simplify their game by deathballing super hard.
Can always get worse.
And as a result, they lose out on space.
6-4 for SEN. Off the back of 3
And if I'm being
rounds
honest,
in a row
chat,
here,
space is king.
could have been pure magic. Brilliant to
If you
watch.
want to simplify by deathballing, I think that makes sense, but
without
space is
John
king.
QT in the server,
Space always will win over deathballing.
Some of your new
Think about it, you're
map theory
deathballing
is
through a
just gonna be laid
choke,
out
but they have
already.
like a crossfire.
Some of it is going to be you winging it on the fly.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, we're already seeing evidence of it. I think Cloud9, a couple of their post plans been going...
Honestly, like, you would say that Drew and Ace
closing the door.
at the end there, like, that actually wasn't that bad by C9. It could be a lot worse, to be honest.
On site from time to time.
I mean, if you're a C9
Stingy Ray, thank you, bro, for the prime. 2 months. Goated. Thank you, bro.
I'm much more inclined to give the
You wouldn't say it's that bad. Everybody did take an individual duel on the side of C9, so it wasn't clean by any means.
A little more when the sides swap and they're
They should have somebody like jump across the angle though if they're gonna like actually play to fight and trade the player out, right?
I'm trying to do it with John QT still. That is a nasty shot.
That is a max win Prowler. What the fuck? It got extended range because of the lock on. Okay, well that's just
both ways.
All right. Instinctual.
And this is one of the reasons why the defenders have been closing the door a lot.
Yeah, but still Vic doesn't manage to find it.
Oh, it's brutal.
Didn't have the gun for it, did he?
Okay. Marv kind of just sent that wall.
Seeing, like you were mentioning, a lot of teams in China playing Summit, they close this door off the rip to not allow it.
They don't always do it off the rip, by the way.
I mean, look at Marv's
just so you guys know, the protocol for this door should be you use it as defenders until you feel like you need to leave the space. If you think they're like gonna B rush or A rush, then you close the door to like limit how well they can actually lurk. But you should keep the pressure if you're like still just playing like an open game toward mid.
Cloud9's positioning now noted, and that Odin spam and sprayed out.
Cortez has done amazing to get another one there. 17 and 7, this guy.
Ryan right now doing it for John QT.
30 seconds left.
Stinger 1v3.
Zelsis.
I think these are the types of scenarios that it's really good at deathball.
Just with the stinger.
Just hard bait Marv.
But that is not the angle you were hoping for.
Certainly didn't want to be turning.
How do you pronounce that C9 player's name? Which one? Fireball Ops?
Running at him. Zelsis is the one that could have made a difference in this round by trying to connect the dots, create those short-range fights for his team to be able to flourish with a stinger. Crazy shots going around over towards B main to start this. I mean, how else are you going to react to that? Yeah. So far, Cortez is having a game and a half with the Odin. Just getting into really defensive positions, utilizing the Vice. First time we've seen
V1C.
as well. Nobody's really given it a try, even though it looks like a great match.
Well, hopefully you don't mean Vic, because that one's a little easy.
Seen so much Cypher.
A lot of the buffs really helping out, actually, across the board.
Are we talking about Zelesis?
Cortez putting that wall deep into A link, which is a strange one. Just anticipating that the Harbor Ult is going to get used on a split. Instead,
okay, so how do we push off this line? Prowler? Prowlage? Nate is to clear any Vice Thorns and shiz.
Prowler though will need to be respected.
Oh my god, he's on 1 HP.
Surely not. That was Joe, an escape.
Oh, that's actually nice by Redux, bro. That's extremely nice by Redux.
Cloud9 But to stop 20 plans that they might have had.
That's absurd.
Man, that is insane that Gerwin's able to get that ult off.
And the saturate helps him get out.
Saturates the close player that entried. And then Redux does get a punish. Like, he actually goes for the punish timing on the util.
I mean, worse.
That's nice. So it ends up not being just stall util like the majority of Waylay ults that we see.
He committed his own Nightfall just to peel them back and push them away.
That's actually W synergy by Sen.
Leading them into the Vice setup as well. They know that they didn't contact into a wall over towards B.
Correct. Exactly what Sideshow's saying. They know their late round ending into Vice utility. They don't know how bad it is though. Oh my god, it's scope. Bro, Cortez has been using Odin, now he has a scope.
There it is. Source a sign of life.
Bro, this is...
Door's going to be broken down, but already damage has been done. And Steel Garden.
Okay, let's not use this early. Let's not be crazy.
17 seconds. Cloud9 are going to get a bit of a move on. They need to get this plant down and out now. Sen, wait this one out. Plenty of util ult while they're at it. Steel Garden now going to be utilized. He's going to be pushing them all the way to the sides. Jack is going to have to be that pivotal player to put a stop to it. Open is the sight line right now.
Look at Redux here.
Right back into it, but that ADS angle is not ideal for it still. Earns his mark.
He gets one only. Keeping this space.
Earn it a bit more where
keeping that space is so important, but he ends up dying to the off.
Nasty shot. So just on the Jerwin.
Yo, Vic actually has clean mechs. Everybody thinks that though. Like everybody knows that Vic had good mechanics.
Nothing to scoff at all.
Amazing rounds coming out of Cortesia. Out of
That's a nice shot. That's a very nice shot.
Outrageous stuff.
You know, so anti for sure.
In the server. Now the sides are going to swap.
Retakes on this map? I mean, I think retakes on this map are fucked. Like, retakes on this map are so doomed.
A map that we haven't seen yet in Americas, barely seen at all across VCT, really, has not paid off.
Not for now, but we'll find out if it can.
This is their map pick. It is a 4-4 turning into a 4-8, which is not ideal. I'm sure, like, here's the thing. Most teams' defensive micro is already, like, kind of ass. Like, not great. Because it's the hardest part of the game, for sure, in any team play aspect. Meaning, basically, like, when enemies coming into you, you being able to find a way to, like, double swing on a good timing or flash refight or, you know, something like that. It's the hardest thing you can do in this game. And are we that surprised that C9 doesn't have, like, great post plants? They were, like, playing out a majority of the rounds that they won toward B. If Sen had cleaner retakes on those initial, like, B rounds, could have even been more doomed for them, I won't lie.
Like you guys are not talking enough about
score looking like it's currently map 1, 8-4.
Since last year, since you were in that academy, and now what you have been doing for Sentinels. But
will C9 ever be good? I feel like C9 just has this.
I mean, I like Omen and Phoenix the most right now.
C9 has.
I mean, I don't mind.
From an outside looking in, and this is pure speculation.
To be honest.
I think C9 has the issue of like psychological safety.
One of the controllers, maybe. We'll have to see.
It's like
a bit of a spoiler. Can we see that keychain?
Players on the team don't feel like they can take risk. Is the best way for me to put it. There's like a famous there's a bunch of famous like articles talking about psychological safety and how important it is to succeed within a team environment. It basically means just like you feel open to take risks, express your opinion. I wonder if it's like because they're losing so much, they're hammering down so much on mistakes that players are just like not even playing Valorant. Do you guys see some of the like positions and fights that these guys are like putting themselves in? It's like not real. It's just not really that real. Like, do you guys remember when Jack is just like full hugging like this box on site? He's full hugging this box on site, refusing to peek. And he's just staying alive forever, like full tuck to this box. Like it looks like the most unplayable round I've ever seen any pro player play.
Jack
that is not normal.
Sentinels couldn't retake, and yet 5 of the rifle rounds that they won out of 6 were retake rounds actually.
And they look so antsy in the micro when they need to be composed. You need to be chilled. You need to be walking around, especially in this meta. Feels like the team that's more willing to walk around and be composed is always the one in advantage.
Where the theory is. Interestingly enough,
I doubt they're scared of getting dropped. I agree.
C9 are running more of their kind of comp.
There's some level of
win rates on this map. It's small sample size, but
antsiness.
People that have been playing the Rays, your Billy Billies of the world, for example.
Some crazy level of not wanting to make mistakes. that it's limiting their play.
Sen took the first one, but
Bro, when you have zero space because you're not even trying to like take the space.
We are just waiting to get back into this one. I mean,
yeah,
what's being changed? I don't know. I could speculate for
it's just too fucked. Like you actually, you can't play if you have no space.
It could be. Could be.
You think that'll make the difference?
It's a nice. I mean, it's a great way to de-stress during ranked.
Do you think it makes it worse that they're playing against a sub? Maybe because it's like an expected win.
It's a stellar strategy. We're getting into it though.
But like, to be honest, I think nobody really has any expectations of C9.
Is it going to be Sentinels closing?
Is anyone sitting here thinking like, yeah, C9 should be like a
have a lot more to show.
Top of the table team, like upper middle? Like, not really.
This is a very standard
Missed the first half. Is it worth rewatching? There's a pretty sick German ace in there, yeah. I think it's interesting too how Sentinels have added, like Cortezia adding like a bunch of guns. Like this guy was using Odin and
He wants to be holding on to this. He's just got the wall and the rest of the team looking to go and take mid.
It's an interesting smoke, isn't it? Gets you a lot of space in through mid nice and early. Door's going to be broken now towards mid, and that does cut off available avenues now for Sentinels.
Okay, looks to be a bit of an A split. I think this is good.
Forwards now through A link, just German taking. He's trying to cut away the door. Peels all the way back with.
Pop the A door. Interesting. Deep line is there for Oxy toward B.
Wow, just double dash again.
Look at this mid pressure they're putting on.
They're just trying to pull rotations all the way around here.
The high tide timing comes out. It should always be on the hit timing.
Does reveal their hands.
Yeah, and Oxy's full pushed out B main in this mid time.
Seeing the cam, it's going to be catching that contact.
I mean, bro, look at Sentinel space.
To do something about it,
they leave an insert in mid as well. Bro, it's like they're one step of the meta ahead. I've always said that. I think that this rotate from the B player will be meta. This should be the meta for B player rotates. Because you get a backstab on a player that's likely holding this gap. But Sen is low-key one step ahead, but if they go heavy through one lane, this should be an easy fight for Sentinels.
Potentially occurring out towards that cave area, but Horns dissipating and out of the coves up.
Bro, it's 5 through 1 choke, bro.
Just looking to bleed time off the clock. Hopefully not paying with their lives, but Cloud9 still find a way forwards and through mode. He's just out
bro, I feel like that should not have been.
It's all in your hands
that
now.
Should not have been the result.
Vic is barely alive at all. Swing out.
Well, I mean,
potential win cons now. Jack to tap, and now a full stick.
What do we say? Space is king.
Slight swing.
One player on a different angle.
Adjustments.
I want to kind of see how those fights played out. How was Marv like not really part of it? Maybe he was on a reload. That's why he was so tucked.
21 kills. 24.
Look at this triple hold, 3 different angles. Players just running through a smoke.
Good map.
Marv got 2 actually, had to reload.
So clean with these one taps as well with Bandit in hand. Deletes Jack at the end.
Yeah, why are they all doing the icy thing?
Push that position in the
ice in my veins.
C9 actually managed to barrel their way out through the code.
Would you coach C9?
And that's double pistol now for Sentinels.
I mean, I don't think that kind of opportunity is happening right now anyway.
Up 9-4.
If it happened like maybe earlier,
incredibly tough for C9.
Then yeah, I think it's like too late.
To be able to come back.
This was their
Oh no!
Okay.
Why didn't Zelsis die?
You just want to deny the orb.
Because he wants orb? That makes sense.
In real time. Zelsis couldn't join the rest of them, so he's going to look to see if he can do as much damage as possible.
And he does the Redux as he's peeking
that
over
makes
the top
sense.
of his monitor, trying to lock
He wants to get his orb. He's getting close to ult. That makes sense. Chill vibes.
I don't think you can really get in the head of a guy who's 21-8.
No.
After you just kill him in a pistol v pistol duel. He's not worried about that.
Sentinels looking at
disrespectful to the game SMH.
Round coming up.
I don't mean to be rude, but Zelsis has almost as many kills on his teammates as he does on the other team. He just got a 4K on C9.
It's absurd.
That's a fucked up com. Wait, that's a fucked up com, but he's not wrong.
It's quite funny. Yeah.
And that's a stat for the ages.
All right, Sentinels, you got a lot of guns. And you're running away with this map now.
Look at this. We talked about this. We talked about this double TP. Surely somebody's doing the top one way into the top heaven TP.
Vic taken out of the picture. How does
so much of the theory that we talked about that day actually ended up being implemented. So you'll see here.
Celsius.
Yo, the high tide doesn't get the bomb?
Difficult. It's just going to be partitioning it up.
Nice.
Take it into one direction. That nade should be good. Yeah. It's going to be pushing these players right into the open.
Okay, a bit of a blunder as well from Sen to make it playable.
2 players immediately removed. Earns another one.
Guys,
back
they
up.
missed the
Jonah P
bomb with the high tide.
Play off the back of all this chaos, weaving in and out past the cove, and he's found his mark, found his timing. Strikes true. Puts a stake through the heart of the opposition there. That is 11 rounds now for SEN.
C9 had the idea of what they wanted to do on the retake. They throw down the harbor wall. They get into position, slowly work their way through the site. But the smokes on the site just allowed Jonah P the perfect angle to play around. And a 3K from this spot.
I think they needed to break the cove, bro. Jonah P's just working that cove. Let's slam that button, Immy.
3 timeouts.
C9 pick, by the way. Trust me, I know.
If he could, he would.
Yeah.
It's the final timeout being used here by C9.
Yeah.
It's pure desperation on Summit. The gambit of picking into the newest map in a pool. I like the idea of it, the concept being that, listen, if your scrims have been going as poorly, then we'll go on to a new map where the playbook isn't quite as fleshed out.
Do you think one of the coaches will break that button?
Also, C9's ideas have not been that much worse than SEN's.
C9 looks so bad.
Lighting the world on fire either. But
yeah, it's not great.
Have come down to they can't remove a single
They look
player from the
so.
spot.
They look so antsy.
In the round where
They look afraid of making mistakes.
German's individualism that carries SEN across the line. Cortezia has also just been a nightmare.
They don't play for any amount of space.
Barely solo in a lot of spots.
Japata with the 3 months. Thank you, bro. W's in the chat. W.
Mowing them down.
Thank you, bro.
With the Odin.
And this is better than they were with notes. Oh, when you put it that way, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
I think Marv is going to be wanting to pick up this ult orb over to.
Man, I feel like
there's a lot of big ults there.
It's just a composure thing. Like, why is C9 rushing so hard on that retake? Slam the wall across the site, the high tide.
With its congested
walk around. They put up a harbor cove and they reinforced it. By the way, you can just stand in the open and shoot it. Stand in the open and shoot it. Break the cove.
Cove that can activate there. He was waiting. He was baiting it out.
The guy would just be stuck front default at B. It's just a lack of composure from C9 across the board on a micro level. And from a macro level, it's like just so little space, you know? Look at the way that Oxy approached the fight on that retake. He insta-satcheled top box, like, into 50 different angles and, like...
Gonna go B. They probably would have taken an earlier timing.
Crazy thing is, you got to kill doing it.
And it leaves Fireball Ops, the new player for Cloud9, home alone.
But Jonah P got way too much value from the turtle smoke on site. They just need to slow it down. Look at, like, watch the other teams and how they work in micro scenarios. They just take their time. They walk around.
Trip forwards, now dominating inside that cage. Fireball Ops at least takes the one.
Fireball Ops just needs to prioritize his life here. Bro.
Sidearm peeled and pulled all the way out.
Cortesia's been insane this map, by the way.
Straight off. 3v3 still, and Sentinel's not giving up any.
Okay, well, that looks kind of rough. I won't lie. That did look kind of rough.
Slipping his way through the cracks. That's Redux.
Yes.
I love these insert positions over towards Trophy. So difficult to deal with.
Great Prowler. I mean, the Prowler ended up going into the wall. Kind of baited his crosshair, though.
11-4 down. How many more opportunities are you even going to get? The chance,
likely, does it?
The chance of winning 8 rounds in a row are surely less than the chance of you winning this 1v3.
If you think about it.
But he's going to take the percentage play in his head and back it up.
At least they're dodging 12-5.
C9
That's pretty good.
Are really struggling here. Sentinels
What's a turtle smoke?
Whatever they like.
A turtle smoke is when you're trying to defend some zone and you just drop a smoke literally on top of a player.
IGL in the server right now. No,
so if you recall that round, Jonah P literally just gets a smoke directly on top of him that he can like kind of play around.
The individuals are popping.
Just means to like literally like a turtle shell on top of the player.
Well, this one was very simple. You just go B, you grab
12-5 is C9's specialty.
Wait a little bit to see if there's
actually, you're right. This would be the one team that 12-5 would be potentially doable.
But they would think, I mean, this is shocking. You can't be letting him pull out his sheriff and then still get the kill. There has to be more confidence.
It's just on a micro level, man. C9 is just falling apart, man.
He's twirling it around.
I know. Still, he's got a hot hand right now.
So rough, so rough. Haven Lotus are the next two.
Fight here of the ult orb.
Definitely could. One way's going to be dissipating a bit of this aggression, but a DTP of Redux, yeah. It's going to be gearing up now. Takes all that ground forwards. It's going to ult online, potentially.
I mean, pick this up more
sure.
than anything, just
you know what?
Away from
sure.
the defenders.
Omen ult.
Nice map as well to get.
There's honestly a good amount of spots that you could Omen ult, and it is kind of annoying to clear. It might pull people back on the map if you fake ult on this map.
It's really tough as the defender.
Kind of similar to Crowd.
Clear over towards A right now. You'll see Jonah P. Sorry, you'll see.
Who's IGLing on Sen?
With a Prowler, but there's just so many spots. Where
I hope it's Marved, bro.
C9.
To complete this story here, like I just really hope that it's Marved. It's definitely not Marved, but like that would be like peak funny, no?
Yeah, it's Sentinels trying to fake with the
Jonah's IGL today, okay.
Deep smokes overlapped.
That makes sense.
To Cloud9. Double dash from German, going to be sending him all the way in. He does have the Refractor peel back anyway. Deep Omen TP into Cave. This is layers on layers towards this one.
It's a masterclass from the Marved IGL.
Yeah, he's just worked him.
Wait, he just said the Marved IGL though.
Because here, what is his position? Underneath the doorway, does not matter. Still Guardians just to buy them critical seconds and push.
Okay, I don't know why people keep doing this wall though. I think that they should adjust this wall, make it more of like a straight line like this, so you can actually like hold it from one spot. Those are always the strongest harbor walls, the ones that are like straight line that you can hold. You'd have to like position yourself so deep to be able to hold that like deeper gap.
It feels like death sentence potentially being called out here. The toll just ringing out, and at this point, surely it's curtains. Vic, not long for the world there. 13-4 is the finish for Summit. Unreal stuff from Sentinels, doing it for John QT.
Is this on new patch? Yeah.
Left to play.
That final round, just being able to pull off a beautiful fake without.
How much is this Sen looking good versus C9 looking bad?
Much better post plant understanding in terms of positioning as well.
Honestly, I'm like dialed in on what C9's doing, and just wow.
C9's map pick.
It's an unreal result here for Sentinels. We're hoping for the best foot forwards into stage 2.
Skip map 2 and get some rest? Nah, I'm gonna watch map 2.
We're gonna go to Haven next. That is Sentinels map pick. Potential territory.
I'm sorry, chat, but like this is fucked. This is bad. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, I haven't seen 1 and 8 in a while. Yo, look at Cortezia, by the way. 400 ACS almost. What the fuck? It's attack side? Okay. I mean, that's a little bit more valid, to be honest. That is just rough. That is just absurdly rough. Note is giggling for sure. I mean, if he's hate watching, he's definitely hitting a generational hate watch. But based on the sounds of it, like, I don't think this would have gone much better considering they had a 20% win rate, even with Note. Maybe they low-key helped him out. Huh. Node and Alum both kicking their feet. Honestly, Alum's probably a little bit shook. Alum's probably like, wait a sec. Yo, Fury attack still looks pretty good. Wait, did you guys see the C9 video? I actually do think that's a pretty good watch. If you guys haven't seen it. It's like a pretty real moment there. Zelsis was like, bro, we're supposed to be Nepotism 9, but multiple of my players like left me. Like, that's fucked. He was like, that was fucked. I thought we were supposed to be this team that's like at the finish line. I'm trying to like push them over the line, help them out in the key final moments. And then everybody leaves him. I was like, damn, that is kind of rough. Cat? I see Cat. Really? Wait, where'd she go? Mama. She doesn't fuck with me. Would you ever work for C9? I mean, if they asked me like before the stage, probably, but like only as head coach. I would only be as head coach though. How many details between 0 and 1,000 do you think C9 is missing right now? Infinite. Like, literally infinite. They're missing the basics, bro. They're literally missing the basics. Man, I want to go back to some of these rounds. We can like rewatch it. Like already the game plan, I'm not really a big fan. Bro, they have Cypher and Viper on the same lane in multiple rounds. Let's put a name on it. Who is the issue? You're a moron. I think that it's got to be like a broader team issue, bro. Chat, these are like 5 good players. These are 5 good players. It's like, I don't want to say it's like the MIBR dilemma because it's a lesser version of that. But it's like, these are 5 players that all have performed recently to a pretty decent level outside of like maybe Zikz, you could argue. You could argue that Zikz recently hasn't been having crazy performances. Like, bro, this is nuts. This is nuts. Simple as. Okay, I want to go to that round. They're playing retake, and they use the... And they're just super, super uncomposed. And they just, like, do this crazy, like, fast open, like, trying to defend this B choke. Bro, like, this already is full psycho. Nobody's re-wrapping through mid. Not even one guy. Nobody's, like, going from Link on the retake. We have 5, literally 5 through 1 choke. We used all the util here. Nothing left. The funny thing is, I think this should go way worse for C9 on this fight too. They still end up losing. Okay. Eco round, whatever. Happens. It's this round, yeah? This is a nice play from Sen. I think this is W Sen. Sen did have some nice details. I'll say that. I think Sen was... Okay, JT, let's not be like that. Here's the thing. Okay, let me before anybody makes a comment for me. Before someone makes a comment for me, I'm not saying that directly. I don't know whose problem this is directly. It's a C9 problem. It's a C9 problem. They got to fix it themselves. All right, here we go. This wall, by the way, doesn't even get the spike. Guys, the wall doesn't get the spike. Do you guys think that you should eye here? Don't think so. I think there's so many moments here that are just full non-composed that they're just like burning utility. There, for example, like, why not just wall and walk out? You know how many teams literally wall and walk out here? And just take the duels? Like, your teammates are already peeking out spawn. It's like, I'm telling you, these players are not playing Valorant. None of these guys are actually like... I'm sure they're like sitting there actively thinking about everything. None of these guys are like super like flowing into the round or like taking good duels. Bro, Oxy kills 2 players here. Like, Sen is actually kind of blundering here, I won't lie. This should be like everybody's kind of laughing at Sen kind of moment. Wait a fucking second here. Hold on. Whoa. Chat. I thought this was a turtle smoke. I thought the side smoke was a turtle smoke thrown by the attackers. It's a fucking C9 smoke. It's a fucking C9 smoke. Oh my god, it gets worse. It somehow gets worse. No, it isn't. It is. It is a C9 smoke. Look at the harbor. Look, throwing high tide, throws cove. Watch. Right here. Look who throws the cove. That's C9 smoke that Jonah P works around and gets a 4K off of. He gives him a turtle smoke. Oh my god. 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 Okay, to summarize, guys. The micro scenarios here, wall goes across. You make sure you get the whole plant zone. I don't care he gets his little pocket to play in next to the box. Fuck it. Even having like a little gap here so that the B-Link players can see through if there's no sentinel smoke here, I think is really good details on this wall. You have one player posted from back here holding the gap so that there's like a small little opportunity. Are we going into the games? Oh.
Genuinely, if we can just play with confidence, I think we'll be okay. That's the main thing. I just want the boys to play like they belong on the stage.
Yeah, we definitely want to see that map for you, so best of luck.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong. Fair play. Fair play. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. They do they need to play with confidence because they're not playing Valorant. Okay, so this high tide blocking off, like even like this, so that you can hold the gap, give them some room to play around. Fine, bro. Like this way, he could also prevent this. If this ever gets reinforced, he would break the smoke. They need to just be confident, walk these areas, take the good duels. These are good duels. Let's not be afraid. And then we're going to use a utility drop. That's fine. Use some utility here. Take the good duels together. Find out where the bomb is. Throw a high tide on, or a cove on that. Take the fight. It would have been so clean. They're like eyeing close when they're already peeking the angle. They're like run scaling here. They threw a turtle smoke because they didn't know where bomb was because the wall missed. They didn't see the bomb was here. It's just crazy antsy.
It's going to be the question on our
very
minds.
Low composure.
Navigate you through the action as we get ready for Haven right after this.
Not ideal. What methods would you use to pull a team out of these negative snowballs? I think that, okay, I've said this a lot. I think Valorant's one of those games that's like actually fucking nice because maps by themselves give you a natural reset. As long as you have a pretty good game plan on the other map that feels like comfy and like you allow people to play loose, then it's like kind of nice. But I think in a system where everybody's shitting their pants, super low confidence, yeah, it's going to be hard to fix game by game. Is this mostly fundamentals or retake plan issues? It feels like mental. Mental and game plan. It definitely feels like mental and game plan. Definitely. I mean, not in the match itself. I mean, like across generally. Oh, I have this like classic speech that I always use, Bacon. When my team is like going to shit. And the way that I do it every single time, it's the same speech every time. If you've ever been on a team with me, you've probably heard the speech. It's like a speech basically saying that every single day you're just trying to improve, right? You're trying to push the bar up. And like the bar is here. For C9 to be able to beat a team, the bar is here. This is what they need to visualize. For them to beat a team, the bar is here. They have to recognize that. And they just need to push the bar up every single day. Yes, the result's still going to be bad, but you can't care about the result. You can only care about the process because the process moves you up. It actually, it brings you higher each time that you improve on something. For them, bro, it's like so much composure. Them having some level of visualization of like this upward climb and them having a clean system to improve every single day and believe in that, they won't care about win rate. Like you won't care about win rate over time. If you have a team that's so focused on the result, that's why teams are shitting their pants. Reset to small achievable goals to gradually build confidence. Exactly. And if you're getting shit on, like it is what it is. Like, bro, you have a team of 5 professional players. Like, bro, there's no way you can be this bad. At the end of the day, it's like, it almost feels like it's mostly mental. I say something similar to my high school boys that I coach in soccer. And then the soccer word is just banned. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you, Savage. I got you. No, it is a shame. It is a shame because I know that the problem is I also know how the C9 players feel. I had a split that kind of felt like this on CLG in like 2018. It was like, bro, we have really good players, but everybody's so like down mentally, and it's like you're fighting against your own mental to be able to like perform. People are second guessing so many decisions. It is kind of a sad time because you can tell everybody on the team wants to win. They care. But just because you care doesn't mean that you're focusing your efforts in the right place.
Now, I know that is a little bit far out for us to be talking about.
Can't score 2 goals at one time, can't win 5 rounds at once. That's a great way to put it, yeah. When you're this far behind, you have a terrible win rate, you just have to hit like achievable goals over time, and you'll find the right goal that catapults your team forward. I think for C9, from an outside perspective, and I'm going to mute again, but from an outside perspective, whenever I see the C9 team, bro, it's always the same thing. It's always composure. When I played against, or when we coached against C9, C9 was the run it down team that's just absolutely giving you crazy audio all the time. If C9 gives you more, if C9 gave you more vibes similar to like Leviathan, where it's like, yeah, we have intentional, we're now running it down kind of moments, and we have intentional, we're now walking around kind of moments, it's going to be way more successful for them as a team. Like, surely they can come up with some set strats and, like, make some, like, decent ideas on a Valo plant. Execute that. Contact whenever they know where the chamber or the op is. Get free space. Try to find gaps. Spread the map a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough. Also, if you're a teamfight team and you play, like, the comp that C9 had on Summit, isn't that, like, also a little bit, like, backward? A little bit. You're playing like super lurk heavy comp, but you're 5-manning. It's not like bad game planning. I don't know.
As well, getting a bit of their power back.
Or they're playing like Viper, Cypher.
Potentially the game opened up a little bit.
And then they're like doing like B into B.
Viable to run.
Not that we're particularly seeing double initiate.
First timing A split.
No.
Viper, Cypher.
We did
I think you're supposed to have like NRG, FNS kind of rounds, you know? Super long rounds, like put some pressure there, put some pressure here, like some of what Sentinels was doing, right? Sentinels actually did look pretty good now that I'm like kind of recalling it. Like C9 kind of let them do whatever they wanted, but bro, they like pressured the A split insta, went back, pressured the B split insta, baited out util. They were like working the whole map.
In the action,
C9 just had to like kind of react to everything they were doing. All right, here we go. Haven, a map they're definitely more comfortable on.
All the way to Lotus. That's the question here.
I will say, playing against a sub, you shouldn't really play Summit, in my opinion. Summit these days would be like a map you would play against a team that, you know, maybe you think you're weaker than, and you think you have a really good game plan.
Rest of the team closing down the gap.
But who knows? Maybe it was their best map in scrims, and they found a lot of success with it.
They were thinking about it, maybe.
Then it just didn't pan out. They just kind of blundered on stage mentally.
We'll see now.
We will never really know. Okay, let's see it from Sen. They have 3 pick characters: Jet, Waylay, and Chamber.
Cutting this up and away, cuts out the angles nicely. Still Redux, yep.
And they're sitting static.
Just tight to the corner there. Okay, Cortez, yeah. Okay, he's gonna make
good damage. They're playing out against Smokes.
That one, but it's gonna come down to that random spam smoke.
Smoke's faded though.
Onto the defuse already. Surely potentially with the wing cons, but the kills need to go to Cloud9's way, and the shots ringing out and going way too wide. It's Sentinels with another pistol round under their belt.
Another post-plant position played well by Sen. C9 struggling to land those kills, struggling to draw people out into the open. And Jack again, a sitting duck, trying to get the defuse stuck for the team.
John Cutie's out because he had a appendectomy.
This is one of the maps where we're going to be able to see.
Yeah, I know what that word means. Got his appendix out.
I'm excited to see what he's capable of. I think building this team around him and putting him into great positions could be massive for Sen. He's got so much skill.
Why is Fireball on
around his role a ton?
Phoenix is what is being said in chat.
Can he be a Neon-esque player for Sentinel?
I think
that's my question throughout.
I would imagine they tried him on Chamber. Surely, guys. Surely. Surely, right?
Slowed it
Surely.
all the way down, anticipating some level of aggression.
Instead, it's a quad high-low stack from C.
You guys like Sentinels comp? I don't really like Sentinels comp either. This feels like way too puggy. Feels like all of the players on Sentinels have to play so perfect when it swaps to defense. They're gonna be like all trying to play for early picks.
How this one gets played out.
For example, that C round there.
All the way around here. Eventually, the Bulldog making
Like they don't really have that much utility to actually team fight backside C.
Most of this. Sen navigate nicely.
It's a completely open B side.
Wait, what is this? You guys see the buy? If two players, wait, why is Jonapi on Classic though?
A little bit of a teaser. Things to come here because Cloud9 they don't look like they
He just likes Classic?
Intention of playing into this.
Yeah, sure, fuck it.
Was this setting up another little high-low? Yep.
Sure, whatever, bro. Honestly, Ghost, Classic, doesn't really matter. They're gonna die to bomb, I guess.
Min-max, deny, send a chance to generate some of these ults.
Fireball ups, probably push through.
Possibly.
And get his ult orb.
They do have...
Look at the ults on the side of Sen. The only ult that I'm even considering is like Sova and Wele, I guess.
I mean, Jonah might go and look for something. He's
be down for a Fireball ops ult.
He's decided
but
to go in the wrong
guess he's gonna die short. All good.
Well, yeah.
Jonah P bought for Derwin. I mean, he can still buy his own like.
Footsteps. Oh, there it is. One kill for the troubles.
Still buy his own like Ghost.
Big stuff.
It is good. Yeah. I mean, I think that's a good detail by Sen.
So Sen able to get another little.
I mean, if he really prefers Classic over Ghost, I think that'd be the only player that's ever done that. But
to deny any opportunity for snowballing to happen.
I mean, fine.
That they did on Summit, just allowing.
All right, let's see.
The pressure to crush them of the door. I mean,
not true. Yeah, Cloud9. A team that've been having their struggles recently. I mean, we mentioned it earlier, but it was their manager who was talking about it.
Would you prefer Redux to be on Phoenix? What would you change about the Sen comp? Yeah, I think generally speaking, you would have more utility to stall. It's like Sen's comp is so pick-oriented. I think on attack it won't be that much of an issue. Maybe like the lack of Cypher means that your A pressure is going to be a bit weaker.
Looking to play this one fully onto the retake.
Zelsis had help there, ready, but he still chose to drop off this time.
Might choose to take it rapidly now, though. Here it is. Dashing up overhead. Oxy straight there. Zelsis off to the side. These players are caught, corralled now. Sentinels picked to pieces here. They need a bit of a bailout, and Jonah P now. Position going to be noted there. The C's connecting. It's nice by Cloud9.
Okay.
Patience in the right places.
Okay, clean.
Absolutely
okay.
Clean.
Okay. Okay.
I frown on my first there because I thought Zelsis, if he had hard anchored, would have played his team in a little better. But actually, the 5-player flood basically that they went for, the pre-take, just running out through the smoke. Zelsis hits a pre-fire onto Redux, wins a 1v1 against Cortazir, and actually plays the rest of his team in beautifully.
C9's best round all day, for sure.
Let's go! Come on!
Not fast enough to take backside control there.
So backside hold. Sen does a frontside freeze, but then just gets owned by Zelsis.
I think Sen is starting to get the
on the left side peek.
It is only Zelsis.
You can do this cam higher, by the way, so that it one-ways the deep angle. I think there's no reason to not optimize that.
Now we're going to see it once more. There's danger here on either side. Somehow Marv is going to be grappling most of this. Gets 2 kills, peels back, but he needs another TPs, the one with the spike.
That's a high impact round by Marv.
Got to peel all the way back. What was intended to be a fake.
Oh my god. He actually got out, by the way.
Well, Marv and Zelsis are both
got 2 kills there to trade back and then got out. That's nuts.
It's paranoid just to give him the space to be able to cross and get potentially this plant down.
Taking spawn space. Do we plant now or do we walk? Plant while walk.
Joan looking to get active.
Touching up here. Ult earns up. Gets a bit of information. Garage control is going to be lost out here. Tapping away from the rifles. Lee's going down. Jerwin side steps now. Peels all the way back towards the site. Playing this one shoulder to shoulder. But Marv
that interaction between the 2 players from C9 there as well felt like really unprepared. If that makes sense.
Fireball ops now with that wall. Cuts its way to run across. Slight
He's not reading the wrap timing chat.
Waiting for the insurance policy. There it is. Marv.
Nice try.
Seals it all up.
What an outrageous round from Marv.
That is a crazy round by Marv.
All the way through garage.
Bro, the sub is doing work.
These elaborate fake rounds from Sen on the attack side. Look at this. Oxy walks up, gets a free 2k.
Oxy killed a player in the pack.
Cleans things up, outplaying Vic. The mechanics are absolutely still there from Marv. And then has the presence of mind to be able to get away. It really is a beautiful round from him. 5-1.
It's been cracking.
Let's fucking go, Marv.
form is looking nice. Skip the beat. Seen a lot of emphasis being placed over towards that lobby control.
Okay.
Oh, that's a seize into a molly.
Yep, Redux burnt to a crisp and then just.
Okay, here's the problem though.
Of angles.
Wait, did I say thank you to Vix sub? Hey, it's Vic. Thank you for the sub.
Enough to potentially
15 minutes ago.
Out here. Sentinels
Prime.
struggling.
I think I did, but maybe I didn't. Anyway, the problem with Sen's comp is like you're like heavily lacking utility. Think about how every other composition like works at A space, or how they like play on defense. As an example, Jet Chamber both act as characters that are very pick oriented. You're gonna play for like, you know, off angle or a peek on timing, dash out, TP out, etc. But now you have 3 characters that do that when you add in a Waylay. If you have Jet, Waylay, Cypher, then you at least have like a lot of info and space that you can kind of like just have passively off of the Cypher utility. Now you have 3 characters that are basically doing the same thing.
Redux, I think for a moment they thought that he was going to be able to get away
Nice
with
arm
it.
shot. Very good.
Cute set play from Cloud9.
I think if you're playing with a sub, you may as well just lean into winning duels.
A lobby control, dominant player advantage. And C9
I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the case. I think that this is probably like their actual comp. I could be faded, but
they're not working with much, are they?
There it is again.
Like, why would
A lobby control? It's one of the things that the fade gives you.
wouldn't Cortesia just play Cypher? It's not like Cypher's like
really
bad for fragging.
Jack's just going to be jiggling, looking for info. Picking up
You know?
the
Like he's playing Omen. Mark's playing Omen. He's not playing like one of the roles that are like
paranoia being held.
in that slot.
That paranoia does swoop forwards, like you were saying.
It's just defense is going to be way harder with this comp is kind of my point. I think attack will be fine. They're just going to be walking around anyway. They don't really have a way to pressure the A-cross unless they add like a full default worth of utility. Imagine they have a Cypher cage just popping toward A. Like Jack doesn't have this deep line A as an example.
Just looking to see if he can jiggle. Catch the contact, and he sees those signs of life. The Prowler's going to give him the additional confirmation he needs. The question is, does he want to try and...
If you think about all of the defensive util options other comps have for team fights, Neon Stun, Phoenix, Molly, Flashes...
Spraying him down. Better weaponry will win the day, at least it looks like for now. Marv, not long for it. Cortesia can't quite nail those shots with a headhunter. 3-3.
Clean conversion error.
Sentinels are going to be able to get their money back online here, though.
I like that the guy called Fireball Ops is playing Phoenix, very fitting.
Because
wait, that's actually a good comp. That guy literally has a fireball in his hand.
The test is just going to get a little more difficult now.
That's actually on brand.
And this is why there's going to be attack timeout here as well, because this next round coming up, super critical for both sides. For C9, it's about establishing control over the game. For Sentinels, it's about stopping a snowball from happening for the defenders, because this is a round again where they would be fully bought up.
Yeah.
Do you think Imi got the idea? Probably real.
Really, I mean, immediately noticing
going for lore accurate decision making.
Early on, paying off for them. Sentinels, they don't have the luxury of having a Cypher. Normally, you can lay down at least a cage. Did it a little bit later. Feign like you've already crossed up.
No, normally it's going to be the anytime you see a chamber composition on this map, it's the chamber looking to control the line with their gun, rather than threaten like you could be lurking down there with smokes. Sentinels, I would expect to go back to what was working for them early on, which was going towards C, pushing the anchor away, because C9 are really happy to play C retake. You can see with their defense.
If they go back towards C, do you guys remember the clean round from C9? 5 people in backside C. So fast rotate into 5 people C. I think they need to put more pressure toward A.
Second guessing what a setup might be.
Need to put more early pressure toward A.
To pick up Join's ult.
Just actually default A. I think you just have to with this comp. This comp is just kind of...
Trying to make sure that they can take
I'm just kind of ass. If I'm being honest.
Walks up steadily now. Sees it with the signs of life. Pulls all the way back.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
Gets extra information. Dart does need to be dealt with here, but that's going to be double dashing forwards. There it is.
W Oxy.
In his hands. Oxy.
It's really well played.
Puts on a statement over towards the C side.
Good disruption.
Shuts it down. Locks it down.
Yeah, I mean, he gets ahead of the smoke. Very well played.
It's a brilliant round from Oxy.
Your room looks like it has little to no bugs.
It really is.
Okay. Thank you, bro. I'll take that as a compliment.
And we've seen in previous rounds as well that even if he didn't take contact there, he was
It's
really
a W
happy
first
to get on a
message. Thank you,
very
bro.
deep angle. We saw that on the anti-eco where he got posted all the way down the bottom of C. Another situation though, Brent, where C9 can't.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a bug in a long time.
Playing A for retake. They have to convert spots.
I live a few floors up, so we are a bit bugless.
Moments of error potentially if they give up the entirety of the side, which they are. This one, the full retake. Aggro is anything with a TP. Util still needs to be dealt with, but.
Okay, an early 2 picks for C9 means they still do have to play the retake, eh? It is going to be a 3v5 with a little bit of extra space with this mid lurk.
Cortesia, he's still home, still locking it down. Zeltz is good with a trade.
Very important trade for Zeltz to get.
No longer have to worry about that one.
Cypher also does a pretty good job at nullifying some of the space. Drone's going to be on timing.
Just for that extra element, layers it
well done.
onto this retake, ensures that nothing goes amiss.
Sure.
It's a round on the board for Cloud9.
Sure.
But I'm not sure Fireball Ops will feel great about the fact that he had to use his Phoenix ult there just to feel safe. That Phoenix ult is so good for being able to do stuff like flood defend over towards C, put pressure on the B plant. At the end of the day, they get the round on the board, and it's an important one because Sen's economy is now not going to be that great. Yeah.
It's just like, also, like, when you look at this comp,
piece of pressure coming into it.
What is your team fight? Your team fight is quite literally like, I hope my Waylay still has utility.
Done. C9 will be happy about it. And Ewok is annoyed at how that's gone down.
Fade for Sova, Phoenix, Neon Rays for Jet.
Round, actually.
Yeah, I just think you need to not have the trio combination of Jet, Waylay, and Chamber. Already Jet Chamber feels kind of bad.
Rapid takeover.
So yeah, I mean, if you have like a Neon or Phoenix, feels at least a bit more valid, yeah.
TPs and updrafts all the way over it. Zeltz is not going to have the luxury of playing off the back of it.
Probably Phoenix would be my favorite pick out of all of that.
He tries to take that timing straight past the smoke. That is brazen as anything.
Helps you solve a lot of problems, the Phoenix. In terms of like garage control, we've seen Phoenix be so impactful when it comes to that. Or refights into backside. Look at this. Pretty good team fight planning here. German has counter slow held for the actual util timing.
Looking to lock this one all the way out and abounds. It's Oxy, instant with the trade. Along with that Orb and his Fireball. Orb is just trying to cause chaos and carnage off to the side, but they're giving up. They're called for it. Oxy not in a position to see if he can play off of it. Not with the
that was well played.
In his hands.
Well played by German.
The flank was so quiet, so sneaky for so long. And then Fireball Ops gave away where he was playing, and now these kills, they're immaterial. They don't do anything to the outcome of the round.
Wait. Based on what Sideshow was saying, I'm just assuming that he did this because he broke a trip.
C is such
did he just flash even though they didn't know he was there?
If Oxy isn't there working magic, C9 don't particularly have answers. There was that one round where they managed to get back in altogether. But it looks like an area that sent.
He did break a trip. Okay, then what Sideshow's saying is obviously not correct, given that he broke a trip. If he broke a trip and then he is cutting noise, that's completely valid.
Being used by C9.
Yeah. But they also, they used the Blade Storm, they used the Tour de Force just to mitigate their economical problems.
Now back up to even level. Or the 4.
No, there was no trip.
Bit of parity as well with the
weaponry. Oh, so I'm getting baited by somebody. I got one guide.
Gonna be broken.
I got one guide by somebody in chat. That's a classic, actually. I just fully trust one guy in chat. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm turning it up. It's so quiet.
Yeah, waiting. Tell me when.
I'll hold log, okay?
Ready now.
Could be black, guys. One backside for sure.
Blinding me back.
Can you wait the smoke? Just chill. We have up.
I'm gonna drone.
We're slowing it down.
One flat tag.
Flat backside. I'm playing fast.
Logs. Spike down. 146. 146. All good.
That's kind of like not bad composure though.
Sealed up the gaps over towards the C side, but
because nobody had the like right side wall.
And opening to the round.
Yeah, the 2K early on is everything for them.
Kind of spelled.
They called chill. They're just walking around the bomb site. They felt comfortable and composed.
It is a lot easier to defend.
That is the second time we've seen somebody take the logs timing on them though, and kind of blast them.
Both hit the dirt insta. C9 don't look like they have that belief that they can win rounds like that.
That's good, honestly, off the back of what Imi was saying.
Yeah, it didn't look like that on Summit. Here's Oxy back in this position.
There it is, another refract off to the corner. He's just spotted it, signs of life. Poking out to the side. Was he there? The refract gives him that window opportunity!
What a shot!
It's Oxy to one punish, though. He's handed over a potential gun to be reclaimed. Redux all the way up now, dashing into the Cloud Burst, trying to play this one off the back of the timings, and Joe went straight there with the punish all the way into the back of the site. This is
cat wants to be fed
from Cloud9. Held together with just duct tape and spit, and it's not really being put together well enough.
They donated a gun with that play from Fireball Ops too. Just handed it over to Sentinels.
Cast around.
I don't really see a way back in for Zelsis and Vic
Oh,
here.
she wants down.
Especially with the position of Marv. He's just got a backstab that should lock this one up.
Meow, meow, bitches. Wait, you speak cat?
The player to really lock this one up. They hand over a couple of individual kills, maybe, potentially, but Zelsis
I like the one-way smoke here.
Barely alive at all.
On the C retake.
Just have to scurry
It's actually
away,
good details.
tail between his legs.
Well, my cat kind of distracted me in this round. All good. See it in the replay.
But they completely lost control of what they were up to here. Again, C being a weakness for them. Oxy got outplayed and suddenly everything crumbled behind him.
Thrifty.
What happened to the player I loved? Talking about Akamaru.
3 HP, the regen armor isn't going to do much for you there.
What, EU? EU was nice today. They didn't win, but he was nice today.
John in the roster.
I think it speaks volumes.
It's a very nice goal.
They're already looking quite good towards the end of stage 1. Putting it all together. You can tell they haven't been taking the time off lightly.
Yak is struggling. I mean, all of C9 is struggling. It feels like they're...
Had a lot on his plate.
This is a better game. Well, I'll stay optimistic. This is a better map. He's been holding the A line in some rounds.
Feign like you've crossed up.
And they've been mostly going C.
A lot of pressure onto Jack. He's going to have to clear that with the Prowler. But already he's going to be feeling...
I mean, you're also getting bullied by a chamber in the A line. No smoke. I think C9 should add the anti-chamber smoke. Talked about this smoke a little bit. But we've only seen it a few times. Like, literally, like, I think 2 teams have ever thrown this smoke. I promise you, this smoke is nice.
They were going to throw C's mollies into A lobby.
And pack mentality here by Cloud9.
The timing is good, though. It's going to...
Okay, well, Sen missed their dart.
They at least need to break this trip, though, if they want to go back.
Okay, now let's look at the utility.
No pushback.
German already uses slow. Marv uses blind. It's A retake. We have a drone for the fight.
With the Phoenix wall of all things.
Okay, so how are we going to implement this drone to get a good crossfire fight here on spawn?
See it. Util sailing up and overhead. That's going to be the C's. Molly on top of it. Cloud9. It's long-range artillery that they are just lobbing into the fray. The A site being dissected in the process. Flick of the wrist will not matter. Does not come up with the goods that they were looking for there. All Cloud9 here and now.
Well, that's a lovely round from C9.
Clean.
Beautifully put together.
That's methodical.
They had a B trap, deliberately played A for retake. Threatened like they could have been flanking there as well. Fireball Ops hitting that blaze wall.
Rose paranoia used. I'm assuming during the site.
Clears Redux's position too.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Can you like even? I mean, you would never blame the sub for using his blind. You know what I mean?
Consistent. Sometimes they look very good. Sometimes it all goes to pot.
It's like, bro, look at their executil. It's dart, saturate, blind. It's like, bro, you you start the round with 3 pieces of util that you can add to a team fight.
Ever so slightly, but he is still just one player towards the A side. It looks like the read is online here by Sen, but calling for reinforcements. Jack looking to see if he can hold this one all the way back, but he needs help. And he needs it now. The horns, good with the connection.
Oh, we lost our omen blind and we lost our saturate.
Flooding in, the reinforcements arriving, and
I mean, Cloud9, this defense has definitely looked a lot better. They look way more comfortable. Maybe it was just a Summit thing, bro.
Does indeed.
Summit and nerves.
As well to give him a bit of respite, and we're going to see how he plays this one. Of course, with the TP, Vic is going to be helping him out, and now a bit of a pseudo crossfire setup, but no one playing off the back of this one still. What a util and tags.
Clean.
The darts being pulled out of them. That's when Cloud9
Can you explain the anti-chamber smoke? Yeah.
A good round of finish as well. Using that condition.
Okay, anti-chamber smoke would be, we go to Haven, boom. So the whole idea, whenever you see a chamber, he's always going to be in this zone. When he's taking the good fights, when he's taking any of these good fights, trying to bully people off the line, he's always in this zone. Because this is where you find the... Okay, who's adding text? This is where you find all of the good duels in this, like, box. As soon as, like, you have to play here, look at the line and how it changes. Bonkar clears you. That's good. I don't care, bro. Anyway, so you're like angling it out from this side. It feels way worse because you actually have an angle disadvantage to a player that's like, you know, peeking from this side. So, yeah, just all of these fights are way worse. AKA, you throw the smoke here, boom. Who did that? That was foul. Dude. Frick you, man. Frick you, man.
Zowie.
I got his ass. Check DMs. Let me see.
Whatever they need for the games, they keep them here, so they always have maybe 2, 3 of the same mouse that they use when they're practicing at home, and then also the things that they have.
He just messaged me saying that he was the one that put Bonker clears
In
you.
the back, I don't know if you can see, they have some Red Bulls, some food, some little snacks.
Is that believable or no?
Classic bananas that we always see, and a little monitor here, just in case you want to see what's going on stage.
That is 100% not what he messaged.
As we get into it now, 2-round lead here for Cloud9.
No, because it was me?
Yourselves as well with ExpressVPN.
I knew it was Korean jelly, bro.
Scan that QR
I
code
assumed
on
it was you,
your
to be
screen.
honest.
Check that one out here, but for Cloud9, they have a narrow margin in terms of the lead they have on this map of Haven. The potential, it's in their hands to see if they can take it all the way to Lotus, a map 3.
Are you watching Pacific tonight? Yeah, I'll probably sleep and then I'll watch Pacific.
C9, which is a little bit strange because it is Sen's map pick, but Zelsis has come.
C9 doesn't look terrible. I agree. They looked way better on this map. Maybe it's just a comfort kind of thing.
Experienced player.
Feels like players are actually playing the game a bit more. They even lost pistol on that half.
Giving up space, but then trying to come back in at the right time.
Bit of sleep, then back to the Valorant cage. I mean, Valorant cage is kind of goated.
Sentinels, they've been dominant on the pistol rounds. We'll see how this one gets off to a great start. Still Redux!
This is what they have to do all half, by the way.
A few stray shots, and he's already doing
you see
even
Jet,
more damage.
you see Chamber, you see Waylay. You have to do this all half. You can add bait setups. I think bait setups could be like a good mix-up.
Take aggro angles, Redux and Joe.
So like for example, you have Jet tucked into like Bunny,
chasing shadows, working around
like a Chamber playing from here, while the Jet's tucked Bunny like full hiding. Takes a shot, TP's out, sets this player up for a speed up.
No fear there.
Something like that could be good with this kind of comp. Same things work like a short.
Now, what is the next
but it's a lot about getting picks. It's not a lot about skirmishing. It's not a lot about team fights. It's about individuality for Sen.
This one away, but Celsius caught unaware. Crosser placement, not quite ready for it. Deep dart now in a double face. This is all Sentinels once more. They are
just good micro moments.
Losing pistol rounds.
It's a big one for them to be able to take.
Is it hard balancing streaming with your hours and being with a partner?
Redux at the beginning of the round.
We have like set time where we go out and do stuff. Wait, did he do the jump tech? I think he did.
Should be a good composition in terms of playing retakes as well.
But I do work a lot, yeah. Whenever I'm like committed to doing something, I do it like.
The Sheriff buys are just so powerful on pistol rounds.
I will spend all of my time doing it, you know?
Has been for a couple
C9
of
Force
years,
incoming? The old C9 would.
Yeah,
I don't know if this version of C9 would. Like the old version of C9. Those guys loved forcing.
Double body shot.
It was actually kind of scary when you know that a team actually might force. Your buys change. Like, look at how greedy the Sen buy is.
Full eco for C9. They've been trying to deny ult points as much as possible in rounds like this.
They're going to run it down here, though. That Marshall, it's going to be getting to work, isn't it? Pawn needs to be dealt with, and he's right there, Joey by his side. Rattling away with the shots on the Sheriff. This is swiftly being overwhelmed.
Whoa.
Chomped to bits, really, with the classics
Holy
in hand.
Marv Cook.
Crossing up, Marv to mid-ball up. He's really getting that done. Okay.
He said mid-ball up. I did not expect to hear that out of Bren.
2 Bulldogs and a Guardian kept in.
We forced a lot on my first year, but last year pretty much never. I say.
Who's even coming up and cooking up
Mid
these
ball up
ideas
is
in the middle of
crazy.
the
I don't know.
I gotta assume
I don't
it's
even know what
somebody
that
like
means,
Jonah
but I'm
B.
pretty
Maybe
sure
it is
that's like
Marv coming
Toronto
back
slang,
in.
no?
Usually a team effort.
Yeah.
I think it's
To carry the burden with John out.
Isn't that like Toronto
just
slang?
in general,
Am I
I think
crazy?
A lot of teams they put a lot of responsibility on the IGL shots.
Minus
but
Jack plus Zeppa minus Fireball plus Penny. Loki might be the play for C9. Just full reset.
When he was playing with
Oh yeah,
G2.
with the
Hit a
listening,
full reset.
sound.
Start over. I don't think those guys want to play anymore though.
Even with Sen. They do have some potency with this one. Jerwin.
I see.
Down the entirety of Garage,
I see.
that
That is some funny slang to say on the broadcast.
What's going on here?
Walk around glitch found max win once again. It's on the first gun round, by the way, for C9 here.
Plenty of damage done.
Oh, it's a tragedy in this round for C9.
Fall of the pieces. Bonus round ideas they're working out fully.
Less than ideal for
sure.
sure.
Areas around the map, and every single one of them paid off perfectly. Jags slinking back into spawn here with 14 HP. Yeah. I mean, this would be a long time to save if that's what they've got on their mind.
That looks like the play.
There's still a minute.
Doesn't look like they have any intention of moving forwards.
Well, SEN are going to be hunting for them at some point, though.
Yeah, they have so much money in the bank. They don't care about throwing away a couple of these guns.
No, absolutely. You tick down about 30 seconds, and then the hordes are going to be coming after Vic and Jack.
Dart broken.
Already giving away the positioning of one of them.
30
yeah,
seconds
and look
left.
at this. Cortesia slowly creeping up onto the angles. Going hunting. See if he can sniff out the opposition.
It's only Oxy that has any money in the bank.
Keep a hold of these guns.
Ironically, I feel like playing Deathball here would be beneficial compared to last map. I actually agree. I mean, but the maps are so different, right? Like Haven is so different.
These players are being pushed into a corner. Cloud9
You're playing against a comp that's so pick heavy.
Sailed from multiple directions down to Vic, and he's getting it all done. Not quite. Brought down a top.
Yo, no, another cat slap.
Jack lucky here. Tries that rifle into the next.
He does not like being held.
Yeah.
If he could, he'd be painting himself in leaf patterns. C9 get to keep one gun. And Jack has no money because he saved. And he had no armor because he was down on 14 HP.
Diff map better come to brawl with. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree, by the way.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
I do think, though, at the bare minimum, you shouldn't ever be a 5-0 kind of team. You should always be at least a 4-1, like one guy that gives you the option to pivot out or plays audio, so that you can have more options in the macro.
To be able to take it home, a double pistol and now a bonus from SEN.
But yeah, a 4-man deathball, I agree.
That's got to send the confidence
Valid.
spiraling.
They did do a bit of a 4-1 there, but taking the early aggro timings on the first gun round doesn't really feel that correct against a pick comp.
I do, listen, I think about it.
Yeah, King loves holding aggro like
Spike
that.
does it. They do love to really.
One playing way later inserts, yeah, I agree. Like, imagine they got inserted short.
For the bonus rounds and whatnot, and yeah, the trend continues here.
Insert your Cypher short. What option do they really have with this comp outside of like literally re-walking the space?
I think you've got to be really cautious as Cloud9, based on the fact that you're playing.
Love to have my Cypher in short, literally.
Will sometimes
Zelsis is just calling all of the A rotates while you pressure Garage.
Something at the beginning of the round, you've got to be ready for German or Redux going, peeking out Garage or walking down A.
Looks like they are going to start toward A. Okay, let's see.
With the abilities that they have.
Two players with pick potential on the side of Sen. It might be a bait setup, actually.
Exactly right. They can take risks at the right moments.
Man, the buy is just horrible for Cloud9.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a bait setup.
At least. Fireball Ops is one away from the ult.
Cortez take timing or no?
For it now, this deep smoke's going to be played into the here. Just a no-scope shot goes wide here, Joe, and potentially...
I didn't even notice that Jerwin gave the angle. Does get a pick anyway on a player that goes lazy, like speed up timing.
But maybe it can be exchanged of hands.
Because a walk around from Redux. And C9 just full audio just runs it straight through all of the smokes.
Just asserting himself, announcing himself in the conversation.
Guess they are on Stingers. Could be worse.
There's not really any hope at all here for Zelsis.
All good.
I said that before with Jerwin when he aced, but this one I do believe.
Is this map over?
If Zelsis gets one
no,
with a
it's not over.
We truly are living in a different world.
I'm saying. I might just need to quit.
No, this one is truly unwinnable in this spot. And C9 desperately tried.
Nerf said on stream that their coach cried when he left, and they still cut him.
Particularly helped them. Fireball Ops got dropped instantly.
Yeah, immediately.
30 seconds left.
One hell of a setup here. Zelsis. Not going to want to...
I mean, it is a pretty emotional thing to cut someone, man.
Trying to do any chip damage to the economy that you can, but...
I don't think the implication there is that, like,
they also know he's there.
he didn't cut him. You know?
They've also got Waylay ultimate for the next round. They could play a trap play with it. They could play retake with it.
Like, it's still, like, sad regardless. Like, they won a championship,
firmly in control of
a
this
regional
series now.
championship, but they won together, you know?
And Zelsis, who was 11-4 to
You think I was sunshine and rainbows when we had to get rid of Boosty?
who said coming into this match that SEN was the team he wanted to beat most in America's stage.
Nah, I mean, that shit is emotional for sure.
It'd be a sad feeling watching it slip away from you.
Not over just yet, but certainly in control.
I'll bet Boosty took it well. He kind of did, yeah. He kind of did. I think I took it worse than Boosty.
We'll see how Cloud9 do. They've got a couple of guns in their hands now. 5 rifles. To devote and spam it to the corner though. That's not going to be able to get the punish off onto Oxy. The double dash forwards is be disrespectful.
Yeah, it is going to be an 80 fault when they're going around here. Ooh, look at that. He's down mid, reverse clearing with the ult.
And layers being piled on it.
Okay, kind of crazy. Didn't expect anyone on the left, but it kind of makes sense, I guess. Did Vic TP there? Probably.
Love the use of that ultimate from Joen.
That was from behind.
That is so sick, though.
The push down
Yo, is he on the pixel right now? If Jerwin gets a kill, then he's actually him.
Cloud9 did get away from
He's on a human benchmark right now, literally. Oh, he's left.
That was good as well. Just get that connection onto Jerwin is what they were looking for.
His saturates. His saturates have been unfortunately missing.
To set him up. It's nice movement from Jerwin, but Zelsis right there anyway. Instant with the trade.
Okay, I'll be the one to say it. I'm not a big believer in the SEN comp. I think that C9 can easily convert this.
Cloud9 not looking to go out just yet.
I think maybe I've made that pretty clear, though.
Expect him to be here.
That I think the SEN comp is like pretty insane.
This one, Zelsis again. Locked onto the right line.
Great recovery in this round from Cloud9. It's a unique, interesting idea from SEN. Push down mid with the Waylay ult to trap them all over towards A long. It's cute. It almost worked. But C9 got a couple of
Hey
players.
Zikz, if the game goes to map 3, just a heads up that we're at hour 11 of the stream.
It's this position from Vic.
Ooh, that's a good comm.
Did actually get caught, but
I think I
was
started
able to
stream
grab
early,
the
though.
kill. Unexpected, uncleared.
Fuck. You're right.
Fireball Lob's got to save the ultimate.
Hold on, this is rapid again off the rip team dash all the way through. Paranoia on top of it, blinded up, and that cuts it up entirely.
That is a good heads up.
Just slicing and
Deep A
dicing through
fight.
the opposition. Marved, eager to help out and get involved in the action. Zelsis, tough task ahead of him, a 1v3. Has the spike. Free reign over towards the B site, but he's going to try and ISO these kills, and he's up against a tall order. Cortez
Oh my god. He actually high-key found timing.
Oh, we caught the timing. That's a crazy timing that Zelsis has caught there.
Drifts past this one, and he might be able to put a bullet to the dome. It's going to come down to the timing.
Cortez is so patient, man.
Holds his nerve. And
He's doing well to go extremely late.
Might be
he's dead.
right into it, and there it is. Good patience.
Yeah. Honestly, Cortez will be a little confused about that.
Do you think the SEN comp is this way because of Marv subbing in, or do you think this is actually their Haven comp?
Celsius just couldn't.
They might be like tugging it out with this kind of comp, but I kind of doubt it, bro.
Holding, waiting, making sure that
I think they just went player for player and was like
fantastic adjustment of pace here from SEN.
trying to fit what they think will get the most amount of value individually.
Actually, for how to increase tempo on the defense side.
Yeah.
We just saw them with that really cool Waylay ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, SEN have had pretty clear ideas.
Another one instantly. Fireball still
even on Summit, you could tell they had pretty clear intentions, which is these are all good signs for SEN, for sure.
Being getting shut out over towards the A lobby area before they even can get going.
But Zelsis has got the troops in the same
Ooh,
position.
the pre-updraft so that he could glide on top of the box, see over the brick smoke. It's not really that good of a play, if I'm being honest. We talked about doing this, and we ended up deciding against it.
It's Jerwin. Same angle that Oxy was on from prior.
I don't know what the idea was there.
It's a deep TP onto C. I mean, if the idea was a pressure to pull rotates.
What's the jump clear doing though?
Yeah, not too sure. Marved.
Especially the way that they default to A space, they also use a close eye.
Stage. Signs of life and a pressure now with a Util flying forward.
Also, they just stuck that and C player got picked. So there's like so many of these rounds C9ers just kind of like
Redux is behind them.
And there it is. Redux strikes right where it hurts there. Unanticipated, unexpected, and now trying to just bleed out the remaining players. Cloud9, no choice but to be heads on a swivel. Oxy twisting and turning. No safe direction for him. ADS up. He's only got the bulldog and he's making as much as he can do with it, really.
Bro, my cat is going nuclear.
It's the best he possibly can in a spot like that.
It's like constantly tapping my...
running away with it.
Tapping my leg.
C9 have only been able to take a single round in this half. SEN have come out with aggression, with set plays. Absolutely cooking them. And they've got a complete read of where they're moving around the map as well. Confusion writ across the face there. Didn't quite understand.
This Fireball Ops had this Phoenix ult for a while.
Somehow maybe expecting Vic to be able to...
They've gotten picked toward A on an early A take, then they got picked here with the Omen ult towards C.
Fast, right?
Yeah.
It was I mean, not leaving much room or space at all for SEN to over-rotate, whatever the reaction was that they were hunting for.
But also, as soon as they realized in that round that the A pressure was fake,
I don't know what
Redux
she's
is
doing.
running
She
down
keeps
A
like
long,
tapping my leg like... That's my wife. My wife said she fed her.
C9 are struggling to keep any control.
I think she's bothering my wife now.
Fireball Ops tier 2 stats.
You gotta pay the pet tax. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she wants snacks or something, bro.
0.9 kill per round is astonishingly good. And the same thing could be said about Jack. Jack's stats, if anything, I think are actually even better than Fireball Ops in tier 2. They pulled up some monster tier 2 players, and yet they haven't been able to put it together so far. This is the first opportunity.
Great time with the tier 1 for 2 months. Goated. Thank you, bro.
Jack as well, 4-13. They're not taking over the game.
I mean, SEN have been pretty good.
Tier 2 players.
For sure.
Not convinced by their comp, and Marv is hilariously their top frag.
I will give a bit of credit here to Cloud9.
Fireball Ops with ult. Man, they're going straight into the C. Bro, they have them full red. Chat, they have them full red. Smoke top C is good. Oh, he's actually not fully on top of the box.
Week in, week out, they will have plenty of matches.
How come he's not fully on top of the box, though?
There's danger here. Oxy spots multiple signs of life here, and it has pulled a rotation to the SEN plays, but this is real pressure. Cloud9 actually want to opt into this one. Finally, running back going to be used!
Oh, that's
okay, Fireball Ops.
Straight to fruition. Fireball Ops immediately collecting a bundle of kills. Oxy right there behind it, playing off the pressure perfectly at that Redux.
Wait, that is the most confusing round ever for SEN.
Away to dissipate. Potentially play his life, but it's still a 2v4 to work with. Cloud9. Driving seat. That's what they're playing for right now.
Percocets with the prime. 2 months. Thank you, bro.
Has to sit back in dismay. They're not out of it just yet. They have a sizable lead, but for Cloud9, not finished either.
What a difference it makes when you can actually take control of the game yourself and be the one setting the tempo.
Yeah.
They win the round when they use Phoenix ult? Is it that good? Is the Phoenix ult that good, having an extra life?
This time, they get Fireball.
Sounds kind of good.
Where he can use the Phoenix ult, and he delivers for them. 2 big kills. Put them into a great position to win the round.
Man, that was such a confusing round.
That's what they need more of. Doesn't have to be a Phoenix ult, but it does have to be C9 setting the tempo if they want to be able to come back and fix this 2-round lead that SEN have got.
How would you rate M80 against the middle or bottom of Americas? Okay, because it's a new map pool, I don't know how to rate them on Sunset and...
Bundle of that util. Okay.
You got 2 through the smoke off of
the end of that one, but still space created.
Off the Waylay refract. That was getting scanned.
Off the back of it.
Oh wow.
Much more
I don't know how to rate them because the map pool is different. Pearl was a pretty good map for them. Fracture was a pretty good map for them. Now it's like Sunset and Summit.
Collapsed a little bit. They actually look great in the first.
I think they'll do fine though. I think they'll do pretty well. They have pretty good intention in every round.
I think it's all being used to see if they can cross this one up.
Pretty good micro. Good fundamentals.
Cuts off that A line. Waiting for it to dissipate and go for the flash refight, just in case anybody is pressed all the way up.
Yeah, that's the kind of place that Redux has been.
They have all the signs to be a decent team, like pretty competitive.
In this spot.
Walking all the way up.
Can't be that good since it's the cheapest ult in the game. Yeah, Phoenix ult can't be that good.
They are unaware of this.
It's only 6 points.
C9 can take
Are you kidding me?
Using their Waylay ult. If they can recognize,
they're worried about getting picked here.
Retake. In a really
bro, they just double prowler at the same angle.
Both prowlers hasn't seen a soul, so you think that might be.
Bro, it's like so insanely diligent. They're just scared of every angle.
Out through there. Now we see the double dash on top of it. Oxy claiming a lot of space off the back of it.
There's 50 people on every angle.
Oxy's now in a perfect position to play his ult.
Shock dart's going wide.
Okay, Jack has tether. Ult. Oxy has ult.
What we're looking at here. Now towards Hell is going to be able to cut this one out from the choke point. See how Sen take this one now with a paranoia. It's a nightfall. All going to be used. Both
That's good details by Sen. The problem is they don't have any utility, chat.
Here, but slow to a crawl, but caught onto the lurk. Not long for the
I wouldn't even say that's an early timing. Cortezia is so late.
Sentinel seeing if they can get all the way up, sidestepping. But it's all fireball ops.
Bro, if you two-wave with this comp, aren't you kind of fucked? I think that's... Sen can never really be in a retake A. Bro, you have one saturate, one blind.
Recognizing the Sentinels were playing off-site, Vic got to keep the paranoia.
You can't lose A. That retake does not look playable.
Layer them through. Even with Zikz getting caught. This Waylay ult retake that Jerwin was saving just got completely countered by Vic's paranoia in Hell. Vic and Oxy layering that up. Sen are going to take.
You're just getting outscaled by utility, like literally.
That big red button being hit by Ewok as the lead that they had, 11-8, gets cut down to 1.
That Waylay ult for the retake, I don't mind that they pumped. Yeah, no, I think the pump is good, but it's like you have so little utility for the actual retake that it's like kind of fucked.
At some point. I think the early aggression was the thing that was working for them. I want to
like
see
it feels like game plan wise, I would never want to be in a retake A. I would always be fine with like retake A or retake B, retake C. Mostly retake C.
Maybe do you have a play in the playbook where you push down C?
They should probably be in A for sure. Primarily A.
That's what we want to see.
It's going to be difficult as well because you're incorporating Marv as this late element, right? But they've been doing well so far.
And a lot of the pre-barrier calls.
To be honest, I just want to map 3 so we have less time till A-pack.
Right? And even in the list.
Wait, you don't want me to get a good sleep in?
Asking, what do you want me to do? Where do you want the paranoia?
Kaplan was historically good at Sunset. That's probably a good calm, honestly, for mating. That makes sense.
To be the difference maker, to
yeah, that makes sense.
But with John out,
Kaplan, Nismo, these guys are like pretty solid, like structure retake kind of like system players, coaches. I can definitely see it. I can see the vision.
Spam just through the doorway.
And that's actually going to set up Marv on an aggressive position.
Flash on timing to kill the mid walk or a top side player.
Cheeky angle. Almost anticipated there by Fireball Ops, and now making moves into a different direction entirely. Over towards Garage. Prowler with that connection. Dash to cut it up. Refract pulls it all the way back here.
Big duel here. Cypher C-Long.
He's going to be catching a kill into Marv now. Blaze Wall cuts his way forwards and through. Does cut away these angles as well. But
yo, that Phoenix Wall.
Anticipating it.
Bro, Phoenix Wall is so bad.
Cloud9.
This ability randomly just gives you gaps. That one has a gap on both sides. On minimap, it's perfect. You peek the angle, there's a fucking door on both sides of the wall.
Heavy indexed in short control. They put 2 players down here in a bait and switch setup, expecting.
This is kind of good macro in terms of
that he's been going for.
In terms of the overall like game plan and how you should visualize Haven. You're basically just trying to pull people within your macro off of A and surprise people by getting A for free. And if they're ever in a situation where they realize, guys, we can't be playing retake A, that's when you hit them with the C. Especially like an A pressure into C, that shit's money. Because it's like, bro, like, of course, people are going to be like seeing this comp that Sen has. Like, you're going to look at your own comp and be like, yeah, okay, if we have to retake A ever, we're fucked. So you put a little bit of fake A pressure, you go back towards C. You kind of will just get that for free because you're just refusing to play retake A at that point. And it wasn't even like C9 hid the fact they wanted to go C. Kind of made it a little obvious. This initial kill was big. They just like kind of walked, took the fight towards C. It was good.
It's really impressive. The last 3 in a row have turned the momentum enormously.
I understand why they let Phoenix all be so good as wild as shit like that.
Still with Yoden.
Yeah. His wall is a little bit funny. 11-11, we've got a banger, guys. C9 looks like a different team this game.
Still be 1 away.
It's not perfect,
a ton of space over the
but it's way better.
Set him up onto the line, and Marv's going to be getting the acknowledgement now. Anchor smoke. Drop down, propped up. Double dash though, it spots him out, but a refractor.
Whoa, Marv actually blinded. Yo, Marv blinded the duelist. So he baited the refract. Now everybody just gets to flood the site. That's a key error. That's a very, very, very important error. That's the type of thing you would talk about in a VOD review as a protocol. You always blind the choke. You never blind the duelist.
This death ball that goes towards the site.
If he's worried about dying, though, he's going to blind the duelist so that he can stay alive.
With some defensive aggro early. Fireball Ops is really clean.
You always blind the choke, though, so that you can ISO the fight on the duelist.
A lot of rounds.
You saw how well C9 flooded into front side off of that.
He's got a blaze on for the next round anyway. Doesn't really care about throwing this gun away. He wants to do damage.
Ooh.
Take it now, but our horns just revealing it. And Vic more than ready. Still that Odin spam. This one
has
to be saved. The potential final chance and away. That operator too precious to really throw away a chance.
What a string of rounds here the Zellsis and team have been able to put together.
Sub or not, Sen losing their map pick here would be criminal considering Sen won double pistol and bonus. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
I think the comp is too bad for Sen. I hate to kind of like beat a dead horse. I was going to say head doors. What the hell is that?
It kind of feels like they've run out.
But yeah, it's like your comp is only pick oriented.
More defensive.
And if they play any of their side hits in a way that
boys, keep carrying me. Come on.
if they play any of the side hits like kind of properly, like they go over in a server, yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard to get those picks. I think that's why we're seeing C9 do a bit more death balling.
Yeah. Lotus abounds.
It failed.
Desperation at this point, isn't it?
Jonah B goes for a hero play. Don't even blame him.
Leaping into the Fredo.
A little bit of desperation for sure.
Stone unturned.
Redux goes big. He broke the Phoenix ult and got a kill.
Save the day up, draft and around. Blaze-Storm just going wide on it. It's everything being thrown into the maw. An attempt to play towards it, but they hear that gun exchange, and it points them directly towards where the action is. All down to Jerwin now. Looking to survive, stringing it together, and it's too much for them to overcome. Lotus abound.
Okay. We have a series.
Insane amount of resilience and grit on display.
Add that one to the 20%. Add that one to the 20% win rate. We're at 21. Let's fucking go. We going the distance? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. C9.
Fireball Ops as well. Late into that second half, ends with 21 kills.
Fantastic stuff. We've got a game on our hands, don't we? Don't go anywhere. I know you don't want to miss the conclusion of this.
Yo, honestly, like, Oxy was working some, like, pretty fucking nice picks, by the way. Really think they just need some confidence and they will improve as a team. I mean, I agree. I do think that confidence and, like, actually being able to play the game mentally. When you're in this, like, rut of you're 5 good players, but you're just somehow not finding a way to make it work, it does feel pretty suffocating. 11-hour, 20-minute, probably restart before map 3. You're actually not wrong. Okay. Definitely restart because there's a break before map 3. Okay. Chat, we're going to restart our stream here. Map 3 will start at 11:31. Wait, are you dead ass? It's going to take that long. Chat, we're running ads. We're running ads and then we're restarting our stream. What does restarting do? Restarting the stream, it's basically the YouTube VOD gets overwritten after 12 hours. So, yeah. I have to restart the stream so that we
this is where our coaches and assistant coaches are always
can make a new VOD basically.
Where you see them punching the plushies, where you see them celebrating, screaming. It is pretty much behind where the players are, but it's just this tiny.
TMV with the raid. Thank you, TMV.
See all the players and also, you know, get mad, get happy.
Thank you, bro.
A little bit of everything. You guys know how those coaches go.
Bro, W. Thank you, TMV. Honestly. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, I don't know if he's actually here. So I don't know if TMV's actually here. Like, I'll be honest. Sometimes when I raid people, I don't actually always join their chat. Yo, my cat just fucking clawed into me. But anyway, WTMV. I actually watch a good amount of TMV stuff. I wish that I had his like content workflow. Bro, he's so good about his content workflow. Next time he's streaming, can you guys tell him I said that. Is that like W comms? I don't know. I wish that I was able to have the same kind of workflow as him, because he has like what feels like a very like seamless. No? Oh, okay. I'll still glaze him anyway. He has like a pretty seamless like, what is it called? I guess workflow is just a really the only way to really put it. The fact that he can so easily make videos and edit them. I don't know if he edits his own videos or what, because I edit all my own videos as well. But the fact that he can do that while streaming the games is kind of crazy. Bouncing on it. Whatever, bro. I don't care. I think it's remarkable that he can put out that much content, bro. I am burnt the fuck out if I'm like making this much content while like streaming the games.
Have what it takes. We heard earlier from Coach. Talk about
gonna tell TMV that you did not want to raid and that he sees you as an op.
And not just win, but win.
That's actually good.
Coming back into the lead. You had the lead.
Okay.
Lost the lead.
Emmy vaping. Yeah. L vape. Actual L vape.
What Mel brought up earlier.
Wait.
Like they deserve to be on the stage. They did exactly that. They were able to bounce back from that first series, or that first map, I'm sorry, and they came out on top.
Yeah, and I think what better way than to do in a double duelist dive comp. Like, not only was I saying, yeah, this guy's really good at Cypher and Chamber, that was Fireball Op's first ever game on Phoenix.
Wow, really?
I wasn't expecting it, but I think they're trying to avoid having that thing happen where we see with other teams like Furia, where they have their IGL on Phoenix.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, it doesn't really bode well historically. So it's really interesting to
see.
Can
you increase volume a bit?
I
got you, bro.
Consideration, and it looked so good. These later rounds, the double entry.
No, we don't need more VCT coaches to glaze him. He's gonna gloat again.
Yeah, he was finding so much value just with the Asian.
I mean, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
on top of that too.
For those that don't know, and I hate to self-plug, you know, because I really hate self-plugging. Hold on. Before I accidentally do something funny here. I hate to self-plug because I'm also a bit of a YouTuber myself. Don't mind me bringing up. But like, bro, like, how does he make so many videos? Bro, over this entire like time period, you can see 4 months ago, I've made 6 videos. Wait, didn't you beat Faker? That's a good assist. That's a good assist. It's lost. That's a good assist. We can bait more people to stay with that one. Yeah, guys, I did beat Faker. In fact, I did beat Faker.
Even from some of the clips there.
W layup. Bit of an alley-oop there.
They were really doing a brilliant job ensuring, Alexis, that they were putting themselves in.
Everybody that just got here and everybody in YouTube, are you locked in or no? Don't you have amazing hair? That's my guy. Guys, I'm going to restart the stream. I'm going to restart the stream. Please don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Don't leave. Don't leave. We're gonna... Do you got Bear Dynamic headset? Yeah, I do. You're ending stream? I'm leaving. Don't leave. Guys, everybody, you're probably getting back from ads. Do not leave. I'm restarting the stream. If you're on YouTube, you're going to have to go to my YouTube channel and then change to the new one. Swapping to Sliggy? I don't think he's streaming, bro. All right, we'll be right back. I'll be back for like literally 30 seconds.